Terrifying moments for a woman who woke up to a strange man in bed with her. The woman screamed. Her brother rushed in to help and tried to fight the offender off. That break-in happened early this morning in the 500 block of Webster Drive in Huntsville.
This happened in Poland. Is it Poland? What that nigga at again? Anyway, news report just in. Watch your kids. Watch your wife. Watch your keys. Watch your money. Watch your pockets. Watch your kids. And watch your wife. Look, let's just finish on with this shit.
WFF 48's Elizabeth Gentle caught up with the victims. Elizabeth, emotions were running high.
And Mark, the woman, the victim, tells us that a man broke into her house and tried to rape her. Her brother went in and he tried to help her out, but the man got away, leaving behind, though, evidence of his visit. Kelly Dodson was asleep with her little girl inside their apartment.
It was that little girl. She, in this story, she thought it was her. She thought it was her that he was after, but no, she was in bed with the little girl. And then this nigga named Fatty came out of nowhere, right? Desperate as can be, he had run out of money. He could no longer buy his sex partners who were 16 and under. He decided to just jump in bed with one.
And on Webster Drive, when
I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the projects.
Yep. I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the projects.
Dodson says her attacker used a garbage can to climb onto the unit's ladder. Says her attacker used a garbage can to
projects.
Dodson says her
projects from out here in the projects. From out here by some idiot from. I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the project. I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the project. I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the project. I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the projects. I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the project. I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the projects.
Dodson says her attacker used a garbage can to climb onto the unit's ledge, opened the upstairs window, and then he got in bed with her.
Okay. Ooh, Lord, let me come. I gotta find the check. Give me a second, y'all. Because we're going to have us some fun. We about to get it. We about to go. Okay? What's going on, Cellulite? Hey, Daryl. Man, Daryl set it on fire. On motherfucking fire, okay? It's a recap of what we did a few months back. Remember a few months back, we were sharing some videos of a few groups of people. I should have put Daryl Long in the title. God damn it, I will. Okay. And we're gonna talk about this shit, okay? We talked about it before. Y'all ladies know we always on it. Y'all know the Bomb Squad be on it. We piece that shit together, right? And been pointing at these men for a while. Okay. Not but 3 minutes after I heard right over there on Fight Club, one of them guys say, yeah, they will mess with her if she's 16. I went live 5 minutes after, and we started to shred them apart. It was in the motherfucking middle of the motherfucking night. Now, see, I am a woman who will roast the motherfucker. That is true. Right? I try to keep things. We want to get the real information. We will roast their ass. But I'm also a person of integrity. You know, and what do I mean by that? If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Now, if I'm on a panel and you happen to be up there, then you're up there. Right? I really don't say much to you. Because, you know, I'm not going to let anybody run me away. But I'm starting to realize that young people today, I I'm almost feeling like y'all want people to tell y'all what to do. And that's why these fuck niggas, that's why they winning. Because somebody like myself who feel like, okay, y'all are adults, y'all need to come to the conclusions yourself. That's why y'all go and play and with others, right? The fools. While the fools are telling you, no, that's wrong. No, don't do that. You're stupid if you do this. You're stupid if you do that. Y'all tend to like that. It's almost like y'all maybe because you're looking for answers and they giving you answers. And then there's those of us who feel like, okay, we need to treat others like adults. But maybe I should start treating y'all, you know, or giving y'all answers, which essentially means treating you like a kid, telling you what to do, right? Because I watched yesterday Fatty tell his crew, which wasn't the first time. Fatty tells them, pick a side, pick a side. Jay Prince say, well, I'm not going to tell him you pick a side. And so Fatty numbers are larger. You know why? Because Fatty got a group of people who decided to pick his side because he told them to. So now we got Jay Prince people going over there rocking with Fatty too. So not only are the ones who picked a side, the ones who picked a side, not only are they over there by Fatty, but also the motherfuckers who rock with Jay Prince are over there. And that's why his numbers are large, larger than Jay Prince, right? Because Fatty told his clique not to go over there. And guess what they do? They don't go over there. Jay Prince, on the other hand, is saying, well, y'all could go where y'all want to go. And y'all wonder why the numbers are so different. So my thing is, if you want to win, listen, if you want to win, look, I'm sipping on this tea right now. You might want to sip on it with me. If you want to win, you got to play the game. You play it to win. Now, if you want to just play the game just to be in the game, then do what you do. If you're trying to win, though, I'm about to show you how to motherfucker win, right? You don't let motherfuckers get under your skin. You don't let them bother you. You tell the truth as you see it, and you keep it fucking moving. And when I say moving, you roll over them motherfuckers over and over and over and over and over. You go forward on their ass, then you back up on their ass, and you roll forward again and back up on that ass again. That's what you do when you want to be a winner. Now, some of you are young, so you out here trying to win. Some of you act like you old and you just want to be in the game. You feel like, I'm lucky. I need to stay friendly with him because if I stay friendly with him, but see somebody like a Fatty nigga, I don't know that nigga and I don't give no fucks. But look, that nigga was over there talking about he gonna block people. And I saw some people get a little worried that they was getting blocked. And I'm like, shit, I might be blocked already. I would not even know it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even know it. YouTube got millions of motherfucking channels. If I get banned from every motherfucking channel on this side of YouTube, lately, what you doing? What's going in your room, man? My grandson is in the background, y'all. God damn. Now, I'm gonna put this link in, but we're gonna finish playing this little thing and I'm put the link in because we got a lot to go over, man. Man, when y'all see Fatty used to be a little fatty with a fat ass. Lee, go in there with your daddy. No. No. You wanna go by Papa? No. Go show Papa. No. my grandson, y'all. He want to be.
He tried to rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off.
Dodson struggled with her.
Rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off. He tried to rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off.
And he got in bed with her.
He tried to rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off.
In bed with her.
He tried to rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off. He tried to rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off. He tried to rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off.
How old y'all think she look like she is? He tried to grape me, tried to pull my clothes off. Wait a minute. Is Daryl live right now? I just noticed that. Oh, damn. I didn't know. I should have looked, y'all. I should have looked. I was over there with Mew until shit got a little too crazy. Okay. Let me find this. Okay.
Terrifying moments for a woman who woke up to a strange man in bed with her. The woman screamed. Her brother rushed in to help and tried to fight the offender off. That break-in happened early this morning in the 500 block of Webster Drive in Huntsville. WFF 48's Elizabeth Gentle caught up with the victim. Elizabeth, emotions were running high.
And Mark, the woman, the victim, tells us that a man broke into her house and tried to rape her. Her brother went in and he tried to help her out, but the man got away, leaving behind, though, evidence.
He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up. Trying to rape them, so you need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husbands, too, because they're raping everybody out here.
He's so right about that shit. Look at him 10 years later, y'all. Looking like
Terrifying moments for a woman who woke up to a...
Okay. I know he was live. But anyway, we're going to do our thing over here like we do. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Okay.
Well, obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband, because they're raping everybody out here. You don't have to come and confess. We're looking for you. We gon' find you. We gon' find you, so you can run and tell that, run and tell that, run and tell that. Homeboy, homeboy. A rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows, he's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband, because they're raping everybody out here. You don't have to come and confess. We're looking for you. We gon' find you. We gon' find you, so you can run and tell that, run and tell that, run and tell that. Homeboy, homeboy.
That's right, homeboy. Run and tell that. Homeboy, homeboy, homeboy. That's right. Okay. So we're gonna get into it, y'all. Yes, we are. Now I'm trying to think, because I do have the original video in one of my videos, right? If I go through one of my videos, I still have their original. But I do know we also reviewed this from another person's video. Remember when we was going in, I think it was World, what was his name? He put up the little video. Daryl was playing that video yesterday. Okay. For those of you who don't know the history of what I'm talking about. So Anton Daniels, right? How did I stumble across Anton Daniels? Anton Daniels ended up reviewing or being on interviewing, I'm sorry, I said reviewing, I'm sorry. He was kind of reviewing a video, but he was him and the lead attorney. Sickly. What you doing? Oh, he fell in the water? Well, go in your room and go watch it. No. He don't want to leave. Anyway, so I ended up stumbling across Anton Daniels when this guy named, this creep, I don't even call him a guy, this creep, for those of you who are new, some of y'all are real new to YouTube. You really new, but you wouldn't be dealing with these niggas if you knew, if you was here and watched. Y'all ever notice when y'all in these sectors, everybody around you is new. So how is it that those of us who were here, why aren't we dealing with some of these people? So they go and they decided to grab some new people. and they know you don't know the history. Anton Daniels became big and people took notice because he went after a guy who mentioned that he stalked little girls. He would be on Instagram and he was telling the men how to get little girls, to make sure that they have no daddy, to make sure that her mother was a working mother. He even tells a story on how he ended up with a crackhead. And this crackhead allowed him to come over, not only to have sex with her, but to have sex with her daughters, who were virgins. Now, see, I'm not sure if I want to play that video, but what I will tell you is this, because it's sickening, right? It's sickening. Even that I'm doing this right now, although we gonna twerk on some of these niggas motherfucking heads, we're gonna tip, rap, a tap, 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 dance all on their motherfucking heads, right? It's still disgusting at some of the things I might end up playing just to prove my point. This nigga sat in his car and told everybody that little girls are the best. They don't know what they're doing, right? He says you ain't got to give them nothing. And these dudes ate that shit up, the ones who into little girls. Even Kevin Samuels was kind of spewing that, yeah, when you're 25, you hit the wall. Now think about that. If you're 25 when you hit the wall, how old are you when they consider you to be a budding, bright, little woman? Because if 25 is the end, then how young are you at the beginning? See, he knew what he could put out there that make men say, yeah. I think most men, even though you might not want to openly admit it, when you hear a man say, well, I like them young, most of y'all will be like, okay, I understand that. Right? You probably thinking, yeah, like our society put that out there. Right? The woman, she's just a sexual vessel. That's it. That's what society put out there. That's what the women are talking about when they talk about this masculinity, this when the men are in control. Y'all, the men, y'all agree with that on a large scale because we was told that forever. And then when a woman come along and say, no, women should be in control, man, y'all get all up. Y'all like crazy out here with that. Like, oh my God. Did she just say women should be in control? Nikki. Nikki. What are you talking to?
I think Popo's gonna
Go show your daddy, man.
Oh my gosh, she's so
Ooh, Lord, my grandson. Yo, he wasn't doing this before I went live. And now he excited because he hear me talking. You see, he wants my attention. He hear me talking. So he then now wants to talk to me. Okay. You good, man? No, Lord. Anyway, so let me just run it down real quick. So I ended up, let me see. I have the video. Let's play a little bit of it. It's on my, I saved that video because that nigga took it down. Okay. He took it down. And we knew he was going to take it down because it got hot on YouTube. I'm surprised he still got his channel. To be honest, he saved his channel by hiding it when it got hot. So, but I do have that video. Let me see. Where is that? What's that dude name is? Oh, I can't believe I even have to do this. I'm not playing all of that video, y'all, because it's disgusting. Okay. He goes to talk about being with young girls, and then he tells a story about this woman. He have sex with him. He goes over there. All he got to give is a little money because she's a whole hooker, meth head, right? He don't go into all of that, but I know what I know. Okay. And then, so she's so worn out, she introduces him to her daughters who are virgins. That's out of his own mouth. And so she tells him, well, for a little more money, you can have them, my daughters. He don't tell the money part, but y'all know that's what it is. Why else would a woman allow a man to be with her daughters? Sounds like sex slavery to me. He's excited about it. He gives her the money and he has fun. Right? He mentions that tells him that she teaches her daughter how to give him oral sex. Well, we know that's not for free. He brags about that shit. Then out pops Anton. And Anton looked like a Christian man because he's talking about Christianity. He's like disgusted by what's going on. And they on their lead attorney. My first time seeing a lead attorney. Now, I'm gonna tell you this. I heard, and I can't swear to it, but I did hear it circling around that those three men, all three of them, listen to what I'm telling you, all three of them came together to bring up something so they can get bigger. That's what I heard. I heard that Anton, the lead attorney, and this guy, what his name? Let me see. Where would the video be? Did I move it around? Downloads, pictures. Let me see if I put it in the videos. I don't think I did. Let me see. No, it's not there. Let's see. It used to be on my desktop, but I had to move that shit, y'all. Because it's just disgusting when they want to mess with kids. You understand? These motherfuckers want to mess with fucking kids. Children. Oh, here go. Let me show you a picture of him. Let's go. Because I found the picture. Share screen. Oh yeah, we're gonna go through some things. Okay. So y'all might, if you see your picture in this folder, that means we were beefing at one time, and that's the folder. This is the nigga right here. This is the guy who made that video. Bums. Okay? Bums. Okay? These are the men who claim that they got money. Now, whether he got money or not, I don't know. But if he does have money, it makes it more sickening because you got enough money to appeal to some people without trickery. You know what I mean? Like, why you have to trick someone out of sex? And why is the trickery always to someone younger or someone who is suffering through something like drug abuse, alcohol abuse? Don't you have the money to go and just flash it and women just come a running? Isn't that the narrative some of these niggas got? You got enough money, then the women gonna come. Oh yeah, I got enough money. Now the levels of women I could get next to gonna come. But see, you'll find that that's not true. Because they got lots of women who don't give a shit how much you got. If you don't know how to talk to them or treat them at least like human beings at the minimum, they ain't messing around with you. The ones that most of these men want, they will not deal with them just based on money. And see, you know the ones they mad at, like the city girls and the women out here, Beyonce and the women, you know, Kiki Palmer and the rest of them. You notice how they go hard on those women because those women not gonna go for you just because you got money. You know why? Because she got money. She got money. So these men are putting out narrative that's not true across the board because they are dumb. Okay, now that's this guy. Let me see. Y'all gotta scan through that real fast. Let me stop the share before I go through the rest of this. Yeah, because Lord have mercy. I got a picture. I forgot I had a picture of somebody's mama spread wide eagle, baby. Let me tell you something. Man, oh man, oh man. Me and my when I end up with beefing with somebody, baby, people be sitting there. I got somebody's mama's picture spread wide eagle. Yes, I do. I should be ashamed of myself, but I'm not. Okay, I didn't put it out. But I did tell him I got it. I was like, I got your mama picture. You might want to slow down on that bomb abuse. You better stop bomb abuse. You better slow down on that bomb abuse. Baby, I got your mama. I got your mama in a chair while she's sitting over there with her legs in the air. Doing things like Fred staring. That's right. Look, I be trying to tell them, you better stop fucking with me, baby. You got to stop. I got niggas with their legs in the air. I got one nigga and his ass in some panties, some lace, white lace panties. I tell them they better stop messing with me. Yeah, man.
It's cold.
Yeah, it's cool. There you go. Don't drop it, okay? Hold it 2 hands. Okay. So let me see, y'all. I'm trying to find this video. It's not in there. Damn. Anyway, so the guy who photo I put up, that was the one talking. Then Anton got big by debating him. I don't even know what the debate was, but he was on the lead attorney and they were talking, which is weird. I think his last name was Cameron, something Cameron, right? Anyway, think about that. Like, lead attorney was almost like, I don't even know his stance because he questioning him. Now, I'm going to tell y'all know that's a setup. This nigga just said the most atrocious shit. Put on some sunglasses and 2 niggas we ain't never seen pop up because of this. And also, if you look at even Anton Daniels, he liked to talk to the ridiculous, right? Of course, they are people who went viral, but they're also shitty motherfuckers. Okay? Shitty people. The ones that he himself don't even like, and yet he get in front of them and kiki and kaka, you know what I'm saying? Smiling and laughing. Or when he on his channel, though, he's against those type of people. But when he's sitting in front of them, interviewing them, and it's all about making that money, then everything changes. And look, are we against people making money? I'm not. I'm against you dumb motherfuckers who give them your money. What the hell you giving them your money for? What they doing for you? Did they educate you? Because people like, well, I was entertained. You was entertained, okay? Now break down how much you pay for your cable bill. And this is one segment. Why are some of y'all giving out $500, $100, $50? You ain't learned shit. The radio entertain you too. Are you paying them? Did you ever hit up anybody on the radio from the radio station that you listen to on your way to work and say, hey, I got a little donation for you? So I guess I'm wondering, like, nothing wrong with supporting, but when you support Black people, you need to be supporting something that isn't harmful to us as a people, or at least minimum you. Now, I'm gonna get past this a little bit. Let me get past. So that's how I ended up listening to Anton, and I'm gonna be honest. And I was like, oh, Who is this guy? Oh, he's black. Oh, okay. You know, he's on that Christian stuff. Well, I'm not really on the Christian stuff, but if he's pro marriage, right? That's why I was like, you know, if you ever go and look in when I was over there by Fight Club, right? It wasn't called that at the time. But when I was up there, I never had anything negative to say to Anton. I treated him with respect, right? People used to come to me and say, Bob, you know, he's saying this, he's saying that. And I'd be like, really? I don't know, right? I said, I got to hear it. So I'm true to my word. If I don't hear it, then okay, you told it to me, and I'm going to do what I do until I hear it myself. And I'm going to be honest, because a lot of people, you know what I mean? They just want everybody to feel the way they want to feel. Hey, you don't like them, and I do. And I'm not mad that you like them. You shouldn't be mad that I do. I'm not mad if you don't like them. Isn't, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, as soon as I saw him be opposite, his actions is different than what the words that are coming out of his mouth. Right? He claims marriage. He was telling men they had to be responsible. But he noticed there wasn't money in that. There's no money in that. The money is beating up on the black woman. So that's what he turned it to. Not only that, he's a misogynistic pig, which I'm okay with because I know how to handle him, right? There's some women like myself who know how to handle those type of men. And to be honest, those are where you go grab your money from. Yes, you grab your money from those type of men. Those are the ones you treat like a motherfucking bank. You never show them no real love, no appreciation or nothing, ladies. But I'm watching y'all give that nigga respect when you know he is disrespectful as they come. What are you doing? If you just trying to get into his wallet, then cool. Okay? But other than that, man, anyway, so that's how I met him. And then I heard him tell young women, Vicky, what are you doing? Huh? You want to go downstairs with Papa? This boy need to go outside. Oh, you want your trampoline? You want to jump on your trampoline? Huh? You do? Go tell your daddy, get your trampoline. Tell me you feel like jumping on your trampoline. Oh, Lord, that's a little boy, y'all, so I can't be mad at him. He got a trampoline and basketball and all kinds of shit in his house. His daddy need to take the trampoline down so he can jump in his own room. Okay, in his own room. Anyway, so what was I saying? Look at be throwing me off, y'all. So anyway, let's get down to the nitty gritty though. The nitty of the gritty. I'm not gonna. If I want to find a video, I know where's that. I know I have one on my external drive, right? When I move things over, I really just don't want to play that video. It's so disgusting, right? Anybody who want to see it though, I'll shoot you a link at the end of the stream. It'll be somewhere where y'all could go and look at it for yourself, because I want y'all to make your own decisions, right? But we are going to play some video clips that and get back into it with the spin-offs, because the Anton Daniels, the reason he become big is his spin-offs, right? He get people to do his work for him. He promised them a little money, which is good. Nothing wrong with that. You know, I'm nothing wrong with the person who making the money, you know, because it's a job. So it's essentially he giving people jobs. Okay. And he paying them some money. Now, are they getting paid less than minimum wage? Yeah, but it's still a job still. And so he got some spin-offs. And it happens that fatty, and not only that, but these men who Anton don't know, right? He disagreed with some of them. I'm not saying that Anton is to kids because I've never gotten that from him at all. In fact, he was very against it. So I'm gonna put nothing but the truth out here. You know what I'm saying? From my point of view. If y'all see what he said he like kids, also y'all let me know and we go full speed ahead on that shit too. But I will say that I never heard him say that. In fact, I see him hitting on all kinds of grown women. Even with his wife in the background, baby. His wife be sitting right there looking like a little boy. Right? Looking like they're too young to be looking so old. But that's what when you marry a man like some of these men, you end up looking like an old woman while he hit on beautiful women who dress sexy. She dressed like a boy, but the women we see him hitting on online where they look young and sexy. So he married to a woman, right? Who could be beautiful. Right? I'm not saying she ugly. I'm not saying that at all. I don't think she's close to ugly. I just think that she don't look like the ones he hit on though. And see, that's what these men will do you. The husband will do that to you if you let him. He will marry you dressing all sexy and beautiful because that's what he like. But then as soon as he marry you, he don't want nobody else seeing you that way. So he will try to change you. And if you let him, he will change you. And before you know it, you won't even recognize who you are. You won't even recognize who you are while he's still out there hitting on the beautiful ones, inviting them over. I ain't gonna lie, you know, and I'm only saying this because these niggas don't care about talk about nobody, husbands and their wives and their children. But I'ma just say, it looks like somebody's wife might lick on kitty cat. Meow. I'm not really genuinely wrong about kitty cat lickers. Meow. You know what I'm saying? And she look like she might lick it on the kitty. Look, is something wrong with that? Nope. They over there, they get a girlfriend when my girlfriend got a girlfriend type of shit. His girlfriend got a girlfriend, which make him got two girlfriends. Like that song, Two Phones, right? I got two phones. One away and one at home. Right? The one at home is the old phone. The phone away is the new phone. I go home with the old phone. I go away with the new phone. I get a new phone, new bone. You know, when he with the new phone, he giving her all the bone. When he come home, he asking that phone to do the housework. He want to come home. He want the housework done. That's what he wants from the old phone. He go out of town. He get with the new phone, and she ain't got to do shit except take his bone. Man. Anyway, let's get into some fatty abuse. Because, see, I'm here to knock the weight off that nigga, because the nigga is shaped like something like bomb cherry. Okay. The nigga is shaped something like me. Wait, let me make sure I'm not sharing. Give me a second. I'm not sharing, am I? Because I'm about to put up something, but wait a minute, am I sharing? Let me see. I'm going to share, but I just don't want to be sharing when I open this up. Okay. Share screen. Okay, good. I'm not sharing. Wait. Okay. Y'all give me a second, because let me see. Okay. You got me, man? What you?
I just want to get pink.
Really?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You good, Lick? Yeah, my grandson in the back, man. I gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be careful. Where my videos at? Where the videos? I think I moved them. Really? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Damn, I gotta find a video of me a while back. I'm talking about like way back. Let me get my external. What external at? Yeah, this gonna be fun, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna do a little session and then we're gonna open it up in a minute. As soon as I get this off, here we go. Yeah, the external. So I tell Fatty all the time that he's shaped like me, but what I mean, like he's shaped like me today, right? Me after COVID, but even before, like right after my children, he shaped like me then too, right? So I'm gonna show y'all me back after my children. Doo-doo-doo. Zip from my laptop. No.
Faster.
You super faster?
Yeah, I'm super fast.
Wow, man.
Okay.
Uh-oh. It's gonna die, y'all. I'm gonna have to come back. It's gonna knock me off. It came off a millimeter and only for a second. Always knock me off.
I'm at the water.
I'm gonna have to.
Show me something.
Yeah, laptop is the worst. And it's not even that old, yo.
Yes.
Okay. Really? Oh, y'all, I'm back. My grandson is counting. Oh my God, y'all.
Whoa! It's a giant one game one.
Trying to get him to go in his own room, but
Oh, that's a close one.
that's a close one.
Get back here, Yellow.
He said, "Get back here, Yellow." He also say, "Nigga,
Up there.
when somebody do something wrong, what did you say? Oh my God. How you say it?"
Oh, he's gonna what?
Look, you're not paying attention.
my
Oh, okay, that's not.
Oh. What are you doing?
Okay, y'all. Let me find this really quickly. Where you at? It's in my external, which where the external at? I think it's the external. Bomb cherry juice, website stuff. Okay. Man, when I lost my website, man, I lost so many things. I need to sue the motherfuckers because I lost money. Like I stored my stuff there, and that's not good. I'm trying to find me in the 90s. Let's see.
He's trying to get me.
Who trying to get you, man?
That's purple.
That's purple.
Oh my gosh.
I can't concentrate with him, y'all. He driving me crazy. Oh, he's really driving me crazy. I ain't lying. Okay.
That's good. Already purple. Oh. That's you get with the guy.
But ain't nothing I can do about it. It's just like, ain't nothing I can do about it, y'all. I just gotta let it rock. You know what I'm saying? I gotta let it rock because that's my grandson, you. Okay, I found.
Okay, so I'm here. Whoa. Oh, I got this. So.
Oh, he driving me crazy.
Oh. Let me see okay with you guys.
I'm just have to let it be. Said, Mama, my mom got to let it be, man.
Whoa.
Said, Mama, you got to let it be. You ain't got no choice. I'm like, oh, Lord, I got to let it be. I ain't got no choice. I can be mean, but I don't want to be mean to my grandson, okay? He's just a baby, y'all. He's just a baby. Let me put the link out before he drive. He really drive me crazy. Okay, let me
Catch you.
uh Wiggly, what you doing? Here go the this should be the link. Y'all come on up. I'm coming up. My grandson. Yeah, Glendon Cameron. That's who was shot. Okay, anyway, so recently we're gonna go through because Anton, I mentioned Anton mainly because it happened on his panel. It was called it may have been called Fight Club at the time because they changed the name because I was over there fighting people. They already kind of give me the credit for calling it Fight Club. So yeah, they already I'm one of the reasons why they call it Fight Club. Okay. I'll go over there, you know what I mean, and spank up and whip up, you know. The motherfuckers will fight women anyway. So the truth is, I don't think it's me that called it Fight Club. But of course, they want to lay it at my feet and make it seem like I went over there and start messing with the men. But the men are over there beating up on women. Okay, as soon as you come up. But what I will say is that night when well, let me just play the video. Give me a sec. What, man? What?
Because I got already nice, Uncle.
Really?
Yeah.
I have no idea, but okay, good boy, good boy.
He's gonna get me.
It's gonna get you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. My own son, y'all. He's my grandson. Did I say my own son? I did say that. I meant my grandson, y'all.
Guys.
What, man?
Sir, I think the grade not catch me anymore.
Really? Huh? Okay. Look, I'm not against it. Y'all, we're gonna go through
okay,
this
Mama,
clip.
I go get a wash of snow, so 20.
Okay. Here we go. Let me share.
Oh. Really good. No.
Share the screen.
Get out.
I should have did this when he wasn't here because I really had something planned. And he kind of got me thrown off because I don't want to play the clips with him catching any little bit of it. You know what I mean? Because here we go.
And that's the only reason a lot of the time I don't show my
baby mama. We're gonna get to that.
And then not everything is entertainment.
They said not everything is entertainment. That is a fact.
Whoa.
Okay.
So good. Whoa. I want these fast. Whoa. I want these super fast.
Say, man, what the
things coming out their mouth that should.
Mommy,
nothing wrong with JP saying he love him.
Kids talk about lying about shit, lying on black women, doing all kind of fuck nigga shit that I cannot stand.
Yeah, that's you.
Nigga.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to call his daddy. I'm having to call his daddy. He giving me a headache. Niggly, what you doing, man? Come here.
Right.
Let mama talk to you.
Oh, yes.
And he told he'll drop dick in the women's throat.
Oh, yeah.
Mama, Niggly, I'm gonna have to have a little sit down with you, man. We gotta have a powwow. What you thinking? You not thinking nothing? Okay, but can Mama?
And that's the only reason a lot of the time I don't show my
baby mama. We're gonna get to that.
And then not everything is entertainment. Like, I don't see how this shit is entertaining. That's why I don't trust shit monetized. Like, y'all niggas is weird. As soon as you don't get some money, you start becoming a different motherfucking person.
On my dead mama grave, nigga. On your dead mama grave. I sex with a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
So me, Marcus, Chaz, Lou said we'd have sex with a 12-year-old. You want to have if you want to have a real conversation, I'll use the first one that said it. On my dead mama grave, nigga.
On your dead mama grave. Then your mama rolling over and over and over and over again. You disrespect your mama. I ain't gotta disrespect your mom. That's the fact that you allowing your mama. You disrespect your mama.
No. Just because you said mama.
Wow, you are.
Y'all really see what's going on?
Want to say it?
So again, y'all come at B Taylor.
Okay. So
hey, Bob.
Hey, Miss Kev, how you doing?
All right.
Man, it should legally drive me crazy, y'all. He won't go out.
That nigga say you was the first one to say it about the 12-year-old.
That's right.
This is that the dude down there. I'm trying to see their face, because I like to remember these fuckers here.
Yeah, Ali.
All right.
Ali. So what happened was they was having a conversation over there about being with 12-year-old, with 16-year-olds. That's how it started. It started with 16-year-olds, and then Aaron said, and we played that clip, and I'm gonna see if I'm gonna go grab it from the original over there. But Aaron said yes, he would, and he was clear on that. I'm not sure if you remember. We did this maybe about 3 months ago.
I remember. That's how I knew who Fatty was. I didn't know him till you reviewed it.
That's right. And Fatty said it too. So then Jay Prince is saying he had a dispute with that. So they would go back and forth, even though they were friends. He said, so in the back, they had a phone call, all of them. And Jay Prince said, he asked them, whereas the only thing saving these women from, these little girls from being effed by grown men is the law. And so he was asking them, hey, if you would do it to a 16-year-old, how about a 15-year-old? And, and he went down, lessened the number. And they were like, yeah, they would be with young girls. Now, see, some of these men have children. See, I understand why Aaron might say that. And you could think, okay, and this is me being nice. Like,
wait, what Aaron said?
Aaron did say he said, yes. He said if the law says he can do it, he'll do it.
Oh, that's some bitch ass shit there.
I know.
Y'all got to watch these motherfuckers here. Boy,
yes. Aaron said he will be with a young girl if the law says he could. That's what he said. Okay. And then I
want it super fast.
You want it super fast?
Yeah, I want it super fast.
Nikki, what you did with the soda? What soda at?
And Daddy's one.
Oh, okay. Okay. So Aaron said he would, and then Jay Prince said he wouldn't do that. But he got girls, he got daughters. What, man?
Mama?
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna say this. Look, for men with or without daughters, we didn't think that way. I had my first at 28. I never thought that way. That never crossed my mind. I know we got daughters now, so it's intensified, but that never crossed our mind like that. But we knew they had niggas like that.
Let me see. I'm looking for a video. Let me see if I can find it. I forget what that World Star, that was his name, World Star. Remember we reviewed that World, I think it was World Star. What was his name? It wasn't World, is it World Star? Remember the guy remember when we was roasting that guy with because he had a picture of him and his daughter kissing, remember that?
Yeah, we thought that was him instead of Fatty. That was wound up being Fatty. Talk about the younger girl.
Right, that's right. Remember, because it was on. You remember?
He came up. I remember.
That's right. He came up and squared it away because, we didn't know. Remember, he said what he was saying was based on what Fatty had said on that stream, and so he cleared that up with us. Remember that?
His ass, boy. He had him up in the thumbnail and then.
Yes, right.
We tagged him and everything.
Yeah. So that's what this is. So this is like almost like a rehash of all of that is what's going on now, because it's come back up as it should. because we got women and men hanging with these guys while these guys admit that they would be with their children, They want to be with little girls. Okay. And so if the government came in and had no consent, no age number, they would be at the elementary schools.
It would be run right into my black ass. I don't need the law, and I'll lay their ass right down in front of that school. They still got men out here that don't buy by that shit. Even in countries where the number is lower, that just ain't gonna never fly. That's why these niggas getting bold on damn YouTube trying to sneak that shit in.
Yes, they are.
All right. Then we had to catch one of the brothers, BM. You know, he was talking about what do we all agree 17 years old is the right age? Fuck no, we ain't agreeing on that, BMT. No, ain't nobody talking that shit like that. Nigga, go get something in your age range or higher. Fuck you doing?
You see, that's what they do. Hey, Koja.
Yeah,
yeah, go ahead.
I keep telling y'all that these men, children, they girls, is the price of admission for them to run through other men's daughters. You know, some of them may say, I don't want to mess with my own daughter. They is silly in these young girls. They ain't ignorant. They know what they saying.
Right. If not, they probably would mess with their own.
And this is the price to have somebody else young daughter. You got to put some in the pot. And what you got to put in the pot is your daughter. So we're going to sit up here and feign ignorance like we don't know that these men is around your house looking at your daughter. As soon as she turned legal or barely legal, or they could get away with it, they're going to turn her, I want Nettie. And you're like, Nettie mine. You can't have Nettie, but you can have Silly.
And there's something, yeah. Because and that's he only gave Silly after he used Silly up, remember? Because he said she was spoiled twice, and he the one who spoiled her.
And she was fixed and couldn't have no more children. So but I just popped up to say that because I've been saying it like forever in a day, and everybody acting like they don't know when they were trading them young girls and all them villages and stuff to other old men. They had to have a daughter, or they had to have a pool on the trade back. So I'm just putting it out there. I'm gonna drop down.
Okay. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, you have always been saying that. Okay, talk to you later.
Okay.
So I found this, the world class, y'all. I'm gonna share in a minute. Hey, Shazay, how you doing?
Hey, who's up here talking about messing with little girls?
Huh?
That was Fatty and the other dude on that and Jay Prince and them on Fight Club shit. And that was Aaron O. He said he would. Fatty already, an old punk ass pedo, and another nigga that was up there, Ali something, talk about you 12 years old. They saying 12.
Yeah.
And what is BMT? I heard you mention him. What is he talking about?
One time BMT said that, do we agree that a 17-year-old is considered to be a woman? No, she's not. She's a teenage girl.
With your old ass. Get your old ass somewhere. Ugly old lady.
Yeah, you should be ashamed of himself. What y'all say, BMT?
Yeah, BMT.
Oh, damn, he said that? Because he used to be against that type of stuff. But see, when these men get around each other and they start, because I remember he's the one who brought the Lyndon Cameron thing to the forefront for me. He was like, hey, mom, did you see this? And I was like, who is that? And so that's when we dug in. But yeah, he switches all kinds of
he switches all kinds of. He always got something to say about something.
I damn sure believe that old conscious thing with the other polite. Yeah, see, I think them niggas be grooming like that. I think some of their whole thing is to groom girls to be that way, so they can take advantage eventually.
Then he used them girls get used up. But then after they get older, then they push them out for another younger girl.
Okay, let's see. I found it, y'all. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's happening.
Go there, please. Go ahead.
Fuck.
You no, go ahead, please go ahead, bro. One thing that I'm not afraid of is
just don't call me no sis, dog.
If you lie on me,
you've never been to the joint in your life.
Okay, so if that's the point, if I need to call it Tekashi for you to say Tekashi, now what?
So that's a little background. They got a little, I guess, a little argument or something.
Let's see.
That's right. Go ahead, J Prince.
I want to say something before you go.
No, let him finish. No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay, well, fuck it. Well, fuck
Go ahead.
Y'all had a conversation, said that you will fuck a 12-year-old. And you did say you prefer your 12-year-old daughter with a 28-year-old man. We had a big conversation.
Oh, bro.
Whoa. Look at that face. So Fatty was like, nah, go ahead. He didn't know that J Prince was gonna bring it out on him. Like pull out the truth. Look at Fanny Allen girl, mouth wide open. The guy down there with the blue hat, he like, oh shit. The guy who looked like he driving, he put his hand over his mouth. He like, God damn. Okay.
Watch what would your 12-year-old daughter?
Go ahead.
I said, what would your 12-year-old daughter need to be with a 28-year-old man for?
Somebody gonna say that. They really said that. These men be up there because other men convinced them. I watched some of these men on, over there in the middle of the night, and men are like, yeah, but wouldn't you want your daughter to be taken care of by old man? Old man gonna make sure she did, right? And then they start to
old got a father. That's the old man who take care of the child.
That's how it should be. That's right. But these men who don't have kids was convincing men who do have daughters that it should be okay for him to want to give his daughter away. And that's why they always talk about what happened back in the day. Oh, back in the day, the man, people would get married at an early age. Yeah, he was grown-ass men with little girls, even then.
Yeah, but back in the day, they had shotgun weddings too. Shit.
Yeah, that's because the children was, that means sex was involved if a child was coming. But they act like that happened everywhere and everybody. My grandparents are close in age. My parents are close in age. So everybody wasn't doing that shit, but some people were. But they like to bring up the past as a reference because they want to do that. Otherwise, they should be like, nah, fuck that. But no, they'll be like, well, bet. And you're gonna see Fatty did that yesterday over there by what's his name? Darryl Long. I was over there by Darryl Long. He came up and his excuse was, well, what age should be? If you could do 18, well, why we can't go to 17? And if we could do 17, why we can't do 16? And if we could do 16, why not 15? And 15, why not? And see, that's their logic. That's their logic.
You're petrified.
Here we go.
Hold up, it's Sunday. Ain't it Sunday?
God will get you up now. You don't have to stay sick. God will heal you, and He want to do it for you right now.
Lately, what Petty been doing lately?
Here we go.
He's talking. Look at the bottom right. That's why you just got to talk, no matter what.
Been doing lately? What Petty been doing lately? Feeling like they the victims to get it.
Talk, J. Brand. Go ahead, man. Tell that shit, bro. Let's go back. What you been doing lately?
Are you saying I was right, bro?
Hey, JB, you are right? JB, you're right. That's fine.
So what was JB right about? JB, you're right? That's fine. What you mean? You right, that's fine.
That's a game.
You said he was being a dumbass the other day. Actually, would you fuck a 12-year-old?
Watch it, let me see. Here we go.
platform and a content creator that you need to be more responsible for how you affect other people, negative or positive?
But that's on you, kiddo. I don't got no. You can't expect a nigga like Fatty to keep shit a stack, man. It's like when you rock with somebody and you talking in the back. No, put it back on the screen. When you rocking with somebody and you talking in the back, you know, you the private stream y'all shits or whatever, on the horn, whatever. When you got that going on, and you know niggas ain't solid, and you still this is going through, like you. Why ain't you say it the whole time? Kept shit is stack off rip. I like when they
tell this, right? Didn't Q call me to come on the back when you tried to sell the black house to Q or bet on the black house? And I came there and I explained what Aaron was doing and what I was doing.
No, we had a separate conversation about the whole. No.
Fuck boy. Real quick. You just ask the nigga a question and stop. Ask the nigga a question and stop. And then want to say 1 second. You making the point against him. Gotta. Jamal Jones says.
Don't knock me off again.
Said, bro, I'm saying this.
I'm up here, Bon.
Hello?
Yeah, it's about to knock me off. Let me give y'all some cougars before
I'll be up here a sec.
Okay. Oh, hopefully I can get through both of y'all before it's gonna knock me off. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, there it goes.
Kev?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
And see,
Did she give you
Charles, see them bitches get bold on YouTube, but face to face, I've been and kick one of them bitches like Fatty in their fucking mouth, you know. So
talking about messing with a young girl,
right. See them niggas get up there behind there, like what you gonna do? Because you can't get to them bitches, but I'll keep their name out there, nigga. That's what you are.
Especially if you got a young daughter and they talking about messing with your daughter. You know, you got a young daughter.
Right. Well, I had children, but even before I had my first one, we was like that on these niggas, man. You know, before I had kids, you know, so they just got men that feel that way. And them niggas know that the daughter does escalate a little bit, but I got to be leery of these kind of niggas around. I always knew these motherfuckers around. And see, with men like myself, them niggas don't say that around us like that. You got to watch them. You got to watch them and catch on to this second. Yeah.
Yeah, they talk to these other
the police
people.
department used to let us catch pedos when they had that kind of call, or the women would call the men that they knew, and we'll go hunt them bitches down. The way it's supposed to be in the black community, whatever they say.
Yeah, where they want to say, yeah.
Nigga, they got women out here just selling. You can get vagina free anywhere. You can go buy you something, man. Get your grown woman.
I'm trying to see why. Well, I know why they want a child, because they want to control. It's all about controlling.
Oh, but that child, ain't nobody gonna try to stay with them like that. You can't control that.
No.
Right. You can only
After
control
they
your
get out and
environment
get
and who
their
comes
freedom,
in your environment.
they said, damn, I'm
If
fucking
they
with
just
this old
decide to
ass
stay.
nigga. You're like, I'm fucking with this old ass damn geezer. Shit. Sit there and run, and then once the girls get of age that they don't want no more, then they drop them off somewhere. They don't want to be bothered with them. You too old now. I want another 15-year-old. Tell me, I hate pedos. I hate them.
How's it going, Night? It's good to see you, bro. I missed that last show. I'm gonna catch up on it though. I was running back and forth. Yeah, but see me, I don't even want to be on a panel with none of them niggas, man, because it could be the same thing. There's no conversation a nigga like that can have with me on politics, on black community, on nothing other than you a pedo, nigga. There's no conversation. You need to correct you got a fucking problem.
Fatty, your fat ass need to go to jail. Fat fuck. You shouldn't even have a 12-year-old in your damn mouth.
Right.
A 12-year-old can't even buy no liquor. She can't do nothing. You want a damn child.
Right. So if they saying that on the internet, you know what they're doing in real life. They're looking at them kids and stuff like that.
They looking at them kids.
That's why they ought to. That's why I was a firm supporter of that show when To Catch a Predator.
Oh,
I used to love that show.
Yeah.
I used to love that show. Right. Catch all of their ass. They ain't just black folks. They had to caught a lot of white folks too, but the niggas in my environment, I can touch their ass first. People from all different shapes and sizes, different careers, wealthy,
different
poor,
careers. That's what I'm saying.
Military.
Well, military, good careers, and they done fucked it up messing with a
Some
child.
motherfucker got caught 2 and 3 times. So I'm a firm believer in putting their ass in jail and put them in general population. They'll deal with it.
Cause you know they don't lie.
Right. One of them guards will tell you what they in.
Yeah, they'll fuck a pedo up, boy. Shit.
Right. Oh yeah. Listen, they did that in juvenile when I was in juvie. They said they'll fuck over you. They don't play that shit at all.
Okay, I'm back, y'all. Y'all good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, here we go.
That you would have dated 18-year-old because one, she's legal. Now, let me ask you another question. Would you marry a woman that's 16 years old if she's legal?
No.
Why not?
Because it wasn't about legal when you asked.
What's the difference between 18 and 16? This your whole argument.
It's not. It's not my argument.
What's the difference between 16 and 18?
That is your argument. That is your argument.
That
was your argument.
But that's fine. But that's fine.
That was your argument.
You just said your whole argument because your whole argument been off the numbers. If you
that's fine. Let's go with it. That's fine.
Okay.
Jay Prince, I'll answer your question with a yes or no answer, but I want to be clear. I was talking about E Black's point. If you go back to the beginning,
earlier before
relax. That wasn't my point about legal, okay? But for the record, if she's 16 and she's legal, yeah, I'll marry her. What's your next question?
So you will. So
you went in Yeah, that's a pedo.
Yeah.
That's a pedo. He asked would you marry? He didn't have to ask would I marry. He won't sleep with her.
Yeah, because why would you marry someone? Yeah. Unless they claiming that marriage don't come with
niggas ain't talking about marrying no damn 16, 17-year-old. Them niggas just won't get it in. That's what they're trying to do. He just gave him an out with the marriage thing. That ain't even no out, nigga. No. Why would you want to marry a fucking 16-year-old?
16-year-old. Yeah. Your ass, old ass.
What benefit that gonna do you in your life?
Right.
Other than be able to control her.
Yeah, because she can't drink no alcohol. She can't do nothing that a legal person that can do of age.
See, there's a lot of things, even besides that, legality bullcrap. Mentally, she doesn't have the fortitude to even make good decisions, right?
Yeah, that's true.
She still should be under her parents, but if her parents end up giving her away, it was crazy because yesterday, that was one of Fatty's argument also. They go into saying, well, what if the parents decide to give her away? And I'm like, well, if you're an adult, what you taking her for? The parents could be just as fucked up as the pedo, right? As the pedo.
Yeah. Yep.
So so that was their point. Well, if the parents give me permission to do it, then I should be able to do it. And I'm thinking, wow, parents, can sell their daughters and our sons into slavery. Because basically that's what that is. Like, why would you give your daughter to some grown-ass man?
Mm-hmm.
Why he can't find no grown-ass women to be with him? But here we go.
Meanwhile, Meanwhile, he's an understudy of this whatever you want to call this little thing on the right.
Glendon, you don't think that you being a platform, having a large voice and a platform and a content creator, that you need to be more responsible for how you affect other people, negative or positive?
Look, y'all, I like what this guy, Jordan Smith, said. Glendon needs to be arrested and the lead attorney needs to be arrested if he don't get Glendon arrested after this live, right? And that's what I'm saying. These three men came together to make money. This nigga comes up with glasses on. We don't even know.
Look at little Daryl.
We don't know neither one of these dudes at the time. But because of the story on this guy, these two started talking about it. Like this interview made both of these dudes over here. And this guy was able to take down his channels for a minute and then just come back a few months later and bring them back up. Because they still up. But when we was trying to get his shit taken down, we couldn't because he had hid everything. You can't report something that's not there.
Yeah.
You see? So here we go.
You just say random shit like that. So yeah.
Tekashi, now what?
Okay. I really don't want to go that.
No, go there, please. You want to go there? Go there. It's fine. I have no fears. Go there, please. Go ahead.
Fuck.
No, go ahead, please. Go ahead, bro. One thing that I'm not afraid of is
just don't call me no sis, dog.
If you lie on me,
you've never been to the joint in your life.
Okay, so if that's the point, if I need to call it Tekashi for you to say Tekashi, now what?
So I got a little background. They got a little, I guess, a little argument or something. I don't know. And
hold on, Bond, World Class been over here before, huh?
Yeah, remember he came over here when we was reviewing with
that
other guy.
That was him. Yeah, I remember.
He had his back. Yeah, remember he was like, yeah. Remember one of them is, I think neither one of them is from America. I'm not sure. Or remember you, because you gotten into it with one of them because he was talking about black people. I think it was the one. I think it was him. Yeah, World Class.
Yeah,
remember?
We chopped it up a little bit.
Yeah, remember he claimed he was Puerto Rican or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
but then he used to be over there at the Fight Club.
I don't remember him over there, but I don't know.
I will fuck my ass off the Fight Club.
And you did say you prefer.
It's all coming out. Hold up.
Wait, go ahead, Aaron. Aaron, this is just entertainment, right? Go ahead, Jay, please.
I want to say something before.
No, let him finish. No, let him finish.
Okay, well, fuck it then. Well, fuck
go
it.
Ahead.
Y'all had a conversation, said that you will fuck a 12-year-old. And you did say you prefer your 12-year-old daughter with a 28-year-old man. We had a big conversation.
Oh, bro. Whoa.
And you did say you prefer your 12-year-old daughter with a 28-year-old man. We had a big conversation about that in the back. You don't remember that, huh?
Hey,
you said you have your 12-year-old. You said if you had a 12-year-old daughter, you would put a 12. You asked me who I should.
Now, this is what I'm showing this to show proof. Right now, Fatty is making it seem like this discussion never took place. In fact, he's saying, show proof. He lied.
He ain't never denied.
Yeah, he never denied it, but he keeps saying that Jay Prince is lying. The other guy gonna say, oh, well, we did have that conversation. Why would you still be around us to kind of say that this conversation never happened? But then later, they come back and say, yeah, we had the conversation. He says, well, I meant this, or I wasn't talking about sex. I was just talking about marriage. They start doing that. So they call Jay Prince a liar. and made it seem like Jay Prince is just making this shit up.
But you talking about marriage? Ain't you gonna have sex with marriage?
Right,
yeah.
right. See, that's why
I don't
Aaron.
get
That's
with that.
why
Why you
Aaron old
lying?
bitch ass got out of it. He said, "Yeah, I will marry." What the fuck you want to marry a 16-year-old for, man?
Yo, for you gonna have sex with her? I mean, you just marrying her?
Right. That don't even make sense that you just marrying her. What you marrying her for?
Yeah.
Like what? So y'all could just what? Live together, no children, because in order to have children, that's sex.
Right. Like he ain't gonna try to have sex with her before they get married. Like, come on,
Right.
man. Fuck on.
Here we go.
No.
So the nigga said, nigga Jay Prince said, yeah, after the show, you was talking about you would fuck a 12-year-old. Those things.
You asked me which one I would have somebody around my daughter age or somebody that's 28. They got all this shit together.
He was 18 and 28.
And everything was legal, right?
He was 18 and 28.
Y'all see now he changing it to 18. First he said the conversation never happened. Now he's saying, yeah, it was 18. It was 18. It was 18.
Jay Prince, are you saying I was right, bro?
It's a big difference.
Wait. Stop the show. Hold on.
Most of y'all said that y'all will fuck a 12-year-old girl.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Then he said most of y'all said y'all would.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You sure did.
I'll beat yourself.
If it's law when they intervene what they doing would, they will fuck. If it law just said now 12-year-olds you can mess with a 12-year-old with nothing, them dudes would do it.
Yeah, so we know, look, most of us know Jay Prince. And one thing, he's not liar. He'll tell the truth even when it looks bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, on himself. Yeah.
Yes, on himself. Like I had a conversation with him the other day. I'm not sure if y'all saw it on his panel. They don't like when I have conversations with him, right? When me and him have a good conversation, them men do not like that. Because, you know, he's showing me respect, I'm showing him respect. And I was telling him that, hey, like he had his daughter, he got on and said with his daughter, he said, my daughter just woke me up and said, you bitch. That's what his daughter said. And I was like, oh, Jay Prince, babe, some things you got to keep private that don't look good. And I was telling him that, you know, people can use that against it. You know what I mean? They'll use it against it. They'll call social services, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they'll do an investigation based on what he's sharing online about his daughters. And but that's the thing. Like he didn't think no problem of it. He came on, he was telling the honest truth. Now these dudes want us to believe that he's a liar when this dude, man, okay. And then, like you said, they never denied it. No denial ever came out. They just kept saying, okay, whatever you say. That's what you say when you don't want to answer. You just, okay, whatever you say, push it off like it could be true. You know, push it off like it might be true, but it's not true. Like, yeah, he's lying. Anyway, here we go.
Are you saying I was right, bro?
Hey, JB, you are right? JB, you're right. That's fine.
He said, JB, you're right. That's fine. He literally telling the truth when he said, JB, you're right.
Right, trying to minimize it like you're trying to get over. No, nigga, that's it. I'll make sure every time he come up there, I'll remind every fucking body.
Well, the reason he's saying that is so people can hear him say you're right, and then he gonna push it though like he's lying. That's what I'm saying. He's saying you're right as if he's trying to be facetious. Like he's saying, yeah, you're right. Whatever. Like when I say whatever you say, kind of just so we can move on, but it's not gonna be moved on. He wish it would just move on so he can get past it, but they got other people up there who's arguing it, so it's not gonna just bypass that quick. Watch.
No. Hold on.
No. I did not. He's good with that.
That nigga just gotta run his mouth nonstop like a girl. He is talking. Look at the bottom right. Girl. Ain't been in my chat. What it is, my guy.
perspective. So Jay Prince, are you saying I was right? Are you saying I was right?
Absolutely right.
So he was right the whole time. Why you wait 2 weeks to say that? Why you do that part? That's a fact. Aaron, know this. You trying to stop a black man and this, the that, the third, the fourth, the fifth, and the sixth, the dumb shit. All of this clown shit. No, the little boy said, the 32-year-old boy at the top left said, if she's 16 and she's legal, I'll marry her. That's what happened. That's what niggas got a problem with, bro. I don't give a fuck about this kid, man. Last point. Why JP wait until now to say something? Only to get back good with Anton? That's a good ass question. Hold up. You definitely done earned it. Huh.
Bang, 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 bang.
Why JP? See, and that's the type of questions where people, oh, why is he saying it now? What does it matter that he's saying it now? We all know why he's saying it now. It's not to get back with Anton. It's because they are trying to demolish him. They're trying, because of the split, is trying to win. And he wants to win by crushing Jay Prince. And Jay Prince is saying, wait a minute. Y'all trying to say this about me, but look what you said here. Look what you did here. You know? The idea that people want to know, well, why are you telling the truth now? As if you haven't lied, or even if you didn't lie, but you didn't tell the truth, stand up for something right then and there. But when you decided to, you decided to. Why it always got to be why you did it? Why you waited to do it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like shit, we all do that. I know sometimes I hear people say things, I may not say nothing. When they get me upset though, it might all fall out my motherfucking mouth. You see what I'm saying? Because now I'm heated and now I'm telling you about it. And that's how it is. So here we go.
Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko.
Shit like that.
When we had our little falling out with Jay Ali. Nobody wins when the family feud. That shit good.
Jay Prince. So
you need to keep it real.
Jay Prince, with all due respect, I have to tell this, right? Didn't Q call me to come on the back when you tried to sell the black house to Q or bet on the black house? And I came there and I explained what Aaron was doing and what I was doing.
No, we had a separate conversation about the whole. No.
Fuck boy. Real quick. You just asked the nigga a question and stop. Ask the nigga a question and stop. And then want to say 1 second. I don't know what it is about this. I ever find out that my children, cousins, nieces, or nephew have been touched by one of these degenerate males or female pedophiles, you're going to see me on national news. Well, I hope I never see you on national news, brothers or sisters. So, you're going to be met with an extreme level of hostility. I'll say that. I don't blame you, G.
We had a separate conversation besides that shit with Aaron them, because y'all try to run that same shit. Y'all was basically mad because I was on the opposing end of it. Because and I told y'all, maybe because y'all don't got daughters, maybe because y'all don't got daughters, the reason why y'all with this shit.
A lot of these niggas like Fatty that are talking, that's in this, they don't have children. There are some that are though. They do got children. And it just baffles me. But a lot of these niggas is talking, these females that are talking, are either trash parents, from what I see, or they're not parents at all. I've only responded to this as a dad. I've never responded to this as a YouTuber. A dad that know how to edit and go live on YouTube. That's it.
I said I got daughters. Fuck if I didn't have daughters, I'm still not with it. And you told me,
please, nobody drop J Prince. Please,
so
nobody.
this was a background conversation.
Nobody.
This was in the back.
J Prince.
He said I'm a snitch now.
J Prince.
Literally.
Did y'all hear what he just said? Please, nobody drop J Prince. Please, nobody drop him. Like he can control anything that go over there. You know what I mean? I think though maybe he thinking somebody gonna pay to get him off, because you know you could pay to get people off. But even that, I would have questioned the person who did that.
Yeah, like why would you do that?
That's right. Why would you? Right when he's telling some information, who would pay to get him knocked off so he don't tell? I bet you it was gonna be that Ali dude. Oh man, here we go.
He bringing up all types of shit on me.
J Prince,
literally. The first video was them. The first video wasn't me shitting on the team. Let's clear that up.
So we called a nigga a snitch. You know, I don't even blame him for that. Is it a contradiction? Probably. But if you want to accuse me of something, fuck it. You right. This is what you want, right? This what you want?
Bang, bang,
cool.
bang.
Bill, in this little page, man. Like I said, link is in the description to this live. You want to go see it yourself. Slow walking, just slow roast right here.
Act 22.
You gossip about everybody, and you admit that you messy.
J Prince is fine.
You admit that you messy.
J Prince, you don't have proof, right? But you are telling that I told. Who was there?
Okay, well, they're not gonna keep it real. I didn't know that I had to have proof. I thought when you asked me something, hold on, Fatty. When you asked me to keep it real about something, I
have proof about you, but you don't have proof about who was there.
So you don't remember me asking? So
you don't remember me saying, JB, let me say this real quick.
Who was there?
So you don't remember me? You don't remember me saying? So if I bring my daughters to the meetup, y'all gonna be instead of y'all looking at them like y'all gonna be want to look at them like that.
J Prince, with all the respect, man. Like J
Prince. No, okay.
Okay. So let me give you another question.
It was me, you, Ali, Marcus.
So,
we was all in the back conversation.
So it was J Prince.
Yeah, they keep trying to cut him off.
He'll con Ali's bitch ass.
Yep. That's what he and then every time you ask him a question, he won't even let him answer. And then when he start answering, he's like, they don't want me to answer. So
Marcus, I don't know if it's Marcus, the Mexican Marcus, or Marcus White. I really don't know which one it is. LSF says, not to go off topic, I remember when Fatty got into it with Mr. Logic and he brought up ML. Fucking with a 12-year-old more than once. It's a reoccurring thing. But why are you waiting until the fucking shit fall apart to talk about it? See, that's why that's why I rock the way I rock, bro. I don't fuck with.
See, so that point is a good point, right? Because these men have brought up this conversation before, right? And some of the men will say they will go arguing like I've seen men say, nah, bruh, you know, and then the men attack him. But I guess when people are saying, J Prince, why you didn't bring this out sooner? But the thing that I like is the fact that even though he didn't bring it out sooner for us all to see, they admit they had an argument in the back.
Right, I was just about to say that they didn't do that live.
Right, they didn't do it live, but J Prince did bring it up to them in the back. And that's what friends used to do. Nikki, you got to use the bathroom? Got to use the bathroom? Okay, why are you walking that way? Okay. And then go.
With you, I'm not gonna keep fucking with you because I don't fuck with you. Like I think you some shit I don't know what you on. It's bad enough that, you know, the people that do kind of fly under the radar turn out they on Fatty. That's gonna be a shit over here. Cause I'm gonna find a bit part in the video where the nigga say this shit. I'm gonna let this play for a second.
Let me hold it for you.
Right, so
okay, Fatty.
No. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Marcus is a liar. Marcus White, one of the most.
So you finna try to bring your team up, huh? Like they gonna do that?
Hey, J Prince, this is a very serious accusation, right? I don't think that.
On my dead mama grave, I won't make them no lie about no shit like that. On my dead mama grave, I won't lie on no shit like that.
Hey, J Prince, you swear on your mama grave that you
dead mama grave. Oh,
you swear on your mama.
You ain't keeping a buck.
Calm yourself.
You not keeping a buck, Fatty.
You swear on your mama grave that Q had 11 bodies and that shit was where is the video? Did you find the video? You swear on your mama grave, right?
But you did say something. I just couldn't find the video.
Where is the video? So you say shit without no proof?
No, I'm talking about a recent conversation. What you trying to do is frame the conversation to make it seem.
Uh-oh. Damn, my shit keep crashing, y'all. I'm about to see what's going on with my computer. It's not my computer though, it's YouTube. Why YouTube crashed like that? Let me see. Yeah, YouTube. Did it crash on me?
You swear on your mama grave that Q had 11 bodies and that shit was where is the video? Did you find the video? You swear on your mama grave, right?
But you did say something. I just couldn't find the video.
Where is the video? So you say shit without no proof?
No, I'm talking about a recent conversation. What you trying to do is frame the conversation to make it seem like I'm just a buck-faced liar. No, you wrong, dog. This conversation.
You see how they bringing up another conversation? Want me to hold it? Right? They're bringing up another conversation to try to prove that he's a liar. Okay, everybody know he was trolling Q, and Q was trolling him, right? They don't like each other. Yeah, he gonna bring that up. That's crazy, man. Here we go.
In fact, we had this conversation multiple times, and I told you, I said, Fatty, I don't think you should go here and have these conversations because the more y'all keep explaining it and try to defend it, the more you look like it.
That's a fact.
That is a fact.
Boy, you ran your goofy ass from one panel to the next trying to follow me. And let's just rehash on why you trying to follow me. Because I make the most sense. This mouthpiece is vicious.
I have a question for you. When I call Kendra,
I just think it's crazy that I was the bad guy. I think it's crazy that I was the bad guy for.
That's fine. So
I was the bad guy, but you were actually defending this shit on the back end.
Amen. I actually gotta throw some shade at so if you look to the bottom left in the corner, you see Auntie J's flammable hair wrap, and then right next to her is Sway. So Sway, what you wrong for is being light skinned. I just want you to
Oh my God, you heard what you said about Auntie J's flammable telescope. Because her hair caught on fire. Did you see that, Shazay?
Because I don't listen. I wouldn't know her.
Oh, okay.
I heard that her hair had caught on something had caught on fire.
Her wig.
Was she smoking?
Yep. Think she was smoking in bed on live, and her hair caught on fire while it was on her head. Girl.
I'll let you know that. That's what you're wrong for.
JB, assassination of character is normal these days, so that's fine. So my question is this. J Prince.
I was mainly shocked at anything.
No, J Prince, that's fine. That's fine, J Prince. When I call, when I say, you think I let me.
You heard what Auntie J said. Auntie J said she wasn't shocked because he said as long as she got a fat ass and some titties, he'll have sex with it. These men are dangerous. Okay? If you got daughters, you need to watch them.
Do you think I look at Kendra and Legacy in a sexual way?
Why does she sound like she's talking to a pillow?
That's what you're saying?
I can honestly say I don't believe that you look like Kendra them like that. But when we had that conversation, when you said if the legal age was 12 years old, if you would want you trying to convince me.
E-Black, I might have to bring up your clip again, bro, because it's the same exact shit where people are trying to make you argue, trying to box you. I'm gonna put a 1 in the chat for I think Jay Prince is telling the truth. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he capping, which is understandable as well. I think he's telling the truth, to be honest with you. I think that conversation actually happened. He seems. I don't see any lie indicators. Yeah, I think he's telling the truth. Yeah, I definitely do.
Ought to be fucking a 28-year-old because that guy probably is out.
Fantasy says she remembered. Oh, she was back there. Oh shit.
You don't know what we was talking in the back.
They're talking about a conversation they had on the back.
Oh no, she wasn't in the back.
About in the back. That's not what was said in the back.
He said this shit on the show. I got it in the video.
Because the moment they said that, I'm kind of like, damn.
J Prince, again, the only time
I just let it go. I let it go because I love him, man. The only time I believe it. I don't want to believe that they go.
The only time I mentioned 12-year-old when JB in public asked that chicken on the show about it. J Prince, on the back, we talk about.
Who mentioned about 12 years old, Fatty?
JB was the one talking about 12 years old.
Okay, while we was in the back, we was in the back in the Oval Office. Who was mentioning?
I was talking about
who was mentioning?
Auntie,
who said it would if it was legal?
I can do this with you. I can do this.
No, hold on. Who said it then, Fatty?
We were talking about 18 years old, bro.
No. We was talking about 18, but we was talking about a 12-year-old girl.
J Prince, J Prince, I swear on my parents' life, bro. We were talking about 18-year-olds, bro.
Your parents don't even know what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
J Prince, what I told was simple. An 18-year-old is in more.
Y'all heard what Auntie Jay said? She said your parents. She said something about his parents aren't something. I think he said.
Look at Aaron O up there, like you didn't just say you would marry and sleep with a 16-year-old.
Right. They all
like he just up there like chilling.
Yeah, they said that they know he know what they're talking about, but remember he there for make money, so he just watching the comments. If the Cash Apps come through or if the Snapchats come through, you know what I mean? And people don't mess with him, which is shocking, because I'm wondering why they ain't messing with him for saying what he said. And even yesterday over there by what you call him, I had to mention like, hey, dude, y'all like to give people passes who you like. I understand that, but you know, in this moment, he kept saying, well, I'm not trying to get Aaron involved. I'm not trying to get Aaron involved. You know, to get Aaron involved because Aaron will say it again and again and again. But nobody messes with him, so he don't be caring. It's almost like it's smooth sailing for him. No, here we go.
More dangerous is in more danger if she's dating another 19-year-old because that guy just.
Everybody was saying it. Then I asked Marcus. I said,
Red Lipstick Vibe says, this is so sad. This is why black people can't succeed or work together. Y'all wrong. Y'all got JB then, right?
Man, come on, man. You act like they gonna.
No. Let's do it.
They're gonna try to make you look good out the gate. That's your team. Even if they know you said it.
So J Prince, you want to
come on now? You don't try to play these games like they're not gonna defend you and you really believe that they.
J Prince,
you really believe that they're gonna come up here and tell us what they do.
Let me ask you.
I don't understand why that girl got that nice ass mic. You can't never hear her. Every time she talks, it sounds like she. We better. So that means you are a pedophile. You are attracted.
Okay, pedophile. I like that he put this up. Abnormal, especially sexual love of young children. And they were trying to make it seem like they're not because of a certain age. They say, well, if it's over the age of 8, then I'm not a pedo. I mean, like, nah. Yeah, you see, so when they got to go and start defining it, like he did yesterday over there by Daryl, he talk about, is it a pedo? What's the definition?
Nigga, you know what a pedo is. You real.
That dude, that man, he came up with all kinds of angles yesterday over there by Daryl. Yes, he did, man. Okay, we go. Let's see.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. And the second thing is, Ali has a newborn kid. Marcus has 3 kids at home, 3 small kids. Do you really think that they were defending, that they were getting on my side if I was a pedo, bro? You really believe that? With 3 kids?
Yep.
Yes, they would.
Yeah.
But
We got niggas with kids that are pedos too.
I can't stand this stupid shit.
I don't make it.
I guess that's how being guilty works. If a nigga repeat what you said, you would fuck a 12-year-old. And you drunk to defend whether you're a pedophile or not. You skip past the part where you said it. Because you know you can't actually stay within the confines of your statement and win. That lets us know that escapism that you're displaying, or you can't play in a box where you made your statement. That let us know that you know you're guilty.
Exactly. You're right.
There's no reason to skip past that part.
Yeah, because he when he asks, he gonna ask Jay Prince, do you think I'm a pedo? And that's when he started because Jay Prince said, nah, I'm not saying that you're a pedo because I don't know what you've done. See, that's how it went. That's how they try to throw the whole conversation off. Like Jay Prince never said that he knows they touch children. He only said, I know y'all had this conversation.
You know what you said.
Right. I know that you said you would mess with a 12-year-old. And then you're like, you think I'm a pedo? And Jay Prince was like, nah, I didn't say you was a pedo. I don't know what you did. See, that's the game they play. That's the game they've been playing. Okay?
You out of context, it's just play the tape. I got the nigga on a video, pulled it.
Oh, yesterday, you know what he asked somebody when he was on the panel? He said, hey, are you a murderer? And it was like, what? He was like, are you a murderer? And he said, no, I never killed nobody. He said, but I bet you said you would kill somebody. See? So he was essentially admitting that he said it. Even though all this time he'd been denying saying it. He'd been denying it. But now many times he slipped up to prove a point that he did say it, but he didn't mean it. And instead of just saying, yeah, I said that shit, but I didn't mean it, he could have did that. It would have been over. Right? Daryl did that yesterday. He put up a clip of Daryl saying that to Tommy. But even in that statement in which Daryl said, if you hear how Daryl said it, you could tell he was like, yeah, I guess I'll have sex with your 16-year-old like these men we're sitting on a panel with. That's what he was telling Tommy, to let him know that he's sitting up there with men who will sleep with kids. But even but yesterday he said, yeah, I did say it. I didn't mean it. I was being facetious, or I was just proving a point. He said, but yeah, I did say that shit. He didn't lie and say he didn't say it, you see? And then some, I think Cellulite podcast, he got on him and said, yeah, you shouldn't have said that too, like, right? Which everybody can agree, yeah, you shouldn't say that. But what Cellulite did later, y'all, kind of threw me for a loop. Cellulite was over there with us by Daryl. He was up there for a while. And he was like, yeah, I can't stand, I don't like niggas like that. I got a daughter kind of thing, right? And then when he found out that old dude was over there live, he went over there. Y'all, I'm not even lying. He got on the panel with this dude, Fatty. And Fatty was like, he was like, yeah, I got to talk to you. Fatty was like, well, I saw you over there. You going back over there? Because he was telling people not to go over there. Fatty was telling people not to mess with Daryl, So when Daryl came, when Cellulite got up there, he said, are you going to go over there again? And Cellulite said, no, I'm not going over there no more. I couldn't believe it. he let this fat ass, dumbass nigga bitch him. And then guess what Fatty did to him when he said, yeah, I'm not going over there no more. He knocked him off anyway and laughed at him like the bitch he made him look like. Girl, Mr. Kev, I can't believe it's almost like if you over here with me, right, Mr. Kev, and we talking shit about somebody. But then you go over there, what you allowed to do, because you know over here, I don't care where people go, right? But let's say you over there, and then they get you on the panel, and then they tell you.
Team Fatty down there in the chat.
Oh, in the chat? But the
Yeah.
link is there. Is the link there? Did I pin it?
Yeah. No, I don't think you pinned it.
Oh, let me pin it. Well, yeah. So he bitched Cellulite, man. That shit was, I couldn't believe it though, because Cellulite was talking like he a man. He was like, yeah. But Fatty, I'm saying this. If you're in the chat, then all you had to do was say, yeah, I said it, but I ain't never touched nobody. You know, you could have made your statements, but at first you were denying that you said it, even though people heard you. And then what you gonna say? You took it down to 12. And instead of you say we were just having a conversation, nah, you denied it. I'm like, why y'all men be stepping more into this shit? But then you said in your country, you said it's legal. And okay, if it's legal in your country, then it's legal in your country. You could say in my country it's legal.
But we talking about over here.
But in this country, though, yeah, we gonna still clown you. That's right. Over here, we still gonna say, well, hey, that's your country, but over here, this is what you are. This is what
bring your fat ass up.
Okay, so that's how that shit work. So if it's all about you just standing on your ground, wait, let me stop the share so I can put the link in the chat. Damn, I gotta find the chat. Nope, that's not it. Let's see. Nope, I only have one. Okay, I gotta go to the chat real quick. You see what I'm saying? So y'all like y'all own worst, y'all make shit worse for yourself. You see what I'm saying? And I did hear what you had to say about me yesterday when you was like, me and Bomb just go back and forth. Well, I agree with that, right? But that's because of you, because I really am not on YouTube just going after people. And you know what I mean? So I don't care about that kind of shit. But the thing is, you can't whine about it when you're the one who started it. You started, you keep it going, and then you're not gonna like it if I really go in on you. Because if I really go in on you, I'm talking about real, but you're not gonna like it. Okay? Because we're gonna laugh at your ass. Okay? And I know you don't like being laughed at, because we get laughed at so much. I could tell by your looks. I could tell. You know what I mean?
Now that bitch ass nigga worrying about how you gonna be treated when they come up with torture on the show. Boy, that's
dude,
some whole ass shit.
Why would I torture you on the show? You've been up here before. Don't act like you gonna get mistreated up here.
I think every title should be fat as a fucking pedo.
Yeah,
every fucking title. I'm gonna put it out there. I mean,
you can have your conversation.
They can't let kids be kids.
Yeah, so Mr. Kev got some questions he's gonna ask you when he asking them of you. He gonna ask them, right? And then so they might want to ask some questions. We'll wait till Mr. Kev. So we're not gonna jump you. And I don't know what you talking about. We could go over there by you and people getting jumped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They jump on everybody else.
But ass nigga, he said what he said, that he wanted to be with a fucking 12-year-old. Anything else other than for me, we need to be face to face.
Oh, look, his point is, you want me to come up, Bob? So if I wanted you, why would I want you to come up? If you come up, you come up, because I put the link everywhere, right? But I ain't come over there and ask you to come over. In fact, I ain't never been over your area asking you. I ain't never tried to get on your shit, right? You've been over here on mine, though. But that statement you made, it seemed like, why would you want a child person on your panel? Nigga, that don't make no sense. You think that holds water?
Yeah. Don't hold nothing. Bring your pedo ass up.
The tequila, this one of them niggas, we have been to slap that little short fat bitch in his mouth. Soon as you say it in front of my presence, there's no talking to the nigga after that. Bitch, what?
Oh, no, that's right.
The end of that. There's no more talking to you, nigga. You ain't got nothing quality to say, period. I got more respect for Jay Prince. Jay Prince went to jail, took his leg, raised his kids, shit like that. But bitch, you a pedo. You don't come back from that. Because your frame of mind set that way. I don't give a fuck if he touched him or not. Your mind like that. It's only a matter of time.
Yep. If you can get away with it, you would. You bitch ass, fat ass. Like you sitting up there laughing.
I see what you're saying. Look, they say I watch How to Catch a Predator. You know, I'm more like the guy on How to Catch a Predator. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be the one to be like, "How you doing? Oh, really? Come on over and tell me about it. Sit down right here at the table. Why did you come over here? Oh, really? Did you bring the condoms? Oh, really? Can I see them?" Sade is more of a. As soon as he ring the doorbell, she gonna grab him up. Actually, Mr. Cab gonna grab him up by the put his ass in the house.
I'd have bet that bitch in the mouth just like Tyreek Rasheed. Remember Tyreek Rasheed? And she slapped that nigga in the mouth walking down the street. That's how you slap a bitch ass nigga like that. They ain't gonna fight back because ain't no fight in them. That's why they look for weak, soft ass tall. Them bitch would walk and go right back to their car and go sit their pussy ass down.
Yeah. See,
and Lord knows if you catch him in that jailhouse, that's why Jay Prince like, nigga, you ain't never been to jail. Jay Prince know that shit don't work like that in jail. I don't give a fuck what you in jail about. You can't come in there for that.
Queen Sugar gonna get your goddamn ass shit. Now your ass pinged up. Shit.
Yeah. We got look, Mr. Cab and Shazay on the same page. They smacking them down. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to get them all caught up more a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm the interviewer type. And just so the police can, well, you know, you can leave now. Look, what's his name? That handsome guy. He would say, well, okay, you can leave now. Thank you. And as soon as they get outside, the police is there to cover them up. But Mr. Cab and Shazay.
Yeah, we beating your fat ass, nigga. Come on, messing with kids, bitch ass. You can go over there on your channel because you say, bitch. Bring your bitch ass up. You fat, ugly bitch. I don't even know why they all no talking ass, foreign ass bitch. Pedophile. I hate pedophiles. I hate them.
As we should, because our children supposed to be able to be safe. Like I would like my children, my grandchildren, great-grandchildren be able to go outside and be children without some dopes looking at them, you know, waiting, claiming, I can't wait until you, ooh, she gonna be fine. Ooh, I can't wait. How old are you? Ah, okay. Looking at her while she growing up. Like talking about if the law allows you, you'll go and mess with her.
Yeah.
And just because in your state or your country, they allow it, doesn't mean that's something you should be doing. And then somebody
have a moral compass that I'm not gonna fuck with little kids.
Did y'all hear what Pookie and I don't have no problem with Pookie, but I don't know, was he getting drunk? I don't know what the hell people be doing on panels, right? That nigga said first he was talking about his dog, you know, he was talking about his sisters, and he was like, he was on the same side, like we talking. Then he switched it up, talk about, well, yeah, some of these girls just over what the word he used? Overdeveloped. And I said, overdeveloped, what that mean?
They can't help that.
Yeah, but it's not called overdeveloped. They just develop the way they develop. So he was like, yeah, but they got bodies. I'm like, but if all you thinking about a woman is her body, I said, as soon as she opened her mouth, you could tell she young. And I said, it's on the adult to make sure they're not with a child. They be claiming she shouldn't have been, she was, you know, I met her on the street or I met her in a club. Right there, live, said they met in a club, because, you know, these days, they checking everybody's ID. So I know these niggas be lying. Even I, at my age, got to show my ID to get in these clubs, unless it's some hole in the wall where they don't be giving no fucks if they lose their license or not. You see what I'm saying? But they'll claim, oh, she was in a club. How was I supposed to know? I'm like, what club?
Yeah, what club?
What club was she in? Okay. But even then, just because she in the club, since you're claiming you know that there's young girls in clubs, now that means everybody you deal with, you need to say, well, show me your ID. Or ask them a few questions that you know they should know if they're a certain age.
Yep.
Okay. If all she know is some of them goddamn cartoons we ain't never heard of because we too old for that shit. If she, you know what I mean? If she don't know certain things, then now you need to ask ID. Don't be claiming my penis, or don't be claiming where I was drunk. Because you're not supposed to be in public so drunk to where you can't be held accountable.
Yeah, that part.
It's all kinds of excuses these men be giving, man. It's a lot. It's so many. But when they end up having daughters, but the thing is, they shouldn't have to have daughters to come around to this. But when they do have daughters, though, then they start looking at her grow, and they can tell that 12-year-old might be still playing with teddy bears and baby dolls.
Yep. I mean, what the fuck you gonna do with a 12-year-old? That sick as fuck. Just imagine a 12-year-old. You're a big grown ass man.
That's what they want to imagine.
Because
they want kids.
Then y'all the one who turned these little girls into whores. Fucking with them too early. You bitch ass. Can't stand these bitches.
That's what they do.
I hope all y'all go to jail and they bust your ass wide open. Bitch. That's with these damn kids. Leave these kids alone.
You broomstick a bitch ass nigga like that in jail.
Nigga run a train on your goddamn ass.
Yeah, man. Anyway.
You don't know how I am, Bomb. You never even heard me get riled up or turn it up a little bit or curse or anything like that until I catch one of these pedo ass bitch ass niggas. You know, right? Same thing with that other motherfucker talking about he didn't know she was 16, 17. He was 25. Nigga, you knew after you started fucking with her.
You sure did say that. Remember, then he got her pregnant, right?
Yeah.
And then he was calling all kinds of names, talking about this, that. Even her actions was very childish. Didn't she try to stab him? And his ass got the nerve to come online and act like he against black women. He didn't marry no black woman. He married a little black girl.
Right. That's completely different.
Oh, so he married a little girl.
Yeah, he was 25.
Like 25. She was like 16, 17. Talking about she used to work at Foot Locker with him, but she had her own apartment, her own car, and all that kind of shit. And he didn't know he didn't know her age, but you the manager.
And I think he was lying,
Foot Locker, nigga.
I think he was lying about all that. She owned this too, because remember, he claims that he started taking care of her. But it sounds if she was already had those jobs and take care of herself, well, you know, his story switched. You know, it was like, remember, because he said that she ended up getting what is it called when you get from your family, you become
emancipated.
Yeah, he said she went and got emancipated, and so he said she was living in her own place.
Right. Coming with all that extra shit, man. I don't give a shit. If she was, that mean her parents was doing good, nigga. You was tagging along.
Yeah, but I think if she got away from her parents, you know, legally, in order to do that, it means something is going on with the parents. Something wrong. Yeah, something is going on where you could separate yourself from your parents. So usually it's something.
See, Fatty, one of them old fucking Mexicans, so they get down like that.
Oh yeah, and then the guy who married
that shit.
Yeah. I see Pretty Damn Gangster mentioned the guy who married his stepdaughter. Remember that guy? What that was like 2 years ago that came out, huh? Oh, was it last year when the mom took the Facebook?
Oh, you talking about the man married his stepdaughter or goddaughter? Talking about that old ass man grooming that young girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he married
you can see
her.
A picture of him at his wedding with her being a little flower girl, looked like she was young, wasn't she? And then he marries her later, and she's young too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's young.
She was just 18.
Yeah, she arguing with her mom about this old ass man. But she loved this man because this man used to give her candy, right? Every time he was around her, he was grooming her since she was an infant.
Yep.
She called him uncle, you know, and she can always go to him and talk to him because that's how he made it. So it's not her fault that she feel like she loved him, because that's what he set that shit in motion a long time ago. Almost like a father's love, you know, because she didn't have no father, so he was like a father. So now she loved him, and then somewhere along the line, he makes his move. He makes his move, and now she's like, okay, nothing wrong with this. I already love you, so okay. And that is called grooming. Okay, and that nigga belong in jail.
In jail. That was grooming. Yeah, he belongs in fucking jail.
Give it a few more years. Give it to 25 to 30, around that range. We're gonna hear from
this old ass 65-year-old ass nigga.
Yeah.
He gonna look at that nigga like shit. Fuck this.
Yeah, when she get a little more mature, she gonna understand exactly what happened to her. Right? But then society gonna make it seem like it's her fault. Because that's what they do, right? They tell us, oh, you was wild and you wouldn't listen to nobody. And you know,
yeah, that's what these men do.
Yeah. Instead of saying to the you know, to her that I understand he was controlling you, you know, because he's the adult. I heard him yesterday, you know, I always hear him say, well,
yeah, it's a mental thing.
It's their choice. Yeah, it's mental. Like it's almost like them Trumpsters who believe things and they truly believe it.
Yeah, they believe that shit. Them people that thought Hillary was killing babies and draining blood behind the pizza shop. Them motherfuckers went in there.
Yeah, they really believe it. So if they believe it, they really think they're fighting for justice. But the problem isn't, you know, even though because they're grown enough and we say, hey, go and look stuff up. Nah, they really believe what they believe. And yeah. So it's the same thing with girls and even little boys doing shit. And then when they realized it is, you know, it was all fucked up. She already had a couple of kids. So eventually what's going to happen is she's going to have some more kids and all by that old ass man.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to realize the mistake she made. And
so, you know, babies come out looking like old people. Shit. Yeah. Damn old ass sperm. Shit. Right. Niggas don't even think about that old ass sperm on them young girls. Had them kids coming out. What's wrong with your baby?
Kids that age think men are creepy. You're a creep. Something wrong when you try to provoke. Kids look at older people like that when they're young like that. Like this old ass man, you know, you my dad, you old enough to be my pa. My daddy.
Anyway, getting back on this dude, right? He was in the chat talking about Bomb, you want me to come up? Like we need him over here. What the hell? Why he think he at? Nigga, like you want me to come up?
People.
You got me
with the wrong people. Shit,
no.
We don't give a fuck if you come up or not.
You
ain't gonna come up. We already know
got his
you
name
ain't
in the
gonna
title.
come up.
Trying to save his face because his name in the title. Now, bitch, you can take this.
Nigga, you a
I'll make one with your
pedophile. That's
fucking
what we
name in
mean. That shit. We ain't taking that shit back. Me and Mr. Kev ain't taking that shit back. We will beat your ass up.
And you know what's weird that he does go everywhere where anybody talking about him and get on the panel, but they know better than to come over here and they know they ain't gonna win. And y'all already put it up, told him, nah, we're gonna smack your ass around, dude. Cause I'm trying to give him some help. I'm telling you should have kept it real, nigga. We know you love children, nigga. We know that you're over there.
Because you can't mess with adult women, you gotta mess with little girls.
Mm-hmm. And that came out of your own mouth. And see, that's why we're not really concerned about getting in no trouble. Because see, if you try to sue me, nigga, we're gonna pull the tape out.
Yep. You said the shit, nigga. Came out your own goddamn mouth. So
and anybody else on this bitch think you could just say what you want and then get mad when people come at you with your own words. I'm just letting you know. No.
You talking about fucking with kids? We on your ass.
Yeah, right. Oh, let me go pull it up. Michael Brook. Okay, let's go see if they got some update on that. But so what y'all think about these kids? How old is Team Fatty? I think in his 30s. Oh, I have some pictures, y'all. We gotta go.
He
Let
in
me
his
go by
30s talking about
Daryl.
messing with a 12-year-old. So yeah, you too old, nigga. 30 years old talking about messing with a 12-year-old.
Man.
Dick probably ain't big as a pencil.
That's what it is, y'all. Them niggas can't deal with regular women, so they try to
Yeah,
go.
they get it. Yeah.
Oh, Fatty over there by Witchcomb right now. Let's but let me go grab give me a second. Y'all, I got to show y'all this. I should have asked Daryl for the link, but I'll just get it from his last video. Not the last one before that. Hold up a second.
So how can these people sit over there with these dudes that talking about they pedophile? You got kids.
I don't
that
know.
They'll mess with a 12-year-old. What is the shit with this shit?
Money.
Y'all don't give a damn. This nigga talking about messing with a 12-year-old. Yeah, Aaron too. Oh yeah, that big nose motherfucker. That nigga knows.
Let me see what they talking about. Let's see.
You remember the last time
that's not him.
40
I'm wrong,
or
y'all.
30-some-year-old man come and ask to marry your 18, 19-year-old. Fuck no, man. What you want? You 30, 40 fucking years old.
Yeah, I'm wrong, y'all. That looked like he's sharing. Look like it's a clip. Yeah, it looked like it's a clip. It's not live. Okay, so I was wrong about that. Let me go back to a few days ago. 3 days ago. It should be this one. Let me see. Wait a minute. I'm looking for something. I don't think this is. It was just 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Oh, I don't know what.
How old is Fatty? Late 20s, man. Late 20s. Early 30s.
No, I think he's 30s. Like
That nigga ain't no early 20s. Shit. Fat fuck.
Early 30s, man. Late 20s.
Let me see if that's 1 day ago. That's 1 day ago. I was on so I'm thinking maybe this one here. Let's see.
Damn, Mule over there still talking.
Huh?
Mule still talking.
Yeah, man.
I look at Mule still up there talking.
What am I?
And for Megan, we already know that Crime Stopper not gonna get them people back their money. Yeah, we already know that.
I didn't know that. Damn.
Yeah,
they said they wasn't giving.
I already said they wouldn't give it back. They wouldn't even pay them other people, money for their crime. So you know they ain't finna give shit back.
Yeah, they said they wasn't giving it back.
I
thought y'all had said that they was giving it back, and then they.
I thought I think I did say something.
Yeah, they did say that first folks been giving it back, but they said they ain't giving shit back. Like, fuck you, got this money. That damn bitch lied, so shit, we gonna keep the money.
That's wrong, because people go see that and it's gonna be, think twice next time. I know that.
But they say if you give donations, donations go to donations. So unless you put a name on the actual donation to who you want to go, I don't think they can really stop it, huh?
Shit, they got 63,000 up there. They said no, most of them. Shit. It came in some kind of way.
That's what I'm saying.
Like Cash App, I know you can send it back, but I don't know how they take in their money.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yeah, they said get y'all back.
You see the apology?
Y'all get nothing.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Let's see. Go ahead, wait.
But I wonder how many awards do they give out for people that find tips, give them tips? How often do they get that money out?
I guess you could look it up probably.
Well, yeah, it's usually anonymous though, so
yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
yeah, it's anonymous. So yeah, I don't know how they figure that one out.
Yeah, look at
No,
him.
I ain't
This
talking
is
about
when
the name. I'm talking about how often do they give awards for anonymous, like.
Oh, I'm sure they do, depending on situations at some degree.
this is him when he was young, y'all. Same background, still living with his mama, right? Y'all
Is that
see that?
him?
Yeah, but he Witchcomb has some pictures. He found his
Fucked up hairline.
Oh, that's nothing. Wait, I'm looking for when he had his Instagram. That shit was funny. Okay. He got his pictures, and that shit was hilarious. Okay, I had jumped off.
Yeah, apology. I can't work with no nigga like that at all. On nothing.
You feel nothing, huh?
On nothing. Nigga, we don't even need to talk.
Man, I'm telling you, like I'ma just say he looked more like he would be into boys than girls.
Yeah.
Because he got pictures of him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He like little young boys, so it don't matter. They still young. They just boys. That nigga
Right.
gay.
No, I agree with you. Yeah, but that's why I said young. He still want him young, right? But it looked like he more into the boys than the girls. And they got
He
pictures
like
of
the
him.
boys. Look at that nigga like the boys in the hood.
He like them boys, baby. When Witchcom put up this picture, that nigga ran. This I told people that he was hitting on Jay Prince. Jay Prince didn't believe it. See, because y'all men, y'all probably thinking, I'm just joking, I'm roasting.
Yeah, when Jay Prince put up his print, that nigga was like, shit, look at Jay Prince. Didn't he send some old naked man to him?
Huh?
Didn't he send some kind of naked man to do something to Jay Prince? A naked dude.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought he sent a
yeah.
naked dude to
Oh,
Jay
okay, I
Prince.
see what you're saying. Yeah, he sent them a picture of a naked dude. Yeah, Jay Prince said it. It was a naked dude. Then he claimed that he sent him a bodybuilder picture.
Yeah,
it was a bodybuilder.
But why would you send him a naked picture to another dude?
Because he wanted to see if he was gay. Isn't that how they do it? They send pictures, and if y'all go along with the pictures, now he know. And I tried to warn Jay Prince. I'm like, Dave, that dude he gay.
Yeah.
He wants you, baby. He wants you. Let me see.
Jay Prince didn't believe you.
No, nobody believe me. People always think I'm joking, which a lot of times I do be joking, but a lot of things it's a triple. It's not triple. That's an O. Full. What is it? GUP. Okay, I should go see if this is it. And then they say he been for a while, like many, many, many years. You see what I'm saying? He act like he just got the YouTube, but he been on YouTube for many years. This was him when he was young. You see him?
Yeah, we see him.
And let me see if I can see what his Instagram is, because when they found him, in another area that we wouldn't be in, because they don't speak English. They speak Portuguese. Okay, it's Portuguese, yes, and therefore he got a SoundCloud and everything, y'all. And that's how people found his ass. So he been on here for a while. And then he finally got on. So he'll tell people, oh, I just got here. You know,
Lying.
No, he been trying to pop for damn near 15 years, you see. Let me see if I can. I'm trying to find his pictures over there. That might be something that's his. Man, so he was thin, y'all. He was thin, and he would be in these tighties. Look at that messed up hairline.
Look at this nigga, man. Now the profile, see the profile fit. Look at it.
Oh no. Oh
Is that a
Lord.
bed? That little single bed? They still sell single beds for grown folks?
He still got that bed. Look at them pictures. Y'all don't see them boy pictures on his wall? Look in the background. Them not women. Y'all don't see that? Those are there's some boys in this house.
Some boys in this house. Not no hoes in this house, but them boys in that house. Yeah.
Some boys in this house. Some boys in this. That nigga over there with boy pictures over his bed. Yo, look at him. Damn.
With a picture of a boy on his shirt.
That's crazy. I mean,
That nigga still ugly.
Oh man. No. Well.
Come on, oh, that's my boy, Daddy. I think this dude is a pedo. You are claiming him?
Yeah. They like each other, you know. You didn't see the one when Jay Prince was like, I love you, baby, I love you. I love you, fatty. I was like, oh my God. I think Jay Prince is on some friendship type of shit. And this dude trying to sucky me love you long time.
Yeah, Fatty was on some other shit. He would know that I'll be your homeboy, all right? Yeah. Show me what you're working with.
Here come, baby. This is what I was looking for. I knew I'd find it. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Look, even when he liked that kind of stuff. See, he saw him in a dress. He probably felt like, okay, I can get into that. Okay. I can get into that dressy thing. Okay. Oh damn, this not the. He got another account. I gotta go find it, y'all. Cause he was younger. He had him in some tight skinny jeans and shit. Okay, this look like more of a basketball page. Let's see if it links it to the other page. Let's see.
And them niggas are trying to beat your ass to protect Fatty. Shit. You messing with my boy. Shit.
Man. So let's see. That's the same one, okay. But yeah, y'all, I gotta find him. I know what you call him, have it over there. He has his pictures and everything. He may have taken them down. So he like this dude is 2 times bigger than me, and I'm not even joking. Okay.
Who Fatty is?
Yeah, Fatty is fat as fuck. And I remember when he first came on, he was telling people he wasn't fat, he was muscular. And then I told y'all who gave him that name. As far as I saw, it was Angry Man. Angry Man called him fat. You fat fuck. Fatty. And then so you know how people when somebody call you a name, some people might go in the back, change their name to that name. But that's what I saw him do. So he started coming into the chat under Fatty. So now everybody calling him Fatty, and the nigga is Fatty, so that's it rolls right off our tongue. Fatty. I want to call him Fat Ass. He should have called him Fat Ass and let him change his name to Fat Ass.
Piece of Lord, fat pieces.
Man,
that nigga got bacon grease coming
but
out
he
his
used to
damn
be
butt.
he used to be real thin with a pudge of a butt. And how do I know that? Because girl, every picture he has, his butt is to the camera.
That nigga tooting it up.
Yes, he was tooting it up on some real
that
shit.
ass too fat shit.
Oh, and by the way, did y'all hear when he said that that transsexual woman?
Yeah, he was talking about a star.
Yeah, he said she's looked better than 95% of all women.
Yep.
And if that wasn't a sign that he's gay, y'all got like what?
I don't know what these niggas thinking about. That nigga is yay.
What you think about that, Mr. Kevin, when he said that transsexual, who everybody knows a transsexual? In fact, didn't that trans, when she was on Kendra, use her deep man's voice to yell at somebody in the back?
I ain't see it, but I don't think no trans look better than a regular woman.
He said 95% of all women. He didn't put it on black women. He didn't put it on white women. He said all women. He said she looks better than all women. All women. That's what he said. Okay. And I don't know. And I don't understand why the men won't believe that he's gay. Like, it's almost like, well, that's taking a little too far. I'm like, taking too far if a man says that a transsexual woman looks better
than a real one.
It's a few of these men say that shit, but I can see where they say, well, you know, some of them are better looking. I don't even see that, to be honest. You know, he got nuts and shit.
Well, you heard about Jared, what's her name? Jessica and Larry's, and some trans had got into it, and then her T. Madison going back and forth.
I ain't hear about that.
She called them delusional shit. Because I guess her and some other trans got into it. She said, "You fucking delusional, like you know this shit."
So your mind telling you this,
yeah,
but your body's telling me that.
Yeah,
I don't see nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong with a little puppy cry.
With a woman with some balls, I don't see nothing wrong. With a woman with some balls.
So it's a big old thing going on with that with Jessica Larry. And some whatever. She was just saying, God, quit, you know. And this dude, I mean, some dudes agree with it, even the gay dudes said, you know. He agreed with Jessica Larry.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know anything about, you know, I don't follow none of them people, none of them. But it sounds interesting, you know, it sounds interesting that that they fighting.
Yep.
I'm glad Mew not here, because as soon as Mew hear this conversation, she jumps up here because she always want to have a conversation about the trans people. That's what happened just last week. Right? Mr. Cab, you had mentioned remember you mentioned the hospital.
Right.
Remember? Something that's current in the news, and she jumped up here. And she waited a long time just to bring that shit up. And I
said, oh Lord, here we go.
Just man, and she claims she's for him, but we could tell that she really has a hatred. I don't know why she lies. It's almost like we all see. You know what I mean?
Okay, it might be her.
No. She said, "Oh, she coming." Now Mew over there live. That conversation was too crazy for me over there. I was gonna plan to stay there all day. I was like, okay, I can't do this. Hey, Dr. G, how you doing?
How you doing?
Yeah, I
Dude?
know when you left, and then I
Hey,
said,
y'all.
"Damn, Bob on." Hey, I said, "Bob on." I'm gonna go over there with Bob because he was over there tripping like a motherfucker. I was like, "What you been drinking, shit?" I said, "You need to get some sleep, shit."
How you
That
doing,
was
Dr. G?
today. Oh, I'm
Huh?
doing good. I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
All
You
right.
doing
Hey,
Now.
okay?
everybody.
Yeah,
So you talking about where you were? You talking about where you were before you came on today?
yeah,
Yeah, we was over there on
Oh,
mute, yeah.
girl, it was just
I see. Okay.
it was
No,
crazy.
I was getting ready to say. So, Bob, you remember a few months back we had a conversation on your panel, and we were talking about the agency and trans women, and them purporting to be better women and this and that. I don't know if you remember that, but we were all on the
Yeah, I
panel. It was
remember.
on a weekend. Mr. Kim was there. Yeah, so that's essentially what Jess Hilarious was getting into it with a trans woman, talking about ownership of our menstrual cycle. Like the trans was saying, we can't own our menstrual cycle. We don't have ownership over a menstrual
Yeah,
cycle.
y'all don't have it
And
patented.
and Jess Hilarious was like, "What you mean? We the only ones that bleed. What you talking about?" You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it just took me back to that conversation about these trans women are always comparing themselves and trying to level up, the biological woman when they don't have to do that. It
They
just don't even
don't.
make any sense.
But
Be what you
Dr.
gonna
G,
be.
they serious about
Right.
it. They dead serious about it. And I
Yeah.
don't, me as a straight man, how y'all gonna come in and just start calling women cis women? No, those are women. Y'all trans women. Why is it, how did cis get in there?
Right. They're the ones that need the title. We're just women. They're
Right.
trans women. And that's just how that is,
Right.
But it's just strange how, more and more of them are rising up. And this controversy between Jess Hilarious and T.S. Madison is revealing a lot. They're all of them kind of speaking up against biological women. You know what I mean? They're like harassing this girl and threatening her and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, she doubled down too. I'm glad she did that. So she said somebody had to speak up for him.
I mean, but you got dudes, the guys are saying that she was right. Even gay guys said that, they went, we can't take away from biological women. If you want to be whatever, that's fine. But don't sit there and try to demean us and take away from us as being women. I don't want to be taken away from being as a woman, because I am. I mean, I don't care what you want to do. I don't care. Whatever you want to be, you can be. But don't take away from me.
Right. Don't come trying to change, everything else. I'm looking at a school teacher arguing with an elected official talking about that trans men can have babies. And there's no different. Like, okay, well, I don't get that. I'm putting the back chat for you.
But yeah, trans men can have babies.
Yeah,
that's
because
true.
they are women.
They're women.
Because they're biological women.
The other way. I'm sorry. See, I'll be confused. The other way.
I'm going to say, yeah,
The other
trans,
way.
they can
Right.
have it.
Trans
true.
women can have it. All right. See, that's confusing.
Yeah, that's the one that we haven't seen happen yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one can't happen. But the other way, yeah, that's what they're doing. Trans men are having babies.
And we know that. We ain't tripping shit. But they're,
Right.
because they're women. They have the natural resources to have children. So it's nothing like, oh, that's a woman. They still can have a baby if they didn't get rid of their shit.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no way for them to get rid of that shit. Not the stuff that have the babies unless they go have a hysterectomy. Which is
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, let's say that's what I was talking about. A hysterectomy song, but no, they still can have kids if they have a cycle and they at the age.
Let me see. Miss Cat put it in chat. Let me see, y'all. Hold up. Let me grab the link. The share. Let's see. Fair use. Fair use. She just said men can get pregnant, then get mad when told they can.
Yeah, you can go up to like 54 seconds. I mean about 28 seconds. They're gonna start the interview with that lady.
Let's see.
You've referred to people with a capacity for pregnancy. Would that be women?
Many women, cis women, have the capacity for pregnancy. Many cis women do not have the capacity for pregnancy. There are also.
Oh, they always got Hall of Fame badges. Excellent technique when it comes to dodging the question, bro. They never answer the question.
Men who.
She did answer the question, didn't she? But the reason she said cis, she's right. Some women can have babies and some can't. Some.
But that wasn't his question.
What was the question?
I think his question was, damn, I done forgot the question. I think his question is, so you referring to this as a woman's issue?
Hold on, let's see.
Always got Hall of Fame badges. Excellent technique when it comes to dodging the question, bro. They never answer the question.
By it. You've referred to people with a capacity for pregnancy. Would that be women?
What?
Bridges, you said several times, you've used a phrase, I want to make sure I understand what you mean by it. You've referred to people with a capacity for pregnancy.
People with the capacity of pregnancy.
Would that be women?
He asked, would there be women?
Okay.
So she answered the question. She said, yeah. She said, there's some cis women who can get pregnant and some cis women can't. So that's why she's not using the woman term he is. Because remember what he said? She said people. People. And the reason why she's saying people is because of now this trans.
So it would be women.
Yes.
Trans.
It could be trans men too.
Yeah, that's why it has to be people.
All right.
That's right.
You got a little more to it though. All right.
Okay. Yeah, that's why it got to be people, because we got trans men.
Now, see, that's my thing there. But my thing there was, why is she saying cis women?
Well, because there
She's
is a
trying to
trans. She can't. Okay, because the reason she got to do the cis, I mean, she could say women, but then when she say women, we got trans women. So she's just making sure that it's politically correct. So she ain't doing nothing wrong. Yeah. So
all right, let it go a little bit, because y'all got to understand. All right, so she just used cis and this, and she talking about women that turn into men can still have children. I got it.
But remember, yeah, he the one who made this basic question.
Right.
But she said people. She didn't say any of that until after he said women. See, so we can't blame her for using terms.
Right.
She said people.
Get a little more.
Okay, just want to make sure when she said people, what's the problem? If she said people, she didn't break it down into trans, cis, or nothing. He the one who asked her that question.
Yeah, that's how I started off with that question. So I didn't get,
Okay.
whatever it was before that. You
Okay, here we go.
skip through him a little bit.
Okay.
Many women, cis women, have the capacity for pregnancy. Many cis women do not have the capacity for pregnancy. There are also.
Oh, they always got Hall of Fame badges. Excellent technique when it comes to dodging the question, bro. They never answer the question.
Men who are capable of pregnancy, as well as non-binary people who are capable of pregnancy.
So this isn't really a women's rights issue.
We can recognize that this impacts women while also recognizing that it impacts other groups. Those things are not mutually exclusive, Senator Hawley.
Oh, so your view is that the core of this right then is about what?
So I want to recognize that your line of questioning is transphobic, and it opens up trans people to violence by not recognizing that.
Wow, you're saying that I'm opening up people to violence by asking whether or not women are the folks who can have pregnancies?
So I want to note that 1 out of 5 trans.
I can't believe she's teaching. I cannot believe my ears right now, bro. It's a simple question. How are we going to have discussions if this is the reaction they're going to get?
Because it's not a simple question.
Yeah, but this what I'm saying. I don't think he opened up the door to violence if he don't know.
What you mean?
I asked. I don't know.
So wait, you may not know, but we know that those people, those congressmen, we know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Why is she there? Why is he asking that? He knows what he is doing. So yes, And she called him homophobic, because that's exactly what he is. He knew exactly what he asked her that question for. So people sitting on the sidelines, just because you didn't know, cool. But he does. And you know what? If he don't know, then something is wrong, because he's a congressman.
Well, I don't think all congressmen know the difference between all of that, though.
Well, they do, and they have an issue with it.
They're gonna have to, because it's gonna be a
Wait a
major
minute.
issue.
They have an issue. They got all kinds of bills going against it. What you mean they don't know? Why they sitting there drawing up bills against these people? They know.
Oh,
that's why he asked.
Congressmen will tell you in a second that they don't read the bills. They'll tell you that.
Okay, so he
I'm
just asked her a point blank question. He knew where he was going with it, and so did she.
Okay.
I heard his question. I know exactly where he's going. You ain't hear him when he say, "Oh, so this is about women." But these people who brought the bill forward, you don't think it's all written in there? She knows why she's there, and he knows why he's there to do what he's doing. So here we go.
Give us. That's crazy, bro.
Gender persons have attempted suicide. So I think it's important
because of my line of questioning. So we can't talk about it.
Because denying that trans people exist and pretending not to know that they exist.
I'm denying that
dangerous.
trans people exist by asking you if you're talking about women having pregnancies.
Do you believe that men can get pregnant?
No, I don't think women can get
So you are
pregnant.
denying that trans people exist?
And that leads to violence. Is this how you run your classroom? Are students allowed?
You see, he knew. She asked him a question. Are you ignoring it? And he said, he making it seem like he not. And then she said, can a man have a baby? And he said, no. And then she said, so you're ignoring the fact that they can.
Wait, a man can have a baby.
Trans men can have babies, yes.
But they still women. But see, that shit, they still women.
Trans man.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, but you can't tell that they men though.
Playing on words.
No, who's playing on words?
The guy.
What guy is playing on words?
Mr. Hawkley.
He's denying the words. Yes, that's what he's doing.
Now, if he asks, can men have babies, and she said yes.
She said yes.
Trans men, because they women, but no man.
He didn't say, but he didn't say trans men. He just said men.
You can't call. We're not calling trans women men. So why are we now calling trans men women? So in front of them, right, they have the biological things of a woman, but we've seen some of them on Kindle.
And that's trans men. That's
you can't tell that you can have a boy who, you dapping up and everything and have no idea that is a trans man if he don't tell you. And we've seen it on Kendra. Where even Kendra was like, I don't believe
trans man just mean they were born a woman.
Yes, they transitioned into a man.
I got to stick with the narrative. All right, I got you.
So that's what a trans man is.
All right, so I do agree because they got the same equipment. All right, as a cis woman, it's still a woman, born a woman, uterus, pelvis, stuff like that. One just converted to be a male. That's a trans man.
By just simply getting rid of their breasts. If that, they may not even have done that. Right. They could be a trans man, and all they really simply did was dress in certain clothes.
Yeah, because most of them are not getting that reassignment surgery.
Right. The trans men are not going that far with it.
Let me answer this phone, Bomb. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, the trans men are not, they, on the large scale, they're not going through the surgery, but some of them may go get their breasts removed, but other than that, that's it. That's it. Okay, here we go. Listen.
Allowed to question you, or are they also treated like this, where they're told that they're opening up people to violence?
We have a good time in my class. You should join.
Oh, I bet.
You might learn a lot.
Wow, I would learn a lot.
Bro, she's so condescending, bro.
She's trying to be condescending. He's saying she sound condescending. That's how we know you niggas are dumb. Because I could swear that I know for a fact she was being condescending when she said, you should join. You probably learn a lot. Okay.
She's so condescending right now. It couldn't be me, man. I would have to go to war.
I've learned a lot.
You know they ain't going no goddamn war with nobody. They don't even want to go to war with education. They only want to get no education. You're not gonna go to war if you can't get the job, if you can't get the positions that you might even deserve due to your work ethics. You're not going to war for that. So why are we going to war for this group of people? Now listen, as far as them coming for us, then yeah, look, the women, we're gonna take care of it. Listen, when they overstep, just like what you call them doing, right? I haven't seen anything, but based on what y'all saying, she's handling. I'm quite sure some women are jumping there and help her. I have no problem jumping in.
Oh
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And even with your position, Bomb, if you had heard it, you would agree too, because it's just flagrant disrespect for no reason. Like, what? So that's the only thing you had to do on TikTok was talk about women in their periods, owning their agency for their period. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like that's all that you had to say, and you knew it was going to get a rise out of people. So here we go. That's what it really is.
Right.
You know.
No, I agree. They could be sassy, girl. They could be, but they can get their thing, and all that bullshit. And some of them are real nasty with it, right?
Yeah.
So I agree with that. It's just I don't think all of them, or not even most of them. Some people, they're keeping their head down, just want to live their life and be safe. Yeah. But you know what happened?
Yeah, we want to be safe.
Yeah, but how are we unsafe by them saying that they can have periods too? We do want to be safe. That's what I'm saying. They only want what everybody else have. And people are making it seem like they want something more, but they just want to be safe. And then, of course, you got the nasty people who could be in that group. They could be nasty and dirty.
You got the one that's misogynist. They still mean. They still have that misogynist attitude.
I believe it. Yeah, I believe all of that. Okay, but also, what has happened, they politicized something that should not be politicized. And this country, they got certain places making it very dangerous for them. We don't have nowhere near the way, like some people think just if they see one, they could just curb them. They used to kill these people for no reason and nobody looked into it.
But they're not killing them like that now.
They are.
Half these niggas is gay. They like trans, so
they are killing them like that now. It's up on the rise. That's what I'm saying. If it
I
wasn't,
don't think so. I don't think
you
so.
know,
This
it's
is
funny.
open.
Go ahead.
You know, it's funny sitting back listening to you all just talk about it right there. If I didn't know you were talking about trans people, you could easily put Black people in that conversation.
Exactly. That's why I got the. Go ahead.
Yeah, if I had not heard you, and this is just an observation, it was kind of like an epiphany, like, wow, if I hadn't heard you guys say trans, I could have thought that you were talking about how Black people were once hunted and stalked and hurt in this country just for being Black. All we want to do was be safe. It's not really going on that much today, but it still is going on today. It kind of fits. So I get it from that perspective. It's just don't, and I said this before, don't try to compare yourself to me. Don't make yourself bigger by equating yourself to me, because you won't ever be me as a woman. You know what I mean? Born woman.
Right.
And that would be my only thing. That's really my only problem with it.
Yeah. That's why I'm for whatever they're doing. I don't go actively marching or nothing, but if we have a conversation, because it was us. And that's all they looking for. It's the same thing we wanted. And we, like Black people, some of us are trying to make it seem like they have won something even more than us. And that's not even true. They're not even searching for nothing more than just human rights. That's all. They want to be able to do what everybody else can do. They want to be able to go to school, get married, and get jobs, and just live life. That's all they want. And some people think they got that already. They don't. They in danger. If if you can't be yourself when you go get a job, like let's say let's say I'm a little weird, right? And I like wearing goth. I can go to get a job. Somebody might hire me. They might think it's weird. You know, oh, she's weird. She's a little weird. She's a little quiet. I still will be able to get a job. But if a little young boy who's trans, right, who like to wear dresses, if he go get a job, they're not gonna hire him. And people are just saying, I just want to be myself and still.
What you mean they don't hire him? They get hired all around. I see them hired all around with dresses on. And you can't say nothing to them. You can't even mispronounce.
Why should you be able to say something to them though? And they
No,
not
I'm just
like
saying.
that.
I'm just saying that they do get hired wearing dresses.
No,
so,
they do not.
Yes, they
We're
do.
not talking about no. They might be able to get into a Popeyes. You know what? Name me a major company where you see them going to. Maybe they got the education to be in the corporate world, and that they're going to sit in a corporate world with a dress on. And we see a lot. Because we will see a lot of this if what you're saying is true. Because there's a lot of them. So just because we saw one at Popeyes or someone at, at the Subway snapping up and acting the way they do, doesn't mean that they get that a lot. They got those opportunities. Because they may have went to college to get a degree and to be a teacher. And they're not allowing them to be teachers. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you said that kind of hit a little different because I'm sitting here like I automatically switched into my administrator role. Like, how would I feel, if if a man who looked like a man showed up, but he's dressed as a woman and he wants to have a job, like he presents
with the kindergartens.
That's tough. That's tough because for me as a leader, I gotta manage the fallout from that. Exactly. You know what I mean? That's gonna be my job to manage when the parents coming up and pulling their kids out of that class. I don't want that class. I want my kid in this class. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's the thing right there. But Charze, so you said they are getting hired. Are they showing up at the interview as their trans self in a dress, lipstick, and all of that, or do they change after they get the job?
No, they show up as trans, as everything. Nobody really cares like that.
What you mean they don't care? They sitting in Congress right now in this conversation.
No, I'm talking about the everyday people. Like,
we just heard a woman up here who's a teacher who says she would care. If they go to be a teacher, the administration.
Well, people are obliging to using the pronouns they want to use and the way they want to dress. Yes, they are.
No, they are not.
Yes, they are.
Listen, the laws. They are not.
I'm in corporate. I see this.
Listen, just because they're doing it in your area, but we just watch a whole state, and now there's other states who are making this shit illegal. So no, they cannot use the pronouns. In Florida, they can't use them.
Of course they're going to show it. It's politicized, so they're going to show whatever it is that they're going to show. But they are coming as trans people that were born men. Transitioning into women, they change their names, they dress as women, and people do not even bat an eye. People are referring to them as he, she, her, Brittany, Tanya, whatever they change their name to. And if you call them he or she, or if you call them he or him by mistake, it's a whole outroar. So you're not going to tell me.
But you're not telling the truth, though. Listen. You could say what you see in your eyes. That would be anecdotal. You could tell me how many people you see a day where this is happening. And then we could go to the whole state of Texas and Florida and the rest of these states down south.
What's the percentage of trans not getting hired or being able to work jobs?
It's a very large percent. They're in front of Congress because of it.
What's the percentage?
So are we thinking that they're in front of Congress for a tiny minute? Do you not understand what Congress is there to do? Congress is talking about making something federal so people can live their lives. So that's how we know it's a large percentage. Now, if you're talking about just us everyday regular people, you're right, right? Most of us not batting no eye. You know when we bat an eye? When it comes on our doorstep. When it comes, like Miss Dr. G just said, if she had to hire one, I'm quite sure through her every day, she don't be caring. Right, Miss Dr. G? You
Absolutely. It's only when I'm confronted with it, and I'm thinking again of like you said, Taylor, I'm thinking about the politics, because I'm gonna have parents, the community, as soon as it get out that this person is in front of kids, I'm gonna have to speak to that. You know what I mean? It's a district decision to hire, don't get me wrong, but in the particular school, as the leader of that school, that's going to be on me. And so I'm going to be considering all of that when I'm hiring. Like, is this something I'm willing to,
take on,
fight against? Yeah, like, especially if there are other candidates, it would be, and it might be other candidates, honestly, who are not as qualified. I'm just going to be honest. I might defer to the other candidate just because of the politics of it all and how that's going to fare out. I don't know how I would decide, but it immediately made me think about it from a more corporate position.
And that's what the corporate, right? And that's what they face with. First, they face with, damn, I don't want to get sued for looking like I'm not going to consider them.
Right.
Then you don't want to get the problems that going to come from it when you do harm. So that is what's going on. And most jobs deal with federal, you know what I mean? And a lot of jobs deal with, like if you're dealing with kids, so yes, there are some who work in different places, right? And those companies have decided to let them in. But for the majority, that's why they're before Congress. We keep claiming like these people got all this power and they got this done and that done and this done. And
they got more power than black women.
But they don't have more power than black women.
Yes, no, I didn't say that.
I didn't say. I thought I heard somebody else say it.
I said that they do.
Yeah, but they don't. They don't have more power than black women. They don't have more power than anyone. In fact, if anything, they got less power, which they shouldn't. They shouldn't have more power than no one, and they also shouldn't have less power than no one. If they are American citizens in this country, they should have the same rights everybody else. And they don't, because they cannot go and just get a job. Okay, they could go to college and learn anything. And then when they go to get in the corporate world, they about to start having some issues.
We'll see.
That's what's going on. Why would they be in front of Congress? You know who not in front of Congress? Black women. Since we say we having all this hard time doing this, that, and third. Well, why are we not in front of Congress?
And we probably should actually be fighting for, our own agency, especially with the reduction of, reproductive rights, and now a no affirmative action, like all of these things about to hit the black woman, like, wow.
Well, they already got rid of affirmative action, so I mean,
I
know, but I'm saying,
yeah, and we need it.
That's what I'm saying.
We are the ones who gonna get hit, because even if they give jobs, they're gonna give them to the men first. But if they qualify, but we're gonna be the bottom of the totem pole on this shit. And so that's who's supposed to be in front of Congress.
Well,
right.
They said we working with white men, so I don't know.
Yeah, but we don't care what
we
the men
are now,
say.
but
yeah,
we are. Oh, you mean working with them like as in on their team? That's what you mean?
Yeah, we working with white men.
That's what these men say, but they and
manosphere
dumbass men. Yeah,
right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, if we say they got more power, it's because we just seen them come together, which they have to do to save their lives. And but we too need to be coming together to save our lives. Because y'all right, femicide is high as hell. Right, femicide is high.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy out there, and we should be marching to go. You know, white women not going, because usually we wait for them to come up with the plan. Then they not, because they don't have that femicide problem. They don't have the problem with dying at childbirth. They don't have that problem. So it seems like we must be ready for them to activate so we can activate. And if they don't activate, I guess we're not going to activate. But
yeah, that's another one. This whole thing dying on birthing babies. Since when? Black women was birthing babies with no doctor present on the plantation. They didn't even need medical. They just do what let nature take its course. Now all of a sudden we can't have babies without dying.
That shit is on purpose. So we dying because we okay in the actual childbirth. It's the after where they send us our ass home without making sure everything was right. She's hemorrhaging inside, but he didn't even look, or he or she, they stitched her back up or did whatever they had to do. And then the next day she went home. And by the time, when they call to say something ain't right, they tell her it's okay. You just had a baby, get rest. And then before you know it, she dead.
Yeah.
You see, so if she would have probably came out better if she would have had that baby natural. Because it's something the doctor did.
At home. Yeah.
That's right. Something that doctor did or didn't do. So if anything, we should be
That's another reason why Black women should be, that's another reason why we probably should be coming together. Like you're saying.
That's right. So I'm not really concerned about
at least advocating to be a protected class above, if nothing else.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm back, Bonnie. I mean, are they trying to be inclusive with the women?
We're already.
No, they trying to be above the women. They trying to be better women.
Yeah, because I guess they say if we aren't going to protect ourselves to go get the right, certain rights, huh?
Hey, stop talking.
You heard my grandson, y'all?
He said, "Can you stop talking?"
Yeah, she walked up here and said, "Can I stop talking?"
I thought he said, "Fuck fatty."
He walked over here, tapped me on my side and said, "Mama, you stop talking."
Bless his heart.
What are you talking about? That's why he's so
talking too much.
No, and if I ask him to go in his room, watch what he tell me. Licky, go in your own room.
No.
Licky, you going in your own room? He said, He in my room want to tell me to stop talking.
In your room and told you to stop talking. God bless.
Hey, put that thing on top there, leak. I'm whoop your booty. He's like, Mom.
That computer told me it was gonna whip my mama. I was like, oh Lord. That boy is something else. But so I think if we all agree, we do need to be in front of Congress, and we better do it in case the next president be who was the number 45. He ended up being 47.
Wait, you saying we should do what, Bond?
Saying the women need to go before Congress to get our protections up.
Right. I mean, I'm a man. I can only protect the ones I can identify as just women.
Right.
I mean, they can call what they want, man. I'm selfish though. I mean, shit. I see. I like Big Frida. You seen that big ass nigga? He don't need no protection.
Oh man.
I ain't mad, but damn.
Oh man. I was looking at not Dr. Fear. What's the black judge? He was on the one from Chicago, the black judge.
Judge Mathis?
Yeah.
Joe Brown?
No, Mathis. I can't like Joe Brown. I'm waiting for Joe Brown to be over there by Jay Prince so I can get up there because I wish he opened the panel because I got questions to ask that coon right there.
Oh, Jesus.
Did y'all see he trying to sell some Did y'all? So Joe
Yeah, he got
Brown
his
used.
barbecue sauce.
I stopped watching Judge Joe Brown a long time ago.
With his
I
drunk
know,
ass. That nigga stay drunk. Shit.
but this is the thing. He against blacks, right? Almost like Anton, and now he needs some money. The nigga trying to sell us some barbecue sauce. That nigga, he done dropped lower than a low mofo.
I might have to try it, Bomb, and give y'all a report on it, see if it's right.
But that's the only way we gonna get a report if somebody else give it to us. Because I ain't buying nothing from that man. Because he was saying the same thing that Judge Judy was saying. And when these black men or black women co-sign that shit, that's dangerous on us. You know, talking about all you gotta do is get a job. Get a job. And like the woman work, you know, the man work, you know. You're making it seem like they just getting a job gonna work. You might need 2 and 3 jobs, huh? Anyway, let's finish listening to this, y'all. Let's see.
It ain't that long,
Absolutely. Extraordinary.
Yep, he learned that she should not be teaching, bro. He learned that the education system is fucked. You know what I'm saying? Fucked. All right, listen, man. So we all know that men can't get pregnant. They don't have the necessary organs that it takes to carry a child. Everybody knows that. You know?
Yeah, but he see, so he's just uneducated because he's right, biological women. But we do know that the trans stuff, this stuff been around before most of us know it. Right?
Yeah, it's been around. I keep telling people that.
Before I was born.
Yeah.
So if these things been around, but now they just more out in the open, want to go into in the world every day. You know, so it's out there. More accepting than it was back then, but there's still a large group of population who not for it. Most people don't really care because we walking by people, we're not paying attention that hard. But certain jobs, they don't want. They don't. If these people anywhere around kids, that's when they really get crazy.
Okay, let me ask you this, Bomb. Let me ask the ladies this. Okay, I get the trans thing and I get the whole reading thing, but like drag queen that's different. Drag queens, right?
Drag queens a little different because you could be a
right, like what I have.
Well,
if I
drag
have
queens
like
identify as their gender. They just dress up as, you know, they just dress up in drag.
Just entertainment. So it's almost
now,
like
that's the ones who was reading to the kids and stuff like that, books and stuff. Like, would you have a drag queen? Or
right. That's right. That's the ones who
world changing.
That's the drag queens are just entertainment. So when they go there, it's no different than if I dressed up like a puppet or like Barney than if I was a man and I dressed up like a woman. So, and just because trans people that don't equal their sexuality, a trans man could still like men. She just feel like she's in a man's body. She's born a woman. She trans into a man, but she still likes men.
Now, do drag queens like women?
It don't matter. It has nothing to do with their sex. A drag queen is just entertainment.
It could go both ways.
It could go anywhere.
Yeah, because it don't have anything to do with.
Sorry, I didn't know it was. Sorry, I'm talking out loud. I'll go on mute.
It has nothing to do with their sex.
Yeah,
they're a drag queen. They just
because you could have a heterosexual male who does drag work, like that's his job. But when he take all that off, he got a whole woman. Ain't never been with a man. So that whole thing is more like costume. You know, that's a better way to think of it, I think. Like costuming and theater almost.
But why would they push that to be in school and in public libraries?
They didn't push that in school, but they've been in libraries reading to children. So guess what? If regular people don't have the time to go and read to children, but a group of drag queens who work at this company say, you know what, we're gonna volunteer at the library, because that's what happens. Why would people be mad that they volunteer at the library? All you got to do, instead of saying be mad at it and making it a political stunt, why don't your company say, well, no, I'm coming to volunteer at the library too. I'm gonna read to the kids, because that's how that happened. So
my question is this: are we opposed to? So I know we don't want our children exposed to things that are beyond their years of maturation, right? They're not mature enough to learn about these things. We don't want our kids exposed to anything dangerous. We don't want our kids exposed to anything that we think is deviant, that we perceive to be deviant or any of that. I guess my question is, where do we begin to teach? Because the kids are in these things. That's what's in our society. So when do we teach them that they just have knowledge of, not that we're wanting them to indulge necessarily, right, or to get involved, but they got to kind of know these various things out here, just from an education standpoint. And so the school don't teach them, we're teaching them. At least
okay,
teaching them
yeah.
first.
Let me ask you this, Dr. G. You think the school should or the parents should? Because I mean, growing up, we grew up.
I definitely think the parents.
Right.
I would never leave it up to the school, because that's going to come down to that one person, that one teacher that's standing in front of them that's having the conversation. I don't know them. I don't know their morals and values. I don't know who they are. So I wouldn't want them being the first to teach my child anything. That needs to come from the home. And then you teach your child that everything you learn and see in school is not necessarily what's right. It's just
I've
what
been
the
on
school.
that one, yeah.
Yeah.
But so let's go back to the trans in the library. That has nothing to do with school.
No, I know. I'm just talking
okay,
about the different pronouns and stuff like that, because they're going to start teaching that.
Well, they
I think you should teach I think we should teach our kids what's going on, like not hide it from them. But
right,
you can
but that's why I was
always
asking y'all, because I got to understand it first. Because we ain't been taught. That's why I asked Bam. I asked y'all shit.
But
so I can
we
keep
didn't have,
up.
but we've been discussing this for a couple of years. I done broke down all those pronouns and everything.
And Mr. Kev, in all fairness, Mr. Kev, you have the same question, every time the conversation happens, your position and your questions are the exact same.
Right,
like you're not able to conceptualize.
Like, all right, so trans men were considered to be born cis women. So that's just women that converted to men. I got it now. Got it. And vice versa.
Okay, we're gonna see the next
right.
time this
You've
time
been saying that
up.
for 2 years, Mr. Kev.
Right.
Think of this,
like,
the word trans. The word
like,
trans.
And believe it or not, Dr. G, I've seen it all. Yeah, working in the French Quarter in New Orleans. They got Decadence Fest, they got drag queens, they got everything. It's the titles that's going with it, and the new names. Like, and I'm still not calling no woman no cis woman. I'm just gonna call her a woman.
No, you shouldn't. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
It's just funny, but it's a hard concept. I was having this conversation with my colleagues. I'm the only black female with my group. You know what I mean? And the owner, the boss, the exec, he's the only black male, right? So it puts me in a position sometimes where I'm expected to kind of hold up, the position for black women. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna hold up the position for myself. And I'll tell you what I believe, but I don't have the authority to speak for every black woman in the world. And they don't put me in that position, but sometimes things come up, you know what I mean? Where they're like, well, what I think is what should be thought. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, not that kind of pressure. But we were having a conversation about culture and this orientation culture, right? And how, the first thing is that, sex or gender and orientation doesn't have any, they're not mutually exclusive. They're not necessarily connected. But I tell them all the time, look, I'm trying to make it make sense in my head. All my life it's been gay people, lesbian, LGBTQ been around all my life. But today we are now putting all these
terms.
labels.
We had gay and lesbian. And
you
then
know, so now all these labels and having to be politically correct with it, having to call a thing has just made it complicated for somebody like me who grew up knowing they exist, but never having to identify it myself, you know. And I was just telling them, like, if somebody is not being an asshole about it, if they're not being ignorant, then you gotta be patient and give them a break if they're trying to learn. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily, oh, you're transphobic, oh, you're homophobic. No, some people just trying to make it make sense.
No, I agree with
like,
that.
Honestly.
But
I'm not transphobic or homo. It really don't matter to me. I was just trying to understand what it was meaning. Because when I listened to that video, I'm like, hold on, this woman is up here on the panel saying that men can have a baby.
Yeah, and when you came up, we told you that a man can't have a baby. A man can't have a baby.
See that bomb messing me up again with that. All right, trans men can have babies. True.
Mm-hmm.
Trans men. I got to put trans in front of bomb just to keep my.
But see, this is the issue. This is the issue. Let me tell you what the issue is. Because you know that there's trans women, right? Because women are standing up and we're always having to push them back. But you know, there's men out there taking y'all women too. And there are trans men. They're out there competing against you.
Well, they always have.
They're not competing with us.
And studs, yeah. I mean, they
No, you okay with the studs? What about the trans men?
That's the same thing to me.
Nope, but they're not.
Difference? Other than one was born, they
You
both
could tell.
like
You could tell the stud. You could tell that's a woman who dressing like a man and
all
being
right,
so
you're saying a woman that looks like a man with the mannerism of a man and taking the hormones to be a man. That's our new competition.
And even us women can't even tell that they're trans men. But see, y'all don't mention it because y'all think it ain't nothing because y'all not paying attention to it. But on Kendra, I've seen 5 of them. Even she said, "You're lying. Are you serious?" Even
I remember that one.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah, I remember that one for sure. One for sure. It was like, oh my God, that was a woman?
They had a beard
out there
and
that
everything.
like them, no. They got dudes that like them.
Dudes that like what?
The trans.
No, you confused.
The trans women.
You confused.
The trans men.
The trans men do not go. Yeah, they go for women.
They go for
they're your competition. That's what?
Don't be laughing at me, Dr. G. I'm trying to get educated.
I can't help it. I'm sorry.
Right, but that third level of competition, let's say that kid.
No, that's you. Like you might be wanting that woman down the street, and that trans man want that woman down the street.
Right.
And he gets that woman down the street.
Well, I ain't worrying about that. Trans person can't keep up with this work. I'm a traditional
man.
I wouldn't be mad at him.
That's the real reason why they not worried about it, Bomb, because it's a penis thing for them. They like, oh, I ain't worried about, if you
well, shouldn't that be worried?
I can't get mad at it though, Doc.
But women are going, are there trans women getting a penis?
They get a penis that doesn't go down, right?
Yeah, but they get them. It's one that was on.
I'm talking about the dildo that, like when they get with women and they know how to treat the women, because they treat. See, that's why a lot of women.
Wait, Charzay, you mean there's trans men who are getting penises?
No. Yeah, there was one was on Kendra said that she had the whole she had went and got her whatever done and whoever the
right. No, we
implant.
We said that earlier. We just said it's not in the numbers as the.
No, it's not in the numbers. No, I'm not.
It's probably very, very pretty expensive, but yeah, it's being done though. That's what y'all saying.
And so the woman said, "I don't want to be with you because you're not a lesbian. She didn't want her having a penis."
Well, I mean, just in line with the conversation we were having just a second ago, if the trans man down the street is able to get the woman before, say, a biological man, then more more than likely it means the woman down the street likes women body parts.
I ain't responding to that. I agree.
I mean, because we just said the numbers aren't there to substantiate trans men. They're not really getting the penis. They may get their breast removed, but they're not really getting the penis.
Yeah,
right? So that means that they still have their lady parts, right? So that means that if the trans man is able to get a woman before you, same woman, but y'all both going for him and she choose the trans man, Mr. Kev, then that means that she don't want peen, right?
No, wait a minute.
Huh?
Well, no, she might.
Well, I'm saying, okay, hold on. So here's the question. The same scenario you posed, Bomb, the trans man wants the woman down the street, right? And Mr. Kev wants the woman down the street. And then Bomb, you said, but she choose the trans man, right? You with me so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if she choose the trans man, that essentially means that she doesn't want penis. She wants lady parts.
Well, they might get the strap-on thing.
Yeah, the strap-ons.
Yeah.
So she might
But
still
she
want
could do
peen.
that. Okay, I got it. But it's confusing because she could have a woman that strap on.
without the penis and be a trans.
But
No, but see, okay, so that's what I'm saying. So it's more than how we making it seem. It's
right,
not just
we
about
making it only to sex. Yeah,
that's
we only
right.
making it to sex.
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's right.
And
that's
you know, we women are more emotional. So
right, that's true. That's true.
That's why we could end up with a woman and still sexually desire a penis, and we'll be okay. Yeah, because those women, those born women who are now men, have an upper hand. They know what women like. They're emotional, like more like us.
That's true. That's true.
So yeah, it's almost like your best friend. It could be your best
They can
friend, she's your
identify.
girlfriend.
Whereas biological men, like, you know, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. With the trans man and a woman, that problem won't exist.
Right. And
You
so
think they'll be
some women
equally
don't
yoked?
like that masculinity.
They'll be a little more equally yoked.
Yeah.
All right. Look, HT Ball said that's not true. Women can turn gay, men don't. I don't know about that one, man.
Women turn gay and men don't turn gay?
Yeah, I don't know. That might have been from an older text. I was looking in the chat on that.
Oh, I don't know.
I think they come out when they're ready. Shit, it don't even matter. Whenever they're ready.
See, you men, y'all think too much on just the sexual aspect.
Oh, but yeah, but we ain't gonna change on that, Bomb. That's kind of our little thing. I mean, but I get it. But my whole thing is to learn, and so I can respect the whole situation either way, you know.
Yeah, but if you feel like it's bad, you're not really open to learning, because you keep making it seem like it's something negative towards our children. Like when you mentioned the library, them reading a book in the library dressed in their costume is all that is. And this is not even new. They were doing that when I was little. They did that when my kids were little. And so, but now it's something big because they politicized it.
Well, yeah,
So
I just never experienced it. Really matter.
Yeah. I mean, we went to the library and Barney was there. Nobody complaining about this big ass animal. Okay. But we mad because a man is dressed in a dress. It's simply a dress. They're not in there trying to be with no kids. In fact, in the library with the children, the parents are there. They're not even allowed to leave the children there unless they're a certain age, which would mean they were teenagers. But they don't read the teenagers. I ain't never seen no teenagers go to the library for reading, unless they're the young teenagers. You know, by the time we talking about 15, 16, when they could be left alone, they're not really interested in nobody sitting there reading no book to them. That's right. So we're talking about infants, and the parents are right there.
Yeah, they bring them there. They're kids. Yeah,
that's right. And I think they showed something
and
on
they got
TV.
They got a kids section in libraries where they read to them at.
That's right. And so, but now, you know, when we put it out there and then people repeat it, we're making it seem like, ooh, the kids are in danger.
I don't think the kids are in danger. I think they're in danger of motherfuckers like Fatty.
That's
what I got a problem with that. If I had a problem with the other situation, I'd say it. Niggas like that, I got a problem with. Right, but anybody else, that's
I think there could be a certain amount of harm if parents aren't teaching too. Like parents have got to, you know, you got to teach your children about what the world holds. Like they shouldn't, you know, as they're ready, I'm saying.
Yeah, my daughter has some kids in there that identify, and they also have an autistic kid in their classroom. So they put them all in one, you know, the autistic kids with the regular kids, and that's all fine. My daughter tell me what he identifies as, you know, she identifies as a boy, and they're like, okay, well, yeah, some people feel that way, you know. Everybody's gonna be different.
I had a 6th grade student who actually chose. She was born female, but she was, I don't know. I think she was binary. Yeah, she didn't want to be labeled. But she chose a name that seemed quote unquote more masculine than feminine, which her given name was feminine, but she chose a name that she wanted to be called that seemed more masculine. But anyway, you know, she told me she wanted to be, you know, called this name, and she said what her pronouns, right, non-binary, because she said her pronouns are them, they, theirs, right? And I'm like, you know, cool. But some of the other teachers on the team were like, you know, I'm not calling her that, and we're calling parents and this and that. And, you know, my thing was this. I said, well, we could call the parents just to make sure that, you know, this is what we should be doing, but ultimately, who cares what, it's like having a nickname as far as I'm concerned. Like, I don't care about that. And if I don't want to identify the person by their pronouns, then you just use their name instead. A pronoun is a replacement for their name.
Exactly.
You know, and I'm like, I just don't understand why making a whole big deal for this 6th grader. I wasn't really with it, you know. I mean, so anyway, we had to talk with the parents, and the parents was like, it's fine. They know who their child is, and so and so there it was. We all ended up having to do what I had been doing since the child told me. I'm like, fine. I'm not getting ready to split. Look, I'm here to teach English, okay? So you know, when I need to refer to you, I'll use your name, and you know. Because the pronoun thing gets tricky when I'm talking about one person and I'm going they. You know, that part gets tricky from a teaching standpoint. I'm teaching grammar, but it don't quite fit anymore. The rules don't quite fit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just used the child's name, and that was that. But
yeah, that's all we have to do. But you know, in the real world, most people don't know
everybody's
names. So so that's why. But you know, the worst thing, I think it's worse for a group of people who go into a store, because I've had that happen where I'm in a store and I'm talking to someone and I called them a miss, and it was a man, like it was an actual man, but something, I don't know, you know, you ever seen those people, you can't tell if they're a man or a woman?
Yeah.
And because I thought I saw boobs, I just went with the miss. And he was like he said, yeah, like Fatty. He said, sir. So I think the pronoun, you know, instead of just saying miss, assuming that it's a him or her, might make that a little easier. So,
yeah, I guess in certain situations it certainly would. But you know, when you're working with children, it makes it a little bit more complex. But yeah, in a situation like that, you know, but you know, we were taught that those labels, Miss, Mr., that's a sign of respect. And you know what I mean? It's not necessarily, I mean, yeah, if I say Miss, I'm insinuating that I'm speaking to a woman, but to even put that in front is a sign of respect. It's not trying to belittle you, it's trying to show you respect. So,
but these days it's the opposite, because when they do that, they're trying to be rude. So if they end up mislabeling you, that's on purpose.
Yeah.
That's what they think anyway.
Yeah, why
Yeah,
high in the chat
that's
room?
where I'm.
Why high in the
That's where
chat
I'm
room
going
say
with it.
parents can't teach what they weren't taught? They're gonna have to step it up and learn. Make
That's
sure their
facts.
children
That's right.
up to date.
And that's not true. That's not true. So I wasn't taught a thing, but as I grow up, I know that, dang, I should have been taught that. Let me make sure I teach my kids.
Yeah, but I think what they're
That's how
saying
they
is
go.
if they never taught, then they can't teach it, and that they shouldn't
If
have no
they
problem
never
with the
know.
teacher, with the school doing it then.
Yeah, I guess.
Unless they want their
so.
kids
The
to
kids gotta learn.
Yeah, the kids gotta
Okay.
know.
So let's say, all right, the school teach, well, male, female. I guess they throw that in there. I see where I was about to say, well, where
Them
would that
kids
fit
gonna
in?
learn that from their peers, not from no teachers.
Okay.
You know that, right?
Right, because listen, that brings up another point about the classroom situation I mentioned. The kids all have the same team of teachers, so it's the same kids with the same 4 teachers: math, social studies, English, science, right? So they all rotate, and the kids was upset. This child's peers was upset because the other teachers wouldn't do her pronouns, wouldn't use the pronouns. So what they did was, y'all, and this was during the time when we were online and the school hybrid, so this was during COVID, what they did was all the kids changed their names to their pronouns to support the kid. That's what they did.
Agree with that.
Yeah. Them kids are smart, and they do learn from each other.
I was like, oh, they got a mini revolution going on around.
That's a good
here.
thing in a sense, right? It could be bad, but it could be good. It shows that they understand revolution. They understand how to get things
they
changed.
understand how to act, to be an activist for themselves. That's what they were doing.
That's right. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
It was impressive. I tell you, it was. But you know,
yeah.
I
mean, the teachers are
teaching.
teaching. Can you
Sixth
imagine?
graders.
Yeah, some teachers have taught them to activate, and because they do.
Right.
I noticed that the teachers in the schools are teaching about climate change and how important things are, and they're learning a lot. Because parents, they got some parents who don't believe in climate change, and therefore,
right.
Like, don't even
and
know
I
what to
guess
say
whoever made the comment that, you know, parents can't teach what they don't know. That's ultimately true then.
Yeah.
Based on what we just said, that's true.
What y'all think about this?
Man,
What y'all think this is? What y'all think about this man right here? Let's see. Cute, nice looking man.
We can't hear him, Bob.
Oh yeah, I know.
I can't see him. I can't see
Oh,
him.
you can see?
No, it's me. I'm on my phone. It's small.
Yeah, he looks like a man.
Mm-hmm.
You look just like
vulnerable indeed, men. But to have known, and I think a lot of trans men feel this, is we knew what depth felt like before we transitioned. We knew what it felt like to like have people want to hug us.
You hear that?
Yeah,
He's
I saw that
complaining.
one before. Yeah,
He's complaining that before
when he was a woman,
transitioned into a man, people used to give him hugs. Like if you know, because you know, if you see somebody crying, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. If I was in the store and somebody was crying, and I mean, just look like I would go out. Are you okay? Somebody may even give him a hug. It would be a lot of women going to offer that person support. But
I ain't
when
catching
men
no more
cry,
charges.
yeah. But when men cry, I think everybody look at you like you're crazy. Like,
yeah, they would.
You know, in the public, if you was standing in the middle of Walmart crying, I think people would stay away from you. They'll be like, something must be wrong with him. You sure he ain't dangerous? He ain't about to pull out no weapons. And I think that's what this person talking about. But that's a trans woman. That's a trans man. I'm sorry, a trans man. That born woman turned into a man. And so there's a lot of, you can't tell. They got the hair growth and everything. Okay. Look at it. He nice looking.
Nice.
Like a lot of people be like, wow, look at that white boy.
Back to my channel. My name is Sam, and I'm female to male transgender. 4 years on to.
Y'all see that?
He looked just like a man. You're right.
So that's what I'm saying. You
It is
men
the
are
competition.
all in our goddamn Kool-Aid, right? Sampling it, tasting it, you know, all what the flavor is, because you're all in it. But y'all got your own shit over there that y'all not even paying attention to. Cause yeah, y'all got the trans men, and I don't see y'all really worry about it. In fact, y'all say y'all not worried because some of y'all say, hey, they studs like us. But if the women go towards that, then that makes it make less women for men.
Half of them niggas can't get no woman anyway. I'm good. You see them niggas struggling. You see they're struggling. You see they're bitching mad with y'all and everything, cussing y'all out and everything. They're struggling. I ain't gonna struggle because their ass don't get out the house.
And then they even have a little split going on in the LGBT community.
Did they officially took off the Q?
I think I think the T and the Q, like it's a lot. Because queer don't mean
That's
much.
something different.
Queer just mean different. Yeah, it actually just mean different.
Right.
Well, I could be a little quirky, and they could consider myself queer, right? They came up with these labels because they found that they were necessary, like to put a person in a box of, hey, I'm just either this or that. It's ridiculous because say I'm this biologically, but other things I'm not this. And so now that pushed me into being crazy. I think having the different labels kind of gives somebody a place to be, and then that might make it easier on their life, just that alone. And we look at it that way, but people keep pushing it to this sex and deviancy. It has little to do with sex. You know, it has little to do with sex. And most to do with just how you feel, and you know, like, are you a boy who feel like that's a pretty dress and he would like to put it on, and it's just a garment and he want to put it on? He's not thinking about nobody or anything. He just want to be pretty because maybe he see pretty women. He think he could be pretty too. I don't know. Shit, I'm guessing. Okay, in my mind, I never felt like this, but I'm just saying, if I had a son or a daughter who felt that way, I would be okay with them trying to figure out who they are and joining into this group. So, first of all, by the way, LGBT encompasses us all of us. So people don't pay attention to that. They got the women and the men who are only interested in a person's brain, how smart they are. Go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I was asking how.
Oh,
I think you're getting into
it. Okay, yeah. So let's say, Dr. G, you're interested in a man. You are a woman, you're interested in a man, but it's not about physical. So you like men based on their brain, based on, you know what I mean? So you will be a part of LGBT. See, because it has nothing to do with sex. Over that is not about sex. It's about how you feel, how you relate to people. And so what that is, so we got wait, let me go look and see which one it is. Man, we went through this before. It's so many of them. I used to know like 10 of them. But then when we went over like that 86 list of them, I now get confused, right? Because it's so many of them, but let's go look. See, because people keep looking at the LGBT as sexual orientations, but it's not. It's okay. Let me see here. There go LGBT. Man, yeah. They added letters, then they requiring people to let go letters. And then y'all see that they got a group trying to be added, but they don't want to be added to that list. But these ones who like children, they try.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they're trying to get all added and shit to some list. And now that's when, you know, it's just way too much. Remember, they were trying to say that adults loving. They call it loving children. They had their own. By the way, people worrying about this, but remember when they had initials, even before I learned about the LGBT, these adults who love children.
Talking about mammal, I think was it mammal something, man. That's who you talking about?
Who?
What is it?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a name that they had.
Oh, I don't know what the name was, but I know they had if they had two somethings, it means that it was men who like same sex, or if they were how you said the word, when they before they turned a certain age, like really young, but they didn't care if it was a boy or girl. And then the ones that were real young but a girl, and real young but a boy. And then they had the ones where like if they like them a little older, like right after puberty or during puberty, but not too far outside of puberty. And so they had little initials and signs way before the LGBT that stuff came about. So those people, but see, the action they do is illegal. But you don't hear much about that shit. Let me see.
Right.
And y'all heard about non-binary. A non-binary person is they consider themselves where their gender is not male or female.
Do they have any kids?
Right, like the student I was talking about, she identifies as they, them, theirs.
Right.
Hold up. Look, I'm asking my daughter, Bomb Cherry. I was telling Bomb Cherry was explaining the difference to me about, Ms. Bomb Cherry on YouTube was explaining the difference about the pronouns, and I was asking, did they have any in your class? You see,
Not fifth grade.
Fifth grade going to sixth. All right, and y'all still have all right, that's good. So my daughter has and does they y'all call her by what y'all call it?
She goes by
Asher? All right. Thank you. I was just asking if it was at the school. All right. My daughter said they have a kid in her class in the fifth or sixth grade, going to sixth grade, they call Asher.
Mm-hmm.
That's her pronoun. Not a real.
Oh.
And they call her that.
What's her pronoun?
That sounds like a name to me.
What? Asher, that's what she want to be called? Okay. All right, that might not be a pronoun, but we call her whatever she like to be called.
Oh, okay. Well, that's her name. And so that's what I'm saying. See, that's what people really want. They want to be seen. And so they want to be able to tell you what they want you to call them, and we call them now. I don't see no problem in that. If I tell y'all to call me Bomb,
long as ain't no man named Delicious.
Why? If his name Delicious,
I'm talking about the stand-up comedy thing.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying, if he want to be called Delicious, what's the problem with being called Delicious? It'd be like, what's up, Delicious?
But I don't think no another man want to call him Delicious, so he just don't say nothing.
I'm not calling no
him.
man Delicious.
I won't say nothing if I don't want to call you that.
So if his mama called him Delicious, if that's his name, y'all not gonna call him Delicious?
His mama love him more than anybody else.
Yeah, but a lot of people would just call him Delicious.
I'm gonna just call him D.
What's
up, D?
What's up, D?
Yeah, D. That's what I was thinking. D. What's up, D? That's probably what he gonna give everybody. Just call me D, man. Just call me D. What color? It's red. It's red. Good boy. Yeah, just call me D. But
and my point was, it's reached there. It is a teaching thing now. Good. So my daughter knew more than my black ass did.
Yeah, the kids know. They know. They're out there. They talking to the other kids, and like I even remember. I look back now, and during high school, I used to see a group of girls. And then when they walked in the hallway, they would be holding hands. You would even see them hug and kiss. And I just assumed like they must be the best of friends. You know what I mean? But I don't never remember walking hand in hand with none of my girlfriends though. But I just assume that's white people. I'm like, oh, them white people, man, they be tripping for real. They kiss their dogs. So what's the point? You know, they holding hands, walking to class and shit. We even seen it on movies. That's why I thought it was normal. Y'all don't remember the movies back in the day, the little school movies, like something like Breakfast Club. But I don't think I remember seeing it on. But remember in even in the scary movies like Halloween or things like that, where they had the girls at the camp, like summer camp, and they would just be holding hands, walking from the swing to the, you know what I mean? Like
skipping along with each other.
Yeah, skipping along and holding hands and sitting. But now we high school and they doing that, and I'm thinking, oh, okay.
Well, as long as they happy, shit.
Yeah, I mean, but
we may got it fucked up. When I see happy people, I'm like, well, I don't judge them. Shit, we may have it backwards.
Yeah, but see, I understood what Taylor was saying when she said most people not caring. That's younger people. And most of us don't care. Like when I see people, I don't even give it a second thought. Like I see them, I'm like, oh, okay, and I keep pushing. But as far as this nation, we got too many old people. we got too many old people, and they the ones who making the laws. Okay,
yeah, they ain't gonna play that either. It's gonna take a minute too, Bomb. I said another 10 years, 10, 20.
10 years for what?
You get rid of some of them damn old ass people in Congress and in the
they need to get rid of their as soon as possible. They just need to be voted out. I'm not understanding. The only people we stuck with is that goddamn Supreme Court. But as far as Congress people, you could kick them out. They next term, get their ass up out of there. Young people can only
temporary. It wasn't supposed to be no lifetime appointment to be in the House and Senate. They just made it that way.
The House and Senate is not no lifetime thing. They get
no,
voted
it's not.
in.
But they stayed in. It wasn't supposed to be that long.
No, but that's because people keep voting them in.
I know.
Oh, okay. So they're not in just because they keep getting voted in. People, all they gotta do is vote their ass out. Then they go. So in Florida, they done got what we know years ago, 2020 maybe, the no gay bill. Was that 2020 or 2021? Don't say gay bill. Did y'all see what they just did on Black people in Florida this weekend?
What they did this weekend?
Oh, they teaching that Black people were not harmed by slavery. In fact, they wasn't
benefited from slavery.
We benefited. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And
so
DeSantis got his ass up there and said, they asked him about it. What part do you think benefited? He said, I don't know. You got to ask the city council and the school council and stuff. But that's, what they about with that. They go try to erase all of that. They go put in Blacks were slaves and that they benefited, and they go come with a couple of things that because they asked him, what did they benefit from? How did they benefit through slavery? So he couldn't.
They ain't got to give no facts because none of it's factual. It's just a lie. So
right.
This idea, and then they've been erasing Black history forever, but it always comes up again, right? Mm-hmm. And so they're just doing something that has been done before, but it always rears its head. And that's why nobody trusts the government, because of the shit that they do. You gonna fall out the bed, Ricky? The centers, what they did in Florida on education, what you think about that, Dr. G? The education where they erasing Black history, period.
And see, I'm a firm believer in teach your own kids their history, because I didn't learn much about anything in Black history and through the books. Mm-hmm. As far as slavery and stuff, we get our information from our elders, common sense, environment, and some old stories. And then I read some old Black authors. That's how I got my Black history.
And even that's a danger, right? Because just because it's Black and written in a book don't make it true.
Right.
Because I was having a conversation with somebody the other day, and he was thinking that, we should erase slavery from the books. And I was like, for what? And this nigga started talking some crazy shit. They're talking about it like he's again. It was crazy. It was unbelievable. Black. And then what's worse is that it was a Black man. But then again, when you go, and he was in jail, then they come out talking like they got some wisdom, but everything he said out of his mouth was ridiculous. You know, it was so ridiculous. I'm like, I mentioned that if we don't know history, it's deemed to repeat itself. In fact, we know that to be a fact. He told us, no, that's what our mamas and grandmamas told us. They lied. Dude, we can see what
Mama lied about what?
He said that they lied about history repeating itself. But we can look and see history always attempting or is repeating itself.
History repeats itself. History repeats itself. It just don't necessarily have to come the same exact way that it did last time.
Because maybe we learned something, you know what I mean? Like an example would be in 2024, we're gonna have Trump running for president again, just like before. And this time, people know better. We got more information. So hopefully people, you know, take that shit serious and make sure he don't get in. Because even though they keep saying a percentage of Trump points is high, they only judging the Republicans. So, you know, they know we got more Democrats. But the problem come with that is if we make it seem like, oh yeah, there's so many Democrats, we don't need people to vote. And then a lot of people don't show up because they say, oh yeah, we got it back. It's a lot of us. That's when they win. But like, I hate it when they used to say that. They used to almost tell you. Remember when they was making this, they were telling us that Trump couldn't win. Remember that? There's no way Trump could win.
Yeah, even Obama told Trump he was to go win.
Well, I'm not talking about what Obama said. I'm talking about the poll.
Yeah,
right.
So
it was like overnight. Things changed overnight.
Yeah,
literally.
That's because she didn't go in certain areas and people felt slighted.
Right. See, Obama had flipped some red states. She never went back to him. I guess she thought they was going to stay flipped.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
And
that's
she
what
really,
they do.
Yeah, and she really needed to talk about, or at least try to separate herself from all the scandal from her husband's presidency. Like people remember, you know what I mean, and all of the things that they're connected to and supposed to have been be involved in. You can't just not speak on it.
Right. A lot of white folks did not like the Clintons.
I think they didn't like the fact that she didn't even find it important enough to show up. Plus, plus
like she felt like she was a shoe-in. Like, I got
this. That's what it was. That arrogance.
That's why it took her so long to concede. I know she was told down like, damn.
But it didn't take her long to concede. Yeah. But she did feel some sort of way. Remember, she disappeared for a while. She ain't come back out.
Yeah.
When did it take her long to concede? It didn't take her long.
No, it didn't take her long, but like you said, she disappeared.
Oh, yeah, she left. People was like they hadn't seen her in months. And then she showed up on The View and explained that she was heartbroken. She was stunned.
Yeah, I think she was.
She really thought it was a shoe-in.
But we all did. I did too.
Yeah, but you know what changed when remember they put out some information talking about a scandal right before.
Lock her up. That lock her up shit worked.
No, I think it was
them tapes, some some phone tapes or something.
Yeah,
her email. Her email.
Oh, the emails. Yeah. That's right. That's what it was. They was claiming, but they never explained. They still don't, right? They be just like her emails, and they make it seem like she had some strange and ridiculous emails. But what it was is just like we use email on our either Gmail or something. They have to sign into their accounts on the White House to get their email. But suppose I decide, just email me at bombcherrylive@gmail. You know, then she wasn't supposed to do that. But you know who else did that? Everybody in the Trump clan did the same thing when they was in.
Bond, that motherfucker got over 37 federal counts.
Oh, yeah.
That's some shit, man. And we got to steal the state. They still can bring more charges on this motherfucker. I want to see how this unfolds because it's gonna be all during the election and the campaign time that he gonna be back and forth to court. You know, he gonna try to run with it, but
he got to go to a couple of courts in He got to leave this court to go to that court. In some cases, it look like.
Right. You got to go to court in New York, Georgia, maybe Florida, and then you got the feds.
Yeah, but they're hoping they do the feds before all of them. Because Florida, they already got the date in, what is it, June of 2024? Or May 2024. It's one of them. I think it's June. It's so close, you know what I'm saying? But she tried to push it out as much as she can, but she know if she held it and just throw it out, that she gonna lose her position.
Who?
That damn judge.
Oh,
that he
yeah,
put in place.
the one that he appointed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she can't hold out her career be on the line.
That's right. And they watching, and she knows it. She probably, he probably hitting her up. Hey, I need you to throw this out. I need you to throw this out. And she sitting back and thinking, damn, if I throw this out, that's it. That's it. People gonna get her out of there. They're gonna talk about it, gonna ruin her whole career.
Right.
Trump is y'all don't see Trump. Everybody around Trump falls, man. These people went
them
to
motherfuckers
jail.
get indicted and go to jail. I was talking to one of them, I'll be talking to them niggas in man and feel like, hold on, man. 5 motherfuckers went to prison behind this dude. But he ain't crooked. 5. Right, all his lawyers, his best friend, the other motherfucker, Brian, the one who writing with Bright News, these motherfuckers dropping right and left. They getting tired.
They telling on his ass, they ratting him out.
They testifying.
Yeah.
Even as Paul, remember his secretary was describing, well, I call her secretary, the lady, the young lady, she was around all that stuff. She testified against, testified and said what was going on during January 6th. Poor lady, she was like, well, he said this, and then then I heard that he grabbed the driver, the CIA driver by the neck.
Oh, yeah. I think that's the one who might be on The View, y'all.
Could be.
I think that's her. Alicia.
She one lady did live, and she said that it was a point she couldn't take it no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her with the brunette.
She was young. She's young, but she was, she'd been Republican. And then she said she was there, and she said she said after January 6th, that's when she she left.
Right. Thought it was wrong.
Like it was too much. Yeah. Then did y'all see that old white woman? She got interviewed. She went to jail.
Yeah, the one went to jail for the January 6th. Yeah.
Yeah.
She said she regretted Trump was wrong. She was fooled. And she went out and then I think they tried to use her name. She said, do not use my name, for locked up. I was wrong and I paid for the wrong I've done. And she not standing with Trump.
I just saw an interview of her because I wanted to know, like, what is in the mind of these people? And she explained it. Mr. Cap, she said that, first of all, they only have 3 outlets where they get their news from. She said, and everybody she knows gets the same news. And all they say is fake news. Don't listen to nobody else. That's fake news. So that's why they don't listen to nobody else's news, because they really believe it's fake news. So the people on those other stations, they listen Fox and then they got a couple other places. They are just outright lying. And she said, so she had just had, remember she had cancer, so she had just had surgery. And then she went to go meet Trump. And she said, when she went to the Capitol, she was just being there to record and have a good time. And she said before she knew it, it got crazy real fast.
But I don't know what made him think that when these people called, well, he thought he was going to win that last election. But when these people start calling these people in to testify to the, Congress and stuff like that, what made Trump thought none of these people was going to go? You can't cover everybody, man. But they get subpoenaed, them people coming, man. I'm not going to jail for your ass.
No, that's
they saw what happened to Michael Cohen.
They should have took his ass to jail.
Right.
Because I thought if you get subpoenaed, you're supposed to show up. They let him get away with a lot of shit.
Hell yeah.
a lot of
But
things.
you know what? This is what I tell people, Bomb. They had a whole lot of them rolling with him too, Bomb.
Mhm.
They had a whole lot of people, generals and stuff and shit like that. They was rolling with him. And now you know what they did, Bomb? The Michigan, I think it's, don't call me Michigan. The ones that send in those fake ballots so they can read for the transition.
They about
They
to get in
sent the
trouble.
original. All of them
Mhm.
indicted. That lady indicted, the Democrat indicted all of them motherfuckers. Whoever sent that second notice with their signature on it, the fake
Mhm.
document, all of them indicted, which they
Yep.
should.
They should, yeah. I wonder how they feel going to jail, man. But she said that she really
Like
believed
everybody
that
else, stupid as a motherfucker.
he said she believed that they really were stopping the steal. She
And
was
see,
like,
Dr. G, let me share the screen right quick. I got something to show you.
okay.
Why is this? You already clear. I was just letting you know I'm about to do it. See, it's not nothing new to us down here, Dr. G. This the French Quarter.
Oh yeah, I've been to New Orleans many times.
You can see that?
But
Right.
you about to drink? You about to get the drink on, huh?
You see him? They transgender rock and roll on bourbon like it ain't nothing.
Oh, we can't see what you showing. I only
Oh.
see drink.
Hold
Ciroc.
on. Screen. That's my home screen.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's all we can see.
Yeah,
I'm about to say you about to get the drink on, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna get like Mule.
Mule had a drink on, Lord.
Must have, because we don't know what the hell she was doing over there. We was all over there on her panel. You was wild.
There it is. You can see that?
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah. So it ain't nothing for on Bourbon Street to see transgender with cross-dressing.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
That's all day long, doctor.
Yeah, but why you think that's a transgender?
I don't know. I'm asking y'all, is that a transgender or is that
a drag queen?
Or drag queen. I think it might be a drag queen. I think he just dressing like.
Especially in New Orleans, everybody costumed down there.
Yeah,
Right.
we don't really worry about it too much like that because we non-judgmental. We don't really care. That's your personal business.
Man, he ain't got on no makeup. He not acting like he's a pretty like a woman.
Right.
He's the only thing he got on is that dress.
Right.
And to be honest, if we were to be honest, he probably get a lot more money dressed that way than if he was just in some pants.
Like everybody go dance. They don't care as long as you got talent, we good.
But remember, people are very supportive of different, especially transgender drag queens. If he was over there dressed in some pants and shit, he might not get as much attention.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah. So there's a come up on that too. You got people using it for come up, even politically, of course.
Yeah, one of my good friends used to go down there and dress as they call him Big Sugar, and he'll wear the skirt with the high heel fish with the fish boots, the fish high heel shoes, and he go down there and make a killing. Wasn't gay, wasn't anything, but he just dressed like that, and he made a lot of money. People would pay him $10 just to take a picture with him.
What about Big Frida? Big Frida is Big Frida
on the hotel in the French Quarter.
Oh.
Right. She got her own hotel.
Oh, so that's good. Shit, I remember when she had that show. I see Big Frida. Do we call Big Frida a she or a he? Because I think we know that he's gay, but I don't think he's trans. He's just queer.
No, he just dressed like a woman.
Yeah, he's queer. He's queer. He's
I mean, he like men, but I'm just saying he don't. But he just, he got his beard cut off and he wore the wigs and.
Yeah, he's queer. Yeah. Queer means dress different.
Queer people like this.
It's not about sex, but he's gay, but yeah, he's queer, yeah. You could.
No, I'm just saying, don't they like dick or what? I mean, that's what I'm asking.
Well, he do like penis.
Oh, okay.
But that's not the reason. Yeah, you could be. They got women women who are queer, men who are queer. So the difference between queer and drag queens just do it whether it's for entertainment. They may get paid to do it, or they may have fun when they go out and do karaoke and dress up, right? Queer people don't live it. So he wears the wigs and and the nails and everything. He lives it, so he's queer. And yeah, I've never heard nobody call Big Frida a she, but not a he neither. She or he is queer.
Yeah, they just call her Frida down here.
Yeah, just Frida, yeah. But you could tell that it's not a woman, right? And he don't act like he's a woman
biceps
either.
and everything. He just listen, he the same height as I am, Brian. I'm about 6'2", he about 6'1", and the same structure, same frame. That nigga just as big as I am. And I'm 6'1", 6'2", 240 pounds solid. That's how he is. He must work out.
That's that twerking shit. What you talking about working out?
Look, y'all think y'all can run up on some gay dudes talking about y'all go do him something? Big Frida been and whoop y'all ass up and down the street. Especially in New Orleans, he grew up, you had to be some kind of tough, to
yeah. Remember, what his name? The one who got killed with the purple hair before he got big? He used to be on YouTube making music. Damn. Messi Maya. Used to be fighting, but that's how they end up dead too.
Right.
Yeah. Ain't just something they get big when they die. Ain't that some shit? Yeah, but oh Lord, it's cold. Let's see, what time is it? 9, okay. You okay, Liquid?
Got you.
Little one, man. It's gonna be interesting when we get him to go to school, cause oh Lord. He went to sleep. He fell asleep early last night, but his pop-up came in, got in bed. He laid on side him and was knocked. I was like, Lick not going to sleep. And Lick was knocked out. Oh, my head. I was up, I was sewing those things all night. Damn, I forgot to put the buttons on them. I put the button.
Mew must be still over there running her damn mouth.
Yeah, let's go see what she's talking about. Hold up, I'll do a stream share. Let's go see. I don't know. I don't see her no more unless it fell. Oh, but it looked like she ended. Let's see.
She probably went to sleep.
Yeah, she ended it. She ended it like an hour ago.
With a drunk ass.
She was off for a while. We was over there rocking with her, but I couldn't take it no more, y'all. Let's go hear some of the shit that was coming out of my mouth.
What was her topic?
She was talking to Schoon, what's his name? SKC.
Oh, for real? Why?
He was over there, so that's why I went up there, because I was interested in asking him
That's
questions.
my first time ever knowing of SKC. I never talked to him or even heard of him before.
Right, and he don't have, but remember, he the one who introduced and opened the door, which y'all heard me telling, for Good Mother, the Good Mother. Remember that white woman?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Oh, he cooning?
He called himself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I was going back and forth with the debate, but I saw what you put in the chat.
Sharze, what
like, well, what difference does that make when you said that, no, I don't fight, I'm not an animal? I caught with when you had put in there what they got to do with animals, when you say
Right.
that.
See, that's the type of things I wanted to question him about, but Mule wouldn't let the conversation happen. So it was it was crazy, you know. It was
It sure was, because she said she wanted to interview him, but you was just like you was attacking him.
Right, but she didn't want to interview him. He was just up there. And then
she said that Saturday she wanted to interview him.
Oh, okay, maybe that's why she had him up. Okay, that makes sense.
She had said she brought him up there and she go protect him. You remember she was trying to say that kind of stuff. Well,
yeah, but the thing is, she didn't even know he wasn't married to a black woman. She didn't even know if he was black or not. I'm the one, she admits, she says, I'm the one who told her. I was like, girl.
I told her that Saturday that he was married to an Asian woman. I told her that Saturday when I was on there.
Yeah. So let's see, y'all. Here we go.
My grandfather tells me about this all the time.
Yeah, but it's just like anything else. Even if you see like poor people, what's the first thing they can play? Even barefooted, they'll play soccer. That's all they got is a ball in some area. Because
back in the day, the game that black people, particularly black boys, played the most was baseball.
Yeah, see, we didn't have that environment here like that. It didn't take off. But I'm also in the South. We
so
big
then,
on football.
so then how
but he's from the South too. But it's not about being South. You gotta have space to play with that hard ball, right? And okay, so he was saying things that wasn't true, Mr. Kev. Like when he said back in the day, he's in the South too. Remember, he's in Texas.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Texas they big on baseball in Texas.
Right. But he also is younger than us. So when he say back in the day, he's not talking factual. And so that's
that nigga said back in the 50s.
Kev,
you're a little older than me, like back in the 50s, 60s. Well, damn, nigga, ain't that old.
Yeah, right. He in his damn 30s, late 30s. So how in the fuck you talking about back in the day?
Right. And so, you know, I was so in the beginning, you know, I wanted to ask him questions, get his answers, lock him down. And because he talked like for real, like that coon thing that he called himself, by the way, he shits on black people. And that's why I'm shocked that you was agreeing with him, because maybe you wasn't listening to what he said. When he said that they say if I can't get with a strong black woman or that I can't do this. And then he said, what's wrong when I say, because I'm not an animal? And I would thought y'all were gonna say because black people not animal, but y'all was like, oh yeah, I understand that. So it's almost like he say he not. Somebody say something about a strong black woman, and he make it seem like that means like women are out here strong, like with muscles or some shit. But okay, if he don't want a strong with, because you know that's not even a real thing. This idea that we call ourselves strong, that's mostly mental. Am I right, ladies? When we say we strong black women, we talk about that we have endured and we still push forward.
Exactly.
But based on what he was saying, he was making it seem like, suppose I can't handle a strong black woman, you know.
Well, they do that because they want to, you know, make us masculine. So that's why they do
exactly.
That.
So when he said that, and then and they were like kind of saying, okay, I understand. I was in the chat like, wait a minute, what? Because you know I wasn't on the panel at the time. I was like, wait a minute, what you mean? Because he's not like an animal. We're not animals.
Don't I?
He's black like us. But his talking points. So he's reasonable. You can have a conversation with him, but you got to have the conversation because he will say some shit. You got to listen because if you're not listening, you'll be agreeing to some shit. Like, let me see if I can get to that part where y'all kind of was agreeing with that animal shit. Let me see.
You know, black folks make it regardless of the environment they come from. It's just usually when you get very educated folks, what they do is they'll separate themselves and say, we're not like them. You know, kind of like Emmett Till mama. I don't know why they did that to my son. My son is not like them. And so my mama then was like, who is them? The blacks in the South? So those kind of things. And you never got, you know, there's only a few.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. King,
I know you don't, because you don't get into history like I do. Yes.
Yeah, I know. No.
I'll put the quote in the chat for you, baby. That's not a problem. Emmett Till mom said she never thought that would happen. Emmett Till mama said she did not think that would happen to her son. She thought that happened to those people.
Yeah, those people. And I'm gonna tell you why she said that. Because her husband, Emmett Till's father, was executed for whistling at fucking Italian women in World War One.
What the hell to do with those
Emmett
people?
Till's dad was murdered for fucking flirting with white women.
Okay, what the hell
For
to do
her
with those?
son,
They say he
for
raped
her
somebody.
son, she killed that way. She felt like she raised him different. He's not like them.
Well, she didn't say like his daddy. She said those people.
No, but that was the whole context, and you missed the context because his
No,
father
I
was
took it the way I
murdered.
took it. I thought she was pointing down at the
Why
South.
did Emmett Till dad get killed the same fucking week?
I don't care what Emmett Till's dad did to get
They say
killed.
he raped a woman.
He
That's
said
why.
those people, and he was in Mississippi.
You're right.
He was in
But
Mississippi.
I will
She
tell you
said
this
like
here:
those people.
revisionist history is a problem. The
Right,
reason
and-
why
and
the
then-
lady
and then
felt
we
that
could-
way was because she tried to protect her son from ever having to go through that, and for him to get killed for white women, the same way his dad did.
Well, who are those people then, Mule?
Those people, the white people who killed them, nigga.
No, now you out of
Lord.
context because she said, I did not think that would happen to my son. I thought that happened to those people. Who are those people?
Ooh, I heard it. I heard what you said. What you said, Mr. Kev.
I heard it. Yeah. But that was the second time, Bon.
Oh, damn. Okay, here we
I
go.
was like, all right, hold on. Let me get off. That's the people in the South.
No.
Okay.
Well, she sent them to the South. Why do you think
sent
that?
them to
That
the
don't
South.
make sense.
That you got to ask her.
Oh my God, you really misinterpreted that native word.
Okay, well,
for real.
we'll
But a
move
lot
on.
of men misinterpreted Mimi. I promise you, a
And
lot
I
of
never heard you. Yeah, I never heard them speak on it like that about his daddy.
nigga. Look at his daddy.
Oh, let me
His
go.
daddy was
I don't know.
killed.
There you go again.
His daddy, I thought his daddy was for cause he raped somebody. It's supposed to be something about rape.
I don't know. I'm at the look at these women, when I heard that for the first time, it was online with them divestors making up. I don't trust that come out there. I got to check. But did y'all not hear her call Mr. Cav the N-word twice so far? And just this little, and then she started begging for him to come back when he left. Okay, here we go.
I ain't your nigga, baby. Let me get out of here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cav. I ain't trying to insult you. You know I love you. I don't want you to.
Mr. Cav said, I'm out. He said, I ain't your nigga, baby. I'm gone. Yeah. So, wow. So, yeah, like if she said I ain't those people, I would have thought she was talking about the South too. It's clear to me. We do have Black people who kind of separate themselves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No,
But she said she was talking about white folks. How was she talking about white folks?
That's what Muse said, but we know damn well she ain't talking about white people.
She was talking about Black people.
Right. Wow. Did
No,
Mr.
but
Cav
his
leave us
daddy-
too? Mr. Cav, he left.
He dropped off.
Damn, he left there and here at the same time. What the hell going on? Yeah, that was wrong, man. That was wrong.
And that's what I'm saying. Cause Cash did something on there about Nadia. One of them did. It was both been about rape. That's why.
It was rape.
It was something about rape. He supposed to have they execute him or something.
Let's see.
He was accused of it. I am saying he did it.
Okay. Let's see what this say. This says something about Lewis died before he could see what would happen to his son. Bo died before he could learn about this. Maybe that video got to do with it. We're gonna see. Let's see. That's the mother. She wrote in a memoir, using her nickname of her son. Let's see. No. Let's, what is, I want to see what the dad, so yeah. No, that's the son. Oh no, that's that is the father's grave. He was executed by the military in 1945 while serving in segregated unit in Italy during World War II. He and another soldier had been convicted of murdering one woman.
Yeah, I knew it was something. It had
Raping
something. Yep. I
and
knew it was
raping two
raping.
others.
Yep.
Yeah.
It went home. It wasn't cause he whistled at no woman. That's why I said no. They didn't say that.
Look at you. Wow.
You see what he said there?
Yeah, that's what it says. That's what, and she wrote this. This is the wife, you know, his mother, Emmett Till, mother, who wrote this. So, you know, based on what she was saying. So, and she know the truth. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, like you said, it don't mean that he did it. It just means that he was accused, but he could have
I
done
say
it
he
too.
wasn't accused of just whistling at no white woman.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the daddy. I had to switch. My daughter kicked me off the computer, man.
Oh, look, when you dropped off on her, you dropped over here at the same time. You dropped.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. Yeah, I
Yeah.
just had the phone right there. I had to drop off, come back up.
Yeah. But no, I think everybody agreed with you. She was talking about, like you said, black people. I guess the black people down south, you know. And Muse said, well, that don't make sense. Why would she let a kid go down there? Because that's her family. Just because, you know, I get what she may have said in a pain, you know, wondering like, why my son, why my, I mean, but yeah. So I see your point. Well, how about you, Dr. G? Because you may know a little bit more than we do about history. It's funny that we go ahead.
No, I don't necessarily. I've always had just a very skeletal view based on what we would learn in school. And, you know, we don't go deep. It's about memorizing dates and events in school. True. So I've learned so much more about American history just being here online and listening to credible sources, of course. You know.
Right. And you know, we're gonna go look it up to make sure everything, you know what I mean? Because I don't trust a lot of people people will say any goddamn thing, man. But
sometimes people could be wrong, you know, either way.
Right. No,
and Mira was wrong. And Mira was wrong. So.
Mira said she was talking about white people are first she said she wasn't talking like black people that way. And so you asked a valid question, like, and so I would understand why some people be upset, but in the time in which he said, you also understand her grief, you know? So isn't it weird that we
it could have been the fact that she just thought her child wasn't recognized as Southern. I mean, I'm sure he didn't talk like it or something, but whatever it was, the woman was going through grief. I get it.
But maybe that's the issue. Maybe because he was in the South, but didn't look Southern. You know what I mean? Because they went into those Southern people home and took that boy out.
Right. Now I heard the guy from Africa, the deportees, he was like, well, no, you couldn't come get my nephew out of my house. I was gonna have to do you something, man. They was gonna kill your whole family back then. Right. You don't know what he was gonna do, man.
That nigga been
killed
scared
your whole family. Right. A lot of things got away because we had to, you got away with some shit because you had to protect the rest of the family. They've been killed all of them and burnt your shit down, including you, your children, and anybody in there. That was
Didn't they say they were gonna do something to them anyway? If they did whatever?
Yeah, they told them not even call the police. So they assumed that they were gonna rough him up and bring him back and everybody would live, but they killed him. You know, I didn't know that they went into a home and got their little boy until I saw some show where it was crazy too, the show that I watched, y'all. It was one of them, it was remember with them when they showed them little series, they were like a movie, but it was little shorts, and they showed them black. It was this white man living in like a house, looked like a white house. He was and they had dolls and a voodoo member. Did y'all? It was a scary movie. I think also.
You talking about Tales from the Hood?
Yeah, y'all, and so Tales in the Hood.
Them Nicholas dolls.
Yes. Wait a minute, but they got a newer version. I think it's Tales from the Hood 3 or 2, because they got 1, 2, and 3. When I looked at, I think it was 3.
Where the white woman got pregnant.
Yeah, and they remember, and Martin Luther King and Emmett Till. Remember all those stories?
Mm-hmm.
That's when I found out that they went in that man's in their house and took him while they were sleeping, but they woke up, and that's when because I thought that he whistled at a woman, and then he went walking away, and then the husband and I think it was her brother. I think it was the husband and her brother went and grabbed him up, and they drowned. So I thought people didn't know where he was or nothing, but it was shocking to me that they went while they were asleep and grabbed him out of bed. They were bold though, but that was normal. They knew they could do that to us.
Right, and they had a whole lot of numbers. The motherfuckers came in big ass groups.
Nah, they said it was just 2 of them.
Mm-mm. But it said it was some black people that helped them. Well, been some black people that helped with the whatever going on.
Finding them?
With the murder.
Oh,
I hear that.
I just black people. They,
Oh, I hear that. I just heard that they went. It was 2 of them, and they told them you better not take your black ass to sleep. You better not tell nobody we was here. And so they let them drag them away. Right.
I have watched a 60-minute documentary. I think it was on 60 Minutes. I had watched, and they said that because they were trying to see, they won't try to whatever the people still alive, if they can do something, whatever the ones that helped out. There's supposed to be some black men that helped out, but they didn't have
go ahead.
I said they didn't have no choice if
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if they helped out and they have but why didn't they have these black people who helped out? Why they didn't go to court to testify that they did this? I wonder what they helped them, because even in that movie that we saw, right? They showed them that they was in like a barn, and they did have a black man there, but he was too scared to say something. Right?
No, that's what I'm saying. It was a 60-minute thing that they did on Emmett Till. I had watched like several ones, but they were trying to see if they can get somebody back then, I guess, and prosecute them away from whatever. And there was been some black men that helped with the thing, but they didn't have no choice, I guess, if they were gonna do something to them, or their family. So I don't know.
And see, that's one of the times I was talking. I was saying that I was listening to Taz and one of them dudes from the East Coast with the and Cuba and them. And see, they was ragging on that. They was talking about history. Then they hit the sound and said, "Well, them niggas was scared down there and let the motherfuckers do whatever they want to them." I would have done it. Hold on, man. Y'all don't know what y'all would have done in those situations. They'd have killed your entire family.
Then they got killed in their areas too. Look at what happened in Black Wall Street is up that way, right? Oklahoma area.
Oklahoma, California had their issues. Yeah,
yes, New York. They were burning and killing people, black people all over. Sundown cities all over this nation. So they wouldn't have done nothing because they
hung somebody in downtown Dallas. I didn't even know that downtown they hung somebody.
They just Dr. Rashad Ritchie on Indisputable just did a show where they just did 2 Mississippi men that went into the house. The police did. About 3 or 4 cops went in the house and beat and tortured 2 black men and point blank shot one in the mouth with the gun in his mouth. He lived and was like, "Y'all niggas did. Which one of y'all did a white woman?" It was asking them that for 2 hours, and the dudes just filed a lawsuit on it. you know, and for 2 hours, and one of the guys, the officers, who wasn't even in that area of that county.
Indisputable is
He was-
still the fastest growing news show in America compared to CNN,
I mean,
Fox News, and 30 other.
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and he was saying that, and they doing the interview with the boys and stuff like that, and there was, you know, they say they kept them in there for 2 hours, torturing them, and they also would sodomize them and shit like that,
Yeah, he
and
goes-
beat them, and
beat
never arrested them.
Oh, damn. Well, before we go on that story, let's see this one. Did y'all see where the young woman tried to hire somebody to murder her child? And the child is what, 3 or 5 or something like that. Let me see. Hubby sent me that story and I was like, what? It's not that long ago. Let me go look at this.
Yeah, I saw that one too, Bob. Yeah.
And
It was
but
a white lady.
yeah, but you know the question about that is, look what they're doing. Wait, school bus monitor faces charges in child pass. Let me look at that too. Here you go. She. Well, let's look at it, y'all. Y'all tell me.
There's a woman who has been arrested for trying to hire a hitman to kill her own son. Her son is only 3 years of age. Put her picture up full mass. There's more to this story. According to court documents, Jasmine Piaz, 18 years of age, out of Miami, is accused of trying to hire a hitman to kill her 3-year-old son, and has now been charged with first-degree solicitation of murder and third-degree using a communications device for unlawful use.
Okay, I just wanted to say, we could tell something ain't right. Right? We could tell that something ain't right just by looking at her, unless they beat her in jail or something. Because one side of her face is lopsided. Do y'all see that, or is it me?
I'm on the phone. I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
Look like what it look.
Yeah, it looked like that monster. Remember that there was a movie called Mask.
Elephant Man?
Yeah.
Oh, Mask, yeah.
And that's what she looked like. But not so much just that, but look how young she is with a 3-year-old, and she hired a hitman, like, and the way she hired y'all, she went to hitman.com or some shit like that on the internet. Y'all know something ain't right. Something ain't right about this whole thing. Okay. So this crazy. Here we go.
Per Newsweek, the toddler is currently safe with relatives, and the mother was given a $15,000 bond in order to stay away from the child. She has bonded out of jail. And you may say that bond is quite low, and I agree. Once again, more to the story. Investigators said they were contacted on Tuesday by a man who operates a fake hire and assassin website. This is a real thing. To report that the woman had contacted the operator to arrange a murder for hire.
Huh?
Like you said, she went to the website.
Yeah. We just thought I was joking. She really went to the website.
I thought you was bullshitting. Oh, Lord. Damn, she went with that dude. Damn. All right.
People be thinking I be joking. I know this. She went to the website for real, which is ridiculous. You know, that's crazy. she was like, here go my son. I want him dead. He's only 3. And instead of me trying to do it, let me hire somebody to do it. And what I'm going to do is go to this website to find somebody. Come on, this is crazy. Here we go.
For the young child. According to police, the website founder created the online site to catch and curb those looking to hire a killer. Okay? Police said the suspect provided the address for the child and his picture to help facilitate the request. According to investigators, the woman asked that the job be completed by Thursday. Police traced the IP of the computer that was used to make the request with the website, and it was the same one listed by the woman who made the request. Police went to the address and spoke to the child's grandmother, who identified the child as the intended victim based on the murder request submitted online. The boy was found safe and sound at the residence by police.
Okay, so apparently, like I said, she went to this website. They found the child safe, right? But they said when they went and captured her ass, right, to arrest her, the website was still up on the computer. They didn't have to go through no cookies, no search history. It was just right there. Damn. Y'all know I have to talk in between so it don't go down and make sure. Okay, here we go.
There's more. Investigators then posed as the hired hitman and conducted a conversation with the woman, who confirmed the request and agreed to pay $3,000 for the murder assignment. Police then went to the woman's home and arrested her. Investigators did not speculate on a motive for the request.
Now, see, this is where I get a little tricky because they didn't say that she paid the $3,000. She just agreed to pay $3,000. See, I was on a panel yesterday, and somebody, like those men like to throw threats, like I would kill you, nigga, and I would do this and I would do that. And then Daryl had mentioned how the FBI showed up at his doorstep, y'all. Daryl has had the FBI at his house. And so somebody else on the panel, I'm not gonna mention the name, kept saying, yeah, them niggas did that to me. I'm gonna hurt you. He didn't say hurt, he said kill somebody. So I was like, dude, you gotta stop doing this. But he wouldn't listen, he kept over talking. I was like, this man just told you the FBI showed up at his door and they're gonna show up at yours. Nah, and if somebody do, I'm gonna kill him. I'm like, dude, and how you gonna know who did it? Nah, I'm gonna know. I'm like, okay. We gotta stop being so reckless like that. Like, we could be on here joking and kidding and laughing, all that, but this threatening, for no reason. Like, these niggas get drunk and they just get dumb. But this woman here, let's get back on her. She went on a site that popped. I don't know, did she think it was real? Did she think she could go on to Amazon to buy a pair of shoes? She thought she could go on a website and buy a hitman? Y'all know something ain't right. Something ain't right. The bitch knows she ain't got nothing. That's what I'm saying. She ain't got no $3,000. They know she ain't got no $3,000. And the idea that her son was right there, safe, and she hired somebody with $3,000 that she ain't even got. You know what I mean? Was she trying to get it on credit or some shit? Lord have mercy, y'all. Lord have mercy.
Request was said her computer browser still had the Murder for Hire website on it. Put up a picture again. I want to remind you that in my description of her, I said she's 18, and she is, which means she had the child at 15. This does not negate her responsibility, nor the penalty that will come. The justice system will deal with her adequately. But it does bring up this. There's a cause and effect relationship with everything. With everything. We have legislation across this nation that abuses children legally. Let me say it this way. If you mandate.
Okay, so he about to go into the idea that they take away abortion. We got young women who having children that they probably don't want and probably can't take care of, and they will result to these dumbass, Anyway. Woman goes viral for refusal to switch seats with who? With fellow mom on flight. That doesn't make sense. Let's see what these people are getting mean, man.
So okay,
let's see what it says, y'all. What would you do? I got on a plane and a woman was sitting in my seat. And when I mentioned it to her, she said, "Oh, you want to sit here?" I thought we could switch because these are my kids. She points to the 2 seats next to mine. I said, as long as it's a window seat, I'm happy to switch. She points to the row behind us and says, mine is right there. It's a middle seat. You mean to tell me people expected her? Because I'm going to be honest, when I get on a plane, I need to be... Huh?
Some chicken.
Go ask your daddy for your chicken. When I get on a plane, I need to have the window seat. I don't want to sit in no middle. I don't want to sit on the end. I'm sitting in the window seat. You understand what I'm saying? And I've gotten on the plane and somebody was sitting in my chair. And I said, "Excuse me, that's my seat." And they said, "Well, do you mind sitting right there?" I like, "Nah, I like my seat." And you mean to tell me people get mean because she paid for a seat? Let's see.
So I boarded my flight. It was a really early flight. And when I got to the row that I thought I was to be seated in, there was a woman sitting in my seat. And so, I don't know, I travel a lot. So I thought, and I was tired. So I thought, oh, maybe I looked wrong. So I pulled up my Delta app and double checked and realized, oh no, that really was my seat. And so then again, just assuming the positive, I thought, oh, well, she must have just looked at her ticket wrong. And I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, but I think you're sitting in my seat." And she said, I was so surprised by what she said, because she said, "Oh, you want to sit here?" And she said, "Oh, well, I just thought I could switch with you because these are my kids." And she pointed to the 2 seats next to her, and there looked to be a boy who was roughly 15-ish, and then a girl who looked maybe more like 11-ish. And I immediately said, "Oh, I'm happy to switch with you as long as it's a window seat." And I always pick a window seat because the most important reason is because I get motion sickness during takeoff and landing if I can't look out the window. And sometimes people don't leave the window shade open, or I'm too far from the window, I can't see. So that's the biggest reason. And then the second reason is I don't get a lot of sleep. So I usually like to be able to sleep on a plane. And being in the window seat obviously gives you that easiest opportunity to do that. So anyway, my reaction first was, "Sure, I'm happy to switch with you as long as it's a window seat." And she said, "Oh, it's right here." And she said it like, "Oh yeah, great, it's right here." And so I thought, oh, it must be the window seat. But then she pointed to the middle seat that was in the row right behind the seat where I was supposed to be sitting. Not even exaggerating, I had 90 minutes of sleep the night before. I had this big presentation I needed to give once I arrived at my destination. And I was just like, I told myself, like, you have to take care of yourself. Like, you need sleep on this flight. You picked this seat in advance, stick with the seat. And I said, the middle seat right there? And she said, "Yeah, it's just right here." And I said, "I'm sorry." I said, "I really need a window. So, I don't want to switch." And she was not happy. She was kind of, it wasn't like a fight, but she definitely begrudgingly, kind of like grabbed her stuff and stood up and kind of huffed and puffed and, went back to the seat behind. And I thought then it was done because she was still, she was within arm's reach of both of her kids. The woman behind who the seat switcher was talking to, was so kind, and she continued to be kind, but she was absolutely defending me. I don't know who she was. She was a stranger to both of us, but the woman first said, "I can't believe the airlines don't put us together, with our kids." And the woman and said something to the effect of, yeah, you know, I know it's nice to sit with your kids, but when that happens to me, I always just try to talk to the gate agent before I get on the plane, or I try to pay to have seats together ahead of time.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Them motherfucker people, man, listen, you put something online, you could be the nicest person ever, but there will be a few hundred people who would disagree with your point, you know? So what y'all got to say to this? Anybody? I see Dr. G came back up. Anybody?
I just took a bite when you asked the question.
Oh, what you say?
But I think that I don't think anything. That woman had the right to keep her seat. She didn't have to, you know, move if she didn't want to move. I mean, that's just the bottom line. Like, that woman could have made sure that her seats was with her kids, because you buy them together and you seat them together. You can, depending on whatever airline, you can even go on and select your seat right after you buy your ticket.
No, I agree. When I go to buy my ticket, I pay for my seat. Like, that's the first thing you do is choose your seat so you can know the price of your ticket. So when I go on, they tell me, okay, the starting price is this. And then then I go to the seats and they'll show you the ones that are included in that price. But then the ones that you may want might be a little more, right? Might be $75 more, $10, $15 more. And I guess, you know, so I choose my seat, and I always want a window seat. And if it's my seat, I pay for it. I want it. Hey, Silent, that's you?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. I was thinking the same thing. I always pay for my seating. I like the aisle seat.
Oh, okay. See, different people like different things. And you're right. If she wanted to be with her children, either she should have got them early enough so she could choose them, or, you know, why? Yeah. The oldest, one of her children was 15. She could have sat with the 11-year-old, and the 15-year-old could have sat behind, but she was right behind him. So why she just didn't sit? She just didn't want to be in that middle. And her children wouldn't switch with her. Ain't that some shit? Shit. Her children didn't want to switch. But anyway, here we go. And so they got a whole lot of people beating up on her because she didn't do it. Now that's crazy. Okay, let's see. Mr. Kev mentioned something else. Let me see if I can go.
And then she gave a valid reason. Like, she get sick, you know.
Who has been charged, arrested.
Go ahead.
She did give a valid reason. She said she get, you know, kind of, you know, motion sickness if she don't have a way to look out a window. So I don't want to switch neither. And like you said, I pay for my ticket. That's what I'm getting. I'm not going to switch with you.
Yeah, I switch with nobody. Let's see. Last time I was on a plane, it was coming from New Orleans back here, and I couldn't get a seat by the window. Actually, no, I did have a seat by the window. But, you know, but it was during COVID. COVID was still kind of still out there, but, you know, and so when I went to go get in my seat, somebody was there. And so the woman, one of the people who work on there, what they call them, stewardess or some shit. That's what they call them. She put me in another area. She was like, oh, I can move you. And I looked at her. And I said, well, you moving me too? And she took me farther to the back where there was nobody there. The seat, the plane wasn't that full. So I had a whole row by myself, you know? I always wondered why she did that. Why she took me. She probably done that to several people, but I had a whole row to myself, though. Yeah. And I wasn't complaining either. I was not complaining. Man, I was running my ass off to catch that's that plane I had to run and get to. I almost missed that shit. Okay. It is my fault. You see, Black Republican Bucktanism. Let me see, Biden sues Texas for mistreatment of immigrants. Did y'all see what Texas is doing? Oh my God. I don't know how to feel because you know when it comes to the immigration, I don't know all the particulars, but you know, what I will say is that they making it dangerous for the people to cross. You know, and these. So I don't know. I don't get too into that. Karen's neighbor wears havoc on family barbecue. Let's go look at this one, y'all.
As a joke,
Wow.
I'm sorry, I have to water the plants to get rid of the hoppers. There's no grasshoppers. We have babies over there. Please stop watering.
These are our plants. We can worry about them. No, because yours comes over.
You know, you're over our stuff. Just don't spray us.
We have babies over here.
You're Jack.
You'll get her ass whooped.
You mad because they didn't invite her.
You feeling better? Does that make you happy?
Who is this weirdo?
Wait, you forgot.
What's the problem?
Stop. We have a child over here. We do this every night. You can wait until we're done.
Wait, hoppers! There's hoppers everywhere! Hoppers!
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how rude could a person be? She is rude. Your mother must not be home.
Michael, take her home.
Wow.
Anti-barbecue Karen.
And
You know Karen?
She be the first one to call the police.
Yes, because I would have whipped her ass, baby.
Let that been black family should have been mobbed on for real.
She knew them white people weren't gonna do nothing, but let that have been a black family.
Right. She wouldn't have did that if that would have been a black family because she know they coming over that fence.
Yes. Let that water hit me. That's assault. Lady, you putting it in. Then she put it directly on him. We was standing there on his side. Yeah. That's assault. Okay, let's see what happened, if anything.
That's unwanted physical contact. That's technically a crime. It is interesting that according to the narrative here, she decides to do this because of the poppers.
The what?
I don't think it's effective, but
because of the pops, what's that?
I thought she said grasshoppers.
Oh, that's what they're talking about? The grasshoppers?
I thought that's what she told the people. I don't know what he said.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what he said.
Let's see. Let's do it again. Because even when they were spraying somebody, I thought somebody said, she said something about she was doing it because of something, and I didn't catch what she said. So nobody know what pops are? Okay, let's see.
She decides to do this because of the poppers.
See, pops.
Yeah, poppers. What is poppers?
Oh, no. Let's see.
I don't think it's effective, but I got to hand it to the other family. They handled it quite well, but you should have grabbed a water hose as your first line of defense, not last. All of that jibber jabber back and forth, all that talking, somebody just should have grabbed a water hose too. Two could play this game. I know I'm being petty, but that's exactly what I would have done. All right, Sharon, thoughts?
Pressure wash on her ass.
Huh?
I would have got a pressure washer on
Oh,
her
something
ass.
that pushed her ass for real, huh?
When did she open her mouth?
Damn, y'all. Well, anyway, we don't care what this woman got to say. We're going to see some more and see what they got. I'm not giving you no more. Okay, you get some more later. Man, these people are crazy. Crazy caller makes C-SPAN host no risk. Nah. Brutal police canine attack triggers investigation. Oh, let's go see that, y'all. And then we're gonna look at the black man torture one.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that one.
You saw this one?
The canine we reported on just a few days ago, who unlawfully
Don't
was
let the
told
dog
to
go.
attack an unarmed individual. Well, we have an update. Let me remind you of the video. Here it is.
Ooh, y'all. Warning, okay? Don't look.
Come to me! You don't want bit! On the ground, you're gonna get bit. Come to me, man!
Do not let them, don't release the dog. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release.
Somebody said, don't do it. That's right. They said, do not release the dog with his hands up.
Yeah, that was the captain or chief saying that.
Oh, damn.
So his ass gonna get fired.
But no, he shouldn't get fired. The others, right?
No, I'm talking about the guy that released the dog should get fired because the captain told you don't do it.
Oh, yeah. He said, don't release the dog. I heard him say it. But how do we know if that wasn't put on that later? You know, editing shit.
He might not have heard them. They kind of in the distance, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's saying it to where he's not saying it to nobody. He's just saying it. You know what I mean? Like, he's saying it. We can hear it on his camera, but nobody else hear him, right?
Unless he on the radio saying it, and they can hear.
Well,
it
let's see
that.
how because he's saying that too calm while they're yelling. Let's see. That's what I'm saying. It could be let's see.
Come to me! You don't want bit! On the ground, you're gonna get bit. Come to me, man!
Do not let them, don't release the dog. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Don't. Do not. Get the dog off of it. Get the dog off of it.
Get the dog!
Oh my God.
What's the cab? Get the cab!
Get the dog off.
Get your dog!
Oh,
get it out! Get out!
Oh my God! Look, she's
They still go handcuff him and shit.
Probably rip half the muscle off his arm and
oh
stuff like that.
My God!
Dog
You see,
was
even
pulling.
she. Oh my Jesus! That man
And then
was
they
already
still handcuff him. You see that? They still on him like that.
knowing that he's hurt. How the fuck he know which one to get though? Like, you know what I mean?
When they released the dog, you notice when they came by the officer stood still.
Mm-hmm.
But if you move a little bit, I think that dog attracted to, who moving like talking about.
Oh, so everybody else know to stay still.
Yeah, cops know to stay still when the dog roaming around like that.
Oh my God.
Plus,
Because
they
I
probably
wondered,
recognize
because it looked like he
uniforms,
looked like he was ran past the man and then turned around. You're right. And then he went back and got that man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Okay.
Put your hand back. Give me your hand.
Huh?
Put up
move
the
your
picture.
hand back.
It's loud. Nikki, go in your own room.
An investigation has now been launched. And
My grandson got the nerve to tell me it's loud. He go in your own room. Nick. Oh, okay. Ooh, Lord, y'all, he took over. Okay, let's see what they got to say. Lord have mercy. Anybody want to say something before? Because that was, I'm glad. We didn't even see the actual, result, but it was so bad. Just hearing him scream and also seeing that female police officer, the way did y'all see her look on her face?
Yeah, turned around, cover her face.
Oh, man, just that's how I know how bad it is when she did that. Oh, my God. Here we go.
To why a Circleville, Ohio police canine was deployed to attack a semi-truck driver, 23-year-old Jadarius Rose, who was complying with orders. He was on his knees with his hands in the air. You do not have a more defenseless pose than that. A police trooper can be heard in the video repeatedly yelling, "Do not release the dog with his hands up." The dog, however, was let loose and attacked Mr. Rose, grabbing his arm as he screamed, "Get it off." Officers rushed to pull the dog off of Mr. Rose. I want to say this about the troopers. There are two jurisdictions involved. The troopers are the ones saying, "Don't release the dog with his hands up."
That's federal.
Okay.
Oh,
the other guys are coming because initially there was a call for backup, but they canceled that call. They no longer needed any backup whatsoever. The man was out of the truck. The man was complying. The man was being lawful. No need. They pull up any damn way. Not only do they pull up, they get out of their vehicles. They bring the K9. And the officer who had command, meaning the man yelling, "Don't release the dog with his hands up." The man who had command was directly disobeyed by the other cop. Put it up, full mass. The Circleville PD said the city's use of force review board is now conducting an investigation. The highway police had initially identified the K9 officer as Circleville officer R. Speakman. Circleville officers or officials would not say if Speakman has or will be placed on leave during the investigation.
They better.
Body cam of Rose's arrest was not released to the public until Friday, July 21st. But the footage had been obtained by local outlet, the Valley Guardian, prior, and showed the K9 initially being held back by Speakman. All right, let's put up the screenshot. Troopers were still yelling, "Get on the ground or you're going to get bit." All right. This July 4th encounter unfolded after Rose allegedly led officers from several law enforcement agencies on a highway chase. It remained unclear Sunday why Rose did not immediately pull over when troopers initially ordered him to. Let me give you background on the incident report. The incident began at about 9:30 a.m. according to the report on July 4th as troopers from the State Highway Police Department's Motor Carrier Enforcement Inspector Unit attempted to pull Rose over on westbound US Route 35 for what they described as an alleged traffic defect violation. Rose's vehicle was missing a mud flap. That's what that was. According to an initial incident report released by the State Highway.
What's a mud flap? Is that one of the things about the tire?
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with nothing. Like, y'all really fuck with them because of that? Like,
right, that's just a ticket.
Yeah, but maybe I'm gonna ask you this for y'all, those of you who drove trucks. Could a police be behind you without you knowing that they're stopping you?
Yep. You can't see that. Like if a vehicle is directly behind you, you can't see it.
Right.
It has to be like a ways away. Because I was looking at this today, matter of fact. For you to see a vehicle, that vehicle has to be at least like 3 cars behind you, like because the car can be riding behind you and you don't fucking know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
To get a glimpse of it, it got to be 3 cars behind you.
So they could have been right there, lights blaring, and he may not even be able to see it.
Exactly.
You wouldn't even see the lights unless it's nighttime.
So somebody should have, if they was chasing them like that, someone should have pulled up beside him and said, "Pull over." You know what I'm saying? Like pointing, like pull over. But no, they probably just riding behind him, and he can't see that.
Right. And give us.
Mud flaps are replaced all the time, Bob. On the back by the
this
tire.
Man got bit over some motherfucking even.
And they probably, they probably just fuck with him. They saw a black dude driving a truck. Oh, he missing a mud flap. Like, really a mud flap? Like,
then they call backup. Devastating. That's you. Hello, Dad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. How you on?
We can't hear you. You there?
Yeah.
Oh, but you got something going on with your arm?
No, I was messing with Dale because he a truck driver.
Oh. Oh, dear. You know what I was thinking about when I saw that was that what's his name? I hope he okay. He came to mind because he's so anyway. He came to mind. I'm like, you know what I mean? Listening to some of these people, they sound like when they say they, oh yeah, Bob, these black men or these black women, and they talk about they, just like what you said, Mr. Kev, about what Emmett Till mother said. You hear even the young man who was talking to earlier, they, like they, them, they. But they are us. And so you might think that you not one of them or us until somebody else see you as one of them or us. And so I could see some of these men who think, oh yeah, I'll sit higher and better. And when some shit pop off, they're confused. Like, why would you treat me like this? Oh my God, I support you, Mr. White Man. I support you. And I know you want to get these niggas. And so I'm always saying, yeah, go get them niggas. And now you getting me. What you getting me for? He looking at you because you're a nigga.
Yeah, because that's why I don't fuck with them at all. Like, even if they can just be on some other shit and fuck with you. Like, I saw this video. It was damn near like another George Floyd situation. And you can hear the guy begging them, like, can you just sit me up? And they just laying on him. He's like, oh, the ambulance about to come. We gonna get you help. And he was like, tell him how he getting dizzy. He about to pass out. He's like, please just sit me up, sit me up. I'm about to die. And they just stayed on his ass, like 3 of them. I was like,
they're not even just doing it to black men, they're doing it to white men.
I
just saw a video too. Yeah, I just saw one. I didn't see the whole full thing. Somebody reviewing it. And they this man said every time he go to this gas station, he get pulled over by this cop. The cop pulled him over. Actually, he didn't pull him over. He pulled into the gas station to get gas. And when he got out, the police came over and said, you're not in your seatbelt. He was already stopped. Get out already. Talking about, but you're supposed to still have on your seatbelt. They tackled him to the ground because they asked him, was he armed? He said no. Then he got out, like they told him. And then when he didn't realize he had a knife or two, a knife on the side of it, on y'all pants like my husband do. So he called the cop over and said, hey, I don't want to get shot. I do have a knife right here. Can you come and disarm me? And that cop was coming. The other cop said something about 95. I don't know what the number is, y'all, but it's a 95. And so the guy looking, and the other cop go to hurry up and turn him around. And he's like, what's going on? And then they throw him to the ground and say he was resisting. Now, it's one thing if they would have said arrest him, but he put out a number. I wouldn't know what that number is. So how would I know that I need to turn around? We do need to teach our kids, though, y'all. When somebody say arrest them or you're being under arrest, to just turn around. You know what I mean? Don't freak out. And let them you cannot talk them out of something once they say they're going to do it. In fact,
once they're ready to bring you to jail, they're bringing you.
That's right. And sometimes they know you're going to freak out. So they'll put you in them handcuffs just so you can freak out, just so they could claim that they're arresting you because you're freaking out. Right? They'll be like, we detaining you. Okay. They could detain you without the cuffs, but they could put the cuffs on you.
Right.
But if you don't overreact, you might get out of it. because you know they trying to get you provoked. They trying to provoke you.
Yeah, they
Anyway,
take
let's
them
finish.
off. They take them off here after a second. They take. I've been every time I got out, they handcuff my black ass.
Yeah,
But most
but
of the
you
time,
know,
they
some
put them back
people,
on.
I freaked out. You can put handcuffs on me, you know. I had to calm myself down. I had to physically close my eyes and take some breaths. You know, like you said, remember I suffer from PTSD. So I'm already it's nothing that sometimes it's nothing that I could do. My mind just does what it does. You know what I mean?
And you know what else it is too, Bomb? Most people never been arrested. They don't know how to react to that. You know, put your hands behind your back. And what's really killing me when they sit the dog on you or tase you or something and manhandling you and saying, put your hands behind your back when you in pain.
Right.
Man,
Like that
tase the
dog.
man, tell him to
They want him to
hand
put his
behind his
hand behind
back
his back
while
like
you
him.
tasing him.
Right.
Yeah.
Or like dog biting him and they want him still to put his hand behind his back. Give us your hand and we'll get him off you. Give us your hand. Like what?
That man might be lucky if he able to use his arm, the truck driver, whatever part that if the dog bit his arm, if he able to use it properly again. And dogs do not let go.
You see this happened on July 4th, and they said they didn't release this shit until the 21st. Because they over there trying to figure out what they could do, what could happen, you know. And but
Now, if
this
there's a
man gonna be
lawsuit,
welcome.
Bomb, I think it should go on the police that came with the dog.
Yeah, it's gonna
You know,
go.
those two different departments. Yeah.
Yeah, but it don't
Yes,
matter.
they do,
He gonna be wealthy and as you know, and I guess
but he probably
still
wanted to
fucked
do
up.
that.
You know, God damn.
they got a
I mean,
shitload
he
of
gonna get
lawyers.
paid, but go ahead. I was saying he gonna get paid, but your arm might be messed up for life.
That's true. But no, I agree. Hopefully you have enough surgery. Hopefully it's not that bad. Did you see it? Well, let's see. I hope it's not that bad. I'm hoping that man recover, Lord. Here we go.
Wait, police. Rose allegedly refused to pull over and led troopers on a chase through 2 counties. I activated my marked patrol vehicle light, bar, and siren, but the suspect failed to stop. I drove in the left lane and along the left side of the vehicle in an attempt to get the driver's attention. The driver would not make eye contact and did not acknowledge me. The trooper wrote in the report. As the chase shifted.
Y'all notice the man, it's not like the man trying to get away. He didn't even make eye contact. He didn't even see him there.
Exactly, he didn't see. He kept his eyes on the road.
Right. So he's saying, you know, as the chase shifted into Route 23, the big rig forced the trooper to swerve off the road, which means he didn't see him. Right? This idea, though, they know, do y'all think they know how to deal with the big trucks? These motherfuckers could be, they big. That one that I saw on the road, that was a big truck. That wasn't no small little box truck.
Wait a minute. What you say there?
All right, so I'm not caping for the cops now, but what's this? The driver did not know that they was following him.
Yeah, we're asking because
that cannot be a possibility. That's impossible.
Why not?
That you don't know if it's somebody following you, if within 3 vehicles.
Silent was.
What if he didn't check his mirrors?
Silent was explaining to you about the blind spot. So everybody in trucking and then that's on the highway know about that blind spot. That's why we have extra mirrors and stuff like that. So all the drivers already know that they spend a lot of time using the mirrors because they don't have a back window like passenger cars. So as a trooper, as an officer that do this shit on a regular basis, unless they really on some fuck shit.
Well, we know they on fuck shit, right?
Yeah, they're not gonna. They're not gonna stay in the blind spot though. That's my point.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, he said
if they are in view, like when they know they are in view, if they are looking at one of the mirrors, that's it. If the if the officer can see the mirror, even if the mirror is not adjusted properly by regulations, if the officer is able to view the mirror on the truck, then he is in view. And then that's gonna kill the driver. Didn't know they was behind. He didn't know that he was being followed.
But something must have was wrong with him, because even their statement says it got on side of him and he didn't even make eye contact at all.
Yeah, so that means he just kept his eyes straight. He wasn't. No, I mean, but if he was one of those people that's driving on the highway and he just kept his eyes focused straight, you know.
Yeah, like, shit, it didn't happen to us in regular cars where he may see the sirens, but not even knowing that they're for him. Right? I've been driving and I see sirens. I'm thinking, shit, I ain't do nothing wrong. So, I go back and listen to my music. But
you're supposed to yield for emergency vehicles, though. I mean,
huh?
You're supposed to yield for emergency vehicles.
No, but what if the cop put up on
interstate.
side of him? He don't know. He may not know.
Who's supposed to yield to emergency vehicles on the interstate? What you mean yield?
Sirens in your rearview mirror, and it's not a construction or a tow truck or anything. You're supposed to yield.
Not on 95, not on the interstate. I'm just supposed, if I'm in the fast lane, I get over so they can go. But
is it possible he thought the cop might have been going around?
Well, we'll see.
Especially if the truck driver didn't think he was speeding or anything, but it was a mud flap.
Right. If you're thinking
I'm not caping for the police in no kind of fucking way, especially DOT. But they don't need no reason to pull you over. If you're a driver, a commercial driver, even if you think it ain't for you, you already know that the police don't need a reason or a doubt.
To stop
you. Nothing. Yeah, they can pull you over at will.
So you're saying even when you're driving, you're supposed to just always be checking to make sure nothing behind you.
Yeah, even if all your shit together.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's valid. I guess if he was drugged or like on drugs or sleep or something like that, they would have announced that already.
Yeah.
Because this happened on the 4th. So that means
they gave him a test or something.
They looking for something to blame him. We don't even know for sure if he really rolled alongside of him. You see?
Yeah, that's where the dash cam and all that shit. I was wondering. I was waiting for him to play that, but I guess they didn't come out.
No, because they're not even. Yeah.
Another thing I was thinking of with him being 23, he's a new driver.
Yeah, brand new. I'm looking at the company. Yeah, Western.
So he may not know about if he paid attention in class to be checking his mirrors like that.
If you like to fuck with the young kids.
Made me scared to even suggest driving to my son. But hey, they grown men though.
That's my thinking the whole time. Like, what's the reason for them stopping? And before it be like, oh, I'm stopping for a mud flap. He can't do shit about a mud flap right now. Just like,
okay.
Oh.
State police don't do that shit, but like I said, it was in a local area too, so I don't know. But ain't no state trooper gonna pull no truck over because the mud flap.
Yeah, I don't think DOT stopped him. I think that was the regular PD police officer that stopped him.
Yeah, this was the federal.
Interstate.
The one, the interstate, the one who told him don't release the dog. The other people is the ones with the backup. Remember?
That was the state police with the dog.
Yeah. So maybe
I bet you that guy, he was itching on to release that dog. That's all that is.
Yeah, they want to release the dog. They've been waiting for the dogs to get in there.
You ain't saw him over there. He took the dog out. They had already called off the backup, remember?
Right.
So he wasn't even supposed to get out the car at all. Listen, if y'all
And then if you bring the canine unit, you supposed to be bringing the dog to check for drugs, not to attack nobody. If you bring the canine unit,
right?
They could bring it if they thought he didn't stop. Yeah, they'll bring that dog on your ass.
I've seen these cops, right? I've seen where somebody broke into our own home, right? We called them, and when they come, it's one car, then 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking cars. and they all walking, they itching for something, itching, and then they start questioning us, like as if we the ones who did something. It's our house. Oh, can we get your name, your social security? Oh, you ever committed any crime? And things like that. Because when they can't find you in the system when you're black, they get a little worried. Did y'all know that? If so, since
You're a suspect.
What?
Did he insinuate the job broke in? The officers?
No, it's our house. I'm not sure why they started doing background checks on us.
And it's thinking like, oh y'all, this house too nice for y'all.
No, I don't even know. We lived in a neighborhood. We didn't live here. We lived in another neighborhood. It wasn't a bad house, but it wasn't
Oh, okay, well no.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing like that. This is what y'all don't know that. When you call the police, when you call the police for help, they might take your ass to jail because they check you. And if you got a warrant, you going to jail.
Oh yeah.
They do that with black people. Like, I don't even think that shit is right. Like, I'm calling you for help. And you
that happened to a friend of mine. She was supposedly calling the police on her boyfriend. There's, oh, he left, but you got a warrant, so we're gonna take you in. And I was like, damn.
Yep. So
it was like a bench warrant or something.
But I seen where white people,
she missed court.
They got a warrant too, and they'll tell them, well, turn yourself in. Oh, did you know you got?
And then let them go.
They let them go and tell them to take care of it. In fact, I seen some videos where they letting these people go. Oh, did you know your license suspended? Oh no, I didn't know, sir. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna give you a warning. Go take care of it.
Yeah, I had that happen to me too. Yeah.
But this person don't believe in a license because what they call them themselves.
The sovereign people.
They'd be like, well, I'm not driving, I'm traveling, or some shit like that. When they start saying that, you already know what's going on, and they never get away with it, y'all.
Yep, they'll bring it to the judge anyway. You can tell him.
Yeah, they didn't change some of these rules where it used to work.
They used to try to get out of taxes and everything.
Yeah. Some of that shit used to work, but then they start putting laws in.
Look, one time I got robbed I was working at Time Saver Bomb on David Drive, right? When I was about 19 and I got robbed, right? They come in there robbing, like a drug addict. And I said, well, she had something under her shirt. She said, give me all the money out the register. Give it a little change out the register, call the police and my supervisor. And of course, the cops come in and do a little report. They can see the cameras and stuff. And one of the cops turned to me and said, well, you awfully calm to say you got robbed. I said, well, if you suggest I'm a part of this, man, they ain't had number $23 in the damn register. What you mean? And they can see the lady on there and stuff like that. Like, well, you calm to say you got robbed. Well, no, man, what I'm gonna do? Shit.
Well, you supposed to be crying?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be shook up. No biggie. She ain't pointing no gun to my face or my body. She had a hand on her shirt. I don't know. Lady.
That's them messing with you. You already know what it is, man.
Right. I say the lady got $23. Why would I want to be part of that?
I hope she ain't put no gun out for no $23. Because that once she had that gun involved, that's big time. Yeah. Oh, y'all, we're gonna go over some of these laws because y'all know there's aggravated assault, and then there's another one. What's the other assault? And one of them, did y'all know that you can go to jail by telling somebody that you're gonna beat their ass?
Yeah, threat.
That's a threat.
Yeah,
they call it promise. I won't beat your ass.
I think they call it aggravated assault. But it depends on the state. Different states and areas got different rules. So I think we need to know that because I think, we be on here talking, nigga, I'll fuck you up. Or I be threatening them. I be like, I'll give you my address. Bitch, what you gonna do? You know what I mean? But in real life, we can't act like this. Because if we do, just by simply saying you're gonna do something, that is a crime in a lot of areas.
Yeah, it's a threat.
Yeah. In some areas, it's remember, we got freedom of speech. So in some areas, you can say that, and depending on certain stances, it's not against the law. But in other areas, if you say that, it is against the law. So it differs from state to state, even county to county. Okay.
By color to color too.
In the book of Matthew,
color to color,
it says
that's right.
your words are just as detrimental as your actions.
But not true, because we got the freedom of speech. So that's what I'm saying. It depends. Like I have the right to freedom of speech. And so it just depends. Okay, here we go. There you go.
To U.S. Route 23. The big rig forced a trooper to swerve off the right side of the road to avoid contact, according to the report. Troopers placed stop sticks or spike strips on the roadway ahead of the chase and blew out the tires, forcing him to pull over on Route 23 in Pickaway County and surrender. Let me give you the arrest details. Rose was taken into custody and troopers immediately performed first aid on him. They waited for paramedics to arrive, according to the statement. Rose was treated at a hospital and released into custody of the State Highway Police. He was booked at the Ross County Jail on charges of failure to comply, a 4th-degree felony, according to online records. Rose has been released from the county jail. It is unclear if he has hired an attorney. Now, it really doesn't matter what the allegation is against Mr. Rose. It doesn't matter. At the time of the deployed canine, Mr. Rose was compliant, okay? Now, let's go to what he was actually charged with. He was charged with not complying to the traffic stop. He wasn't charged with having drugs inside of his vehicle.
Right. It's important to know what he was charged with. That's how we know he ain't got no drugs. He had no drugs in the system. You know what I mean? And all they got him with just complying. And then even then, we don't know if they really did all that they said they did. Like they could have just decided to do shit, and this man don't even know that they wanted to pull over because they bored and they just want to have fun.
Oh, write the report up in their favor. The police.
That's right. That's right.
They
So
do
I
that
guess
all the time. I watched a show where a cop actually called the an attorney to say what they should do, to tell them what to do with the right in the situation.
We saw that with that. Remember that one that I showed where that woman was in the car? They left her on a train track in the back seat of the police car, and then the train came and hit her ass. And that man called someone so he could call a lawyer. Instead of calling the 911, he was already
they call a lawyer.
Calling lawyers. Yep. They done put this woman in a car yard. They put it in their police car that had stopped on the train track. And then they was in her truck looking for something that they couldn't find. And then while they was looking, the train came. And they just watched this train hit this car with that woman in the backseat, cuffed up. That was fucked up. I would like to hear how that went down, but okay, let's finish this one, y'all. Here we go. So we know and we also know about this. If he had really ran, like if he's uncompliant the way they claim, wouldn't there be a video? They would have released that shit too.
His lawyer should get the police tapes. They go get the traffic cam. The cam out the police car thing. But it still won't make a difference of letting that dog go. You know.
Right. But they would want to make it seem bad on his end. You see what I'm saying?
But he was gonna get a felony. Whenever they do wrong, they're gonna arrest you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them go ahead and still arrest them and give them a charge just to try to cover their ass.
Did you see the one where they went into a house, no not warrant, shot a man in bed, and then claimed that he tried to attack them, but he was shot in bed. He never moved
Yeah,
when
and
he
they
shot
showed the
him.
video of that. Right. Didn't get a boy a chance. He was asleep.
Yeah, he was asleep. And they claimed they had to go get something for him though, because they had to shot him. And then he lived. You know, for them, that's why they shoot to kill, because it's a problem. If they shoot and don't kill, and this person now can talk and say what really happened. But when they die, they can make up all kinds of shit.
Yep, a dead man can't put up no argument.
He wasn't charged because he had a felony warrant out his arrest, or he had a gun and he was threatening to kill somebody. Once again, doesn't matter at the time of the attack, but to give you just insight into the full scenario, we don't know why Mr. Rose did not pull over. We do know he's innocent until proven guilty, and we also know that he did not deserve to be attacked by a canine after it was clear to every officer involved. You do not deploy a canine with hands up. And here's another dynamic. The person handling the canine, guess what they must receive before being able to handle a police canine? Training. They have to receive specialized canine training, which means as the officer in command is yelling, don't deploy the dog with his hands up. The man who had control of the canine was more than aware of what the rules were. All right, sharing thoughts.
It's appalling. And I do want to talk about him fleeing police because, number one, I used to have this big boxy truck, Dr. Ritchie, and I would bump Tupac and Biggie. I could hear no one else but the greatest to ever do it. And I couldn't see anybody else. I was lost in the music. So I don't know if he saw him or not. But if he did, why wouldn't he flee? He had troopers in Ohio and an innocent dog after him. And you see what happened. I'm surprised they didn't use more force. Where were the hoses? Can we use creative license and get that footage in black and white? Because it looks definitely like a throwback. Do your job. The statute doesn't say unleash the dogs, maul this man, arrest him, and move on.
You make a really, really interesting point, because I've been in similar situations where I'm driving a large vehicle, I'm listening to music, and I don't notice some things happening around my car. It could be just that simple. He was listening to music. He did not know that anyone was chasing him. And then, because it never went to a high-speed chase, it never moved into a place of being a high-speed chase.
That's right. It never got high speed. They never said he went over the speed limit. He probably thinking all this, you know. And then you try. That's why I'm shocked, devastated to say what he said, because if they're driving cross country, he probably got that music loud to keep his ass awake. You know what I'm saying? He got the music loud, keep the music awake, and he just trying to get to where he gotta get. And he making sure he don't hit nobody, kill nobody, murder nobody. And maybe, you know, he didn't see him behind him. So okay. We'll go to the next one, y'all. I think Kevin said it was these black men. Mr. Kev, here you go. Is this the one?
This is an update to a story we brought you from day one. Black men tortured for hours by local police, sexually assaulted, according to the allegation, all for dating white women. They are finally speaking out. Here's the first video.
I understand right here. No one, what happened right here. Justice is what it all boiled down to. I'm just like them, whether they're in uniform or not.
For 6 months, Eddie Parker has been living in a house of horrors where he says he was brutally beaten by deputies sworn to protect this rural Mississippi community.
I crawled here to this spot, and they started beating me here and tasing me. As you can see, blood spots and all. And my blood spots there.
On January 24th, Parker and his friend Michael Jenkins say that 6 white Rankin County deputies entered the home and tortured them for nearly 2 hours. A heavily redacted incident report says deputies were investigating, quote, reports of narcotic activity at the house. They said they saw a gun, though there was no proof either man had a weapon. In a federal civil rights lawsuit, the men alleged deputies entered without a warrant, handcuffed them, and subjected them to nearly 2 hours of torture and racist abuse. Jenkins was shot in the mouth during the incident, and Mary Jenkins, Michael's mother, says her son will never be the same.
I prayed with him, and I asked Mike, I said, if there's any life in you, Michael, if there's anything in you, please squeeze my hand, please let me know you're still in this body. And he did.
Jenkins' injuries make it difficult for him to speak.
I'm embarrassed.
Has anyone from the department ever reached out to you and apologized? Have they ever asked for anything at all?
No.
The two men are suing a half a dozen Rankin County Sheriff's deputies, 3 named and 3 only identified as John Does. Rankin County Sheriff Brian Bailey was also named in the suit, and he said earlier this month deputies involved in the incident were no longer with the department, although he did not confirm the number of deputies or their names.
Not only did the sheriff
no
not
longer with the department,
these criminal
departments.
Huh?
I was saying, see, when they say they're no longer with the department, all they did is just move to another police department.
Right. Because if they would have fired them, they could say it, give out their names, but they don't want to do that because they know people gonna check. See, today that's the good thing about the internet. Let me tell you, the most dangerous people really are the white people. The white people are the ones who notified people that the guy who killed who he killed, what's that? Was it killed one of them black men that they just hired him somewhere else, what, like a couple of months ago?
The same one that killed Tamir Rice at the park, the one that pulled up and shot him, the little boy playing with the little toy gun.
Yeah, that's
he
what
got fired and went to another department.
He
didn't get fired. They just moved him to another department. He didn't get fired. See, when they fire you, I don't think you get your benefits. So that's why some of them go ahead on and retire.
Oh yeah, they'll let them. They'll give them a chance to. But no, that didn't they fire the black woman who is in control in some other area? They fired her, and then so yeah, they could get fired and get rehired. Yeah, they could get fired there and go somewhere else. And they claim that because they already got the training, they'll hire him. And I'm like, but he got fired because he don't know how to follow the rules. Remember, one of the guys who shot and killed somebody, he had gotten fired, rehired, and fired again, and then somebody else rehired him. And come to find out, he had lots of reports written on him. These cops are dirty. The ones that are dirty are dirty. This nonsense of he was dirty over there, but when he come over here, gonna be clean. It's ridiculous. And them people like that though. They like, oh, you tough? Okay. Look what they did. That young man they killed in was that Alabama? Y'all know my memory is bad. Like I know what I'm talking about, but I can't come up with names. The young man where the video captured him. Remember we reviewed it?
What was going on? What were we doing?
Who ran? Remember he ran and then they caught up with him and beat his ass and then he died. We reviewed it, remember? And at first I thought somebody was up there filming it because the cameras moved. Remember, we was looking hard. Remember, we was like, and then come to find out he wasn't that far from his house. You know, when they say right around the corner, y'all, they don't mean really, literally. Like,
so you talk about in Tennessee?
Was that Tennessee?
Yeah, that Memphis thing, yeah.
Memphis,
yeah,
okay,
that was in Memphis. Yeah. When they just pulled a man over at the light and was trying to get him on the ground and said he took off running after he ran what they were doing.
Right, but you know how many of these black men on YouTube was saying he deserved it because he ran. And I'm like, what we think he would have got if he didn't run? Because look what he got when they got him. Them people left that man there. They ain't trying to attempt to save his life. It was
young dude
up,
too, a skateboarder. Right, this ain't no thugs and
that's right.
That's criminals and shit like that.
That's like my sons, y'all. If that was my son,
and they would have been over looking. That girl, old dude, baby mama.
Did that
Is
ever
it
come
that one
out?
you
I
talking
never
about?
hear that. I heard people saying that
Yeah, I
before.
remember that rumor. I never known if it confirmed it or not. But the
Yeah.
dude, but one of those cops did send pictures out of the dude. One of them took pictures and sent them to other officers and shit like
No,
that. And I
that's
think
how he
he
got
did
caught
send it
because
to a girl.
he sent it to the girl, showing her that he did it to those dudes. So when
Right,
she turned
right,
them in,
right. I do remember
Y'all
that.
saw that somewhere? Because remember, people was just making up shit, and they said that. Did y'all see? Did anybody show that?
No,
Y'all know how we.
I think
Okay,
they
I need
kind of
y'all to
reported it.
wait. I need y'all to remember that you know how we be over here looking at videos and we be making up shit, right? Just to be funny sometimes, or just saying it could have been
Trying to
this,
figure it
that.
out.
Yeah, and we just shooting the shit, you know. Then somebody hear us, and then now that's the narrative. I'm saying
I can't
is
say
that
if it was confirmed though, but that's what I thought it was.
I think Dab said something, but we can't hear. What you said, Dab?
No, it wasn't confirmed because the girl never came out.
Yeah, I never heard of a. You know, that would have been a big thing, especially the people. You know, the lawyers of that guy, that family. They would have definitely said, "Hey, look what we found. Look what we see." Y'all know, y'all how are we? We should be proud, Bomb Squad, because I know some of y'all was mad at me, right? Some of y'all was mad at me about that, about the woman with the baby. But you know, we are the first ones who was over here saying we don't see no baby and that there's some bullshit. Then we cracked some jokes that other people started.
Pushback off of that.
Huh? Yes, I got some pushback. Remember? Yeah. And I remember because the next day I was like, look, we don't see no goddamn baby. Remember?
We tried to see one. Shit.
Remember, Deb? I
But
thought I saw
Chargé
one
hung in
for a
there the
minute.
longest
Remember?
though. Chargé
That's why I gave you the cut
we gonna wait.
Yeah, we already did it the night before. Yeah.
That's right. And Kev hit me up and said, "Here you go, Bomb. Remember you hit me up with some links." But then when I noticed that it's somebody else's video, you know, I don't play other people's videos that I don't know.
Right.
But especially that guy, I don't fuck with that guy. I don't know. Was that Mr. Let Go?
I don't know. I was just glancing through and looking at titles, Bomb. There's a lot of them people I don't even go to their damn channel. I just happen to be looking what's happening.
Yeah,
But
Mr.
he was
Let Go.
he was one of the first ones I was with it. I'm like, oh damn, look at this.
Yeah, but like I said, they don't, you know, she because she a black woman, that's why he doing what he do. But anyway, yeah, so we the ones, remember we was over, so remember even the day before it came out that it was fake, I was like, I sat here and I said that shit just straight fake. And I came live with it. What I called it? Liar, pants on fire. Remember? And then the very next day is when the press release was done. But we had over there came up to the conclusion that she lied, y'all. And all that other stuff though, they don't know it's true, anything. Because remember somebody said
6 football fields.
remember we were saying that. I was like, y'all, how fast is this fucking baby? Is the baby in front of her and she following the baby? That's a long way. Listen, that's what was in this truck. There was a baby in the truck. Okay. Shit, that baby, I'm gonna use that joke every time, all the time. Fucking baby. Okay. But her lawyer came out. Did y'all see it? The lawyer came out.
I saw that apology. Yeah.
But I don't understand why the white lawyer gave her the worst fucking advice ever. See, because instead of leaving it hanging,
it's gonna linger on.
But if it lingered on, that's good. But now some actual official statement was made on her behalf, admitting she lied.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Her lawyer, that's the worst advice that woman got.
I don't know, Bob, because when they go to pulling out video and stuff like that, no telling what they got. They were supposed to have a meeting.
They should have told she had a mental breakdown or something. No, that's why I would have been.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have said nothing. Y'all, look, we got the right to silent. We got the right to remain silent.
Yeah, even if you're wrong, don't admit that you're wrong.
That's right. That's right. Look, y'all better know. look, she had the right to remain silent, and she didn't have to say shit. And they can, and then now they gotta figure it out, but they would have just left it alone. Maybe they would have got it later. I don't know. But now since she's admitted it, now that's when charges could be brought. The only way that was a good idea if there was an agreement between her lawyer and the police that they can squash it. We'll come in and admit this if you promise us no charges.
Immunity.
Immunity, that's right. Because they probably want it closed too, right? Because it did go international. And the police want to be able to say, okay, and stop having people call in to ask them. But anything light of that, she has fucked herself up. Because remember, we got the right to remain silent and not to incriminate ourselves. So why would her lawyer convince or suggest that she admits to lying? It don't matter what videos out there, they would have to still prove it. They still would have to prove that this, that, and third. They would have had to prove. Then she could have said, well, I had a mental breakdown, because maybe she did. You know, they could have, whatever they have to prove, but that's on them to prove that. This idea that she admits to lying.
I did hear someone say that if she make the police, and this is just another lawyer just talking in the interview, if she make the police work, it's gonna work and figure out everything. Then tell her that it was gonna be worse on her.
Nah, that's some bullshit. That's what they'll put out so you could come and tell them.
Yeah, that was what one of the lawyers said that they interviewed.
I'm quite sure.
He didn't mean anything. He wasn't her lawyer. He was just a lawyer in Alabama.
But I know, but think about that. Somebody just told, would they have told the white woman that if you make them work harder, they're coming for you harder? Look what happened to the woman who did the same thing. That all happened years ago. Years ago. They just got her last year. And she got time, right? Because she used the resources. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe if they have some deal, some deal worked out something, then yeah. But why would you incriminate yourself? Do you seriously think that if I give him to him on a plate, that they're going to treat me better? If they claim I committed a crime, I committed a crime.
What you told them. No, you just made the case easier for.
That's right. I just gave it to them, and they ain't got to work for it. And you know what I'm saying? And yeah, if they going after her, they're going after her anyway. Because remember yeah. So
now, do you think she deserve a little jail time? Or probation?
I don't know. Look, I ain't got no say in what she deserves. Yeah. The reason I say I don't really speak on that, because this idea that they got white people and all kinds of other people get away with all kinds of shit. Do they deserve? And so I'm not going to do that to her. I don't want to do that to her. I wouldn't do that to the black man. I wouldn't do it to this guy right here in this truck. That's why I'm up here saying, okay, if they're not showing us this, then we should give him the benefit of the doubt. And yeah, because if I ask you, well, he didn't stop, don't you think he deserved your time? Huh?
Yeah, make him prove it. Yeah,
but even then, these people get caught. These white little boys got caught raping this girl. They got it on video and everything, and they still not doing time.
Oh yeah.
So this idea of who deserved what, when, and where is some bullshit. Because
remember
it's
that
always
case about
on
that
up.
white boy that got away with that? They said he was too rich to know right from wrong.
Yep, remember he raped that girl outside the trash dumpster. He didn't even know her. He didn't even know her. He claimed that she was there, and he saw her. She was dead, asleep. And he raised her skirt and had sex with her. And the only reason anybody knows is somebody caught him. Then he too rich And
To
you
know
saw how
right
they,
from wrong and shit.
man, so you got so much money, you don't know right and wrong, but we poor and we know everything, huh?
You know that's the thing. You know, his people must have been connected to let him get off of that. He must have real
Oh
money.
yeah.
The judge must have went to school with his daddy or some shit like that, or the
Yeah.
DA.
And then what they tell us, ignorance of the law doesn't mean what was it? Something like they say.
Yeah,
Something about
ignorance of
that.
the law. Yeah, ignorance of the law. Just because you don't know don't mean nothing. Which is ridiculous, right? When somebody tell you it don't matter that you don't know, it's still your responsibility to know. But we know we got thousands of laws on the book, and they don't even teach us anything about the Justice Department. Anyway, our laws, we supposed to
Laws
just
change
know.
all the time too.
That's right. So it's really a money grab. Okay. And the reason they have to tell you is that just because you don't know don't mean shit, is because they want money. They know you don't know it.
Yeah.
Some of them don't even know it. Like I watched a judge on one of these videos. He was an actual judge, y'all, committing all kinds of crime. Then he got mad when he got stopped in a traffic violation. He was on his cell phone, didn't have a seatbelt on. And when he got stopped, he gave the cop a hard time.
Right.
Then it was a black cop. They do it to black cops even more. Did you see when that white woman, there was a white woman who she almost hit some children, and the people in the community called. We reviewed that, and it was a black cop. She ended up calling the N-word. We reviewed that one like a month ago. She called that black cop the N-word, just being disrespectful. So it don't matter, even if the black man or woman is the actual police, you still get treated like you the N-word. They still don't respect you. And just like, and that woman who's overseas, who Mew was talking about, I forgot her name. They coming out with
Dubai.
Yeah, Dubai. They say how wild she is. They pulled, and this was her own people.
And they try to make like she's so innocent to her own people. Like, oh no, she ain't innocent.
Yeah, they saying she wild. They showed the video of her, being abusive. And did y'all know that Dubai police responded?
Yeah, I saw that. Right.
And they said they did not arrest this woman just for no screaming. Right. They said that did not happen. They said that she was abusive.
Right. Cut up. Try to swing on somebody.
Yes.
So that's only judging by those old the other videos that came out.
Her mother.
That she has that kind of temperament.
Yeah. So it was weird to me, when Mew was over here, she tried to push me off like as if I was beating up on this black woman who could have been this, that, and the third. And I kept telling her that, how we know this, how we didn't know that. She was like, hey, Bob, you don't know this, you don't know that. I'm like, I listened to what the mother said, and remember, that's the mother. But I'm going to tell you, it was more what the mother didn't say and how she said it to me that told me she wasn't telling the full story.
Right. Undisclosed amount of money.
Yes. Remember when she said undisclosed. So what you mean? They asked you for money and they didn't even tell you how much? And then Mew was like, well, how you know it wasn't a lot? I said, how you know it wasn't a little? I said, because the mother didn't tell it. So how you gonna ask me for money? You want me to give you money, but you ain't gonna tell me how much money? So I ain't gonna lie. It was the mother's statements that made me not believe it. And I
forgot the black dude name that was up there with him. I was like, man, you can't just run up there just because somebody says something all the time, But the brother who I forgot his name with the glasses, who go out there and do the pro-black thing with him all. But he got the interview. Who was standing there with her?
Yeah. But I understand we got some black guys who. The good thing is, if something's going on, you could call these people, and you don't have to have money because these people, If they take your case, they know that it's something they can get the people to rally behind, which means donations will come in to pay his bill. So we need those type of people though, because most of us think if something happened major to anybody in my family like that, I wouldn't know what to do, y'all.
Yeah.
You got to have money. You might have to travel. So come to find out, this is what I heard. And if we gotta find a video, we can. But the person did ask her for money. Then her mom said she was willing to pay. But the mother didn't say that in the first interview. The mother said that they asked her for money. She was willing to pay, but her credit card was with her purse in the car. And I guess they said that she was yelling and going off about that because she needed to get in the car. And she said that she couldn't even call her mom, but she had to, because her phone was in the car too. And I'm thinking, what kind of accident you in?
You live all your
but
shit
you ain't
in there.
grabbed this shit, y'all. Listen, ladies,
And you on
unless
the passenger side.
right, you're on the passenger side, and you didn't say that you had to go to the emergency room in order to, because you was hurt. So, ladies, I don't know if y'all know this. I thought everybody did, but there's some things you're supposed to keep on you at all times, and that is your purse. Your purse should have your identification in it and your insurance card, no matter where you're going, to the store, out of this country, most definitely. And so even though you're in this accident, this car is mangled, before you let them pull off, they even ask you, is that something you need? If they would have told the police our IDs are in the car, they would have went and grabbed it for him and got it, gave it to him. Because that car is about to go somewhere else. But at the same time, I don't know if they said that did they mention that the car was wrecked?
And that was silly anyway. Why would you go to a foreign country and rent a car when their driving is totally different? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just jump in a vehicle in another country and just start driving around, because the way they drive is totally different. So yeah, you can get in an accident easy.
Yeah, but I think it's not that big of a different side of the road. But you're right.
No, I mean, some of them don't have like how we got what you call it, the lights and stuff. Some places don't have lights. They just drive the way they want to drive. Like, but
but in that case,
on the other side of the road is like, but
yeah. But her friend, we don't know much about the accident. We don't even know what happened. Like, how did they? Oh, you scared me. You left your ID, your whole purse in the car. Why would anybody do that? Unless they was like strapped to a gurney being strolled out, Even when I was strapped to the gurney being driven out, because I told you I was in a car accident. Remember I told you I got arrested right after when I came home. But anyway, even when I was strapped, I grabbed my purse. So we got people going out of the country and they don't even know the basics. You guys should have your wallets. And women, you should grab your purse.
Niggas, that don't make sense.
Your passport need to be with you
at all times.
At all times in the mother countries. You better stop playing around. Y'all better listen. And now y'all heard the time that went up to 2 years. Either 2 years or I think it was $5,200, $5,200. It done went up probably because of their line. She probably said, "Oh, she trying to lie on us over there." Them people over there lying. Okay, we got this. Yeah. Remember, at first it was a year in jail, or something else. Now it's 2 years in jail.
Yeah, one of the wealthiest spots in the world.
Man. Vicky, what's that in my bed right there? What is that? Did you wait? You ain't had no juice. What you do right there?
Yes.
You pee-pee?
And hope she still got her job when she comes back.
Shit.
Well,
I think she work over there though.
Oh no,
See
no,
that?
no, you're talking about Dubai.
Yeah, don't she
Yeah,
work
she
over
was
there?
a truck driver there. Yeah, she was living over there.
Yeah,
Big
she
dog.
living.
Oh, she was. I thought she was just on there for vacation.
Nah,
No, she was living there, working, driving an 18-wheeler.
Yeah, that's what it sounded. Mew kept saying that, I thought. But I know, remember, I kept saying, I think Sade had said that no, maybe Mew, I might be happy wrong. I know somebody said she was over there for 8 months. So she wasn't there just on vacation. She was staying over there and working.
Shit, so she was driving. Shit, she should have been the main driver.
Well, somebody rented the car, one of her friends. We don't even know, it could have been somebody from over there. Like it could have been,
Yeah.
you know, and we don't know if it was a man or a woman. There's a lot we don't know. We're just a lot of assuming, but
yeah, Dubai said you ain't putting that shit on us. This is a respectable place.
and that
But it's
idea
all
that
kinds of
Mew
stuff.
kept making it seem like it was a money grab, but that's a country where people got money.
Plenty of money.
Not everybody, yeah. So they don't have to steal. It's not like going to a country where they kidnapping people just for American people to give them money, you know.
So she had a work visa for over there. Well, I bet you she won't be working there no more.
Oh, she coming home.
Oh yeah, I bet she can't wait to get back home.
Right.
Yeah, and
Bill
also
was saying, get her out, such and such, like.
Yeah, but Mew was making it seem like she want to come back here. You know what I mean? I think if she get found not getting, don't have to go to jail, she'll stay over there and continue making her money.
Yeah, I'll make my money, but I wouldn't have gone through all that to get arrested behind, and I'm the passenger too. Yeah.
Well, we don't even know anything about that. All we know is that it had a car involved. You know, we don't know. They didn't give us enough information. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We don't see the police report.
So there are some people. Yeah. Okay. Let's finish hearing this, y'all. This man said he was tortured. They said they were raped too, huh?
Yeah, sodomized or something.
Sodomized. Yeah. Oh my God.
And shot in the face at point blank range.
Okay, let's
point blank.
Point blank, and then they shot. Remember what I said earlier? It's better if you died, so they're hoping that you die. But when you don't die, now they got lawsuits and they got to answer. So I'm gonna ask y'all this as men, right? Why is it? I know all of y'all don't do it. This idea of penises is to be used in punishment, or do y'all think that the men who do that have to be gay?
They gotta be gay. That's what I'm thinking.
Have you ever said, okay, I'm gonna use this as a weapon, and so you want to hurt this man, and so you use your penis? How do it even get hard unless you turned on?
Yeah, exactly. You gotta be turned on.
Like that.
Plus them white boys, they fuck anything. Animals.
Remember that one video I put up where the man in front of his mother, remember they wanted to check him to pull his pants down, remember? And he was like, oh, they wanted to dig in his butt. They wanted to dig in his butt,
the man
remember?
put his finger all in the man's ass and shit.
And he said, don't do that.
What you doing?
And he said, relax. And then he said, just take me to jail. Right?
So that's bullshit.
Why would somebody want to stick a finger in your butt? Like just
right.
I think they're doing that to humiliate the men, but they also have to be interested in his butt. Oh, this is crazy. It's crazy. I'm not understanding the world we live in.
But they have all types on the police force. Every kind of criminal activity you can name, there's an officer that does
it. Okay.
There's something so scary, some monsters in there.
There's some monsters in there?
That's right, Leaky. Okay. Every last one of them.
It's going away.
The monster's going to away? Okay.
Take away, monster, because you.
Okay, here we go, yeah.
We now have updated information that says an off-duty cop, possibly more than one, was also inside of that home. Not only that, The off-duty officer was not even in the jurisdiction of the sheriff's department, but with the city police, according to the updated report. Here's more.
A Richland Police Department officer resigned after he was implicated in the incident while off duty.
Have you guys ever seen a case like this before?
I have never, nor has any of the experienced attorneys that I work with have ever encountered such a malicious and sadistic and egregious case.
In the lawsuit, Jenkins and Parker say deputies handcuffed, kicked, waterboarded, and repeatedly tased them. It also claims they were sexually assaulted and that a deputy placed a gun in Jenkins' mouth and pulled the trigger. It goes on to allege the deputies turned off their body cameras during the incident.
They go into the home with no warrant. According to the allegations, they are saying things like, you all date white women, right? And calling them the N-word and other racist slurs. They were tortured, sexually assaulted. And then one man was shot in the face, the mouth. There's more.
They came in asking both men, were they dating white women? And throughout the course of the torture session, they constantly, all of them were using the word constantly calling them and at times monkeys.
The attorneys say had their clients not survived, this case may have been more difficult to bring to light.
Whatever they wrote in their official report would be the official word. Rankin County, they are used to the word of law enforcement being the final word.
They all need to be in jail. The one that actually did, and the one that stood by and watched. You just as bad as the other ones.
Damn right. Damn right. Remember when...
Okay, what y'all got to say? Come here, Licky.
Yeah, it sounds like they probably used something, you know, to put in their rectum or something like that,
Oh
just to
my
humiliate.
God.
Right. When they say that and force that on them. And had them handcuffed the whole time.
Oh my God. They said they was wow.
For 2 hours. 2 hours. And
And they said it-
waterboarded them. Waterboarded them.
Yeah.
That's
They
torture.
were trying to kill him.
Right.
Come in. So did they take him to jail after, or they just left him there?
No. But they wanted the dude made it to the hospital because he lived. Maybe they called right after, hoping he would pass away, and he didn't. His mom said he made it. Shot him point blank range in the face, in the mouth. Put the gun in his mouth and shot.
Yeah.
Must have went out his cheek or something.
So that's what I'm saying. So they didn't take him to jail. They did all that to him and left him there as if like nothing happened, thinking they're gonna die.
I don't see on now.
Hey, Mama, but I don't want to. But Mama, but I want to pee.
You want to pee?
But I want to pee in the diaper.
No, you pee in the toilet. Come on. And then
No.
I get some candy.
No.
I get some candy if you pee in the toilet. Okay, no candy then.
Why you don't want to get to no candy?
I'm not giving you no candy because you could go to the potty. If you go to the potty, Mom will give you 2 candies. I give you 2 soda candies. The soda candies. You want 2 soda candies? No. Yeah. What about I got some peppermint candy too. You want peppermint candy? Huh? Quickly. Now you want to ignore me, huh? Okay. No peppermint candy. Don't ask me for no little candy tonight. Y'all need something else. Okay, babe, I'm gonna try to. You get over there. I'm gonna punch you. Hurry up, plug it up. This thing tricky, baby. As soon as I unplug it, it's gonna. You see where I gotta go, right? I'm gonna put this closer so I don't want it to die, y'all. So okay. You fast, babe. Get it. Because if we hear it go bling, it's too late. Okay. You know what I was talking about with the you see these things right here, right? What you think? I gotta get some little buttons on the way. What?
They look nice.
You already look at them. Huh?
I know what they are. The little text going here.
It look like a shirt, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one for yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna put something on it so it can hang. If you want to bomb, it can hang from a bag. Did y'all see my community tab? Did y'all see those little shirts? They look like little shirts.
Oh, I got to check it out.
It's cute. It's like for the tissue holder. Y'all know those mini travel tissue.
Yeah, I saw them today, Vaughn. They were cute.
Yeah, they look like little shirts. I saw it. I was
Yeah.
like, okay, scrap buster. Let me bust this out and see. So I made the color I made for the green and yellow. That's like a what's the name of that? The seaweed, the fraternity. Sorority, I'm sorry, sorority.
You have AKA customers. Is that why you always make pink and green? Because I don't know. I might be jealous.
Yep. AKA customers. Yeah. And so because it's not like I could use those colors a lot. So I have some scrap fabric, and I said, okay, let me test it. Let me grab this. But yeah, that's AKA. Yeah. But I have red, blue. I make other usually the AKAs are the ones who support me the most because I ran into them. You know what I mean?
I see.
So if they have family members who are in other fraternities and sororities, I make one or two for them too. But those are simple colors, like blue, red. Yeah. And I have so this thing is so small, it didn't make no sense to put the emblem on it. So I just said the colors would be cool. Okay. Anyway, I'll be looking for ideas of things to make. If y'all have any ideas, y'all let me know. Okay. Besides the bags.
I will. I wish you were closer. I got things that I need taken in. It'll be so quick on your sewing machine. Zoop, zoop.
Oh yeah. I can show you how to. What is it, like a big take-in or?
Yeah, it's like a dress that need to be taken in, but the material is like crochet.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So once I take it in, because I can do it, I can sew by hand. It'll take me forever, but I can do it. But then it need to be cut because all that extra material won't lay right. You know what I mean? It won't lay flat.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying, especially with that crochet fabric.
Yeah.
Right. You gotta. But yeah.
And just a couple other things like that. I mean, I had a lady that I found, who worked in a seamstress shop, but she kind of pricey. And I got a bunch of stuff. So not that you wouldn't be, but
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, it could be pricey, especially, taking things in could be a little simple depending on where to take it in at. But also sometimes if you want it done right, it's almost like sewing a garment because she got to seam rip it. And she can't just seam rip it on one side, right? Because then it'll be lopsided. So she got to absolutely take it out on both sides.
Oh, I thought you just turn it inside out, had a measurement for how much it needs to be taken in, and then you just run it on one side from top to bottom, and then on the other side, then cut the extra off and done.
That's what I'm saying, but you got to do it on both sides, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so.
Yeah,
and so
by
you got to
hand,
do measurements.
Right. By hand, it's just going to be a long, long job.
Yeah. Is it knit or is it because it don't have to be.
It's like knit crochet. It's not exactly crochet, but that's what the best description.
Okay.
And it's a tank dress, so it's no sleeves or nothing like that. It's a tank, but it's a crochet. Yeah.
Yeah. You might be able to do it yourself. It depends on if I see it, by hand, I can show you. Because a running stitch, like when we sitting right here, right now, like I'm not sure if you're at home but I sold a bag. That second bag I showed you, I sold that by hand. Except for the very top and the bottom, I did that on a machine. But because I want the curves, I sat here while I was talking to y'all, and I was on somebody else's stream, and I sewed that bag together by hand. Now, yeah, and you can't tell, like if you know how to do the stitches, then it looks like it'll be just as sturdy as a sewing machine, but it's not as quicker. It's not as quick.
Right.
Yeah, but a running stitch, you could take how to put the needle in and just go in and out, in and out, in and out, and then pull in and out, in and out. If you do it close enough, that's a good stitch. And don't
I know how to do that. I didn't know what it was called.
Yeah, that's a running stitch. But then they have what they call a back stitch, which is what the sewing machine does. So you do like a stitch. And then when you go to do the second stitch, you go behind where you just came out. And then, and you keep doing that. And that's a very strong stitch. It's like,
because you like doubling over, right? You double when you go behind it, you doing it twice on that first one.
Yeah, like so you, and it on one side, it looks just like a line, like you did it on a sewing machine, and it's just as strong. Remember, before there were sewing machines, people were sewing garments.
Yeah.
So
when I was younger, I had a babysitter who was she sewed everything. She had machines, and she was supposed to teach me how to sew when I got older. But of course, by the time I got older, we didn't need babysitters anymore. So I kind of missed the train on it. But I used to watch her, which is how I know how to sew now.
Yeah. So you can make some really good stitches, by hand. And most of us, we be talking anyway. So while you're talking, while we online, panels and all, so when I was making that bag, I was on panel, and I was just I think people saw me stitch by hand. Who panel I was on? I think Daryl. No, I was on Daryl channel 2 nights ago, and I was stitching by hand. So was. I stitched. I was just stitching it, sitting there just stitching. Now the bad thing is now one of my thumbs hurt. Because I didn't put the thimble when I kept pushing.
Yeah.
I didn't have the thimble on.
Yeah.
And that's what a thimble is for, y'all. I always wondered what a thimble was for.
Protect them fingers.
Yeah, to push it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And my mom I didn't see my mom with no thimble, you know what I'm saying? But back then you didn't have these things, huh?
Yeah, my mom did. I used
to play
with them in
you low devastating for some reason. Is it me, y'all? Or is it him?
It's probably me.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, we can hear you. You just low. We can hear you though. Go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I'm trying to fix the mic. Is it a little better now?
Yeah, you sound like you're a little louder.
Okay. No, I used to play with them. My mom had them, and I would lose them, so I would, get in trouble.
Yeah, come on, you can plug it in.
Wait, you gotta unplug it out. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, I got the charger.
Yeah, your daddy got a charger.
Why?
No.
Why?
Because this one not even charging. Go get the other. Your daddy gonna give you one.
Come on, bring the iPad. Plug in, bring the iPad.
No. Okay, well, unplug your charger then. He don't want to go. He want to stay here. Well, we should left his chicken. He ain't got chicken from you. What time he woke up? Was he sleeping today? Because he went to sleep with your dad last night.
Yeah, he didn't wake up till this morning, like 10.
Oh, but he been up since 10?
Yeah. Probably tired now. If you get off the iPad, probably go to sleep.
No, that's how he go to sleep with the iPad. I'm okay with that. Get on the bed. Get up there with your papa. Come on. Go lay with papa. Mama right here. Oh Lord, y'all, my grandson, y'all. Oh, so you say your mom used to thimble?
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all, one of my thumb, right where I was kept pushing the needle in, it feel like, oh my God, feel like I stuck myself with the needle.
Yeah.
And I kept you. Yeah. Wait, what? No, it's not my thumb actually. Well, it looked like a heel because I don't even know. Oh yeah, it's this middle finger right here. Yeah, that thing hurt. So yeah, I didn't know. I never sewed with a thimble before. In fact, I didn't even know what it was for until online. Like maybe a few years ago, watching some videos, and I ran into people was like they was talking about sewing supplies, and they mentioned a thimble, and I was like, I've seen them, right? Every kit I've ever bought has a thimble in it. I just never knew what that thing was for. So I looked at the video and they told you where to put it. I always thought it go on your thumb because it's big and I got these small ass fingers. But nah, so I watched what she said do with it. But yeah, I needed that thing, yo. Repeat. It's not even that it's hard. It's just repeating, pushing the needle with the same finger over and over and over again. And then it starts and it taps the same spot mostly because that's how you push. And I was like, oh Lord, let me get the thimble. And then the thing don't fit. I must have to smush it. I'm gonna smush it. Is that what I do? I'm gonna smush it so it can fit on my finger. Because it's supposed to be comfortable. I'm gonna watch that video again and figure it out. See, I don't know everything, y'all. I only know what I was taught.
Yeah,
and then
I got dash cam video of the truck driver. Back to that story. When y'all done with this.
Wait, say it again.
I got some dash cam footage of the truck driver incident.
Oh, you do? Of the one we was talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just want to try to clear up the notion that he did not know that he was being followed by the police. That's all I want to just clear up. That.
Oh, okay. Is it by the indisputable or no?
No, it's a news station.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you put it in the back already? Or you gonna share it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. Did we finish this one?
You got the share screen?
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I'm did we finish this one, y'all? I think
yeah, finish this one because this was on some goddamn torture shit.
Wait, let's see.
The picture, obviously, of one of the individuals who was shot by the police. Michael Jenkins and Eddie Parker. They say that 6 white law enforcement officers in Braxton, Mississippi, entered their home, tortured them for damn near 2 hours. And Mr. Jenkins, well, they decided just to shoot him in the mouth.
Oh.
He did survive. This is where we are. Now, remember, you have Tim Scott, United States Senator, running for president of the United States, saying America is not a racist country. Where did you get that idea from? I want to talk about the hope and the positive and the fluffy stuff. Unfortunately, Senator, with men like you around, we will never acknowledge the problem that exists. And without acknowledgement, there can be no transformation. So while you, sir, get to basically live a life free from the massive entanglement of racism that is visited upon Black people, brown people, and historically marginalized people on a daily basis, you get to live that life. They do not. There's so much more I could say about this story and the continuing narrative. Like, where's the charges from the FBI now, today? Where are they? They have a district there. They have an active FBI district. Where's Garland? Where's that press conference? Where's the announcing of the investigation? Where's the Civil Rights Division of the DOJ? Sharon, obviously, horrific. What are your thoughts?
And why are these dangerous thug gang members, potentially Klansmen, fugitives? Why are we talking about, Sheriff, that they're no longer with the department? It doesn't even say they were fired. No longer with the department. I have great fear as a citizen, as a mother. Where are these violent thugs? And you're right about Tim Scott. He believes his ancestors, Dr. Ritchie, were allowed to sit on the porch and drink sweet tea. They weren't, okay? They weren't. And the Biden administration, all of it, and the media, okay? This is what we're saying here. None of it's fair because it's outside of their purview, outside of their bubble, because it involves Black men.
In particular. Obviously, we're going to cover this story, bring you the updates as they come. I guarantee you there are more updates to come.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna stop the share. That's terrible.
Was that
Was that the story? Wait a minute, Mr. Cat, was that the story you were talking about earlier? Because I see the link, but I didn't hit that link.
Do you know if that was in Mississippi? Like Hattiesburg or someplace like that?
Oh no, I don't think this was in Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was in let me see if they said, let's go back. Did you see, you saw the beginning, right? Oh
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, I saw the beginning.
Wait, which story you talking about?
The one you just showed where they shot him
Oh.
shot him in the mouth.
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. I'm looking at it.
He might have not mentioned it. Sometimes he be running.
Huh?
He might have not said nothing because sometimes he be running through the story, or they may not give info.
It looked like these guys went on some documentary because they're sharing it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, but he usually tell where it happened at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he talking about his charger. Let me see. Wait, take it off. And then yeah. Okay, give me a second. There you go. You're welcome. I don't think it's charging working. You got it? Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, so if you want to let me see what it says. Black men, sections, Mississippi, they say.
Oh, okay. It was Mississippi. Okay.
Okay.
I think I remember that story when it initially broke. But
it happened a while back?
Yeah, I didn't see no video at the time though. I never saw any video.
Oh, okay. Well, it's I know he posted it 6 hours ago, but this happened in Mississippi, which sounds about right because they think they can do this. And not only that, but they say this happened January 24th in Braxton, Mississippi.
Yeah, around my mama's birthday. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, you know, Mississippi has a lot of this kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, a lot of backroom shit, backyard shit that don't make the news or the internet.
Oh, shit, y'all. This YouTuber videos got him 5 years in jail. Wait a minute, before you share yours,
Yeah,
let's see.
click that. Yeah. Run that.
I want to see what the hell he was doing. Let's see what this dude.
On May 16th, 2019, YouTuber Omi and a Hellcat uploaded his first video titled Payday at Reloaded Construction. The vlog ends with a very deep message.
Always remember, live life the way you will want to live it. You only get one chance at this, one shot at life. One chance, one shot, that's it. Any mistake that you make, it's done. You're done.
Little did Omi know, starting this YouTube channel could have been the one mistake that would ultimately land him in federal prison. That very first video that Omi posted got 60,000 views in the first 3 days. The video shows Omar stepping out of his mansion, walking down his long driveway with more than 15 all-white cars parked in it, and telling the viewers about his entrepreneurial endeavors. From there...
Y'all remember this? Anybody know?
Oh God, no, I don't. But I already see where he went wrong.
What, he a dope dealer or something?
I mean, I'm sure that's gonna be the perception.
Oh, okay. Oh,
And
I'm just
so
asking. Go ahead.
it, sending up red flags because that might be the perception.
Mhm.
And then people start looking and asking questions, but I don't know the story. I'm just supposing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know the story.
What's
But
up
why
with
would
the
he have that?
Adidas suit though?
Huh?
What's up with the Adidas jumpsuit back from LL Cool J time?
But they these people these days they getting into the back into the retro. It looked
You can
clean
wear that
on him.
anytime. That never went out of style. What you mean?
Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked good on him. Shit. Look, I was about to put the Adidas symbol on one of them bags I had. I was trying to figure out something that the men and males would like,
That's why Ivy Park done took off. Y'all ain't doing nothing but wearing old school Adidas. With Beyonce pushing it.
What is it called?
Ivy Park.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got all type of different styles, of course, but that's Adidas. We wore that. We've been wearing that.
Oh yeah, Ivy Park Adidas, y'all. Let me check it out. I'm looking it up. Beyonce coming out with her own. So Ivy Park, that's like her daughter. So what is it? It's a athlete clothing. Let me see what it look like. That shoulder is those 3 stripes.
It's a lot of cute stuff too, though. But as soon as the stuff, as soon as it hit as soon as it come out, it's sold out.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about the same day.
It's so cute. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I see some braids. So it is Adidas braid. Is that Beyonce, y'all? That might be something that they did though without. Let me show y'all. Let me see. Oh, am I sharing? Yeah. You see this hair right here?
Yeah.
I wonder is that.
It's beads.
Yeah, I see. But you think it's real because they could do what they call it AI, and they could make it look like it was done without really being done.
Right.
But it
I mean, but you know it could be done.
Yeah, it can be done. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
we black people, girl, women, our hair, we done a million things.
Yeah.
That's done though. That look like that's done though.
Well, AI also look like
the eye, the way the I and the Y is not even. You know what I mean? Like
the I and the Y, yeah, they're even.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's just the same number of beads on top.
No.
Till you get to the brown.
I'm not saying that it's off centered. I'm saying if someone was on some low budget Photoshop shit.
Oh well, no, AI ain't gonna be low budget. It's gonna.
No, that's right.
That's the whole problem with it. It looks so real.
Yeah, so I'm looking at some separation in the eye though. The beads with on the eye part, like I'm looking.
No, they just low because it's hair. They there, but they there.
Oh yeah, see the separation? See the separation where you can see a shoulder?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's what bees do. And that's what make what I'm saying? That's what make me think that.
Yeah, so so basically my point is if you're gonna fake it, just fake it and then not do what we're looking at right now. That was my point. That's all. I'm saying it don't look fake to me.
Oh, okay. Well,
so if you're gonna fake it, just fake it and then don't make the little bitty part where we can see the shoulder and the other part that's open.
But that's what make it look like it could be real when it's not real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To make it not perfect.
I understand. Yeah.
Because I see something in this wire right here that make me think that this is,
that it is.
That is fake.
Okay.
Yeah, but that don't mean I know. I don't know, y'all.
No.
But did we see any other photos of her walking around with this hair? Because are we saying that you did?
Yeah, I'm not even.
I did not.
Oh, okay. So now let's put this in reality perspective. This is hours worth of work. Am I wrong?
She probably had 5 people in her head.
That's right. So hours, we talk about hours. Like if 2 people maybe 5 hours, right? Because it take 10 to 12 to 24 hours. So that to braid the hair, then put these beads on perfectly in the color. And then after that, she took some photos and then they took it out. But they don't have to do that no more with AI or with Photoshop. Because I can actually right now grab this and put this on somebody else's head by just grabbing this. It's called cloning, and clone it on somebody's head right now. I have an app that does it. That's not even AI at all. This should look cool though.
Yeah, it does.
And she ain't doing concerts right now, so
right, she ain't wearing braids at her concert. She got everything fine.
Right.
Even better.
Well, I don't even think it's a weave. It's probably a wig, huh?
Yeah. Oh, and that's right. It could be a wig. That's right. We don't even show this as her because her skin look a little darker, don't it?
Yeah, I'm not going that far. I don't know what her shoulders look like.
Yeah. Shit, that that with the muscles like that, that could be Serena. You got them. But anyway, it's nice. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
I like it. But I didn't know about this hypocrisy, man. I'll be to put that shit on a bag for real. I can't do that. But yeah, it's cute. But all it just says is hypocrisy, but it is cute though. But it does look like the Adidas. If we go, because I saw it up here. So she is that who she with? She got to deal with Adidas.
Yeah, it's an old deal. It's been for years now.
Oh, I didn't even know. This is my first time hearing. Maybe that picture could be older too, right? See, this is her. You see how light she is, and you see she don't have that definition in her arms like that picture we just saw. That's cute though. But then again, everybody doing AI. I might put out an AI picture of myself, y'all. I'm gonna make myself taller. Make myself a lot thinner. This is look how nice. I like it, y'all. Oh, I like that green. That looks so cute.
Look at this one on the right, Bomb. It looked like the Adidas is in the front, not on the side.
You what you mean? This one? Oh wait,
the green one right there to the right of what we were just looking at. Go back up, I think.
Wait, I gotta go back to images. It's okay. I gotta make it smaller. Okay, so
yeah, go down. Down. It was the picture where she was laying down, and you could just right there.
Oh, this one
right here.
Yeah, the one that I hit on. Yeah, isn't that cute? It's right there, like the 3 stripes, right on that leg.
Yeah, I like that.
That distinguish hers from theirs. It's still the 3 stripes.
Yeah, it's Ivy Park. Yeah. Oh, she got it on her. It's on her butt, on her pocket too, on the back.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Wow, that's cute. That is cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that too.
This is 2 years ago. I didn't know nothing about this. I don't know shit. So that's why Adidas is Adidas never went out. So anyway, let's get back to that video. Let's see. Okay, here we go.
That very first video that Omi posted got 60,000 views in the first 3 days. The video shows Omar stepping out of his mansion, walking down his long driveway with more than 15 all-white cars parked in it, and telling the viewers about his entrepreneurial endeavors. From there, he drives to his first nightclub that he owns, where they are doing renovations. Then he goes to his second nightclub, where they just made the final touches before opening. Omi continued to post vlogs that started with motivational messages about life.
You have one thing, an advantage over a lot of people. You're free, you're young, and you're healthy. No excuses. Stop trying to keep up with everybody. Stop going out buying Balenciaga.
Typically, the middle of his videos would be him tending to his businesses, buying expensive clothes, jewelry, new cars, vintage cars, tour buses, and even houses. For a wildly successful man, he was relatable, down to earth, and kind. Far from the narcissistic rich assholes we typically see on the internet. Within 2 months, he reached 100,000 subscribers. By the end of summer 2019, he had 300,000 subscribers. But every time he was asked about how he obtained his wealth, his answers were extremely vague.
What do I do for a living? Started off as an app developer.
By the way, drink water. But as Omi spent more time showcasing his lifestyle on the internet and being more open about how he made his money, he caught the attention of the FBI. And on November 20th, 2019, just 6 months after his first video, they raided his home.
Damn. Okay. Somebody came up.
No, I was just saying, yep, I knew it.
Wait a minute. Somebody came up, y'all. Give me a second.
Oh yeah, hey, Bomb, it's bro.
Oh, hey, how you doing, babe? How you doing?
Whoops, I'm gonna give out the government.
You know about this guy? Have you seen him before?
FBI raided millionaire YouTuber's home and allegedly took everything. Let me see this fat fucker and can you scroll up.
Why you call him? Well, I can't scroll up. I gotta play a little bit. Wait. Let's see.
This case file shows 88 lines of personal property that the federal government seized from Omi. Over the next couple of months, the FBI confiscated $5,875,000.
God damn.
Sheesh.
Where he at again? I'm about to take a ride, baby. Look, I just need a AI body. Anybody gonna hook me up? Sorry, let me put on that Ivy. What was it called? Something Ivy. Yeah, I'm gonna put
Ivy
that on.
Park. Yeah.
Ivy Park, man. I'm gonna put me on some Ivy Park. I'm gonna be like, "What's up, man?" Philly boy, that's you. Philly boy. Oh, no. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Let's see.
58 vehicles, including a 2020 Lamborghini Huracan, a 2019 Lamborghini Aventador, and a 2019 Audi A7.
So why y'all think this dude thought about getting on YouTube and bringing attention to himself? I always wonder, like, first of all, he already flashy, right? He buying all this shit. And he could have just flashed it up in his area.
Bomb Cherry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Is that
Okay.
you? Who that?
Yeah.
Philly boy? Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like people just, when y'all talk, like I hear these men in the manosphere always talk about women want attention. But first of all, most people want attention. Like just us as people want to be acknowledged. But this right here, if he got this money, why do we have to get on YouTube?
And flash all his stuff to all these
Right.
all these strangers who don't know you, don't care about you, are hating.
They
But
asking him how
he can get money off of that. So like, not only does it feed the ego, from the obvious dopamine.
But
that,
he got
humans get
money.
from.
That's the
Yeah,
thing.
but if money is your drive, it'll never be enough, and I feel like we all know that. So because of that, mixed with the obvious, everyone likes attention and the dopamine.
What Brody do though, man? What happened? I'm trying to follow around, where.
Okay, well, I guess when we play some more of the video, you will catch up.
Okay, thank you, Bomb.
So, but yeah, okay, if you saying the dopamine, and so he was, so you saying he wasn't making the money already?
I'm saying, like, even if he was making money already, it's not weird if it's like, oh, he already had money and then he became a YouTuber, and like obviously because like to get YouTube, you can make money off of it. So not only can you make money, but like then it's like it's in our culture now that's kind of like just what you do. If you have money, especially like if you're younger, you're going to become some kind of, or attempt to become some kind of social media influencer. So the dopamine it does make sense.
Dumb as hell.
No, it don't.
I'm not saying that he is right. Like again, because like we're figuring out, like obviously there were some shady goings ons or whatever, but
maybe
right. So that's why he needed to keep his ass quiet.
yeah,
Right.
but like what I'm saying is people like younger people in today's culture, and this isn't an excuse for them. It's still stupid. Like this is terrible. It's not a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah. But what I'm saying
Okay.
is it's not shocking that like a young man who already came into some money decided to also become a YouTuber and flaunt his stuff, because not only will he get admiration and likes, which again that fuels the dopamine centers of our brain.
Hey, Bomb, I'm
Dude, didn't you hear somebody talking? And then
I
you
did.
call me. I could see if you were talking to him, but you want to interrupt him to talk to me.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Go ahead, Spro. Is it Spro? Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, that's so like that mixed with, you know, the money aspect. Again, it's not shocking that like it's that he went and decided to, you know, go on YouTube. And it's also not shocking that he would get caught up in the, cause especially if you go a long time, you have a lot of money and you don't have to deal with certain consequences for things, and things seem easy at a certain point, especially if you're new money as well. Yeah, you're gonna oh man, because we see it all the time. They take L. So like I'm not shocked. I'm not like dismissing any like drawing shit that he did or any like shady goings ons or dishonesty or anything like that. But like I'm not shocked that like, yeah, like he went on YouTube and flashed his stuff because that's the culture we're in. He's a young man, he has money. Duh.
Go ahead, Philly. Go ahead. Well,
Okay,
Dr. G.
Bomb.
Go ahead.
I heard you talk about niggas that said they dig 17-year-old women.
Nigga, don't you see our topic?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get back to that after we done with this topic. Okay, and don't act like you.
I want to square these niggas away, man. What the fuck you
no,
doing
you don't
with
want to square them away. You already know.
Women?
Okay.
17-year-old.
Listen, I'm only gonna tell you one more time. We on this topic. Okay, but anyway, hey, Big J, that's you. I think Dr. G, you were saying something.
Bomb, I'm trying to square these niggas away.
Listen,
man.
I don't give no fuck what you trying to do. Go somewhere else and do it if you want.
All right.
I just told you we are talking about this for now. And then we'll get back to that. You ain't nobody square nobody away anyway. Fuck out of here.
All right.
Okay. You're gonna come on late and shit. Anyway, so this is what I think. I understand what you're saying, Spro, as far as us, right? We are regular people with no money. And so we can say, yeah, if I got some money and I was doing it legal, I might show a little here, you know. But the money he make on YouTube is nothing in comparison what he got. And therefore, that's why YouTube, to me, this man should be traveling the world, this young man, right? Traveling on the beach with the young women, if he's not married, and doing his thing. So this got to be a mental issue right here.
Then get this, if it's a mental issue, then the mental issue is rampant, and it's we're in another pandemic because that's what I'm saying. That's the thinking. Like again, if money is the drive, if money and influence are the drive, which it is for a lot of people, and I feel like it's even more so in today's culture in the West than it has ever been. It will never be enough. So it doesn't matter. Like you can have all the money in the world. And again, it's not just about the money he gets on YouTube. Even if even if he makes a lot of money on YouTube in comparison to like what he made before, or what he does make, and like however he makes the majority of his money, even if it's pennies, the mixture of not only making money on YouTube, because if you can turn a profit on YouTube, you're probably making a significant amount. Like, and we know how it works. And I
bet you're not making $5 million.
Even if he's not making 5 million, he probably already has 5 million from something else. And it's the dopamine and that's what it is, especially if his videos are mostly just him flexing. So it's not, again, like we could say like, yeah, I would argue, yeah, it probably is a mental issue, but this is a mental issue with surprisingly the majority of people, especially younger people, especially young.
Okay. I'm listening because I did see there's a show on, I'm not sure if it's Hulu or Netflix, but it's called, what is it called? Influencer? Yeah. And them motherfuckers is stealing money just to flex.
Yeah.
They're doing all kinds of things just to flex and get caught and going to jail. Okay, but let's, Big J, that's you?
Yes.
You want to say something about this, or you want? I can press play.
Yeah, it's kind of like what I see for Anton Daniels. Anyway, let's keep going.
I kind of agree, but the difference is Anton not flexing, because every time I see his shit, it's regular shit that I got. Uncle get like my bedroom bigger than his. You know what I'm saying?
Bomb, cut it out.
And then other than that, he's in a what they call that, B&B. You feel me?
Airbnb.
Airbnb, yeah, that's what we call it.
Well, I mean, I would argue that like some of what Anton does is, flexing. Like we could argue that, even if like, I mean,
yeah, he is flexing, but not like this. This guy really have it.
It doesn't get this, whether or not they have it or not. Like, get this, whether it's fake or it's real. Like we've seen the YouTuber flex videos where it's crazy because like they have like millions of subs, they get a ton of views, and it's like their videos are about nothing, and it's mainly kids, watching their stuff. Like when you see like just like these corny prank videos or just like a video where you'll watch it and like it's just like nothing. It's just some guy just like like in the bins and like it has like umpteen 1,000K views, and they're turning a profit. Like it's like who's watching this? It's children.
Right. Okay. Remember that one guy, that big guy, black, and he ended up messing with kids. That dude had 1 million followers over there, and they were all kids.
You talking about EDP?
Yeah, him.
Oh yeah, well yeah. That's I mean that's kind of a good example. But I feel like there's other, like when I think of like the flexing
over young people and money spending habits and being able to just deal with people in general. Like,
I feel like that would take it.
Millionaire. Are you in your mind? Are you envisioning somebody that's between the ages of 18 and 25?
No.
I don't. Yeah.
When someone says millionaire,
what's being promoted to a lot of kids? I'm not gonna say all kids, but I agree with your generational trend. What they're looking at, what they see with their own eyes through videos, device, whatever, and what they're being pushed. What they're being pushed is get their damn bank account as high as possible, fast as possible, and your life will be better. So to flip the narrative that, the higher your bank account is, you're gonna have a more successful life by having what? Human beings that act morally responsible, and so on and so forth. So if you're fast tracking that, then you're gonna miss the basics in life: ethics, moral, judgment, life.
Well, I think to a degree, each generation kind of goes through the same thing, and then they get older, experience and stuff, and then they kind of wake up.
Especially if it's hard,
Yeah, the difference with today's generation, or the past few, one could argue, is that things are made easier. So it's not that they won't eventually like get older and like real life will hit them in the face and they'll be like, okay, maybe a more modest, humble life. I actually, I used to like hate my job, but I'm actually good at it and I don't mind doing it. And I can still do the things that I love and find fulfillment and yada, yada, yada. Like we all get to that point. And like most people get to that point, and I think that just, it'll take them longer to get there. But with that, maybe too long will go by and certain decisions will be made. And then it's like, oh no. And we're starting to kind of see repercussions from that. So I always say
you like a job, sir. You like a job?
Do I like a job?
Is he talking about?
Who knows?
But anyway, it's like this. It's like a glorified. You remember Robin Leach from the 1980s with the what's it called, that TV show y'all showed, The Millionaire
Lifestyle of the Rich and Famous?
Yeah. It's glorified, but more 21st century. Is more closer to the viewing audience. That's all it is. It's a wealth porn, for lack of a better word. It's wealth.
Did y'all
porn.
see though that this man had the first thing on this list is $5 million that they seized from TD Bank. They give the account number and everything. And it's in his name. So I want to know what happened. How did he get this money? Because if he dumb enough to gotten this money through criminal things and then he showed it all off, that's some dumbass shit.
He was either laundering or it was. I can't even say it. Like, well,
drug dealing. Just say.
No, I was gonna say debit card scams.
Oh, that too. Yeah. God damn. You get $5 million. You done took many people money. God damn. Let's see, y'all. Here we go.
They also took 21 properties, including buildings in downtown Philadelphia and mansions in the suburbs. You would think that in a situation as serious as this, Omi would keep quiet. But as soon as this happened, he went live on YouTube to tell his fans about the raid. At first, he thought the feds were after him for tax evasion, which was partially true, and Omi claimed that he was innocent. But it wasn't just taxes that the feds were worried about.
Bro, when I tell you they took everything, they took every SD card, every camera, every television in my house. Houses, IPTV is a gray area. You know, the Copyright Act hasn't been.
Wait.
Okay, y'all. Let's move around with this discussion.
Wait,
man.
they took his heart. Wait, what? Yo, where is this going?
That's what I want to know. I thought
in Philly. So Philly boy,
yeah, this is in Philly. I'm in Philly.
No, he's not in Philly. He's in Jersey.
I'm in Philly.
in Jersey?
I could have sworn he said he was in Jersey.
I'm in Philly.
I'm in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm not talking to you.
You might be in Jersey, but I thought I heard one of them houses was in Philly.
Yeah, they are, but they was in Jersey too. He lived in Jersey.
Oh, he lives in Jersey. His property in Philly. Okay.
Yeah. He had many properties, and they said including in Philly. And, you know,
When they showed that picture, I was like, yeah, that's a Philly block.
Wait, hold up, man. I'm misinformed. Like, let's go down.
I know where. Shut up. And listen,
Okay.
till you catch up. When you catch up, then we could keep it going. I want to know what he did. Here we go.
In the 60s.
Yes, man.
And, you know, I hit a fucking gray area and exploited it, and they just didn't like it.
Omi thought he had found a loophole in the US copyright law and was exploiting it. Now, if at this point you're feeling extremely confused as to how this guy even got into this situation in the first place, this is exactly how his hundreds of thousands of fans felt. Ironically, once the feds raided him, that's when Omi started opening up about exactly how he made his fortune. But first, a word from today's sponsor. Bespoke Post Internet Protocol. You only pay for what you set to store your bits and bobs. Claim Bill Omar.
This dude went online.
Name is Bill Omar Carrasquillo, operated a large-scale Internet Protocol Television, or IPTV, piracy scheme in which they fraudulently obtained cable television accounts and then resold copyrighted content to thousands of their own subscribers who could then stream or play back content. This piracy scheme all started on Kodi. Kodi is essentially just a media player that's available on any device. People use Kodi to watch videos, podcasts, movies, play games, listen to music, etc. However, Kodi doesn't make its own content. It's an open source streaming platform that anyone can make apps on. Because of this, it's mostly known for people who watch pirated or stolen content. Most people used Kodi on Amazon Fire Sticks. They would go on the Kodi app, install all their favorite networks, and stream content for free. But it's not that easy. A lot of these add-ons can be riddled with malware or just end up being bogus apps that don't work or stream low-quality content, which leads to people Googling things like best Kodi add-ons for free and searching through blogs to find out what apps are the most trusted, like The Crew or Daddy Live. Not only does researching and installing these apps take a little bit of technical skill, it also is just a lot of work. Around 2016, Omi was exposed to this and saw a huge opportunity. Omi would buy Amazon Fire Sticks for $40, jailbreak them, or install all the best and most trusted apps onto Kodi, then resell them for about $120 to $150 to his customers, essentially giving customers cable TV for a one-time fee. The reason we know this is because he had no problem telling people his scheme.
And back when Kodi was popping, you know what I'm saying, I was one of the first ones doing Kodi sticks, and that's how I started making a lot of money. Buying these boxes from Amazon already preloaded and just reselling them for more money. I'll buy them for $50, sell them for $120, $150. Now I was selling thousands of fire sticks. I'm talking about a lot of fire sticks.
In 2016, Omi said that he made $1 million flipping fire sticks. That gave him enough money to fund his next piracy venture, which would make him tens of millions of dollars. By this point, Omar was kind of a regular in the online piracy community, which is surprisingly large.
I was a negative person in Cody because I was like a wrestler. There was good guys and there were bad guys. I was the bad guy.
Why would he? What the hell?
Ah, Tail. This is worse than Vlad. This is worse than Vlad. Look at this.
Make it make sense.
The brazenness comes from there not being consequences for a long period of time. And again, it's never enough. So that's he's stupid, but we must understand why people are stupid and how they rationalize their stupid behavior.
Why we got to be stupid though?
We don't have to be.
Because he is stupid.
All right.
God damn. They're taking a right to science.
Intelligent.
All right, Big J. All right.
He's actually a smart, stupid fool.
Yeah,
he's
intelligent. He's very smart. He's
brilliant.
brilliant.
Remind me of that dead president that pastor stole all that money and gave everybody free, giving the money away, and then all the feds caught his ass. You kind of remind me of that.
You know what's crazy? I've known bulls that sell fire sticks. I didn't know like the science and like the details of it. So like just hearing that breakdown, I'm like, oh, that's wow. These cats are out here. I mean, they're dirty doing, but like, man, are they innovative? They adapt with the times. You know?
On some real shit, I would buy one of his fire sticks right now.
You see,
you know how much cable car
jailbreak with that's been out. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I never knew the details of it. And get this, you know, you always hear like, you know, piracy is illegal, but no one ever. We're like, whatever. I'm gonna watch what I want.
Piracy.
But get this, he did it to such an egregious level, and not only did he do it to an egregious level, because I'm sure there are other guys that probably have made millions off of it.
Right.
He made videos about it, saying like, oh yeah, this is.
They don't make videos about it.
Here's the skinny on how I broke the law and stole things. Like piracy is still illegal, you know, like, you know, they're not on the high seas and wear eye patches, but it's still a criminal offense. It's like it's taken very seriously.
Wait, but he not done. He about to tell us his second scheme.
Oh,
that was just the first one where he got $1 million.
He off his rocket bomb.
Here goes the second one, y'all. Here we go.
If he tells us he got guys to sell knives for him.
He was known by the username Target in 1080p. His YouTube channel was originally named Target in 1080p and featured videos of him discussing things in the IPTV space. One particular man named Dexter took a liking to him. Dexter was a developer and Omi was the financial backbone. Together, they made an app for Cody called Gears TV, which was inspired by his favorite video game, Gears of War. Gears TV was Omi's all-in-one digital content package with some of your favorite shows like Game of Thrones, Better Call Saul, Twin Peaks, all of the major networks like ABC, ESPN, and Fox, channels that are only shown in the UK and Canada, and even more premium packages like NFL Sunday Ticket. Gears TV provided all of that content in 1080p resolution for as low as $15 per month. If someone were to pay for regular cable, it could cost them anywhere from $60 to $200 per month. But how was he able to do this? Essentially, what Omi did was purchase cable subscriptions from Comcast, Spectrum, Verizon, DirecTV, and Frontier Communications. These cable subscriptions come with a box that contains encrypted media. Omi purchased decoders from China to remove the encryption and capture cards to download the.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. What is wrong with you?
Why are you talking about Omi like that, though?
I'm talking to you. Shut up.
He's not saying he didn't say anything negative about Omi. He's telling us what he did and how he did what he did. So he's not saying anything about his character or anything. He's not saying anything that he didn't do.
We already know that, Sperl. That, like, you know, just go and play the video.
You talking about a nigga I know?
Shut the fuck up.
Even if you know him, again, they didn't say anything disrespectful about him. They're saying how he made his money.
Hey,
you got life fucked up.
Shut up.
All right, Bob.
Sit your ass down and take something and get that alcohol out your system. Here we go.
And send it to a server where it would be redistributed over the internet to his subscribers. Gears TV was cheap and provided way more value and content than any cable company could ever compete with, and word spreads fast in the IPTV community. Omi went from making $5,000 per week to $400,000 per week in just a few months. The indictment claims that in total, the defendants received more than $30 million in subscriber fees. Omi said he was still living in the hood of Philly at this point, and nobody knew the kind of money he was raking in. His first purchase was a 2016 Camaro SS 50th Edition, his dream car. Keep in mind, Gears TV was no small operation. They had large servers, customer service representatives, and the government did have their eye on these schemes. As it got more popular, the monthly price increased, which pissed off customers as their $15 per month turned into $20, then $30, then $40.
Y'all see this? Why they get greedy? Y'all see
Oh
this
yeah, I was about to say that's drawing. Like I can dig like
Oh.
maybe needing to like tweak things depending on like
What
you
the
know
fuck
how like
how you gonna talk about a successful man? Like,
Shut up. What you
Alright.
mean
wait, how are
successful?
they again? Who said you're saying talk about a successful man? We're literally only talking about him.
He tried his hand and he did what he did. Like
He did something
Yeah.
illegal, and we're
It's-
learning about how he.
fuck out of here, man.
Man, listen, I'm not one to have to kick you out of here.
Well,
I don't know what
no,
your-
Bomb. He didn't say anything crazy. He's saying that he.
No, Spur. He
No.
say something crazy.
Yeah.
Say something stupid.
Bro, this is different.
Going
This what we do to make money. What's wrong with
This
that?
is so you do criminal shit.
There's
to make
nothing
money
wrong
and
with
you
no.
brag?
He
I'm not a criminal, man.
he gave his point of view. Philly boy, there's
Sparrow,
nothing wrong with making money.
Sparrow.
Yeah, you gotta
You
stop.
new here. You new
Yeah.
here. He has a history of doing that shit, Sparrow.
Cut it out.
I know.
cut it
I'm
out.
ignoring him though, and I'm not gonna like.
Yeah, but
participate.
everybody not gonna ignore him though.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all cut it out, man. Omi made it so.
I'm trying. Listen, when I was playing the video and all you kept screaming was one motherfucking word. What is wrong with you?
Why you going in on my boy Omi? Like,
What boy?
No one went in on him.
First of all, listen, you gotta stop answering him, cause he don't know this man,
all right.
He might.
and he keep talking about my homie, my homie.
I know Omi.
This nigga like anybody with a booty hole
All right,
and a penis,
all right.
so he can.
Now, nigga,
his-
I'm successful, nigga.
Okay, bring your
Cut it
drunk
out.
ass to bed.
Tried to back it up. The video is about 8 minutes, Miss Bomb. I was trying to.
Why I got to be drunk now?
Yeah,
Bomb?
because that you always drunk. Why you tell us why you always gotta be drunk?
You
Hey,
always defend.
don't do that, man.
Pat,
You talking about a
hold on, but
successful
you always
man that
keep on defending
no, Big J, hang on.
No,
We
you
talking
right.
about a
Hang on
successful
to your
man
nuts.
that did something.
That's what you need to do. Hang on to
beat
your
the
nuts,
system,
nigga.
nigga.
This man
And
is a genius.
You're mad at him.
Okay, we
for
don't
beating.
listen. I'm gonna kick your ass off of here. Listen, because I'm interested in hearing this man was smart, right? But
All
I
right.
think his downfall was first of all, they got greedy.
That nigga's
Really
not
got-
down.
Shut. He is down. He's in
up.
jail. You dumbass nigga. Shut up.
That's your fault.
What?
What?
He's up. He
Some-
got here.
Let me knock this nigga off.
He
here.
got
Let
to
me-
do
what the hell
jail
about-
time, right?
Shut your dumb ass up.
Sometimes we got to do things, man.
Yeah, well, bring your ass
Sometimes you gotta
to
do
sleep,
things,
nigga.
man. Just something you get like a
Everybody
goddamn
say
stereotype.
bye-bye. Okay, he go.
God damn.
Listen,
I
I
hear
know
that shit. You like man. Man. Shut the fuck up.
the nigga say he up while he in jail. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. Saying some stupid ass shit.
Now you see what I was saying about associating your bank account balance with success, the word success and perception.
Yeah, because again, it's the drive. It's like it doesn't matter. Again, the ends justify the means. Like that's kind of the, I would say, the general kind of thought processes of a lot of people nowadays, in multiple areas, not just with getting money or influence.
And I'm scared of jail. Okay, so jail keep me going this straight narrow line.
You know, most people don't like jail. Get this, I have no doubt
I know
that
that's
Omi
right.
expected or wanted to go to jail. I don't think that he wanted that. However, I think that you get used to doing things a certain way, and then you see success from it, and then nothing happens, and it seems fine, and you're up, and there's nothing. It doesn't seem like anything's wrong, and like the fact that, again, it's one thing to sell like jailbroken fire sticks, and you made $1 million. Now, again, outside looking in, we're like, oh, dude, stop it. And it's only because we have context of like everything that we're like, even as it's unfolding, and like we know how it ends. It ends with him in jail. So like it's easy for us to be like, oh, dude, you should have just took the $1 million and went and opened a chicken joint and been a landlord. Like just rock out.
Listen, I'm okay with this. If he hadn't raised them prices, he wouldn't have had so many people complaining.
Oh no, the feds were already looking at him. Remember, they said he had staff. He was still living in the hood. No one knew, and he had staff. He had a call center. He had computers. He had technology out the wazoo because
a series of servers.
But no,
he was legit. Like, but get this, it was so legit because it was something illegal. It was too legit. If you're gonna do something illegal to get a couple bucks, and I'm not condoning doing illegal things, but like it really has to be like makeshift out of your garage, man, because once you get too legit, like they're gonna be looking, and then get this, the feds will watch you for 10 years before they bust you.
Well, like, he could have because he got legit, he could have filed to become a legal cable company.
Well, you know what? Yeah, that's I misspoke. He wasn't legit. He was just, I would say big time. He should have went legit.
He could have went legit.
Yeah,
that's right.
He could have gotten to the tech industry. He could have he's obviously really intelligent. He could have I'm not saying that it makes it okay how he got maybe his starter money.
The other dude was that Dexter dude, wasn't he? Wasn't he like the brains of the whole shit?
Who?
I think they
the
joined
other guy
forces,
with the,
he
was the money guy, and the other guy with the brains.
Yeah.
Hey, Bomb, can I talk?
Listen, you can only talk if you're talking about what we're talking about. Stop making it seem like everybody is your friend. You don't even know this guy, and nobody is talking bad about him. We're listening to the story.
He's a piece of shit. Talking about Omi the Hellcat. You talking about Omi? Nigga, thorough shit.
You don't get to come back up. If I kick you down again, and I'm telling you, I'm about to knock you down again.
Why you gonna do that to me, Bon?
Because I keep asking you to stay on topic. And we are talking about this guy and his accomplishments.
The nigga took a chance, and you're striking him for
man.
Who is striking him? What are you talking about?
You talking about Omi, right?
Yeah, we're talking about it, but like you're making the claim that like we're making strikes or we're talking down on him.
I don't like that shit, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, what don't you like? What was said? No, let Bomb let him
about your ghetto.
That nigga did his thing, man.
Okay, you said he did his thing.
Count, and y'all striking him.
I don't know why you
nobody ain't striking a goddamn thing.
I don't know why you think.
Shut your book. Shut your old ass up.
Big J, calm down.
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
All right. Nigga.
No, nigga. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
And nigga, when I fucking talk, nigga.
Shut up, dude.
All right.
Listen, this is the thing. What's your name again?
Bro.
I don't like it.
Bro,
nigga,
listen, wait a minute. I'm talking. Hey,
I don't like.
I don't give a fuck what you like, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you like. Nigga, I'm bad, nigga. Big J.
What you whining shit?
Hey,
okay,
Bob,
listen, I'm gonna need both y'all to shut up.
Down, boy. Calm that nigga down before I...
Listen, this is the thing, right? Okay, so Spoke, this dude, you want to have a conversation with him, but he's not gonna have a conversation with you. He don't even know what's going on. You remember, he came up. He said he don't know what's going on. Then he assuming that we're doing something. We're not. We're looking at this story.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, but you're not gonna understand him no matter what, because the nigga drunk as always.
Get this, he can be drunk, and get this. I haven't been like I definitely trust me when I get what you're laying down. However, I personally have the patience right now to humor him for a moment.
No,
yeah, but I know.
See, here's the thing, Squirrel.
To try to get
here's the thing, Squirrel. You might be patient with that bullshit. We know him.
I said I'm willing to give patience and grace, and grace is defined as something you do not deserve.
Hey, listen, Squirrel, listen. This is not DJ Torch's channel. This is not Tam's channel. Let me tell you straight up. That nigga who you trying to be patient with, we know how he acts. So all he gonna do.
I've seen him on this panel before. I know how he acts.
Around. That's all the fuck he's gonna do. That's all he's gonna do. And we're telling you.
Then why let him up at all?
He gives you the runaround shit.
Then why let him up at all? Kick his ass off.
Sometimes
let him come back.
Well,
Sometimes
hey. If that was me, he would been gone a long time ago. That was me, but but I don't have patience for niggas though. I don't.
And hey, he makes the conversation interesting. I'm sure sometimes.
sometimes, yeah.
No, you got to keep the bullshit to a fucking minimum at some point, especially doing topics like this.
He probably talking right now. Y'all, he just don't know that we can't hear him. That's all. Okay, here we go.
Try to get through this video with him on the phone.
Yeah, please. It's hard for me.
You know
He
ain't
could
gonna
talk
be
out.
quiet. I
I
don't
know.
know how many chances you gonna give him. You just gonna do nothing.
I would like to hear how this story went.
I say he's watching too, so maybe he'll get some more context and maybe his opinion will change.
Sparrow, just.
You got a lot of wishful thinking.
Yeah,
I'm trolling a little bit.
He's drunk as hell. Here we go.
Dollars per month. But how was he able to do this? Essentially, what Omi did was purchase cable subscriptions from Comcast, Spectrum, Verizon, DirecTV, and Frontier Communications. These cable subscriptions come with a box that contains encrypted media. Omi purchased decoders from China to remove the encryption, then capture cards to download the content and send it to a server where it would be redistributed over the internet to his subscribers. Gears TV was cheap and provided way more value and content than any cable company could ever compete with, and word spreads fast in the IPTV community. Omi went from making $5,000 per week to $400,000 per week in just a few months. The indictment claims that in total,
But what do you need to be on YouTube for? Because he could have been still making that money if his ass would have left that YouTube alone.
I don't think the problem is even, get this, YouTube, I think just put like the nail in his coffin, but like they were already looking at him. So like whether or not like he had videos saying like, I did this, he was.
How would they be looking at him? What they looking at him for? Remember, this is all tech, so tech savvy. They don't know who they chase.
Yeah, but the feds were already looking at him, and it was get this. It wasn't the
didn't
commentator.
say that.
No, the commentator mentioned earlier that they were already looking at him. It had nothing to do with like posts that he made.
They was
Posts that he
looking
made
at him.
Incriminated him later on. Like that was like, I think that's the nail in the coffin. It confirmed what they already were suspecting and already.
Oh, so they
were
needed
looking at him for.
confirmation. So he confirmed it.
Get
when
this,
he
they
started
probably
showing that
might have,
house.
because it's tech stuff and like, believe it or not, like the Fed, like they are watching us. And again, once they notice like certain things, they will pay attention from it. Again, he's from the hood. Again, I'm not saying that makes him dumb, but like he's intelligent. He started doing certain things. He saw no consequences for it. And then it got bigger thinking like, yo, you don't think no one's going to notice it? Like after a while, yeah, someone is going to be looking at you, especially with the kind of money you're raking in. How are you writing that off? Like, again, like they're going to look into you for some reason and they will find something if something is off. And if you're not careful,
Right.
He obviously was not careful. Him then like saying later on, because again, all the videos that they have of him are him saying after the fact. It wasn't like he was making videos in real time. He had already did it. The feds were already looking at him because probably like, whether it be his bank statements or even just from looking at his IP. I mean, I'm sure he has VPNs and stuff like to where like he's been able to get away with it for so long to a certain degree. But like
because when he was boosting up the cost of the trade, the Federal Trade Commission probably contact the FBI when they're looking at his bank statements. Because if you make a certain amount of money, I forgot how much the limit or the threshold, the Federal Trade Commission going to look into that bank.
Well, they don't look into all that until he started showing himself, and people would ask him how you make your money. Probably with the feds, and then he said some bullshit, and now they looking.
I think they probably would have known. Again, the paperwork they noticed before. He didn't need to say anything. He could have been quiet as hell about everything and never posted a video. He would have eventually went down for this.
Yeah, eventually, maybe, possibly.
No, definitely.
Not definitely. There's lots of people get away with this shit.
He was organized and intelligent. However, I would argue that he was sloppy. Like even hearing like how it grew and like what
how many of these websites are you on? Because I am on them. I've been there since the beginning. Like I could go and look at a movie right now. Pirated information has always been out there. There's always somebody out there. And
that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of servers, but he was offering like he went from being someone that like you go on a site or you get a Fire Stick and being just like one of those like small time distributor guys to being like he pretty much made a streaming platform where he was just stealing content from other places.
Yes,
and
but
that's incredibly.
But
If
they
he was
wouldn't have
smart,
found him. How would they
if he
gonna
was
find
smart
him?
though, if he was smart, he would took some of that money, put it in the Cayman Islands, or put it in the
fucked it
countries
up.
May have done that, but that
Mississippi.
don't matter.
Yeah,
May
that
have
maybe
done
would have
that.
protected his
man.
money, but he still would have
did his
went
thing.
down. He still would have went down for like what he
Man,
did because
fuck
like what
you,
he did
nigga.
is
They
technically
got a
illegal.
lot of people get away with shit, and so especially with the tech savvy, he would have got away with it if his ass wouldn't have came to YouTube
Homie
and
did
started
his
showing
fucking
shit.
thing.
And
I
then
think he
they
should have
start.
went legit sooner than like later. I
Fuck
think
out of
like
here, man. You would think we need to apologize because homie did his
Who
thing?
is we?
who's
Nobody
we? Yeah, I
talking
was just about to
about
say the
you.
same thing. Who's we?
You know what?
We're
You
talking
know
about
what
him.
though? I feel like just getting a boxing
Big
league
J,
and
Big J.
box
You
one some of you niggas
nigga,
and whoop some of you niggas
you a
just straight.
square ass nigga, man. Like, and I don't
Yeah,
like
you
that
damn right.
about
I'm a
you.
square next.
I don't like.
Yeah.
How about one of them customers call and say, "What's this $40 shit?"
Yep. And then everything go to hell. You dumbass hell. Everybody who bought it knew it was illegal, and now you want to not charge me what you used to. You done doubled and damn near tripled it.
And get this, the price going up probably also did play a factor in like his empire crumbling. But even if he didn't hire the price, I still think eventually he would have, whether he hired the price or if he made YouTube videos about it, he was gonna go down for this regardless because of just the
How are
scale.
we gonna connect him? How are we gonna connect him to this?
How are they gonna connect them?
pirate?
Again, it's all digital, and he started off on some hood stuff. He found him a smart guy. Again, he's still smart, but like again, it was still very organized.
Let me
but
talk.
it
Let
fell
me talk.
apart.
Let
He
me-
should have went legit. He made it. He
let
made
me
something that
talk,
was
little
illegal
nigga.
too big before it needed. Like it's not the kind of thing where it can be that big. He
And I
should have
call all
pulled out.
y'all niggas dumb, man.
How?
There we go.
Total, the
Yeah,
defendants
let
received more
me
than $30
fucking
million
talk,
in subscriber fees. Omi said he was still living in the hood of Philly at this point, and nobody knew the kind of money he was raking in. His first purchase was a 2016 Camaro SS 50th
saw this.
edition,
Is this
his
getting
dream
like-
car. Keep in mind, Gears TV was no small operation. They had large servers, customer service
nigga.
representatives, and the
Y'all don't
government
even
did
know
have
what
their
it
eye on
was.
these schemes.
Yeah, man,
As it got more popular, the monthly price increased, which pissed off customers as their $15 per month
I don't
turned
like
into
your
$20,
niggas.
then $30, then $40, getting closer and closer to regular cable prices. Omi sold his app to a private investment company in 2018 for a whopping $40 million.
See, didn't get caught. And he wouldn't have got caught. How you gonna get caught? Like you said, it's digital. And the person who set that shit up right now, you don't think the government know these websites that some of us go to? Soon as they start sniffing around, they take that one down and put it somewhere else. A lot of this shit not even in the US. This shit is sitting on servers in a whole nother country that we log into.
Well, yeah, if you got a VPN, yeah, guys, if you don't got one, get one. 'Cause
Yeah,
it
we
is-
got a
it
VPN,
is-
and his
it
whole
is
setup
lovely.
is VPN, right? So he got a VPN. His setup is the VPN. Everything he set up over there, probably in another country. That's why he wouldn't have got caught until he started flashing.
And I would go to a country, build a house there. I don't know, man. I would try to move over there somewhere where like the feds can't touch me at.
Well, yeah, they
I'm
couldn't.
just saying.
Yeah, if his stuff was somewhere else, there ain't nothing they could do. That's the thing about the virtual world.
Man,
Depending on where you're doing it at, you could be doing it in a whole nother country. Your IP was issued by a whole nother country.
nah, it depends, man. The feds pick and choose because like they see everything, right? Everything's
They
in the
do
cloud.
not see
They
everything.
have-
That is
they have
do not.
access to the cloud. Again,
No,
if they
what
notice
is the cloud? What are you talking about?
the cloud, literally the
You-
cloud, like
but you
we're
don't know
all,
what a
like-
cloud is, so you're wrong. They don't have access to a cloud. They might have access to a particular cloud connected to like a company, but you don't know what a cloud is, and that's why you think you know what you're talking about.
No,
But the
I'm talking about
internet
like
is-
the federal government. The federal government, again, it was probably the paper trail. After a while, the paper trail got weird. And again, he even said that he thought they got him for tax evasion. The tax evasion might have been the first thing that like kind of like made them like start sniffing around. And then like as they're digging and digging, they might have like came across other things.
But the
I think
tax
eventually
evasion, he thought it was tax evasion, but you know why it wasn't? Because he was smart. He bought businesses and started to renovate. So now he got a storefront. He has businesses, homes. So
I think he would have eventually went down.
Listen.
I think so.
Okay, well, no. Here we go. We're gonna see what he went down for them. Because he got out of this. He sold it for $40 million. So he out of that. Okay, here we go.
This was perhaps his most genius move because not too long after, Gears TV shut down. But it did not stop there. Omi used his large payout and expertise to build a new and improved app called Reloaded TV. This was everything Gears was and more, with a way better interface and higher quality content. Reloaded very quickly became one of the biggest apps in the IPTV space because of its great user interface and reliability. It's unclear what exactly happened to Reloaded TV. It seems like it wasn't around for very long, because in 2019 Omar abandoned the Target in 1080p name and changed it to Omi in a Hellcat, and he stopped talking about the IPTV space as a whole. He claims he knew the industry was dying and the feds were cracking down on other apps similar to Reloaded. Now, is it possible that Omi's YouTube channel alerted the FBI? Not necessarily, but it didn't help his case. Anyone who is in the business of distributing media knows there are others trying to steal it.
Yeah, but I
just said that.
Yeah, you did say that. But let's see why y'all think that they could catch you digitally. They got lots of people making millions of dollars.
Feds can like look at a paper trail digitally and figure out if you're doing something shady?
Which paper trail are we talking about? Which one? You got to tell me which. Are you talking about the
under the Patriot Act? They do give them the government range of powers to look into into the digital world.
How will they get there? Y'all don't understand the digital world. You're not understanding it.
The commentator just said that Omi himself even got out of the business because the feds were starting to crack down on it.
No, he said they were starting to look. He said, look.
Okay, what I'm saying is like that's like the same thing. You know what I'm saying, Bob? Like it's like they were looking into it. So like at some point, like they're going to notice when weird stuff is going on. It could be from bank statements. It could be from property being bought. And again, even if he bought businesses and stuff, after a while, like again, whenever something is illegal going on, now a lot of the time, because like we know about organized crime and stuff, sometimes it's just not enough to make it stick. But like if you got enough stuff and enough again, there are no coincidences. Like to a detective, like I know detectives, like they're like they are paranoid. Like there's no coincidences, and when there's a pattern, it's always something going on. And especially when it's the feds, if they're like, especially when like stuff like taxes and stuff start coming up, even if it wasn't that big of a deal, they see like, oh, this bull has evaded some taxes. Okay, whatever.
Evaded
but then
taxes,
they get,
right.
but then they notice other paper trails with other stuff, and he's
like
somehow connected. And then
you're not telling me this paper trail. Do you know digital? What paper? You say paper trail, then you say digital. So there's a digital.
When I say paper trail, I like quote like there's digital footprints. Like there's like you know what's going on with people if you look into it enough. Again, the YouTube stuff did not, like how the commentator just stated, did not help his claims, but they were already looking into him and they were already cracking down on things like this in general. And he was one of the biggest.
But if he got out, so listen, so I keep asking you what digital or if you want to say paperwork or digital footprint, what did he do illegal?
If you don't think that the feds can see every single thing on your phone or okay. Fine.
Yeah, maybe.
If you want to think that.
If you know how to protect yourself, they cannot. So unless you're telling me that this man who did all of this wasn't smart enough to protect his IP.
Maybe not enough considering how big his business had grown. No, because he probably got comfortable doing things a certain way. No, he probably got comfortable doing things a certain way and there being no consequences. So maybe he did not take the precautions that maybe one with the business that to the size that he had should have taken. I
agree. I agree. But what I'm telling you is where he got caught is YouTube. I'm saying that once he using his VPN, everywhere else he go, they can't trace it. They can't figure out where it's going, where it's coming from. But soon as he signed into a YouTube account, though, now they got something. That's what I'm telling you what the digital footprint is. When you use your VPN, you could use it all day long. But if you use it wrong, you're caught, right? I could be anonymously all over the internet. I'm going to do this, that, and the third. But if my dumb ass don't sign out of the VPN that I'm doing that with, and I use it to sign into my YouTube account, now they got me because I just used this IP address and signed into this, and now they know who this account belongs to. And that is what I'm saying.
This is true. Now that is correct. And get this, that most likely is probably how they again put the nail in the coffin. However,
you're right.
I
They
still
probably
think
looking, trying to figure it
fair.
out.
I think it's fair to argue that they probably were sniffing around even before then, but then getting that was like, oh, we got
you. Okay, I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I think YouTube definitely helped them come to their conclusions, because we can already tell, just from how the story started, he probably was being sniffed around, but maybe it was not that big of a blimp. But then once they get something, they're like, oh, hey, yeah.
Well, the reason why I know that they may, even if they found the site, the company, they don't know how to find the person. That's why one to go down, another one comes up. Same people. They know how to try to get it taken down, and then another one pop up. Every time we go to look at, I got a movie site where I can see free movies. It's up, and next week it might be down, but another one is up.
That's what I'm saying. But
they're not finding
different.
people. This is the same thing, except they were using Cody using a stick, the same stick I have. Right, I have a Fire Stick. If I want to break it, I break it. I put software on it, and the things that he had, I could put it on there.
Yeah, but that's code. That's how they started. Think about it. It gradually evolved into it got more and more egregious.
Yeah,
if you really think about it.
Well, he just stopped selling just a stick, and now he made a channel that goes on the stick. That's what he did.
Yeah, but it evolved. So even even if you didn't have a stick, you could have gotten access to his app.
No, his app goes on that stick, on that
only
Cody
on
stick.
the stick.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why. See, that's the way he did it. That's why he was able to get away with it. It only goes on a stick. There's no physical real company that they could track, because it's only when you buy my service, it's on a stick. It don't have to be on just my stick.
Did he advertise selling the stick on the internet at all? Anywhere?
He's no longer selling the stick.
No, I'm talking about when he was. Because how else would you get your service? So
but people, so when people like myself or you want to buy a stick, you reach out to somebody like, hey, how do I get one of those? And then people will tell you how to get it. In fact, you buy a stick and break it yourself. But remember, he said that a lot of people didn't want to take the time to break the stick, right? And so they would just buy a stick. And it's worth it. You buy $100 stick, and that $300 a month, $200 a month you paid on cable, you paid one-time fee, and you got a stick for life. You got internet, you got that shit for life. As long as you got internet, you good. So that's what I'm saying. There's no digital, because all this shit is on the dark web. And there is no federal government being able to trace the dark web unless you end up making a big mistake.
I'm sure there are narcs all over the dark web.
They are.
And they pick and choose.
No, they're not picking and choosing. They can't find these people. I could show you the dark web right now. I could show you where there's people selling money.
And don't pull up that on here.
Well, I'm just saying it's not indexed like this, so it don't look like what we're looking at, right?
No, I know.
Okay, so I could pull it up, go into there. You can see where people selling credit cards numbers. This shit is right there. And you know why it's plainly right there? Because the federal government, who's there too, I'm quite sure, don't know how to trace these people, because there is no tracing it on the dark web. Because it's not indexed. It's not, even though the federal government could be talking to me through, there's no way for them to trace me. The internet that we're sitting on is very small. The dark web, though, on the other hand, is huge, humongous. Just yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So when he start possibly slipping up, not signing out his VPN and going to some place to make his videos, now they can connect, now they can trace. But not only that, but he's showing you already got money, right? You already got the money. Yeah, the government, they probably looking and wondering where he get the money from, where he get the money from. When his ass get on the internet and start now just giving out free information, oh, I created an app. Then they start looking into that. So how is it that when he started his YouTube channel is when they started taking him down, though? Because he'd been doing this for a few years. See, so that's what I'm saying. So, yeah, you know, they got lots of people on the dark web making money, and they doing illegal shit. Right now, if I want to hack somebody, I go on the dark web. I say, hey, I need somebody to hack this person, and pay them a few dollars, and they'll do it for you. Or attempt to do it, depends on, you know, because it depends. But here we go, y'all.
But Omi's YouTube channel promoting his own brand and attaching a face to the scheme just...
See? He didn't attach his face. Now we know look, even the bank may not even know he's a black man. I bet you his bank account, where it did say it was in his name, I'm shocked he didn't put it in a business name. That's where he also went wrong, right? He should have made it a business name. But now this dude is flashy. Man, it's crazy.
made it that much easier to identify the perpetrator. Bragging and flaunting his wealth could have pissed off authorities. And yeah, they're human. Maybe they did want to put him in his place a little bit. Maybe they were harsher on him than others to make an example out of him. In one vlog, Omi found out that federal agents boarded his flight to the Dominican Republic to make sure he wasn't trying to flee the country. But you have to remember that all of the information I just gave you, his audience didn't know about. They had no idea why the FBI was after him. They just knew Omi had to restart his life.
Please continue to support this channel. I'm going to stay strong. I'm going to try to beat this shit. They broke me. They broke one of the strongest people I know, which is me. They broke me, but no one got me to this position. Only but me. Start taking responsibility for your actions.
Omi's YouTube channel after the raid became dedicated to him trying to regain his wealth, start new businesses, buy more cars, all while the feds were watching him. He started a printing company / merch brand under the name Reloaded, where he made and sold all different types of clothing out of a room in his house. Keep in mind, he had his construction business and various other side hustles that kept him paid. Plus, it's not like the feds emptied his bank accounts entirely. Omi kept saying he was broke, but his version of broke is going from tens of millions to maybe just a few millions. But it wouldn't be long before the FBI came back.
The whole FBI situation, it seems like they're trying to tack on money laundering charges, tax evasion charges.
Yeah, don't y'all think he is money laundering? And he's showing it right there on YouTube. He's showing that the money that he got with the illegal stuff, he's buying other companies. He don't understand that's money laundering.
Yo, didn't I say earlier, I was like, yo, it's either money laundering or like a debit card scam.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah. So now his dumb ass is still on YouTube, giving them more ammunition. After what in the hell? Listen, the dude is smart and dumb at the same time. Didn't we say that earlier, right? He intelligent but dumb at the same time. A young man who could wow. And like you said, though, you did say that the young generation wants to show off. And you say it's something in it, even though he already making $5 million over there, he wants to just have the most people just watching him. So I see what you're saying, but God damn.
From 2016 to 2018, when Omi made tens of millions of dollars, he admits that he did not pay his taxes. However,
God damn. He could have, if he had businesses, he would have paid taxes just on that. You know what I mean? Just the things that the storefronts. That's why he built the storefront, so he can make it look legit and pay his taxes. I'm shocked he only got 5 years. He gonna do federal time though, probably. Huh?
Who did he give up?
Who did he do?
Yeah, who did he give up?
Who did he give up?
Yeah, who or what
did
he give up?
Well, tax invasion don't give you too much time. You know, they got people doing about that for lots of money. But he probably did give up probably a list of people he know who did the same thing. God damn. Oh man.
However, he had a reason. He claims that the accountant he hired told him that she was CPA certified when she wasn't, and that she never paid his taxes the right way, but he was more than willing to pay the millions he owed. However, once he finally got together the money to pay his taxes, it was stolen from him. He posted a video titled, "I Got Robbed for $1 Million," in which he claims that he took $920,000 out of the bank in cash to give to his accountant. He left for Dallas for 2 days, and while he was gone, someone cut the power off from his house and stole the cash, some electronics, and his girlfriend's purses. The funny part is, a lot of his own fans were suspicious. It seemed like Omi was trying to stash $1 million and throw off the feds by setting up a robbery. Sorry IRS, I can't pay my taxes because somebody stole my money and here's my YouTube video to prove it. Plus you have to think, why would anyone bother stealing Xboxes and TVs when you have $1 million cash? Conveniently, this video was posted on the same day that Omi released his very first sneaker, the Omi Zeros, which was just a Nike Jordan 1 silhouette that replaced the swoosh with a lightning bolt. He even took the Air Jordan branding and replaced it with Air Omi. Now, taking the Nike silhouette for a shoe brand isn't something new. It was a really hot trend for the past few years. I even bought myself a pair. Omi would slap the word Reloaded on a popular team's logo, or really any iconic brand trade dress. It's pretty clear that Omi's specialty is copyright infringement. Building an original brand is way too much work and too risky.
Which is sad because like he seems pretty like resourceful and stuff, but like he just seems to lack imagination.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to, because that's what people tell you, to take somebody else's idea and to revamp it a little bit. And but they don't say idea. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Take another person's work. What they call it? Like
they say all the best artists steal, but when that like with that saying, like they say all the best artists steal, anyone who's actually like a creator knows what that means, and it doesn't mean like you don't like you don't bite, man. Like that's always corny.
Duplicating and like modifying.
No, I would say it's more like it's different to be inspired by something versus like just like biting it and like flipping it like that. Like even when they're describing it, like I know cats like this and they make bread, and like they have influence or whatever. But like it's like corny because it's like, dude, like that's not like you've never had like an original thought ever.
Yeah, he could have did anything else with that shoe besides that lightning bolt. That is too kind of.
Yeah, he had a lot of resources for it.
I mean, especially since he had that wealth, he could have brought his brand up and really paid somebody to make him a logo that would be bound to go on them shoes.
Well, no, he made a logo. The thing is, like, he stole, like, it's basically the Jordan shell, just like it's the same exact shoe, So like that, and that's the thing. And again, like how, like even as the commentator said, like it's not like a new thing, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's like that. And then like even look at like even his app where he made millions of dollars, like it's just a rebrand of a game. And then like even seeing some of that stuff like reloaded but in the Lakers colors and font, like that's so
right, that was messed up. Yeah, that was crazy.
Like that, it's like ill, dude. Like,
why would anybody want to buy them Laker colors with another name on it?
That it gets to that degree where like that, honestly, I would say that's narcissism. And like maybe some people like people who are like, like fans or whatever, they'll buy that stuff. And I'm sure he made money off of it enough for like people who just because like especially like in the hood, even if like you're doing something and you're making bread, people are dumb. People will be like, oh, just support this person for the sake of support. They'll be like, oh, support's important. Why? Because they look like me and they come from my place. No, I can love somebody. I can love them to death. If my homie was making something that was a shit product, I'm not supporting him. I'm not gonna. I'll be like, yo, bro, I support you grinding. But like that don't mean I'm gonna buy it because the product.
It looked like it's.
I think that I personally would not buy. I think it's corny. Again, I'm not saying the shoe is bad, but like just all the everything. Like I'm not buying some Laker themed thing that says Reloaded for what? Because I like your app. I think that's cringe. Like that's stupid.
Oh yeah,
he made that.
Isn't that what they do? They video games. They put out a logo, and it's a video game, but people start wearing it on their shirt and their shoes and everything.
He's
So I
better
think
off making up something, or like, get this, he has money. He could be smarter and recognize like, oh, I don't have imagination. I can hire people that are good at making up stuff. And
That's what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Remember, I said he could have somebody make him a logo. You said he have a logo. You don't remember when I said that?
No, he has. I was saying like he has a brand. I was saying like the shoe, like yeah, like the logo on the shoe. I'm like, yo, the whole shoe. I'm like, yo, that's like it's biting. He can put whatever he wants on that shoe. Like we know what shoe that is.
How we know? I'm asking because I've seen many shoes shaped like that. That wasn't just Nike, right? I thought Shaq had something similar to that.
Yeah, like, but Jordan's have been around for almost 40 years. Like it's like we're like, again, no one's like, we're not dumb. We know, like we know what that is.
So Shaq shoe didn't look like that.
Well, yeah, but again,
Okay.
I'm saying Shaq the same, like you feel me? Like it's like there could be only one. Like, you know, there's always the first one. We know where it came from. Everybody's biting. But like again, I think like again, the shoe is one thing, but like him just explaining like all of his different, like his merch and all this different stuff. It's like, yeah, it's copyright infringement, and then it's like you made your fortune off of pirating. So stealing other people's content instead of just being like a distributor. Cause like, if you look at all the major like streaming platforms, like the legit ones, they're not creative people. They know how to pick out, they have good taste. So they know how to pick out something that people like, and they know what people like, and they know how to push it in their money people. He seems like that kind of person. He could have very well went legit and been like just an executive for any movie studio or production company or streaming platform. And like, he would have thrived.
Yeah, or he could have gotten the store that he could sell the real Jordans or whatever. He had enough money to end up investing in selling these brands and getting a percentage
because he's a younger man and he's influenced by our culture, and like he was making bread and he got his hands on the bread and he was feeling himself and he was like, yo, I'm the bull. And so, yes, he's going to make everything about himself, and he's going to put his name on Lakers
right
shorts and like, yeah.
All of what you're saying would have came into play had he been in contact with other professionals, networking, actually talking with people, you know, stuff that comes with time and experience.
But they're knuckleheads. They don't want to listen to.
I'm not gonna lie. Yo, he said he from Philly. I already know what it is when I heard it. Like, and I'm not saying again, and like, because I feel like some people would be like, "Oh, why you shitting on him just because he made bread? Just because he made bread doesn't mean that he's a success." Again, like, what are we talking about? Success. I mean, he achieved his goal, I guess. Like, but that doesn't mean you deserve a pat on the back. He did something highly illegal, and then not only did he do something illegal, it doesn't even show any creativity. Like there's no pizzazz. It'd be different if he was like distributing like illegal goods, but they were like illegal goods that like he made and came from his, or maybe he was just distributing them wrong or something like that, or maybe even like paying people to make something that he created, but like giving them shitty wages and like they're not like unionized. Like there's plenty of ways he could have went down illegally, but still had some imagination. Like, damn. Okay. Like,
wait, let us finish playing this, so because I think Devastating had a video. Okay, here we go.
However, things got really bad for Omi in September of 2021 when he was formally indicted with criminal copyright infringement, wire fraud, money laundering, and several other crimes. The feds came back once again and raided his house for the second time. This time, he made much bigger headlines and was even interviewed on the news.
Just to be crystal clear, the indictment that came down today, you're saying you're completely innocent of those?
Not completely innocent would be a false statement. Now, ignorance is no excuse for the law.
Again, you'd imagine someone would be quiet during this instance.
That dumbass right there, baby. Wait, he should say, refer to my lawyer.
Yes, he's making the money he makes, and he doesn't have his lawyer. That like who are his lawyers? His lawyer is probably his cousin.
But he got enough money to get a real lawyer.
No, but he has his cousin, you know, who just barely passed the bar. He's got like he's like Saul Goodman in the beginning. He's got like an office in the back of a salon.
I hope not. This man got millions of money. Okay, because
or at the very least have their lawyer speak for them. But Omi was still convinced that he exploited the system. Omi's whole life at this point was dedicated to fighting this case. He barely uploaded YouTube videos, maybe once a month. And when he
they told him to shut up.
did, you could just tell this man's spirit was broken. But after months of deliberation from his legal counsel, Omi pleaded guilty in February of 2022.
I'm letting you guys know that I'm pleading guilty. Long talks with my attorney, and it's the best option, you know. Ignorance is no excuse, like I've always said. And to me, it's about, you know, accepting responsibility.
Now he was going to serve some time in prison. 3 U.S. government attorneys say that Omar, aka Omi and a Hellcat, should serve 15 years and 8 months in prison for crimes related to his pirate IPTV service, Gears TV. So he
told on himself. I bet you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell he told. He probably thought he was smart. Like they say, he thought he exploited, but he didn't. He stole and then resold, but he could have made that legal. This man was making enough money where he could have went to Comcast and all of them, and you know, because they couldn't stop him from making another business. He just would have had to do it legal, figure out, and then he could have been competing with those.
Yeah, he should have did that back when he made his first million. The thing is, he didn't stop, and it got too big. And again, like they were already watching him. Again, the YouTube thing is only a small piece of it.
Nah,
like, I really don't think he again. It's look at what he's being charged with.
Yes, because he told. But
if the government, so you said that the feds don't have, like, oh, how would they know? There's no paper trail, quote.
That's right.
Okay, so how can they can't just go off of, oh, he said it in a YouTube video. There has to be, they have to have some evidence.
This man just, when a news reporter asked him something, he gave himself up.
Yeah, but they can't make a case. They can't make a case off of that.
So when he in front of the FBI, he probably told him everything. He said he didn't know. So if he didn't know, he's admitting to shit. He had no lawyer there with him. He told on himself. But I mean,
I could go into the FBI today and say that I have a death ray and that I'm gonna blow up an island somewhere. But like, they need evidence.
Nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No,
if
what I'm saying is,
and he says, "Here go, that's how I made this money, that money," and then they say, "Okay, tell us exactly what you did," and then now they could trace back. They know what service
how would they trace it back if, like, again, you said that they don't have access to these things. Like, there was
I didn't say they don't have access. That's not what I said.
Okay, maybe I misunderstood.
I told you that they have access. They're there. They just don't. They can't trace who's doing it. That's why right now I can show you.
So how did they get the evidence to trace it to him, even though he said it?
They don't need evidence.
Even if he said it. No, but even if he said it, that's not enough to make a case against him.
That's
they need physical, they need evidence. No, when you're making a case, you can't just go off of someone's testimony. Again, a confession is good. That can definitely help you.
So that's what we talk about.
Evidence.
No, you do not.
Yes, you do.
Y'all, this is ridiculous.
You know how many like with serial killer cases, you know how many weirdos come in and say that they did it? But then the cops, they can't do it. Like, again, it goes nowhere.
If I go in and say I did it and I show them my bloody hands, then yeah, I'm getting arrested.
Okay, but you say, let's say that you come in there with bloody hands.
He shows them the money. Remember, they took the money. And then he told them how he made the money. They have to be able
to prove where the money comes from.
No, they don't. This don't make no sense. So I could go in right now and tell them I killed somebody. You think they let me go? They're going to investigate. But if I said I did it and I give them everything, I said, well, the knife is under my mattress. And so they come, and if the knife is under the mattress, that's all they need. They don't need nothing else. There's many people in jail for shit they didn't do because they admitted it.
No, that's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing. So you said before that, like, it's not that they can't, like, see, like, digitally, like, what's going on or whatever, but they would have to be able to trace it to a specific person. And then him saying, oh, I was affiliated with this particular thing is what they were like, oh, we definitely got him on that. I'm saying that when the federal government is making a case against you, even that's not enough. They would have to be able to prove
No,
for
they
a
don't. Who they
fact.
got to prove it for? He's pleading guilty. Why you think they got to do extra work for no reason?
It's for the same reason that when people go in and say like, "Oh, I'm the serial killer you're looking for," and then they don't have a case against them, it's for the same reason. You have to be able to have You have to be able to have evidence that traces
Listen,
it to
this is
that
not
person.
true what you're saying. Listen,
How is
you
it not true?
go into the police
You
station.
can't make a
Tell
federal
them you
case against
killed
someone without
someone.
evidence.
Go and tell them you killed someone, and they're gonna think you're crazy. Go and tell them you killed someone, and then tell them where the body is. And if there's a body where you said, you're going to jail.
He didn't. Okay, maybe we don't know what talks he's had with them, and obviously from like what he just said about like the talks with his lawyers, it would appear as though his lawyers are probably smarter than him. Obviously, I would hope so. And his lawyers are like, "Yo, the evidence against you is too strong. You need to plead guilty. That's the only way you're going to get out of this."
Because
so that
he told on himself.
Okay, but oh my God.
Do you remember he never mentioned a lawyer the first time they came and took his stuff?
No, because he even said the commentator even mentioned that he thought it was for tax things.
Exactly.
Know that it was because of his like streaming schemes or whatever.
Yeah. So if he sat there and started telling them how he got the money, well, yeah, I own this, I own that, and now they want proof. He got to show proof. He signs in and all that. Now he's showing them exactly what he did.
Yeah, so that's the evidence. You see what I'm saying? Like him signing.
That's what
in,
I
like
told
you
you.
Explained about the VPN earlier. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like they need to have that. That's what I meant earlier when I was like, yo, they were looking at him before he even went on YouTube. That's what I mean. Like you notice certain patterns.
Remember, I told you that he told on himself. He gave up the evidence.
Yeah, that was the nail in the coffin that gave them the confirmation based off of what they
may not have even been looking at him until he did that.
It was obvious they were already looking at him.
No, it was not. Not
He's
for
about
that.
to get 15 years and 8 months. Like, you don't think the federal government for piracy?
Because they know that now.
Yeah, they have it confirmed now. There were probably already several things fishy with him in his name that kept coming up across the board. Whether it be digitally, whether it be from businesses, whether it even be from
so tell me, you think
money in
just because I go to the bank and put $15 million in there, let's say today I go to the bank, $15 million. The bank don't know where I got the money from. Nobody know where I got the money from. What you think happens? You think the government gonna be notified that I
think the government would definitely notice if someone randomly just put someone that like if it, like you would notice if someone if it was odd, if it stood out, if someone just deposited someone who's not normally or hasn't ever before and like deposited amount of money like to that size, like $15 million.
Yeah. What happens?
Regular Joe Schmo, if I walked into a bank and just deposited 15 million, it probably would raise some eyebrows. Now,
whose eyebrows?
The government.
I went to a bank where the government don't control banks. So
I'm not saying the government control banks. What I'm saying is purchases and other things. They're going to that. Why do you think so many people recommend, like how the brother said earlier, like, oh, like maybe if he would have put his money maybe offshores, maybe because again, it wasn't just the money. That's not the only thing. I'm saying there were probably several things across different.
Like what? I keep asking you, like what? You keep.
It could be from his social media activity to his purchases to his personal investments, even if it doesn't matter. Because again, what people do with their money is their business.
About? That's right. So they're not looking.
Okay, some bull from inner city North Philly, like, or I didn't say North Philly, but like from inner city, like Philadelphia.
Yes.
Like, you know, he comes into some money. Yeah, he's buying. He has other businesses and stuff, but like you would after a while, you're gonna notice patterns.
Who's gonna notice it?
The feds.
The feds are not looking. Listen, dude, this is not true. What you're saying.
I'm not saying that they're looking into every single person specifically.
They're not looking into him. They're not looking into none of us.
They started looking into him when patterns started to arise.
They only look into him once he starts showing himself, and they didn't start questioning. They knock at the door. He's telling himself they do not listen. I know you disagree, but you're not giving no information. Y'all gotta stop looking at TV, thinking y'all know what y'all talking about.
I'm not looking at TV and saying that. Illegal. You don't think that the federal government, in order to make a case on you, needs proof?
Yes, they need proof unless I give them the proof.
A confession is not proof.
That is exactly. Oh, y'all hear this, y'all?
No.
So if I
confession
confess,
definitely will help the case that the
listen,
feds have against
you
someone. But
ignoring what I said before. When I said if I go in and admit that I killed somebody, and then I tell them where the body is, yes, that is all they need. That is all they need.
okay, but considering his crime, him just saying I was affiliated with this app, that isn't enough for the federal government. If I was a judge, I wouldn't like that. That's just not enough. Even if it's like, oh yeah, he probably did.
Listen, we're
I
gonna
need
let this
evidence.
go because this is ridiculous.
It's
like,
not, Bob.
What
Really,
you're
you don't
talking
get it.
about is ridiculous. I'm sorry. Listen, it's ridiculous what you're saying because to a degree we're agreeing, except you keep wanting to claim that these people in something you know nothing about, right? I'm telling you, the internet, we have so many criminals out there. In fact, you got to know these people don't even know who hacked. What's the name of that site with the millions of men and women on there? And they released all that information. I thought you said the federal government knows. The federal government can't find the people, and it was done several years ago.
One person maybe doing one big thing, or maybe
what you mean
big things spread out is again they notice patterns.
No,
it's
listen,
patterns.
They hijacked the government and
clearly
made
was
them give
sloppy.
money. I told you that, and I told you how he was sloppy when he signed into YouTube and started flashing.
That probably was a piece of it, but I'm telling you, there was other. It only makes sense again, whether it be
don't make
bank
sense in what you're saying.
statements, purchases,
Banks
businesses, and
private.
things connected to him.
So listen, banks
they're
are
private, but purchases and stuff, and like think about it,
No,
like he owns
that's private
property,
too.
he pays taxes on those properties, right?
But remember the properties, remember?
No, we don't know what his tax evasion was for. He could have been paying taxes for his properties, but maybe like not paying like his personal taxes, because again, technically he's a contractor, right? And we also don't know, he might have had a job where he punched a clock. We also don't know that. Like,
so he was punching the clock?
He might have been. I don't know. What I'm saying is the government will, after a while, will start to notice patterns with someone, and they will start looking into them. It does, and I get this. I'm not saying that when the government noticed patterns that they automatically knew, oh, he's a pirate. They didn't maybe necessarily know that that's how he's making money, but they noticed something was weird.
That's what you're telling me.
What I'm saying is they were already looking into him. They knew that something shady was going on, and then him going on YouTube and then confirming it did not help his case, because then it was like, oh, now it all makes sense. They were like, oh, we noticed a pattern, but they maybe didn't know how the pattern connected. And then him admitting and saying like, oh, this is how I did.
There is no
several
digital.
examples.
Listen, there is. If I can make my website and everything I do,
I'm not talking about his business specifically. I'm talking about just like the amount of money that he was generating and the things that would have to be in his name in order for him to even do what he was doing, even if it was illegally the way that he was doing it. People will start to notice patterns.
No, listen, y'all gotta stop looking at TV. Is patterns a thing?
I'm not looking at TV.
I'm first like, they got it. First they got it, because I've heard of these patterns things. You know, when I look at these TV shows and how they caught the killer, you know, and how they caught this person. Yes, they're
talking about NCIS. Like, no one's talking about that shit. That's not. No, I'm talking about the federal government. Again, no, this is any way. Like, you need proof. Again, a confession is not enough.
The proof can't tell you how you got doxxed. The federal government wouldn't even be able to tell you who doxxed you, who went and grabbed your information and shared it. These people getting people stealing our information all the time. The federal government can't find them. Why do you think that they can find and capture everybody? Some people, yes. This man was doing something big for months, for a few years, right? I'm talking about the TV channel that he had, the reselling. So I'm saying that he was doing that. Yes, they knew that place was out there. You know why they couldn't take it down? Because it's sitting in another country. Apps, websites, just because you went to it doesn't mean it's here in the US.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that that's how they got him for it. I'm telling
you that's what you're saying, that they were looking at that net and they knew. Because of that, I'm telling you.
I said that they were probably looking into him as an individual based off of all kinds of different, like whether it be financial activity or like mainly probably, his financial activity.
So now even that's private. That he had TD
Yeah, there are
was his
certain
bank.
things that are private, but again, he owned multiple properties. You think the government
Yes.
weren't aware? He owns multiple properties.
Not a crime.
Yeah, that's not a crime. But even
Again, I'm not
and so
saying
that's
that
why we
it's a
went back to his
crime.
taxes.
I'm
But
not
then
saying
why
that
would they look at it? Because they got lots of people with lots of property.
I'm
The
again,
federal
I'm not
government
making
don't have resources to keep up with who buying what, man.
Yeah, they would
So
never do
I'm
that.
just
So
trying to get you to narrow down. When you say the word government, that's a lot of people, bro. That's a lot of agencies and a lot of people.
the federal government is the one that has the case against him, right? Correct.
No, the Department of Justice.
Okay, the Department of
This is what I'm
Justice.
talking about. When you say the word government, you have to be specific if you're arguing that point. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
whether it be the feds or the Department of Justice, either way, law enforcement, you can't make a case on someone if you don't have proof.
Well,
A
nobody's
confession
saying
is not
ain't
enough.
nobody saying you can make a case.
yeah, nobody's saying that. We know we got a case.
What we're saying is that it's not going to be automatic that the Department of Justice is going to be alerted of said crimes as they're happening.
I agree.
Without his or someone witness testimony or confirmation. That's what we're saying. You're saying it's automatic, and we're saying it's not automatic. That's all we're saying, bro. That's it.
Okay, I understand that. I never, at least like from what was like, I never was under the impression that that's what we were saying, if I'm honest.
All right.
Wait, so wait, okay, so that's two of them. Give me a second here.
Was that the end of that one?
No, I'm about to play it, but
okay,
what I'm about to show him is, see this site right here? Oh, this site is illegal.
Don't pull it. Damn, what?
No, it's okay. I mean, what they gonna do? They can't do nothing about it. You don't
Again,
think the
I
government-
know. Again, I'm not trying to
Listen,
argue the
wait.
sites. I'm just all I said was
Wait, this site,
He-
this site is illegal. It's a pirate site. They know it exists. What you think? All the people who go to it, you think they don't know it exists? They know it exists.
Yeah, again,
And
that's not what I was
eventually,
arguing.
no, yeah, you were. I'm telling
I
you that
wasn't.
he owned something similar to this. These are in other countries.
I know what it is, and I know what they were describing.
You said that the government had to be looking at him since he started that, and I was saying no, because it's sitting in a whole nother country.
Yeah,
Their
okay.
server.
Him confirming how he made his money helped them connect the dots. And then from there, I'm sure that there still was some time, and then they had to confirm that to double check it. But what I was arguing was they maybe noticed certain activity with him where they're like, oh, and then honestly, like the fact that like we know that he did avoid some taxes. Again, you're always going to be on their radar. So if anything else odd pops up, you're going to be on their radar. And then, so he probably, especially considering the kind of money in the tax bracket he was in, him not paying his taxes probably raised a huge flag. And then him going on YouTube and explaining how he made his fortune is probably what tipped them off to be like, oh, so you're evading your taxes and you're claiming that you did something illegal. And then from there, I'm sure that they had to do more digging in order to definitely confirm and get him on something illegal. And that's the point I was making. So I'm not saying that what I'm saying is whether it be, there was something, he was on the radar for whatever it may have been. And I'm not saying it was because of his pirating activities.
Okay, that's what I thought you were saying.
Because of his tax bracket, because of the kind of money he was generating.
No, but they don't know that. The government don't know what he's generating until taxes. See, they don't know how much money you brought in until your employer, right? I'm sorry,
it's probably public record that he owns the properties that he owns, and then they're like, "Well, wait, you own these many properties, but you're not paying your taxes."
There's no radar for sudden purchases or people that are gifted. So even if it was $1 million, whatever the million is, it's not going to be automatic. It's not going to be automatic to the IRS. The only way to be reported to the IRS, someone physically has to either make a complaint or they have to be alerted, or the Department of Justice has to be alerted. So that's what I was going back to his customers. So like he said, he started off at $15. They already know what's going on. So by the time it got to 40, I'm not saying somebody got $40. I'm saying maybe before that, even when he went to 20, they're like, yo, what's going on? So maybe they alerted a third party, which trickled to some law enforcement agency, or
yeah, but they still wouldn't know how to trace him down.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That still ain't gonna do nothing but say, hey, this company is.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone's ever been that mad about. I literally just we canceled Netflix not too long ago, and it was just because like, hey, I just don't like Netflix anymore. I don't watch it. Like, I have no problem. Like, I'm not gonna hit up the feds and be like, hey man, fuck these guys. Or not the feds, sorry.
Well, remember, but that second one, he was making it look legit.
Yeah,
he had people where they could call.
Yeah, he was organized. He was organized.
So if you may have thought that it was a real true company, you didn't even realize it was some, you know what I mean, illegal stuff. Yeah. So suppose you go onto a channel and the channel is no longer there because they didn't change something. And when you go to call it, and you find out that you're not even with a legit company, because he made it look legit.
Well, doesn't that go with kind of saying, like, think about it. If you're someone that bought a jailbroken Fire Stick, that like it's kind of like, you know, like buyer beware. You kind of already know that that's going to come with
stuff.
Stuff.
But we're not talking about that. Remember, he did another one. Yeah. Remember when they said that's when he wanted to charge more money because now it looks more legit.
Again, but we already confirmed earlier that you could only get the service if you had like a jailbroken stick. It was like just like an app that was featured on that thing for like, you know, people that were in that community that use
jailbreaking just means you put an app on. That's it. You do know that, right? Jailbreaking just means I go into the stick. That's why it's not illegal to jailbreak Fire Sticks and things. You make it to where you could put your own apps on it. Just like
the illegal thing is that it was content he didn't own that was on the app.
That's right. He was reselling content he didn't own. And not even so he bought something from, you know, these companies just to get their boxes, and then got something to to break the boxes. Yes. Remember he went to China or some shit. He bought something codes from China to break the boxes. Then he started giving them to his customers. Now it's not, you know.
Pirating and bootlegging, but that's been around for years. So
for years.
Never going out of time.
Yeah. There's somebody who always can figure those out. But
certainly adapt with the times.
Yeah, but this man did it. He was smart, he was intelligent, but it wasn't even him who was intelligent, right? Remember, they said he was the money maker. Yeah.
Well, no, he said
the guy. That's somebody else.
He started to collab, but like even the first phase of his, you know, like how he started, how he made his first million. That that was all him. That was still pretty innovative. He was a smart guy.
But that's easy. That was all of us was doing that. Like
not selling the sticks.
But we weren't charging $150 though.
Yeah, no, it was actually I could go online right now on YouTube and show you where people were selling those sticks. Yeah, they was advertising right here on YouTube.
Yeah, the most I saw, back 2014, 2015, the most I saw at that time was like no more than $100. Maybe
people still selling them things. Yeah. Right now, you get you a stick, and as long as you got the internet, you can see anything, everything. Yeah. That shit still exists. So that's what I'm saying. They got him. Why if you make it, you know, you was claiming that okay, look, there's no facts. Neither one of us have the facts. But what I am saying is this: that they cannot find these people who are breaking these sticks and putting up and making apps. It's legal for me to make an app, and whatever I put in my app, if they can find me, then they can find me. They can prosecute me, but for the most part, they're not finding these people. Okay, so I don't want to make it seem like I know for a fact without this, that, and that. But if we listen, even this guy who doing this video, he don't know the facts neither. Remember, he said, "Well, I'm not saying YouTube this and that."
Hell, he knows more than we do.
Yeah, he know more than us because it looked like he he looked into it.
He did some.
Yeah, so I agree. Yeah, so most definitely. But what I will say is these people are out there right now, and they can't be caught. They're not getting caught.
I agree. And I'm not saying that he got caught necessarily because of the specifics of what he was doing. I think there may have been other things that he was doing that look suspicious. And then obviously,
maybe some things that we don't know about. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant by like it could be that when I said, like, when I was giving examples, like, like whether it be purchases, his properties, like, because it is, again, things that you buy and stuff like that is private, but like when you own properties, and they even said that he had some businesses, those things are public record to a degree. So like if you notice funny things, like, again, it's like, oh, your name keeps coming up and you haven't been paying your taxes. Right.
I see what you're saying, because
they're going to start paying attention to you. I'm not saying that you become their white whale, but then because of those things, they're already looking at you. And then because they're already just keeping an eye on you, you go on YouTube and then you say, like, I've been doing all this shady shit. And they're like,
right. No, I see what you're
this
saying.
might be why he's doing that. And then from there, they do extra digging, and then they really are paying attention to you, and they do all their Inspector Gadget spyware shit. And and they find out, oh, this is the pirate nigga. He was doing this. And then boom, they got you. That's what I've been saying. That's the point I'm trying to say. I'm saying they need evidence. Him saying what he did on YouTube put it was the nail in his coffin, because they're obviously, just look at the way he was talking on the news. He's sloppy. He got sloppy somewhere at some
that dude admitted to do it. Listen, that dude admitted when they said you're innocent, and he says, look, he got a little nervous. He said, well, I'm not saying I'm completely innocent, but he said ignorance is no.
Even before the news thing, we saw clips of him when everything was Gucci. Remember, he was on top saying, like, oh yeah, we used to just get fire sales. And it's like, yo, that's adding to your thing. That's adding to your thing. So but if you're sloppy in that area, to just
they do not need proof if you say it.
But it depends on what they're charging you with. Now they're charging him with, again, copyright infringement and piracy, right? So they obviously had to have had, like I said, there were already shady things about him. Probably he already was probably sloppy in other areas of his life. And then when he publicly said, yo, I've done shady things and that's how I got my money, they were like, oh, he just admitted to doing shady things on how he got his money. Let's look into what he said on how he get his money, and let's see if we can find anything. And then once they find, again, it could be one little thing, even if they can't, because you're right, these things are in other places. But there was, like, even how, like, our guy here, we said he obviously did his homework, like how that stuff that he found this stuff out. So this is stuff that they know, and they probably know even more because of that, just looking at all the variables, again, because we don't know for a fact, but I think it is safe to assume that he was a hood nigga. He was smart.
He don't look like a hood nigga. Why do you keep saying that?
Because like just hearing the ski, like I've heard
that
these
dude look like
before.
An educated.
I'm seeing Bull talk. No, like he can be educated and stuff. He can be, like, again, I'm not saying like anything about like how, I mean, I think he's obviously foolish.
So we're clear on the automatic though, right? We're clear on the automatic.
I don't know. We're gonna finish playing this though, because we're going back and forth. But what I was saying simply was that they could not have found him doing what he was doing until, and he could have logged into something else, right? He used his VPN. If I use my VPN and then I sign into my YouTube account, everywhere that IP that they issued me with is now identifiable when I sign into my YouTube account. People don't know how to use their VPN because they'll sign into it and then go and sign into an account. That is how they get caught. Okay. But anyway, he wasn't, remember, they said he was the money person. That means somebody else on the other end was
wait. The chat brought up a good point, which I forgot. Remember, they took the cell
phone.
They took his stuff. Okay, I forgot about that point. Okay, so so he probably was sloppy in other areas. They were already looking at him. Then he went online and admitted, like, oh, I'm doing this, this, and that. Because of that might have given them a warrant, at least.
Right.
And then they get his stuff and it, oh, boom, boom. There it is. There it is.
Agree.
Right there. So
there you
that's how
go.
they got their proof.
Yeah.
So
but
Bomb, you
remember,
were right when you said that, like, if it was completely digital, they can't trace it. So I will give you that. How they obviously got their evidence is, yeah. And yo, thank you in the chat. Who is that? Roy Chess. Yo, brilliant.
Hey, Rochester. Yeah, Rochester. Is it Rochester who know about the internet? And was it him?
Know about scammers.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But no, you're but listen, this dude, I'm gonna be honest, this dude is smarter than a mug.
Yeah, he ain't no dummy now.
Oh yeah. He just got like we said earlier, that wanting to show it off. Yeah. Like this dude got cars he could drive and money he could go all over the world to show it off.
Which is why I said he's a hood nigga. Like, I'm not dumb. I know what it is. He's from Philly. I'm from Philly. I know.
Yeah, he's
okay.
He's not incompetent or being able to process how to facilitate generating revenue. So to do it in the tech field, the way he did it,
yeah, man,
dude, you're gonna have to have more than just a bank account to do that. Like, you gotta have motivation and a lot of shit. Like, just happen to run into a dude that knows how to do it, even to get to that level. You gotta know something. Dudes just don't run into dudes that know how to run scams. Trust me.
Oh yeah, but he's not really running the scam though.
I mean, at the time that he was doing it, like after the fire stick, the fire stick situation, to be able to come in contact with somebody to set him up, with his situation, and then run that.
Man, them people on YouTube right now, man.
Right? That makes sense. He was in the community already.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. They are not advertising though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not doing well. You're right.
Are they?
No, well, right now, if I look up how to break a fire stick,
I'll give you that.
When I go to look up how to break a fire stick, there'll be many videos showing you how to do it, right? Yeah. And then if you'll go through them videos, there'll be somebody saying, well, I charge a little money to do it for you.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
You have to look. You have to look.
But they advertise it, but
yeah, you still have to look.
Yeah, that's true.
Look, yeah.
Because remember I let go my cable. Remember y'all? Shit, it's been a year now. We was paying $3-something a month, yo.
For cable?
Lord, I was paying $300-something a month. Yeah, but it's not just cable. It was the cable, the internet, our security, and the phone, home phone. So it's 4 things. That's still a lot of money.
Okay, it's like because I pay for security and internet. I don't pay for cable anymore.
Yeah, we agree.
Yeah.
We agree. Even the legit cable companies is fucking scam.
Yeah,
so let's finish this out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let's get right there, yeah.
He spent all of his time grinding to get his business affairs in order so his family can survive while he is away. But on March 7th, 2023, Omi finally met his fate. United States District Court for the Eastern District of Pennsylvania.
Did y'all see the restitution was $30 million? God damn.
Judge Harvey Bartle III acknowledged that the advisory guidelines of 24 years would be highly unusual for a copyright matter, and therefore decided that 66 months would be enough to punish Omar and send a deterrent message to any of his followers considering the same type of behavior.
His followers. They trying to deter his followers.
The 66 months.
Yeah, but I'm thinking right now, damn, that dude do that. Maybe I might get in that. And then he said 66 months. I'm like, oh, no, I changed my mind. How many years that is? 12, 5 years, huh?
Huh? That's at 10 million, right? I'm looking at the...
restitution, and together they will receive 10 million. A similar position was adopted for the IRS, which is entitled to restitution of the amount of $5 million. But think about this. So they saying he owed taxes on money that they taken from him. They saying that it was so I owe them taxes on shit that they done took everything from him. Everything he owned, they done took, and he still owed taxes on it.
Yeah, between 2016 and 2018, you were in violation.
Man, it's something that it was $5 million in the bank, right, and they took exactly $5 million for the IRS.
Right.
So you think he owed $5 million in taxes? That dude,
a lot for what the hell he was getting in.
Yeah, but he running businesses. I'm quite sure he has some tax, which comes he could take. Them people just took the money. I get it. He probably got, if he's smart, he have money somewhere else, but he'll figure it out. Okay, here we go.
On top of the 5.5 years in prison, Omar got 5 years of supervised release. He had to forfeit $30 million worth of assets, which was mostly vehicles and properties. And he had to pay more than $16 million in restitution, $10 million to the cable companies and $5 million to the IRS. But surprisingly, Omi was happy with this outcome.
He could have gave me 15 years if he wanted to. He really could.
This nigga don't. He wouldn't have even got that much time if he would have had a lawyer from the very jump. How you got $30 million? You ain't got a lawyer, dude. Hood nigga, like you said.
You gotta have someone on retainer.
Yes,
like
you know,
you're making that kind of money. If I made $1 million, I would. Oh goodness, me and we would be best friends. I would talk to him every day.
Oh man,
even and get this. I'm not saying I would be the kind of guy. I wouldn't be in any trouble, but like I'm like, yo, yeah, I make this kind of money. Like especially if I'm doing something. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. My lawyer's gonna be like my best friend, dude. Like,
yes, man, that's facts.
I want to know who he gave up, man.
And my accountant.
He gave up his partner, the one who really
Dexter.
Whoever that dude was, yeah. You saw they didn't put a picture up, but I bet you in jail with his ass.
Yeah.
He could have gave me 15 years, and I guess no one would have questioned him on it. And to the fact that he gave me another chance with my kids. Like I said, man, I'm always going to have that man in the back of my mind.
He got kids, too. I did see him with a little boy. That was cute.
Throughout this entire time, Omi's supporters have had his back, and a lot of them don't look at him as a scammer nor a fraudster, probably because most people don't have sympathy for billion-dollar corporations.
That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie. I do not think of him as a. That's when somebody said fraud, I was like, fraud? I don't see no fraud. You know, I think he got greedy, though. Like $15. That's a good amount of money to pay for cable, right? I mean, for a TV, should I say? Y'all see how much Hulu and all of them starting to these motherfuckers trying to go crazy in their prices. So the prices keep going up, and which make you have to choose between them. Because if you choose Hulu, Netflix, Disney Plus, you know, that's mostly for the kids, and a few others, and they all actually for $10, $20, 10, 20. Oh, actually more than 10. Isn't it like $14.99 for Hulu, $16.99 for another YouTube TV is something like $20. Yeah.
Omi was stealing from corporations and giving their product to regular people for a fair price. He came from nothing in the streets of Philadelphia and built an empire. However, that empire wouldn't have existed if it wasn't for the people who created the demand in the first place. Omi knows what he did was wrong, and he has accepted that he needs to do the time to pay for what he did. Just a few weeks ago, he surrendered himself into prison. If we have any faith in the justice system, we just...
Damn, he just started doing his time?
Yeah.
8 days ago. Damn. Well, welcome. Bye. See you when you get out. Maybe you could do something a little better, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't like Philly. That's why I let you up here, because nobody was dogging this man. Okay. What happened to 22 artists that was once signed by Kanye? Or by somebody? By who? Yep. What happened to him, y'all? Anybody know? Anyway, you said you had the video, what it was about.
Yeah, I was just gonna confirm because y'all was saying that they were saying
Oh yeah, I
he might
forgot.
not have
Man,
known
like,
that he was followed by police.
okay, go
I
ahead.
just wanted to make an attempt to see how are you, how would you assume or where we get that from. So let's see. You got to share.
Yeah, good.
So these are going to be clips from one of the officers from the Ohio State Police.
Is that where it was, Ohio?
Yeah, Springfield, Ohio. You see the truck?
Uh-huh. So how you, where they showing the part that we talking about? Oh, wait, what the hell was the gun out for?
When they first stopped him.
So wait a minute. I'm sorry. Did they not pull a gun out on that man? What you would have done? They didn't even say this in their report though. You gonna rewind it?
You can't hear this video?
No, we can't hear it.
I don't know what's happening with the share sound. I'm clicking share audio. Hold on, let me.
Is it on your TV? Is it on your phone?
No, I'm at the house on the laptop.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's not. I couldn't hear no sound.
Okay, I got share sound click.
Hello?
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
That picture is so funny, dude. It looked like you about to go and do a toga dance.
You never wore a toga?
No?
I said you never wore a toga.
Yeah. I'm not saying, yeah, that's right. I feel like you over there in toga with the flowers on the head, like in Greek, Roman Greek, back in the day, you know, and just feel like.
Yeah, this was like from like it's like some photo shoot or something, like just for the sake of like making stuff. It was like a bunch of different things that day, and I took that and I just edited it, made it my avatar.
Well, I like it. It's different. You got that weird thing in the background. You know, that thing that tricks your eyes, look like it's going in circles. And
Yeah, I use that on like it's like on my channel, like for like animation loops and branding and stuff. So
okay,
keeps it consistent.
You got it devastating, or you? Oh, there you go. There you go. Look, man, when she put her hand over her face like that. I don't know why I say she. I thought I saw tits, but I might be wrong. Huh? Yeah, that is a woman, I think.
Can you hear the video?
Uh-uh.
Can you hear the video?
Nope.
There's something happening with the share sound.
What was that?
Would you ever hear that video?
Got share sound click. There should be no reason why you got, and I'm checking my settings. I wouldn't be able to hear it if I didn't have my settings hooked up to the sound card.
Mm-hmm.
All right, anyway.
Yeah. So
I just want
when they put that gun out, I guess I don't know what I would have done. Like, what the hell they put out the gun from? How long would they go on? What was it saying?
All right, hold on.
That's that food, and they released him, so that he's not still there. They didn't find drugs. So it looked like he gets this manipulated too. So how we know what? How we know which one was first?
It's not the original video. This is the new.
This is what?
Hold on.
Yeah, these motherfucking people edited to this shit.
Wait a minute, hold on. So this is taken from a news station in Ohio. So they're just showing it clips of video that they received or they obtained. So I
remember,
tried to
but
get directly to the website for Ohio State Police, and they got so many codes. I can't determine which one is this, particular one. So
yeah, because that don't they didn't pull out the gun. They didn't say they did that. They didn't say they pulled out the gun and then he ran. They didn't say none of that. They said that he was driving. They claimed they was behind him. They said it went on side of him. Then they said that they stopped him and then he ran. In fact, that he never speeded up or none of that. They said that he was just simply driving, but he refused to comply. And that's all they said.
okay, so that was Dr. Rashad Rich's YouTube channel investigation. So we're gonna play the news channel. This is from I think it's WMRX or something like that in Ohio. All right.
State Highway Patrol is disturbing, but now under scrutiny after a man was mauled by a police officer's canine. July 4th, Jackson County, Ohio. A case report shows a highway patrol officer in a marked vehicle tried stopping the driver of this big rig for a missing mud flap. Man behind the wheel, later identified by authorities as 23-year-old Jadarius Rose, drives on, and a chase begins. About 20 minutes into the pursuit, the big rig is seen rolling to a stop. But that lasts only a few seconds. The driver continues to flee, and officers stay on him for another 8 minutes. It wasn't until police used tire deflation devices that the chase came to a slow but dramatic and disturbing stop. That's a Circleville, Ohio Police Department K-9 unit rolling up to the scene. After repeated orders from state troopers, the driver eventually steps out of the rig, his hands in the air as requested. The patrolman is heard asking the K-9 to not be released. It's unclear if he could be heard by all officers on scene. That's when the K-9 is deployed. Do not release the dog with his hands out. Do not release the dog with his hands out. Do not release the dog with his hands out. After the K-9 takedown, an officer approaches, then quickly walks away, her hands covering her face as Rose screams in pain. The frustration audible in the voice of another state officer. After the dog is removed, officers move in to arrest Rose and administer first aid. Just let a dog bite. All you do is come to me. It's pointing on the pointing how you can say so it's you got a gun pointed. It's like 20 of y'all. All you do is stop, bro. Spokesperson for the Ohio State Highway Patrol tells CNN troopers were attempting to gain compliance by providing verbal commands to the suspect. The Circleville Police Department deployed their K-9, which resulted in the suspect being bitten. CNN has reached out to the Circleville Police Department for comment. They say Rose was taken to a local hospital where he was treated and released before being taken to jail. His attorney declined to comment.
All right.
Mm.
Were you able to hear some of that?
Yeah, but you do know which column. They already announced that they released some footage And I'm saying, like, even their report doesn't say what we just saw.
That's why I had to see something from a dash cam. I was like, that don't sound right the way they was explaining it.
So you do see that they said that they never said that he ever stopped.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That doesn't make their report false if they leave out that he stopped and then pulled off again. So
it kind of does. It does make their statement false.
Well, then you're holding them to disclose every other little detail that they.
Well, no, we're not talking about just. They claim that he never stopped.
You talking about the law enforcement?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking to.
Yeah, and one problem is here's one problem. We got Ohio State Police, and I think we have Jackson County Sheriff or Circleville Police, because I'm looking at 3 agencies. The one in the gray car is Ohio State Police. The white trucks is Circleville, Ohio local police, and the black car with the yellow letters is Jackson County Sheriff. So that's 3 different jurisdictions.
Okay,
Well,
but
I wasn't clear on who was making the report about what they did.
Well, no matter who made the report, of course, the report states what he did, and they never, ever stated that he pulled over. And they would have had to put that in the report, because not only in the video little clip that we saw, which we never saw who it was, they pulled over and this guy pulled out a gun. So if he pulled over, why would they pull out a gun? So he could take off. Then when they just asked him, why didn't you pull over? He said, I saw a lot of you. He said, but I did stop. He never made it seem like he stopped. Then they pulled a gun, so he ran. They never even said that either, but that's what you just showed in the video.
Right.
So the guy, indisputable or undisputable or whatever,
yeah,
they mentioned that they had put out, they didn't put the video that we all was watching out until, I think they said that like the 20th.
21st, yeah.
Yeah, but they did say that the police tried to put some video out to the news ahead of time.
Yeah.
And why would they do that? Because they want to cover themselves, so they put something out to get people to think one way. But even in their report, they never said what we just saw happen. They never ever said. They said that they got behind him and he never stopped. They said they even got on side of him. They said they looked at him and he never made eye contact. They said that they made it seem like the guy didn't even see him. And he never made eye contact. He never sped up like he was running or nothing. But that video that you just showed, it shows that somebody's on side the road, a cop get out with a gun, and then the truck leaves. But not only that, it also shows him when he's just in regular driving mode. They switch from that to where he pulls over. Now, don't it make sense if I'm in the fast lane and you behind me, our car or anything, I pull over. That's what y'all do, right? You get out of that lane. Then right when he did that, they switched to a whole nother video clip where he hurried up and it looked like he was trying to run because now he get back in front of the car. But what we noticed is that there's a truck there. That's why he got over. So he could pass that truck. So they're trying to make it look like he was running.
Well, when they pulled the guns out, he was pulled over on the shoulder. He wasn't in traffic.
That's right.
That part?
Yeah, but he never. When did that happen? They never put that in their report.
Oh, I didn't see a report.
When they read the report in the video that I shared, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about there was a report given. they read the police report. And they never mentioned him stopping, not one time. In fact, that's all they got him for, is not complying. Which they were saying that he never stopped. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's hard to go that far without stopping. Especially if you start off on a Highway 35 and you end up on 23. So
What you mean it's hard to go that far without stopping? What do you mean?
yeah, I remember someone saying he never stopped.
We talking about doing the police interaction. I'm not talking about ever. We talk about when they got behind him, he did not stop.
Okay.
They don't even have a date on this.
What I'm talking about right here. Okay.
Where is the date on this?
Okay, so
you don't see that? The other video though, when he's driving, they're not. That's
what I'm saying. It's not one video. So you saying this not the actual video here? This what you?
I'm saying that's not the actual video. Yes, they never.
Okay, so no. I don't know if you're under the impression that there's only supposed to be one video. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that there is a report. It don't matter. I'm quite sure they got different. I'm quite sure they got different vehicles, so they're gonna be different angles of this experience. What I am saying is there is a report out there. You know, police have to give a report. This never, huh?
I just gave you the 3 agencies. Yeah, I don't know what that Dr. Rashad Ritchie was reading. I don't know which report was that. We just saw.
So now it's gonna be 3 agencies doing a report, and so which agency took him in?
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't really clear at all.
Well, there was only one agency.
The people that had the cuff on him was Ohio State Police.
Yeah, and those are the people who was in charge. Those are the people who took him in. Those are the people who followed him, who was trying to get him to stop. It says that they called for backup. Then they canceled backup. So it was clear that only there was only one person, one group of people who took this. Right? So I'm not sure which ones. The ones, the state boys. That's what my dad used to call them. Right?
Yeah.
The ones who was on the highway. So this right here never happened. Not only that, but why would we think it happened? That just says Ohio State Highway Patrol L, and where there's no date.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying right here. So it ain't no sound on your part. So when they're doing these dash cam clips, they're trying to narrate and show, different views. So you see him zooming in. So when they zoom in to show that he stopped, then the letters at the top disappear because what they're doing on their machine. So I can't see the full date on these dash cams either. This is the only one that I see full right here.
I see the date on this one, and I saw the date on the last one too. So why is they zooming in? Because they wasn't zoomed into that vehicle. Back it up. Oh. Okay. That's not even this is not even the same. Look, you don't see that Ohio State Patrol. That thing is that don't even look like the other ones. But you say, why would they zoom in? What they zoomed in? They wasn't zoomed into that truck. So you're making it seem like they zoomed in.
You saying it's not the same what? What's not
When
the same?
I'm talking about the date, where's the date, the time?
Okay.
You saying they zoomed in, so it's gone.
Off to the right. So we can't see it on my screen because
Because
people
because
that
what?
are showing the people that are showing this video, I'm not saying that the police have edited. I'm saying the people that are showing this video, what they're using, their video editor is not allowing us to see the entire scope. So the yellow triangle, which we saw in the first dash cam video, that's the full scope. So if you're gonna say this is not real, then we gotta say this is not real either, because we don't see the yellow triangle. We know
What yellow triangle are you talking about?
Yellow triangle right here, right there. That yellow
Where?
right there. That yellow triangle. That means the video editor or whatever device is zoomed all the way out, and we're seeing 100% of the view. That's all. That's all.
You talk about a yellow. We're not talking about no triangle. We're talking about the date.
Okay.
And the time.
Okay. So this section of the date, where you see the date and time. Okay. So on the right is where that is. So if I'm on a device and using a video editor, and
why?
What do you mean why?
I'm asking.
That's how they're designed.
Why are they editing footage that's supposed to be just for
getting footage that is hours long and minutes long, and they're trying to condense it into 1 or 2 minutes for a broadcast.
Yeah, but they don't listen. They don't have to, the things that they need to keep in there, they don't have to take out. So go back to that first part of that video again.
I don't know that. I'm not a video editor. I'm not a video.
You don't know.
I'm a music editor. I'm not a video editor. So you understand that that the one with the gun is fake.
So let me ask you this. So why?
This video right here. Are you saying this is fits in the same category? I'm just asking the question. That's all.
Yes, we see that it's 2023, July 4th. Right?
Yeah. So you're saying that it's not there at all. I'm saying that it is there, but it's moved. The view. It's not in the view of whoever's editing. It's not in our view. Just like we see 5 letters up here. ATROL. So we know that is not the full view.
Okay.
Are you getting what I'm saying? Are you getting what I'm saying?
I do see that.
Okay, so
now I want you to look at between the patrol and the date.
State patrol. That's what it says in full view. That's all I'm saying.
From patrol and the date.
Right, from patrol.
Go back to the very first one that don't have no date.
Okay, I got you.
They got a date there. That's gonna clear up.
Okay, full view of this person's. Looks like he's got a body cam because he's working. So this person's got a body cam. All right.
That's right. What the first one say?
I think.
Let's go back.
I think the dude. I think the car is mounted on the mirror or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Okay, so yeah, we know that's the camera body.
The is on the left. We see Ohio State Highway Patrol.
Right.
And all this date and time information over here with the triangle. Okay, so our view is limited now. We can't see Ohio State over here to the left, and we also can't see the time right over here to the right.
Right, but we can't see the date. And we can also see with Fleet.
See that 7-4 right there?
Yes, I said we can see the date.
Oh, you said you can. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I kept saying we can.
Yeah.
And where's the other one? The one where we can't see the date.
They're going from clip to clip. I'm not. This is not one cam.
Right.
Yeah, it was more than one car chasing him.
Okay. I'm not saying there aren't. But even in the cards, we see the date.
Okay, so this one is fake and all the other ones are legit? Is that what you're saying going with?
Yeah. And what I mean fake, what you mean by fake? Because what I'm saying is there is a police report. Like I'm not understanding what you not understanding. There is a report.
Okay.
What the police says happened.
I'm not saying there's a report, Miss Baum. I'm just saying.
But I am. That's the only reason I'm even, huh?
You say there is a report.
Yes.
I don't know if there is a official one master report for this entire incident. I don't know that.
Okay. Well, the report gives out what happened from the very beginning. It's not where these people did a report and then somebody else somewhere else on another side did another report. These people report, the one that I'm talking about, started from the beginning. It even explained why they stopped them. Okay. It says, hey, I got behind him. I tried to stop him. This is why I tried to stop him. He would not stop. I then went on side of him. I tried to look at him and get him to look at me. He did not look at me. I tried. And so I called for backup. When I called for backup, people came. And then when they got there, I told them, I don't need backup. I canceled the backup. Like this is what, so it wasn't like they joined after the fact, in the middle of the fact. They said this man never stopped. In fact, they said in order to get him to stop, they had to throw something in the road. And that is what got him to stop. But just now, though, we see a whole stop vehicle that seems to have stopped.
Yeah.
And ran. Go ahead.
Hello, hey, how you doing, Miss Bone?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
What's up?
What's up, Dale? Hey, Dale, I know what you're saying about the Zoom thing, but if it was zoomed in, you would see less of the hood of that car.
That's right.
But you see the whole hood of that car all the way up into the windshield wipers. So it's not zoomed in the way you saying it is. Hello?
So y'all have to explain the truck then. That's all I'm saying. Just explain the truck. Fuck the police car. Just explain the truck. That's all.
What you think that, so there's not no Western Express trucks? Because even in the report, they never mentioned that they pulled out a gun. Nobody ever mentioned pulling out a gun. And that's what that man just did. Now we can zoom in on them numbers. But I'm talking about what the police said. We're not even talking about what the man said.
So Ms. Bones.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, hey, the police, you're saying that they have to divulge every little single detail? I'm saying,
you saying they don't? Because
no. I'm saying I don't know.
Well, what I am saying is, if this man, if they got him to stop and then pulled out the gun and told him to get out and he ran, then now we're saying that he ran, but they never said that. Now, right, don't he look like a criminal by running? They can say, oh, what he's running for, that's why we chased him down. I'm not saying the man is right, because even if he was listening to music and didn't know or whatever, we already established that he should have been paying attention. He should know that, he should have stopped. But what I'm saying is that this was never said, and this would be what they would say in order to prove that yes, he did something wrong.
So, Ms. Bone, are you saying that this footage that we're looking at right now is not even the guy?
I don't know. That's what they didn't say. Look, let me go get it. I'm gonna share the screen.
Oh yeah, do yours.
Yeah, because
normally Dr. Rashad Ritchie, he does detailed information and descriptions on.
This is an update to a story we brought you from day one.
Wait a minute, let me get it, y'all.
Indisputable is still the fastest growing news show.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then if it was a gun in this case, yeah, out of all people, I would definitely assume that Dr. Rashad Ritchie would have said something about a gun.
That's
The
right.
canine
That's what we said. Let's see.
Yeah,
we reported on just a few days ago, who unlawfully was told to attack an unarmed individual. Well, we have an update. Let me remind you of the video. Here it
hold on,
is.
Ms. Baum.
Hmm?
Now, also, I ain't even through. I got the unedited from the guy in one of the cars after they got him stopped. So, just like you said, when he was outside the truck, his door was open, and he was standing by his door with his hands raised. The dog from the local police was in the white truck from the local police. The state police is telling his people, hey, don't let him release the dog. So by the time the police officer from the local police opened the back door for the dog, he runs with the dog in the middle of the ditch, and then he lets him go, assuming that he's gonna go right to the driver. And you know what the dog did? The dog
went to the police.
Right,
We saw
went
it.
right to the police.
Yes. Yeah, we saw all of that.
And then he ran up to
and then he went back and got them.
And then he pointed at him. He told the dog, this motherfucker, get him. Did y'all see that?
Yeah. But I asked why he ran past the suspect.
Yeah.
And then I asked why he ended up getting him, and people said because the police was still, and then so he went to the guy who was moving. But yeah, we saw all of that. You came up here like in the midst of this. Remember, I asked a question like,
yeah, I think I probably did, yeah.
But here we go. Here go the incident right here.
All right.
From the State Highway Police Department's Motor Carrier Enforcement Inspector Unit attempted to pull Rose over on westbound US Route 35 for what they described as an alleged traffic defect violation. Rose's vehicle was missing a mud flap. That's what.
Remember, I asked that when you came up that you was coming. I was asking, and we was talking about maybe he didn't see the car because it was too close. The two truckers up here said, yeah, it could possibly be that he didn't see him because if he was too close to him. But here you go. The rest.
There was, according to an initial incident report released by the State Highway Police. Rose allegedly refused to pull over and led troopers on a chase through 2 counties. I activated my marked patrol vehicle light, bar, and siren, but the suspect failed to stop. I drove in the left lane and along the left side of the vehicle in an attempt to get the driver's attention. The driver would not make eye contact and did not acknowledge me, the trooper wrote in the report. As the chase shifted onto US Route 23, the big rig forced a trooper to swerve off the right side of the road to avoid contact, according to the report. Troopers placed stop sticks or spike strips on the roadway ahead of the chase and blew out the tires, forcing him to pull over on Route 23 in Pickaway County and surrender.
So where is this? They pulled him over, pulled out their gun. He saw the gun and then he ran. Where's that?
I'm having a hard time with. They say they chased him through 2 counties.
Right.
Like 2 counties is big as hell.
Maybe it's not that big on the main highway because he was on a major. He looked like an interstate.
That's 2 counties.
It's still as big though, right?
To cross 2 counties is a long way.
Yeah.
To not know that law enforcement is behind you.
But not only that, but they even said what they stopping him for. A mud flap.
Oh yeah, that's all I was doing. I was trying to just
they can get you for anything.
The driver not knowing police behind him. That's the only reason why I was doing that.
But oh yeah, no, we can get that. It could be something or nothing.
On
but
this one, he's reading a report from ABC News, Bill Hutchins.
What?
At the top left.
Bill Hutchinson, ABC News, what?
Yeah, that's where he's reading from.
That's
I thought you said he was reading from the
Report
actual
on July
report.
4th as troopers
see,
from the state on the incident report. The incident began at about 9:30 a.m. according to the report on July 4th as troopers from the State Highway Police Department's Motor Carrier Enforcement Inspector Unit attempted to pull Rose over on westbound US Route 35 for what they described as an alleged traffic defect violation. Rose's vehicle was missing a mud flap. That's what that was, according to an initial incident report released by the State Highway Police. Rose allegedly refused to pull over and led troopers on a chase through 2 counties. I activated my marked patrol vehicle light, bar, and siren, but the suspect failed to stop. I drove in the left lane and along the left side of the vehicle in an attempt.
so you're saying that the ABC News is lying, and we can hear that this report says I tried to stop him, and this is why, and I followed him, and I activated this. I got on side of me, he still didn't stop, and we had to stop him by this. And you're saying that what? That the ABC News people are lying?
Okay, so
Because why didn't he say
so at the-
I pulled
on
him
the- on the
over
second
and
line, yeah,
what?
on the second line where it says counties, you see where it says counties, through 2 counties?
Yeah.
And don't you see those 3 dots behind it?
Uh-huh.
I promise.
Of course, they're not gonna read the whole report.
Oh no, oh no.
What you mean? Oh no, what?
I'm
is
saying I'm the person at ABC News. Yeah, I don't know if he knew about the guns or not. I don't know.
What you mean is so it's not gonna be in the report?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if the guy at ABC News even knew about the stopping with the guns pulled out. I don't.
Wait a
know
minute. I'm
either.
sorry. This says it comes from the report, the initial report.
Okay, so you're reading to me as if Ohio State Police never talked to ABC News Bill Hutchinson.
I didn't say nothing like that.
Okay,
I'm simply saying that they are reading from the report. That's all I said.
Okay, so
You the one who want to make a
is,
distinction.
What I'm telling you is those 3 dots that we see here on our screen are not on the report. I promise you that.
I know that. That means that they shortened it, but why wouldn't they mention that they pulled him over and pointed a gun at him?
Yeah, that is a serious event. So
yes, and therefore it would be on the report. Now you're trying to make it seem like because they didn't read it every word for word. I know what those 3 dots are because I use them quite often.
Yeah, I would question Bill Hutchinson at ABC News.
But why? So now you're saying that ABC News aren't reading?
The dash cam video, what do we haven't even known?
Can I say this right
Where
here?
I'm saying that shit's not real because you're the one who tried to make it seem like it's zoomed in when we all can see that that's not zoomed in at all.
Hey, can I say this right here?
Go ahead.
Yeah. If the police report said that they pulled him over and pulled out guns and he took off, the news would have reported that because that would have been a part of the sensationalism of the whole situation. So if you saying the news probably didn't know, they should have known because it should have been in the police report. But what Ms. Baum is saying is it wasn't in the police report, and I'm wondering why that wasn't in the report that he stopped.
Right, and not only that, but here we go.
That's major, and that would have been on the news. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
let's see.
By being in the media, I promise you, and the news don't report every.
The news they would report that though, because that would be the sensation. That would be their reasoning for why that dog even, where they requested a dog.
Yeah, he took off. He took off.
Yes.
He stopped. He took off. Like I feel that. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the only reason why we watching this is because of the dog.
That's right. So they would have put that all out there. He ran. He wouldn't listen. He was uncompliant. And see, when we had him, he ran. And that in itself would have been enough where a lot of people would have been like, well, shit, he shouldn't have ran. So they would have definitely put that out. And that's what I'm saying. They put out that little clip somewhere, and we can't see the number on that vehicle. And it's not even zoomed in like you said. But you know, on them other 2 videos, I can see that number on the back of that vehicle.
Play it again, Liz Bum. Play the comparison. I didn't quite see it.
Let's see what they play here. Let's see what they do here, y'all.
Hold on, put mine in the back.
On the ground, you're gonna get bit. Come to me, man.
Do not let them, don't release the dog. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Don't.
Look, he passed.
Do not. Get the dog off of him. Get the dog off of him.
Get the dog. Get out the dog. What's the cab? What's the cab? Get the cab.
Get the dog off.
Get your dog. Get it out.
That truck looked longer than that other truck too.
No, they all
y'all the same size?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
80 foot.
Hold on. That did you see him where he was pointing at him, telling the dog to go to him? Cause I got the 10-minute that same body cam without all those other words in the way at the bottom. Unedited. Hold on.
Yeah, but I don't want to see when they did that to that
Do not.
Are you talking about the guy back there pointing at him? I saw that, but the dog was looking this way, so it didn't matter where he pointed.
Oh no,
right?
The dog was by the back tire.
That's what I'm saying. And the man I see pointing is the man who was by the black man.
Yeah, he stood by the black man. He kind of like
yeah, and then he pointed. That's the guy who pointed, right?
Yeah.
So the dog didn't see him point though. He must have made a signal sound.
Yeah, obviously he didn't. Shit, I don't know what the dog was running after.
Well, we don't know what he's running after, but we know that he didn't see that man point, like you just said.
Well, maybe he didn't. Shit, I know he was screaming at him.
Well, the pointing that you said, I did see him do that, but I know he didn't see him because the dog was going toward this man when he was pointing. And it's right here.
Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Don't.
Look, he passed it. Look.
Do not.
He said right here. That's what he said. And that's what made the dog turn around. But he was pointing at the man when he was coming here. I think he said right here.
Yeah.
The other guy said, "Do not release the dog." He wasn't yelling. Why would he tell him not to release the dog from over there by saying it so lightly?
Don't release the dog. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the.
Unless he talking to him on the, on his
walkie-talkie.
Walkie-talkie, yeah.
Or just something he just saying.
That's probably what he's doing, talking to him on the walkie-talkie.
But see, what I'm saying is maybe he added that shit in after. You never know. You know what I mean? It's just sound.
Yeah,
and why is he saying it so nice? Like everybody else is yelling, and he said, "Do not release the dog."
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like a wishful suggestion.
Yeah, like please don't do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
That's what it sounds like. And then he just did it. That's like fucked up. But yeah, that's what it sounds like.
So that you're right. So if he was like, "Don't release that dog," then maybe the guy wouldn't release the dog. But you're right. You're like, "Don't do it. Don't release that dog. His hands up."
That just tell me like everybody know what to do in that situation, and some idiot just did what they wasn't supposed to do.
Right. Okay. The number on that truck is 17. Wait, I see a 1, a 7, like another 735. No, 75. Let me see. Let's see.
The dog.
On the ground, you're gonna get bit. Come to me, man. Do not let them. Don't release the dog. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Don't.
Definitely in the 2 videos that you played, I was able to see them numbers on that truck. You know which one I wasn't able to see them numbers at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna
But
give
the one where you said was zoomed in.
Yeah.
And it don't even show no time at the top. The one when the gun was pulled out. And let's see if we can find that other one. Voodoo K9. K9 attack.
Okay, this is my video from Channel 7 in New York, I think. No, that's WOR. Wherever WWNY is. See that? Albany.
Let's see this one right here. Should be a. No, I think I see another one.
That's a dog. Come to me. You don't want bit.
There's another view.
On the ground. You get bit. Come to me,
Oh
man.
no, this is the same view.
Do not let them. Don't release the dog. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog.
He sounded a little louder on this one. Y'all heard that?
With his hands up, don't. Do not. Get the dog off of it. Get the dog off of it. Get the dog. Get the dog off. Do not release the dog. With his hands up, don't.
Okay, let's see this one. Let's see what this is.
And an Ohio Police Department is under scrutiny after new body camera video was released that shows a canine officer unleashing a dog on an unarmed black man who authorities say had led police on a nearly 30-minute chase.
Damn.
Jesse Kirsch reports.
Do not let them. Don't release the dog.
In this newly released police body camera video, you can hear a state trooper repeatedly warning a local officer.
Do not release the dog with his hands up.
But despite Jadarius D. Rose appearing to surrender to authorities,
Release the dog with his hands up.
But despite Jadarius D. Rose appearing to surrender to authorities, the canine officer still unleashed the dog on the unarmed black man.
Get the dog off of it.
In this edited body cam video released by the Ohio State Highway Patrol, the 23-year-old cries out as officers move in. State police say the disturbing July 4th incident outside Columbus, Ohio, came after an attempted traffic stop, with Rose driving this semi-truck missing a left rear mud flap.
Not sure what his problem is.
Troopers chased Rose for nearly half an hour, repeatedly trying to deflate his tires before he finally pulled over and got out of the truck.
Before he finally pulled over. And you know that mud flap is missing. It's bright yellow. I didn't see that in the video, in that one clip you had, because I was looking for the flap, and I couldn't tell. It looked like it had both of them. But now that I know that it's bright yellow, we should have been able to see it, because we could definitely see it on this truck.
According to officials, Rose called 911 himself before exiting the truck and raising his hands.
Come to me. You don't want bit. Come to me, man.
That's when state police say a local Circleville, Ohio officer, Ryan Speakman, deployed his canine, which ran toward authorities before Speakman appeared to command the dog to specifically attack Rose. One state trooper walks away with her hands to her face, while the state trooper who initially warned not to use the dog asks,
Was that not loud enough?
You said it 3-4 more times.
Police provided first aid to Rose, who was handcuffed.
Just let a dog bite me.
Authorities say Rose was treated at a local hospital and charged with failure to comply with order or signal of police officer. The Columbus NAACP's president says
he was just charged with failure to comply. If he would have ran or something like that, I'm quite sure they would have threw other charges.
Video reminds her of dogs being unleashed on civil rights activists in the 1960s, and she believes this would not have happened if the driver was white.
that an officer would unleash a dog on a black man that had his hands in the air and was on his knees. We were mortified by that behavior.
And an Ohio Police Department is under scrutiny after a new body camera video was released that shows a canine officer unleashing a dog on an unarmed black man who authorities say had led police on a nearly 30-minute chase. Jesse Kirsch reports.
See that flap?
Troopers chased Rose for nearly half an hour, repeatedly trying to deflate his tires before he finally pulled over and got out of the truck.
Yeah, but they not mentioning that incident. They said they did trace it for 30 minutes, but nobody mentioned that they pulled him over. Maybe it did happen and they don't want nobody to know that a gun was pulled out on him. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, shit. What happened in them other 30 minutes?
Whatever happened, if he would have done what he done, they would have said it though.
Well,
like I'm not understanding. Are you saying the cops are trying to protect him?
I'm not saying that they intentionally left it out an official report. I'm saying I'm not looking at nothing that's given or provided by Ohio State Police, if they're the ones that are actually in charge and doing it. So until I see something with Ohio State Police on it, and then I get to read the whole thing, then I can say, okay, hey, y'all left this out, or this, why was this not in, or anything like that. But
well, I mean, I do see why. In fact, I don't see why it would be left out, because it would have been on their side that they stopped him and he ran.
Right? Yeah, I agree with you, actually. Yeah, make the case even more against the driver.
Yeah, that's what they would have tried to do. But the truth would have been, though, it would have been a reason for him to run. Because, like, so it works on both sides.
Yeah, so him running was actually in question when I first got on the panel. Remember when I got on the question, how we know he really ran?
No, we never said that he ran.
Oh,
okay. Nobody, because they never had said that he ran.
Okay.
So, we was asking why he didn't. Could it be that could it be? I asked, could it be that since the trucks are so big, could he have been not seen the cop?
Yeah, if only one police car was behind him, yeah.
Oh, that was the question. But you said it couldn't happen. Mr. Kevin and said that it could happen because they could have been in the blind spot.
Right.
You came up and said
if the police officer only stood in the blind spot for 30 minutes or whatever, yeah, as long as the one car is in the blind spot, no, he cannot see him. That's why it's called a blind spot. So why would a police officer stay in a truck driver's blind spot for 30 minutes?
Well, you got to ask them. But no, the cop said that he even drove up on the side of him, right? Which it looks like we saw that. But the way they switched that video, that's what I'm saying. Like they showed that he gets to the side, maybe looked like he was in fast lane. He see the cop, so he get to the other side. But before we can see what happens. We then see them put on another clip where it looks like he's running because he gets back in front of the cop. The issue this time, though, is when he get back in front of the cop, it's because there's another truck in front of him. So he wasn't running, he was just switching lanes. So, I mean, we could have a cop trailing him, trailing him with the lights on. He thinking he should see it, pull over, but he don't pull over. And then he says he rolled up on the side of him. He says the man never even made contact. So you mean to tell me I'm running, but I'm not even gonna look and see you?
So, and then you hear the driver talking, telling him that it's too tight and it hurts. Did you hear that part?
I saw when they asked him why he didn't stop, he said he did. I don't know about the too tight. I know he said a few things about the bite. I don't know about the too tight, but I heard about the bite. So,
you want to
why you don't think they gave that clip to these people? That's all. I guess
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
wondering.
saying. So, didn't you read 30 minutes somewhere?
I didn't read that, but that's what these people said, that 30 minutes is a long time. So you mean to tell me they took 30 whole minutes?
That's what I'm saying.
Even Hitter said that. He said they went through 2 counties.
Right. So 50 and 60 miles an hour, yeah, 30 minutes, yeah.
But they didn't charge him with none of that.
No, if he's in a 60-mile-an-hour speed zone, then no, they can't charge him for speeding.
Right, but they didn't charge him for like fleeing neither.
Yeah, that's strange. They ain't charging for
right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not clear on the official charges. Like, when I say charges, I want the description of the charge and the code number.
Yeah, but are you saying that all these medias,
whatever
the media, everybody in the media just said he was charged for one thing?
Yeah.
And he was released.
Yeah.
So are you saying that the media or the police are just?
I don't know.
Especially, you don't think that fleeing charge would have been one that they would have definitely announced? They're not on his side, so they want to make the man look. And what color he is don't matter, but they want to make the criminal, right, the person they perceive as the criminal, look as bad as the action that he did. So if he was fleeing from county to county, and they could prove that, you don't think that would have been a charge?
So what about this? What if the local police, Circleville, Ohio, did not open the door with the dog, and then everything else played out as it was? They flee, he stopped, he pulled off, they had to do the stop sticks. Then their case is made for fleeing, I guess. I don't know. Like again, I'm speculating. So if you have enough evidence, especially video evidence, that the driver did flee, any jurisdiction would pursue a conviction on that. Like I said, I don't know what else happened in the 30 minutes. I'm not really sure.
Now this sounds bad, because this is what I hear when Black people, like something happened to the Black man or the Black woman, and then white people come and say, we don't know what happened before the video started. And so right now we have actual police not even getting them for this, that, and third. They're not even insinuating this, that, and third. But you're saying
reckless driving. Yeah, reckless driving. We saw reckless driving.
Yeah, but they didn't get it for that. They just got it for not complying.
Yeah, you don't have the right to go around another truck if you got sirens in your rearview mirror. That's reckless driving right there.
Yeah, but did you see a siren? Because I can promise you I did not. And we would have, right?
Yeah, at the end I did, yeah.
At the end, yes. At the end. When he pulled to the other side, we would have saw them sirens. But we did not. You know why we didn't? Because they so we're not talking about the siren. We're talking about we would have saw the reflection of the lights on the back of that white truck.
Yeah,
so
I'm not gonna cape for the police now. That's what you're trying to keep me to do.
Right, but we didn't see the siren, so that might be why he got over. So even if the cop was behind him following, if the sirens wasn't on, then he not being followed. He thinking that maybe the cop following him to check his speed. You ain't never had that happen? Because I have. The cop.
No, shit.
Oh, I've had the cop get behind me.
If a police officer behind me, I'm fucking pulling the fuck over right then and there. I'm not finna.
What?
If they taking your speed, they ain't gonna have their lights on.
That's right. So you don't get over. Why would we get over?
But I'm saying they don't need a reason to pull them over. As long as they're behind.
No, you're not listening. If they don't put them lights on, they're not pulling him over. There is a thing where they get behind you and they clock you through their speed.
Semi truck and not put his lights on.
What?
Why would a highway state patrol get behind a semi truck and not put his lights on?
Because he could be just found to check his speed. He might be just deciding to just riding that lane in back of you. Why would you assume that just because he's behind you with no lights that he's pulling you over?
He could just be running you.
That's right. He could be running your information. He could be, you know what I'm saying? Anything.
Yeah,
You just said that as long as he get behind you, you automatically pulling over. And suppose he just continue going. That's what you just said.
No. So I think we're saying two different things. If a police car is gonna go around you, especially if you're in a truck, they're gonna go around you. They're not gonna sit in your blind spot and wait for traffic to clear. That's why they have sirens audible and visible. So no police officer is gonna sit behind a truck, a semi truck, and just sit there in his blind spot for no period of time, not 30 seconds, not 30 minutes, especially. So I don't know what the timeline is. I think that's where we're all off. Because they're showing clips.
No, but you just said if a cop, first of all, if he's in your blind spot, you ain't gonna see him anyway.
Right.
So with the idea that you're saying that a cop wouldn't do it, like these cops doing all kinds of shit. It's shocking that you keep making it seem like no cop would do this, that, and third. I bet you no cop, we would have said that no cop would have released a dog.
Not do what?
Do anything that you making it seem like these cops just would not do anything when we see them doing all kinds of shit.
No, I did not say the cops will not do anything. What are you talking about?
You just said no cop would get behind a semi and just drive in his blind spot. That's what you just said.
And I am correct.
Well, you wouldn't be correct.
Officer is going to sit behind a semi truck for 30 minutes in his blind spot.
Okay. No cop would have ran in that house and with those men and
you talking about some other shit.
What do you mean? I'm talking about police. Well, all of them not good. So the idea that you just said no
police
cops.
Officers act the same. All police officers don't act the same.
You the one who just said that, not me.
You just said Ohio State trooper.
Okay, listen. The idea you making it seem like I'm saying something.
For the cop though, Miss.
Yes, you are. You are. You can keep saying it all you want, but you just said that.
I'm not caping for the cop.
Okay, but that is exactly.
I don't know what the timeline is. I don't know.
But okay, I get that.
Started.
You just said no cop would sit in the blind spot.
Right. I am standing on that though. No police officer is gonna sit behind a semi truck in the blind spot.
Would they sit on the side of a truck?
Do all that. I don't understand. This is old. Y'all act like we back in the 50s.
Oh, yeah. So when they released that dog on that man, did that not look like back in the 50s?
Well.
Oh, okay. In the same area too, huh?
What did they want to do to him? What did they want to do to him? Did they want to detain him or scare the shit out of him?
Well, it looked like they wanted to harm him because they released the dog on him when his hand was up.
Exactly.
Exactly what you mean, exactly. It could have, I'm not saying that all this was a setup, but I am saying that that video that you showed in the first beginning is not in a police report. We watch a few of the different news reporters mention it, and it's not there, but you're still making it seem like, well, we don't know what happened before. That's what you keep saying. So you are caping for them. It's almost like you're saying this black man did this. We don't know what he did and didn't do. We haven't, but we do know what he got charged with, and that is just not complying. They didn't get it for running, fleeing, disorderly conduct, like all the different things they could have got him with for leaving. Once he stopped and took off, that would have been something more serious. And then you went on to claim that I guess the news reporters are in on it to protect him. This is a black man.
No. I ain't saying the news reporters are in.
Well, you simply said, look at where the report come from, Ms. Bond. Then you mentioned some three dots.
We haven't seen a police report from the Ohio State Police.
Well, why?
I don't know. Maybe.
What you mean? If he was caught flat out, So you saying that if he had really
showed.
done, if they had proof that he was so, he had did what he did, why they not releasing it? This happened damn near a month ago. Why isn't a police report out there? Maybe people know they got a lawsuit on their hand. So as long as they could keep information to themselves, they're gonna do it. But you know what? The one thing we know for a fact, they know they got a lawsuit on their hand. And you know what else they know? That if they can make him look bad, that would sway the public differently, they will put it out there. And why isn't it out there then?
Yeah, why put it out now? That's what I'm saying.
That's what you do, because you sway the people.
That it's not in the police report. So why would they leave it out intentionally, knowing that it could possibly help their case? I don't know.
Okay, but you make it seem like it's gonna be there. But they would release it though, right? I think everybody know the answer to that. If it made him look bad, then it would be released. We know that. And the police report would definitely be released. You know, when we was looking at a video of a policewoman who just killed a man, you was able to go to a website and we could look at all the clips. And then we was able to look at the police report. And right now we can't do that. This happened 3 weeks ago. So, and now they probing the police. That's what the new news is. The new news isn't about him. It's really about them probing him, the police.
The dog, that police department, Circleville, Ohio.
All of them.
Ohio State?
Yes. All of them got something to do with what went down. From, first of all, they're going to investigate. First of all, what did this man do? And why did it take 30 minutes for you to stop him? Like, he went through 2 counties and there was nothing they could have stopped him way sooner.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird.
So, but the question is, why do we believe that is true? Because I don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna throw that out, I'm gonna throw all the rest of that shit out. I'm not gonna take one part of the damn clip and say, "Oh, this part is not true," and the other part is. Shit. I really don't know, you know, the whole context of the timeline.
Well, they say, but we look. The only time I ever see somebody doing 30 minutes, we see a high-speed chase.
Yeah, after they've done a crime, in most cases.
That's right. So this man did no crime, no drugs. They checked for all that. All that was already announced.
Yeah.
So then they also said that he was not speeding. They didn't even give him a speeding ticket. So it took them 30 minutes of him doing the speed limit for them to stop him. That in itself should be investigated, unless they're lying and it really wasn't 30 minutes, wasn't as far as they claim. So now they're gonna all get reviewed, and they're gonna see what happened from beginning to end. Because why did a canine dog show up? Maybe was he there to check the truck for drugs? Because they released him on that man. So I'm just saying.
You got to understand, like them little, you know, the guns, the tasers, the K9s and things like that. You know, those are tools. And any man with tools, they itching to use them tools. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? They showed a dog. They was itching to use them. They used them.
You talking about the police adrenaline?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know about the adrenaline because it wasn't like they were chasing them. Why would they have adrenaline? It's like they just want to use the tool. They want to use it, right? Yeah.
You wanted to use that damn gun too.
Hell yeah. You didn't see the guy with the tasers out and everything.
Yeah.
But that one with that one video with that gun, when you said it zoomed out, I'm gonna be honest, when I look closely, the words should have been gone, like fully gone if it was zoomed out, but we could see the hood, just like Hitter said. I couldn't see the truck closer. It wasn't even that far.
You want to see the one mud flap?
Huh?
You want to see the one mud flap?
I mean, if you want to show it again, but go ahead. Oh, what's this right here? Is that the
Why I can't shut down.
Oh, they got video. Oh, that's the video. What the hell is that? What? It was charged with failure to comply. Even the article you put, do this article say that that he was followed and the gun was pulled out on him? The governor told reporters on Tuesday.
Hitter, you see it on the Hitter, do you see the one mud flap?
Oh, I'm not looking.
Got it from Love.
Wait a second. What's that?
Yeah, I was on mute. I see it.
Yeah, I see the yellow one.
Yeah, usually when you see them yellow like that, they usually come from the Love truck stop. So the one on the driver's side is missing.
Yeah.
Well, why I can't see damn. Oh, it went away. It was then.
That link is in the back chat, Ms. Bond. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that's the one I was looking at just now. Okay. Let me see.
It's better when you do it on your screen. Because I'm looking at this on my 50-inch TV, Ms. Bob. my eyes, shit. Y'all be squinching y'all eyes trying to look at all that little bit of shit on these devices. Shit.
Yeah, I got it on. I got it on the 50-inch, but
man, fuck that shit.
But it's coming through on the TV a little late though.
Huh?
It's coming through on the TV a little late. You know what I mean?
Okay. You talking about you got Zoom? Do you have Zoom on your TV or YouTube on your TV?
I'm looking at YouTube on my TV.
Okay,
I'm on my phone talking to y'all.
Yeah, that's the delay. That's the delay. So it's yeah, especially if I'm reading a report, police report or any report. If I'm trying to read something, man, even if I'm on a computer, I be trying to blow that shit up. Yeah, we have some jurisdiction conflicts here. Disregarding an order. I don't know if obey gonna be the wording. Yeah, that's definitely worse.
Oh yeah, okay. Like I said before, okay, so I can hear it. They saying that he didn't stop. They saying that he proceeded, like he looked like he was about to stop, and then he proceeded. But remember what I said? I said that if that is, I'm wondering why they don't telling that. They're not showing that, right? Telling it. But then I said, if that is him, I understand why he flew, right? Right. What's the word is when you fleeing? What it is when why he flew, why he left, should I say? Because you put that big ass gun out, what you would have done?
Yeah, he's also saying y'all pointing guns at me.
Huh?
He actually said y'all were pointing guns at me.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. Like that's
coming from him.
If I would have saw y'all, anybody pull that gun out like that, oh yeah, So that's what I was saying. But yeah, when I saw the yellow thing, but I couldn't hear it. Let me play it for everybody in case because remember your sound wasn't working. So we go, but from the websites like this, sometimes they don't work. Let's see. We're gonna see if it works though.
The footage provided by Ohio State Highway Patrol.
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, it's playing great.
Oh, we couldn't hear it for you. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Make it full
The footage provided by Ohio State Highway Patrol is disturbing, but now under scrutiny after a man was mauled by police officers' canine. July 4th, Jackson County, Ohio. A case report shows a highway patrol officer in a marked vehicle tried stopping the driver of this big rig for a missing mud flap. The man behind the wheel, later identified by authorities as 23-year-old Jadarius Rose, drives on, and a chase begins. About 20 minutes into the pursuit, the big rig is seen rolling to a stop.
Get out of the truck!
But that lasts only a few seconds. The driver continues to flee, and officers stay on him for another 8 minutes.
He took off again. We're heading northbound.
It wasn't until police used tire deflation devices
We're stopped.
that the chase came to a slow but dramatic and disturbing stop. That's a Circleville, Ohio Police Department K-9 unit rolling up to the scene. After repeated orders from state troopers, the driver eventually steps out of the rig, his hands in the air as requested. A patrolman is heard asking the K-9 to not be released. Though it's unclear if he could be heard by all officers on scene, that's when the K-9 is deployed.
Why would they?
Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Do not release the dog with his hands up. Don't.
He let that dog go.
After the K-9 takedown, an officer approaches, then quickly walks away, her hands covering her face.
They're gonna be lawsuits, baby.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay. I wonder why they're not releasing that shit nowhere. What y'all thinking? Cause that looked like him. And he just said, he said y'all had guns pointed at.
You heard that part?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did hear.
Yeah, I heard
remember
that the first time. Yeah.
I heard it the first time.
Yeah, I looked at the unedited walk up video, the 10-minute first before I found the other with the gun.
Yeah, he's 23. So he pulls over, right? It was one cop. Why would they get out with the gun if it's for just a flap?
That's what I'm saying.
So that's why he took off, but he didn't even run away, right? He was going. Y'all saw how slow he was going, and they were there.
Yeah, straight up though. Where you going though in the truck though?
Yeah, but you know where he going? He going around people.
Yeah, I know he's scared.
And they said he was. You remember? They said he was on the phone with 911 himself.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
That's right. He called him himself. He don't want to die. This is not a thug in the street. You see, if he was in the street in the neighborhood doing some fucked up shit,
he would have been dirty in the truck.
Huh?
He would have been dirty in the truck. All types of shit in there.
What?
I would assume if he was that type of dude.
Oh, well, what I'm saying is a young man who doing the right thing when he did his training to get a job. He's not expecting this.
Yeah.
He expecting that if he get pulled over, he gonna pull over and he gonna give him his documents and he gonna be able to go about his business. Yeah. Maybe with a ticket, maybe not. He not thinking that, damn, I might die right now.
Yeah, so according to that last report, and I wasn't listening closely myself, he said that was 8 minutes before the dog. So they had already been chasing him, I guess. I don't know if we're going to go with the 30-minute narrative. I don't know what the timeline is.
Yeah, because I heard it when they said that he left.
Left what?
When he pulled. So he pulled, so I don't know, but they did check him for drugs.
Yeah,
and they also,
Yeah, all that,
Yeah, they did all that and they find nothing. So I have no idea what this young man was thinking, but if I put myself in his space, And when I pulled over and they pulled out a gun for a month, I don't know what I'm.
He might not know nothing about no mud flaps so much later.
Mm.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, a gun. Period.
I'm talking about a gun. Period.
Yeah. What am I doing? Period. For a goddamn
right
to be pointed at me.
That's right. That was a serious looking gun, man.
Yeah. You finna fire that motherfucker straight the fuck up.
And I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to police, I'm thinking, so why you think they're not sharing that? This whole.
After it took me a long time to come back, I was like, damn, wait a minute, this should have been somewhere else too. Shit.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why they, because what, unless they know that, like, now they got to answer for that action. Like,
yeah, the reason why they're not sharing that because he pulled that big ass gun. That's the reason why he ran.
Yeah. See. Yeah, I agree. What would you do, Hitter, for real? Like, just you in a truck, 23 years old, you doing the right thing. And when you go ahead.
I don't know what I would do. I don't know if I'd have ran or what I would have stayed. It's just been a terrifying experience to have a gun pulled on you. But I just can't get over the face. This story all messed up because if they take you through two kindness, you know somebody behind you. So
right.
why you running? And then they got this footage and it's just crazy on all sides, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow this.
Yeah, we do need to follow this.
What? In the link you got, that WWNY, they said the driver's name, I think.
Yeah, they do. I think they say his name here too.
Okay.
You mean the driver, right?
Yeah, the driver.
Yeah, something Rose. What it is? Let me look.
Rose,
yeah. Jadarius Rose of Mississippi, Tennessee. I'm sorry. Did I say Mississippi? I'm sorry, y'all. Memphis, Tennessee. Did I say Memphis, Tennessee, or Mississippi, Tennessee?
You said Mississippi.
I don't know what they know. It's Memphis, Tennessee. I'm sorry. Let's see. Man, I'm shocked that they're not putting that out. That he, so something is going on. They said Rose eventually got on his knees and raised his hand in the air. That's when they released that goddamn dog on his ass. They said the body camera shows Speakman holding back the canine, and the trooper can be heard off camera repeatedly yelling, "Do not release the dog," with his hands up. However, Speakman deployed the dog, and it can be seen in the video attacking Rose.
So when he released the dog, he thought the dog was gonna go right to him right then and there, but he ran
I know.
back of the truck.
Man, no, that's a dangerous dog. He don't even know who to go get.
Yeah, so if I'm the Ohio State trooper, one of them troopers, and I see this goddamn Hickville, Ohio police officer, and he missed his target, and the motherfucker coming at me, Miss Bomb, I'm telling you, shit, I don't know if I'm gonna not shoot. I'm gonna not shoot a police dog, and he running right past where he's supposed to go. After my boss done already told you not to release the motherfucker in the first place.
Suppose that dog would have attacked one of them cops. That shit would have been crazy. That cop could have attacked it. I mean, that dog cop, right? The police cop could have attacked any of them. It must be new. Maybe they wanted to take him out.
Did somebody say something he didn't go to training or something?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was Kim earlier said that that local officer didn't have no K9 training.
But I do remember somebody. I'm not sure if he was he saying that was true or if he was just saying that. I would be up here.
Oh yeah. I didn't get that far yet. Whether he had training or not, obviously he did not follow commands. Because I'm pretty sure. I mean, now
Wow.
saying he's talking that low. He had to been talking to him in the walkie-talkie. And he may not have been talking directly to that officer. Remember, this is the coordinated event, dispatch. So he may have been talking to dispatch, the local Circleville, Ohio dispatcher, saying, hey.
But he should have known, right?
Yeah, he's got his radio on. Cause
No,
what is he
even
got
if
the
he didn't
dog
hear
for?
him, even if he didn't hear him, he should have known that this man's hand is up
Hand is up.
and no dog should be deployed.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why, I mean.
That dog shouldn't even been out of the car. In fact, they said that they shouldn't even been there. Because they asked for backup, but then they
back up to stop him, not
right.
to cuff him.
They had canceled the backup, but then they got there and then they got out the car. They were like, okay, I'm gonna participate anyway. Let me get my dog. Come on. We're gonna get to see some action.
That's what I was trying to see. Did the driver flinch? Well, what happened between don't release the dog and that door flying open? Because the door flying open means
he flinched.
The police officer made a decision to pull the door open, grab the dog, and start running towards the driver. For what?
He wanted some action.
Action.
You know they don't care. They ain't gonna lose no money. That area gonna lose a lot of money, but the police themselves not. You were saying something here?
Yeah, I mean, the proof of it is that dog is trained to chase down criminals, to get at. Hold on, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's trained to chase down people, meaning people that is what somebody said earlier, people that are moving. Meaning you're running, you're moving in some type of way. And the fact that dog ran past the so-called suspect means that the suspect wasn't moving, nobody was moving. So the dog should have been released in the first place, because there was no action being had. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's why he didn't attack nobody, because nobody was moving.
Remember at first, I don't know if y'all saw, the dog didn't initially lead with his bite. He kind of got up on him with his front paws at first. The biting part then starting to at the end, like the end.
Yeah, you have to understand that the point I'm trying to make is when he released the dog, the dog head was so fucked up because wasn't nobody moving.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He was right in front of him.
He had to be directed to the criminal. Or the dog criminal.
Yeah, the dog probably wouldn't even hyped to go nowhere. He just snatched him out the back of the truck and started fucking running, thinking, you know what I'm saying, something serious. And why would a dog get snatched out and go to something that's standing still with their hands up?
But isn't that dangerous? Suppose a criminal is running in my neighborhood and the dogs are chasing him.
Yep.
But then this criminal bypassed the children outside who were playing football. Also running. Do that dog?
He gonna be locked if he's chasing that criminal. He's gonna steady be locked on that on who he's chasing. He's not gonna go off and chase the kids.
Oh no, okay. I've seen the other happen, dog. I'm in Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you're saying that they chase runners,
but I ain't saying it can't have him. He's not supposed to, but it probably can have him. You know, I ain't saying it can't have him.
Yeah, if we're out in the country in a rural area, yeah, we got space, but especially in inner cities, you got a lot of people moving, man. Luckily, nobody got hurt or anything seriously, but that automatically they're gonna go to the criminal. I mean, that's some Hollywood TV shit.
Yeah, because I wonder how they know the criminal, you know?
And I mean, damn, we just saw it right in front of us. They don't run to the fucking criminal or the suspect.
That was
right to the
weird.
state trooper.
But what I was speaking of, if the dog is released and he's directed toward a specific somebody,
Yeah.
it's that somebody until he gets that somebody. He's not gonna go off and chase somebody else.
Exactly.
In a situation where we just saw he wasn't directed to somebody till like after the fact.
Yeah, because he
You know?
couldn't believe that he went right past this motherfucker. I'm saying the officer probably was baffled. Hey, why are you running to the back of the truck?
Well,
This
that's
say
poor training on
K9.
the officer too.
Huh?
That's some poor training on an officer too, because nothing is going on. You don't really stop if nothing's going on.
Well, if he can't listen to, well, I don't know. I don't know if was the communication issue confirmed or resolved, because it just is like a communication issue. Whether he did not genuinely hear, or he was not told by his dispatcher or someone that had a radio, because clearly the state trooper was talking in a radio. He was not yelling at him across the meeting.
Okay. So clarify this right here.
Yeah.
Clarify this. The officer that released the dog.
Yeah.
Did he see the so-called suspect
Yeah,
before?
he ran up to him.
Yes.
So he could see that the so-called suspect wasn't moving.
Yes.
So he could
hands up. With his hands up. With his hands up.
So he didn't need the other guy to tell him not to release the dog. He could make a judgment call himself.
Yeah. So any K9 unit knows going in, if the suspect has his hands up and is not moving, no dog. That is what I'm being told. So yeah, I agree with you. Hey, there's the driver, there's the suspect, his hands are up. Let me put this dog up.
Hey,
the exact opposite. He ripped the goddamn door open and dragged the motherfucking dog out the back of the truck.
And check this out. Hey, I'm gonna get on my pro quack shit. I'm gonna say this. I've been seeing you over there on Q Butter shit too, Dale. You been over there moonlighting on Miss Bomb, you know.
Yeah, boy. Shit, them motherfuckers over there wilding, boy.
Man, that shit crazy. Hey. But by that officer wishful thinking of not releasing the dog, it's like it gives me the feeling like he knew what them other officers was about. They're about letting that dog loose regardless. He was like, please don't release that dog. Please don't release that dog. They did it anyway.
I agree with you.
Why would a state trooper? I mean, that's a local guy. That's not even a sheriff.
That makes sense, right? Because they know that if they do it all the time, they were like, don't do it. We got on our cameras. Don't do it. He may have said it just so he can protect himself, you know, because you know they about to release that dog. Damn, I messed up, man. Like, don't release him with his hands up. Don't release it with his hands up. God damn.
Like it's too obvious.
That's what I'm saying. I think he was talking in a walkie-talkie. I can't. I mean, just.
But you know that's not what the report is saying.
No.
The report says that he's saying it loud enough for the police to hear. They don't mention no talking in the walkie-talkie.
You talking about the officer that released the dog?
No, I'm talking about the cop who's saying what he's saying. Don't release the dog.
Yeah.
They never said that he
tried. He does not have to communicate directly with the officer, right?
But who he need to communicate with?
Whoever his command or who's representing that command.
He is the person who represents the command.
No. I'm saying the person from the local police department, the one with the dog.
Oh, well, the one with the dog isn't in control. The one who was saying it though, that is his situation. He's the one in control.
All right, so he's already talking to whoever's dispatch or whoever's in command. I'm saying his communication is not going to be
with the individual officers that may have been on the scene. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Well, who is supposed to communicate? If he said don't release the dog,
So
who else he release him to?
That goes back to how this was all coordinated. It may have been dispatched.
So he gonna tell dispatch, please don't release the dog. He didn't say tell him not to release the dog.
How is he gonna tell that officer not to release the dog?
Well, by yelling. We could have. He didn't though. But he could have. That's all.
He knew what they were about. That department is about letting them dogs out. If you ask them who let the dogs out, they say us.
Yeah, we already got.
We let the dogs out.
Yeah, hey, we already got sworn KKK lodge members, at running law enforcement in Ohio already on file. So, yeah, definitely not out the question.
I don't know how long I started. How long I started this stream, y'all? Damn, it's later than I thought. I've been staying up late and shit. I don't even know why. Let me see. How you been, Hitter? I ain't seen you in a minute. You been good?
Yeah, I've been all right.
I'm good. That's good. Let me see. I've typed in my name wrong, y'all. You can tell I'm tired. I done typed in bone instead of bomb. I'm over here far away, typing with one hand.
Jay Prince on this shit. I guess you go off and go over there.
Jay Prince live. Hey, Cola.
What's up, Cola?
Yeah, I was just looking up police dogs who attack kids, y'all. I found like lots of them.
I'm saying, were the kids the intended target?
No, in fact, one of the canines attacked the police who trained him.
Yeah.
His toddler, his child.
His own child.
His own child. Yes. I'm about to share it, but
he's the trainer.
He's the trainer. Yes. He's the trainer, and the dog attacked his toddler. Yes. Then there was another one where in the school, they got K9 in the school, and the cop is walking through the school, and the dog this kid comes running, who don't see the dog, and the dog just chases him and drags him. He's in court for that. Looked like he was doing some testimony. These goddamn dogs, they dangerous.
Yeah.
That's dangerous, what we just saw.
Yeah, trying to domesticate and the whole training animals to do things that are intended to be performed by human beings. I don't know. I just kind of got conflicted with that.
Did you? Yeah, and Sapa says right. Did you see at the end? He said, "Did I say that loud enough?" And the other cop said, "Yeah, we heard you."
Oh,
it was not loud enough.
All right, so that scratches the walkie-talkie theory.
Yes.
All right. I buy that.
So that scratches the wishful thinking theory too?
Nope. That's the one he knew it wasn't loud enough, so I think he was just saying out loud just for the sake of the camera. I don't think he was really wishful thinking, but I think he wanted to play it like he was,
I'm not, like I said, I think he just knew what they was about. They about letting them dogs out. And he was like, nah, we can't do it. This not the right one. It's too obvious.
Yeah, that was crazy. Because that's the first.
I buy that, Hitter. I buy that. This ain't the right one. We'll get one coming later. Like I said, it was July 4th, so they was waiting on something.
That's messed up, man. That young 23-year-old, far away from home, just trying to get his work done. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
When we can't even do like hard working people, just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that company out of Nashville, Western Express. I know somebody that works with Western Express. They just started working for him like May.
And this is so sad. My heart breaking right now because as I think about this young man who may have never gotten in trouble, he found out that trucking was moneymaker. But the thing is, y'all got to drive through strange areas that might not be so receptive to you. And they do have people, huh?
He's from Memphis.
That's right. You know what I find about those of us in the South, though? I know it's going to sound bad, but it's almost like we used to certain things that we just be like, hey, that's just the way it is. So we don't.
Yeah, my thing is like you comfortable in your own area, but when you go to other little areas, like you might be comfortable with the little situations in Memphis, but you go to Alabama, Georgia, Texas, and then you know, it could be a little different. You know, you might be used to the subtle racism where you at, but it may be different somewhere else.
Right. Now I agree. Look, like I said, the world hit me square in the forehead when I left home, you know? And you thinking you comfortable, you know, because you know where not to go, right? You know that side is where you really don't go, you know, if you don't want no trouble. And you also know when you get stopped, how to handle yourself, because they probably know you or your family. So, but then when you go in other areas, you don't have that confidence. You don't know. You don't know how them people gonna treat you because they don't know you. You like the new one.
Yeah, they know that they're doing a lot of construction. It's the holiday also, so things are kind of.
I feel so sorry for that young man though. Can y'all imagine? That had to be scary as fuck. Yeah, and then he didn't run. It wasn't like he got in the truck and just hit the floor with it.
Yeah.
He called. He's on the phone with them trying to. They know what was up. He's on the phone trying to negotiate how to stop. You know, he don't want to die. Oh my God. And then when he stopped, they put the dog on him. Now think about it. So they already knew that he wasn't stopping, complying. You think they don't care about your fear? I watch some of the craziest shit through these videos. These people don't care that they're getting recorded either. They do not care.
Rodney King should have told you all that.
Nah, Rodney King, when they was being recorded, they didn't know they were being recorded. Boosie reacts to Usher and Kiki. God damn, they're not gonna let that shit go, huh? There was a let me see, there was a part. Yeah. Oh, that's something I posted. Okay, I didn't save it. I don't think it could be all in my business, but you know, I watched those where they lawyers and they review what took place, audit the audit. Let me see if that was, but sometimes they got these lawyers, so audit the audit be putting up some good ones.
Yeah. I used to look at that like 2014 when they first started. They had some good ones. I kind of lost it. I kind of quit keeping up contact with it. But yeah, they would have like the full copy of the police report, the charges, and all the original documents and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and they go through everything. They tell you what everything means, every law, what you can, and they read it to you.
Yeah.
Like that's what I do. Like I learned so much, man. Right. There's a lot of things I wouldn't have known without looking at like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Our rights. We need to know our rights, but we don't have to throw them in the officer's face. But did y'all know if you say, "Hey, I don't have to really give you my phone," they might get mad at that. So now you got an option. You give them your phone and then they tell you to delete something. What do y'all do? Because I know I listen to various people on it. If you was just recording them, let's say you was with a family member, they pulled you over, they took your person out, and then you just started recording. You ain't say nothing. All you doing is just recording for the safety. And so a cop walk up to you and tell you to delete it. Do you just delete it? Because remember, they already doing something. That's the reason why you're recording it. It's not like you just decided to just fucking record them. You see that they misusing their power, so you decide to call for your protection and the other person's protection. And then they tell you to delete it. Then they say, give me your phone. Like, I watched all this type of shit. Give me your phone. Then they tackle the person for their phone. Then they want to tell them, give me the password. So when the person don't give them the password, they arrest them. And then they throw the phone out the window. But see, the good thing about Apple, and I'm assuming this is also for Android, but Apple, once the recording stops, that shit go into the cloud, baby. You know?
You have to set your settings like that. I don't think it's automatic.
Huh?
Hubby's snoring. It's automatic on Android.
Oh, it's not? So it's
automatic like that.
Oh, ours is. That shit is automatic. Maybe it's the way I got it set up, but it goes back. The only way it don't do that if I don't have enough space in the cloud. Other than that, so they could break my phone and everything.
You got a space cap limit.
Huh?
Cloud. You got a cloud cap limit.
Yeah, you got to pay. Yeah.
Oh damn, that's how they get you.
Hell yeah.
All that little 5 seconds, that little 2 minutes, that 3 minutes, that shit add up after a while.
Man, not just that, everything go in the cloud for us. Anything we record, anything we save, anything you sent me. Let's say you sent me a file.
Yeah.
That shit go in my cloud too. Like when my cloud get full, or when my thing get full, I'll be looking to see what the hell. Then I realized everything anybody sent me, it went straight into the cloud. The horrible thing is once you delete it off the phone, it deletes out the cloud. That's dumb as hell.
That's the whole purpose of having the cloud.
They're dumb as hell, y'all. Dumb.
It's got to be a way you can separate that.
Nope. The only way is to take my phone from the cloud. Like I have to remove my phone from the cloud and then delete it. But the problem is when they do if I were connected back and they don't see it on my phone, then they will take it out the cloud. It's dumb. It's dumb. Like I argue with them so much about that shit. I'm like, this don't make sense. I'm removing it, but they say that when I download it, because it goes in the cloud, it saves space on my phone. That I have no need to go and delete files off the phone. And I'm like, but
they're saying that you didn't have a need to delete or make space on your phone.
Right. I don't need to make space on my phone because everything remember what I said, everything we take, it goes directly to the cloud. So, when y'all see me scrolling through the pictures on my phone, they're not on my phone. They're in the cloud, and those are just thumbnails. So if I click on it, it might take a couple of seconds for it to download out of the cloud back into my phone. So, but
their argument is, if your phone full, the cloud is full.
Well, no, you could buy space in the cloud. I could buy space.
No, I'm saying
they want me to just buy more space.
Right. Oh, okay. So
yeah, buy more space for the cloud.
If you get a message for no more memory on your device.
Yeah, what it usually tell me is that my phone is no longer syncing. with the cloud.
Okay, so that then you know, ain't no more
Yeah.
space on your device.
Right. It's not on my device, it's in the cloud.
Okay.
So my phone, you know, Apple got when you gotta buy how much space you want.
Right.
So
32, 128.
and you can't upgrade it. The only way you can upgrade is upgrade it to a whole nother phone. Not like Android where y'all could go buy another SIM card, you know, make it right. So if I take a picture, it automatically go in the cloud. When the cloud gets full, I know things that I take really never go back. It don't go in the cloud anymore. It'll tell me it has updated and it's long. Not only do the pictures and the photos and the stuff y'all send, but my contacts and my messages, text messages. I have text messages from the day I had the phone.
Yeah, it's not just images.
Yeah, it's all everything. Yeah, so it can fill up, but then you pay. You just pay a little more money and get more storage. I think $2.99 gets you like 100 gigs. It's a lot, but that's not really a lot if you're taking 4K video, huh? Yeah, high quality HD. Yeah, and not only that, but they got these new things where if I take a picture, I be wondering how. Like I take one picture, but it may have taken a burst of 25 pictures.
Yeah,
I didn't even.
Feature. Yeah, that burst feature. I found that out the hard way when I was driving. I'll be trying to take some scenic shots.
Mm-hmm.
And I got like 30 goddamn. Like, what the fuck? So
yeah.
After I stopped the truck and put it in park and looked, I was like, damn, this shit is crazy. But I don't know how to stop it. Because if I do it by mistake, I'm gonna just have to just let it roll.
Yeah, I think it's in your settings or maybe how long you push the button.
That's probably it right there.
Like instead of just tapping the button once, if you hold it, it just goes.
That's probably it right there. That's probably it.
Yeah. So I had to learn that. But you don't even be knowing until like when you go in there and it might say it'd be one picture because they only show you one of them.
Yeah, they only show you one.
And then you could go through them and choose the better one.
So I've done this in front of other people where I don't even have to, my skin don't have to touch the surface of the phone. Yeah, like that. Scrolling, tapping icons and shit. Like a half a centimeter. Some cases.
Uh-oh. Y'all, I gotta go to sleep. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. I forgot. I missed the one last week. So I'm gonna get it. Damn, I just remember. Let me see. So I wake up. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna jump in the shower before I go to sleep so I don't have to take one in the morning.
3 o'clock? You got an afternoon?
Yeah, it's 3 and appointment at 3:45. So that give me some time. But you know, I'm not gonna go to sleep right away. I'm gonna end up watching TV. But I'm gonna have to make myself go to sleep. Somebody turn the air off because I'm hot. Our son do that because it be freezing. I get that, but I'm just saying, get your ass under the cover. Don't be. I can't be hot like this. I can't do it.
You gotta breaking out quilt blankets in the summertime.
Yeah, they all under quilts. Everybody but me. I'm the only one. The only one that be hot, and they all be freezing. And so it's my house, so they can freeze. They can get under some cover, okay? Hubby is under a blanket. We got a mink blanket. He put on a whole sweatshirt and everything. He be
Long John.
Huh?
Long John.
Yep. He be it's like 50 degrees in the house. And then my son got the nerve to go turn off the air. Talking about he's cold. I'm gonna go down there and turn it back on. I ain't been downstairs all day. Did I?
Oh,
Let me think.
you heard about LeBron James' LeBron James' oldest son,
But
cardiac arrest?
he died?
No, he all right now.
Oh,
Yeah, but it happened on a basketball practice. So
oh, he played ball?
yeah, he at USC.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know the people.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a son.
He got two. Yeah. Yeah. So he 18 years old, and when the story first broke, I don't know about everybody else, but I was alive when Hank Gathers and the other boy had them heart attacks on the basketball court, and they passed away. So I kind of thought about that. Pressure from his dad, pressure from his peers. I don't know. Came at a time where everybody's celebrating his dad, and then boom, cardiac arrest. He literally stopped breathing. His heart stopped beating. And he got out of ICU yesterday, I think.
I see Q Butter talking about the Queen Maker. Everybody talking about this woman named the Queen Maker. What do you think about her? Man.
She was drilling her ass.
Oh, is I mean, she uses the manosphere talking points against them. So of course, to a lot of people, it's not gonna make sense because I don't know what this. She said some shit that she said.
That's why he was clowning her. Yeah.
Yeah, it was some shit she said, man, about it was crazy, but I was like, yeah, that's what the men say. That's why they can't argue because she's repeating what they said, but she just adding a little twist to it.
She's doing more than adding a little twist.
Nah, not to what them men said. What them men are talking about.
That's what I'm saying. She was on Sinetta, and her interview over there was quite different from what you.
Oh, I would have to go see what she talking about the Sinetta. But y'all know she gonna continue her words if she getting to be on big screen, channels like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was like, damn. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Look, I was saying, yep, that makes sense based on what the men say, which kind of means that I know they don't make sense, so therefore they don't make sense, that she don't really make sense. But some, based on what they.
She was in the military.
She was?
Yeah.
Man, she's starting to look like she was looking quite masculine. I was like, what the hell? Like the first time I saw her, she looked at,
All out fucking thuggish, yeah.
I don't know what the hell these women doing, man. They're getting online. These men are turning them gay, man. What the hell?
One of them guys on the panel over there on Q Butter said she looked like Manny Fresh. But I didn't know that she was really like listening to Manny Fresh for real in her real life and trying to get into the goddamn music business. So she kept telling all her stories about men fucking her over, using her for money and all that shit. It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm about to, where you say that's at?
You talking about her interview on Sinetta?
Yeah.
I'll pull it up and timestamp it for you so you won't have to go, because I think he has more people on there.
But yeah, I look at it another time. I'm about to go to sleep.
Yeah.
What you going over there about Q Butter?
Yeah, if he on, I'll go over there.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like he on. Y'all wanted Q Butter is live, and I think Jay Prince is also live. Let me see.
Oh, Jay Prince live? Who got on there?
Wait, let me see.
I ain't never been to his one of his live shows.
Man, you probably have more fun over there by where you
obviously I'm relating with my peoples. I've been rocking with him since 2013.
See, what happened to the? Well, okay, there you go. Let me see. I thought
There's gonna be no order.
you talk about Boosie reacts to Usher, so they up there talking about that shit again.
He did. Jay Prince did say he kind of sit back and wait to see.
Yeah, man, they be dumb as hell over there. I ain't gonna lie, like I be feeling like, I don't even know. I need to find a whole nother group of channels to be with. Man, it be.
Would you get tired of the manuscript?
Nah, I kick the man, so what happens, I go in certain areas and then, people be friends to me, they be nice and respectful. So I really be trying to go over there to kick some people in the teeth, but then they don't let me because they'll be like, Bob, I'm not talking to you. I don't have no beef with you. I'll be like, oh, God damn. They don't want to play with me.
Yeah.
It ain't fair. So I got to find some new places, either some places with some good combo, or if I'm going to Manosphere, so I can kick some teeth in. What the hell? They keep saying, well, Bob, we're not talking to you. Well, Bob, you different. I don't want to hear that shit. Okay. Well, but that pro-black thing, I'm not too really. Look, I'm pro-black, but the fake pro-black I can't deal with. Because they are against women too. They got some shit to be talking about women. Because they do want to act like women are children. So, but I'll come over there and check him out. I'd like to know more about his school and stuff.
Yeah, his wife was on there last night.
Huh?
His wife came on for a few minutes last night. She normally don't come on, but she was on camera and everything.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
I remember, when his channel was smaller years ago.
Not like that, obviously, as you know. And yeah, it is a lot of people in the pro-black conscious community that are very misogynistic, even in their talking points.
Yeah.
And it to me, it's always been like that though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I don't see the dragging them, but they also let it be known, hey, I'm the man. Yeah.
Well, if they're the man, they don't have to say they're the man.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So by them saying it, lets them know that lets me know there's some sort of insecurity.
Yeah, but it's not even so much that. It's the idea that they end up with children. And I'm not talking about having children either. I'm talking about they end up with children. Sanetta, Polite, which started over there. What's his name? The one with the goddamn women and men.
Young Pharaoh?
Yeah, Young Pharaoh. That one named Seti. Seti, what's that his name?
Yeah. Yeah, the person, the girl that did his website, the one that called Queen Maker and told him to go on Sarnetta.
What is that one, that young dude? The one who ended up
Nature Boy?
Oh, I'm getting them confused. So Nature Boy, yeah, he was over there. And what's the one that the one who had the girlfriend and he cheated on? Yeah, Young Pharaoh. Okay. So yeah, I used to follow Young Pharaoh before he got his large following. He was young, asking for help and thought he was gonna go back to jail kind of thing. And the women were like, oh, okay. But then that nigga got his head high. I remember him, Sonetta was ripping him off. Then they had somebody named General something, and then Seti, and they all was going and talking, but Sonetta wasn't paying them, so they rebelled or some shit. And then that's when I was like, this shit is boring. First it's boring, and they got the old men cheating. So
yeah, they came in at a time where having to go physically and pay to see the speaker was just at the end.
Let me ask you this. I think I was playing a little bit of it, but what's his name again? Cute Butter.
Yeah.
Looked like he was playing a video of Polite in Philly. Did Polite have a black eye? Because I could have sworn it looked like.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
Oh, I was like, somebody done whipped this nigga's ass.
He pointed that out. He was like, y'all don't see that shit?
No, I wasn't listening. I had put it up. And I left the sound off, so I wasn't listening. I was just looking. I said, wait a minute, is that Polite? I was like, oh, shit, he in Philly. Then I said, wait a minute, is his eye fucked up? I'm like, them niggas done moved his ass out. He got to be used to that because they gonna check. I'm shocked he's still going on these little talkative tours. This nigga showing up black eye and all. They gon' man, he gonna get it when he go to jail. Oh Lord.
September 7th. You gotta get
Oh.
that up.
He better be prepared because he is in for a rough motherfucking mouth. They know what he done. Oh, did they sentence him yet?
They made some sort of deal. So on September 7th, he gonna physically surrender his passport and or start his sentencing or commitment. I think whatever is going to happen is going to happen on the 7th. So if you cut a deal for anything other than jail time, which I don't see how that could be.
Oh yeah. He going straight to jail, man.
But that's the day though. That's the date, September 7th. Anything going past September 7th, something else must have happened.
That's the day before my son's birthday. Oh, yeah. No, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I was talking about August. Okay, yeah. August, September, yeah. Oh my God, that's somebody's birthday. Oh, you made it. But I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry that that he did what he did, and he had to be up. Nope, I'm not gonna say that. I'm about to say that nigga must have been on drugs, or he was just wow. Then he had the nerve to come to the internet and say that he didn't do it, like, and make it and lie. And everybody was attacking that young girl and her mother. See, that's the bad thing about our community. Anybody could come and tell us anything, and then we just run with it. So we was over here breaking that shit down. People was talking about, why would she? I'm like, why would a woman do? Because club not letting no girl in no club. Why would he be claiming he taking a little girl to a club? Man, I ain't even gonna talk about that. That's how I lost my last channel. We was having that stream, and we was 15 hours in, and the panel was full the whole 15 hours.
Talk about him?
Yeah, when that happened, yeah. When that shit happened, that's when I lost my channel. Talking about him, yeah.
You was playing somebody's stuff?
No, I was talking about him. I think, yeah. And you know, they had put a hit out on people who were talking about it. So I'm talking about him for 15 hours, and then I started cracking jokes. And you know how I go to search things? I searched man with breasts, right? So I could talk about, you know, I was cracking jokes on somebody. And then I clicked on man with breasts, went to images, and it was just men with their shirts off. I clicked on a photo and porn came up. It wasn't even a porn site. So I was like, wait a minute. So I hurry up and clicked off it real fast. And then, so I said, nah. I said, I must have clicked on the wrong. First of all, porn do not come on my computer. Y'all, I don't look at porn. So I don't even have it where porn could come up. Google did that shit to me. Mom, telling you it was a setup, yo. That was a regular photo. No sexual, nothing. It was just like a man just in the mirror. Looked like he was in the bathroom. And I was about to save the picture. I didn't even click on it to grab the picture. I just right-clicked on it, and that shit opened. Second time, it did it again. I was like, maybe I clicked on it wrong. I clicked, and that shit opened. And then I said, okay, I got to end it. I hurry up and ended it and came back. Channel was gone, just that fast. I might ask for my channel back. It's been over a year. I didn't have no strikes neither. And then talking about, I hit him up and I said, hey, you could tell obviously that I wasn't trying to put up no goddamn porn, right? You could tell based on what we're talking about. You could see when I said, oh shit, and I close it. All that shit, man. YouTube is full of shit. Let me tell you something. YouTube. Huh? What?
Was y'all on Google Hangout?
No, it's on Zoom.
Zoom?
Mm-hmm. I stopped dealing with Google Hangouts a few years back because people could come up and porn bomb me. They could do it up here too, but they worked on settings. Oh, Google Hangout, they can't stop nobody. You just gotta trust them people. Mm. Yeah, trust them people. Okay, y'all, I'm gone. I do have a doctor's appointment on Wednesday at 12 hours. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Okay. Jay Prince,
After you come back from the doctor?
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah.